Yeah?
But I really like what I saw out of Hunter JJX's squad last night, clutching up in that Game 5. I mean, that series went the distance.
What about you, Brav? Who have you seen that you think has potential of taking home that $26,000 first place prize?
I think it's LVT. I think it's a gunshot in Havoc. I think the boys I had an opportunity to coach both those guys, and they're even better somehow than they were in 07. And yeah, I think they're going to keep trying.
Sims Level 50, brought to you by Corsair and Scuff. You brought yourself out to Vegas. What's been the best part for you?
Trying to defeat the evil blackjack dealer. It's not worked so far.
No?
He's been pretty cruel.
Do we remember his name this morning?
We can go after him again tonight, Chris. It's
Okay.
fine. We'll definitely double down or go home brokers.
They were also taking all of my chips. I was like,
Weird.
These do not belong to you.
Rude.
I have a 20. How did I lose? This does not make sense to me.
Now, seriously though, it's
You're saying 21s all night.
been here and been a part of this has been something special.
I forgot to use my voucher.
Did you?
Yeah. Really bummed about that now. But
Shout out to Shibby, by the way. Shibby left about 3 hours ago.
What a legend.
That was about 5 hours before he went to bed, or so after he
for
went
3
to bed.
hours after he left you. Yeah. Okay.
I'm still in the zone right now. We are hurting. So, boys, thank you for the hard carry this morning. On the main stage, we're getting, though, into the 4v4. And we've got two teams raring to go. Bruv,
Yep.
this may be the most hype Halo 2 tournament on the planet. Talking to the players, everybody's taking this so serious. Everybody was here early warming up at 9 a.m.
I know. When Rich and I walked in, we were like, oh, we wonder if main stage is going to start on time. Every single player's leaning forward, locked in, doing ready free for all. We're like, we are definitely starting on time here.
love to see it.
And I just saw a surprise guest from Seattle, the one and only Toxic is in the building right now. What is up, my guy? Toxic, thank you for being here tonight and taking a look at your bracket. You can see here are the 4 squads remaining in winners with double elimination, but LVT facing off against Soaring and Foring on the main stage. We'll also see Walshy and the Final Instinct boys for Mr. Spartan facing off against the best from Canada.
LVT looks scary in that final FFA, I'm not going to lie.
They're here to play. I caught Gavin this morning for just a second, and I was like, when do you play? He's like 11 a.m. main stage.
11 a.m.
He's locked in.
Come see me. Come see me.
Locked in.
Ready to rock. Players putting on their headsets. It's time. Miguel, the man in the hoodie, dropping off 16 CRTs, 16 Xboxes, making this event possible. The local legend taking on some of the old guard.
Yeah, not gonna lie, the Herculean effort from just heroes in the scene. You, Swiftkill, Proverb, the man on your screen, the list goes on. A lot of people came together to make this thing happen.
And Sims, I don't know if you saw it, but I'm pretty sure that was Tim Rager sitting next to Miguel. And we were talking about what made Halo 2 so great, the BXR, the BXP. Tim Rager has the best combos in the game.
The GOAT of the
It's
combos,
ridiculous, like seeing some of these kids just going for the, instead of doing a normal reload, just, casual double shot, something that we couldn't
Casual.
always hit. It's just very casual.
I got
Hit it every
shots
time,
up.
why not?
Let's double it. In the meantime, hit that QR code. Why? Because, Bravo, we got sick gear.
The sickest gear, actually. Scuff and Corsair hooking it up with some beautiful stuff all weekend long. By the way, this controller is still amazing looking. I'm still trying to figure out how I finagle my way into one of these.
Scuff,
QR code,
good morning. My friend Bravo has just scanned the QR code. If you want to select him as your winner, he would love to take home a level 50 controller. You too could earn yours. Pull up the cell phone, scan that left side of your screen, hit the buttons, and do the thing.
And to anyone in attendance here, if you have not scanned the QR code over at the Scuff Corsair booth yet, it is over there. Get over there, scan it for the grand prize. We got keyboard, we got a mouse.
Tell me about this.
Well, right
What
here in
is
front
that?
of us, also included, is the Corsair Virtuoso Max, their latest and greatest headset, which I love because, number one, it's completely wireless.
Boom.
Bucket.
Yep.
You know how I move around on my streams.
Let's say important,
move?
important for a Spartan.
You're a little bit mobile.
I'm
a little bit mobile.
I'm trying to stay contained right now, but it is Championship Sunday, so we
is.
might get a little wild.
Get loose. I'm ready for it, buddy.
Copy that. But it's great, man. Completely wireless. It's got noise cancellation as well, the graphene drivers. It's been awesome. I've been battle testing it for a couple weeks now, and it's in the grand prize, along with a keyboard, a mouse pad. We got a wireless mouse. You got a Scuff controller. I mean, with the nameplate, the level 50.
Right?
Good prize back.
If you haven't found it yet, the Scuff booth is right over there to the right of the main stage. We also have the Millhouse crew back in the building this morning, and they have an old school green Xbox. Do you remember when those first came out?
Oh, the Halo Combat Evolved Green Xbox was my first Xbox.
Was it really?
Yeah.
What about you, Sims? What was yours? Old school?
Definitely old school. Yeah, I had
Yeah,
no choice in the matter. The parent just turned up with it one day. I'm accepting it.
So they found this old school green Xbox.
It looks good.
They unboxed it here. They've been plugging it in over in their station. But today they're doing a giveaway. They've got merch. Somebody at home is going to win an Xbox so they can attend the 25th anniversary of Halo 2.
Love that.
You heard it. You just heard it from Puckett
We
himself.
just confirming another event
then
in 5 years.
Early
We
morning.
just did.
We knew he was
Yeah.
we knew he was going to announce some shit. And
Yeah.
He's already doing it.
By then, they'll pay me, right? We'll figure it out in 5
A
years.
special delivery, Chris, to the main stage for you.
Holy.
There it is.
You want to hold it?
That thing.
Wow, look at the Combat Evolved box, huh?
You want to hold it? Oh, my.
This thing was sweet.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's a
goodness.
nostalgia pack.
Real quick, Mickey, come up here. Talk to me, my friend.
Even the Halo Special Edition.
We got a moment.
Oh, I
We're
know.
switching out a headset on the main stage.
This
so
was my OG box.
this is my guy, Mickey, from Millhouse. And Mickey, I need you to break it down for me. What is this box? How do I win it? What's happening with the Millhouse crew?
Easy. So you can enter for free. If you go over to millhouse.gg, head down to the bottom, there's like a little giveaway link, hit that. Or if you want a significantly higher chance to win, you got to go online and get one of yourselves one of these level 50 Millhouse collaboration tees or hoodies. Hoodies are
Or hoodies.
really low right now. We've sold most of them.
Rob was really upset. He's like, oh, you're out of larges? I guess I can fit into a medium.
We can squeeze. But yeah, if you are interested in checking those out, !shop in the chat. That's going to get you the link. Go check it out if you like it. Get yourself something. If you don't, head to the bottom of the page and get that giveaway for free. We're giving away this with CE and the control of the match. So there you go.
Speaking of CE, Combat Evolve is being played on the side stations, but the main stage is ready to go. Check out Millhouse GG. Spam that exclamation shop in the chat.
That shirt is
And get some of the cleanest gear. For now, though, we got to get into the games. We're
Perfect.
going to let you, Mickey.
Thanks
Thank
for
you
having me,
so
guys.
much for joining
Have
us.
a good stream. I will take this back. Anyone
you,
who's
Rob.
here can play it. Peace.
It is game time, Sims. Wake us up. Let's get it going, baby.
Got the coffee
Where we
coursing
at?
through
What's
the body
happening
over
I was going to
there.
say, this is,
We
we
need
have to cheers
coffee.
everyone.
It took quite a long time to get this, but we got there in the end.
Oh, God,
Cheers,
it never
boys.
take a while to get these coffees.
Well, there we go.
Cheers.
Cheers to
Yeah, the
everyone.
power
We've got,
drinks,
we've
guys.
got recovery Gatorades. We've got
Recoveries.
coffees. Whatever you're cheersing at home, keep in mind later today on the stream there's going to be a different type of cheers. But whatever time zone you're in, we are on coffee and Gatorade hour. So welcome to the show. We're about to get locked in. Right now we're getting ready for the day. Later on we'll be cheersing once again to the 20th anniversary of this game. But right now we're kicking things off with a little bit of Sanctuary Capture the Flag.
Soaring and Foring taking an LVT. For Soaring and Foring, this is going to be a bit of a, it's going to be a hell of a warm-up to be thrown on a championship Sunday, facing off against who we recognize as possibly the tournament favorite to take all this. Gunshot and Boys turned up to this event. There's a lot of accolades and there's a lot of names on their back. This is, if you want to win it, this is the game to crack on with it. Starting off, Sank Flag, Andy. What a way to wake up Championship Sunday.
I was going to say, how about starting off
Championship
your
Sunday,
Champ
baby.
Sunday with a little bit of SAG flag, just to get everyone up to speed on their teams here on the stage. LVT, the guys on your screen, that's going to be Khan, Havoc, Stormy V2, and Gunshot. Going up against Soaring and Foring, it's going to be Tim Rager, MVC, Hazard. Yo, Mom Loves Me. This is going to be a good one here. Lots of H2 talent on the screen. Starting things off with an absolute bloodbath here.
How did it go 3 days before I noticed that gamer tag?
I know,
Your
it's-
mom loves me? Fantastic gamer tag.
Fantastic H2 era gamer tag as well. I got to say also, I love the fact that I've got, by the way, Sims and I, we knew it was going to take a while to get the coffee, so we're locked in for this series. We've got a backup coffee as well. Oof. There's nothing better. How about, man,
Nice
starting
shot
your
there by
Sunday
Tim.
off with a coffee and a Sank flag. Sign me up for, let this thing go into OT.
A
I'm ready.
little dose of Tim Rager. He's got the best button combos, but they're also giving him the power weapons here.
This is arguably one of the best maps in Halo 2, just for the sole cause of the dual sniper standoffs we can see potentially here.
Nice little body shot comes in for Tim Rager. He'll connect to a player in deep rocks. And you can already tell the amount of respect being shown by both sides, knowing that you can't really just ape into ring. You need to make sure that trying to predict the shot is a gunshot on the strafe. Actually going to get flanked through the shoddy tunnel. That'll make everyone turn around for just a second. Lots of kills being
3
exchanged.
down.
3 will fall.
4 down.
Hazard burning ammo or missing shots? Not sure based on the death screen, Rich.
Overextending on this can be absolutely killer, but if there's an opportunity in prime time to do it, this would be it.
Little
Throw
pull.
the nades down, wait for the guy spawning in rocks. Does he have support from up on the car? He does not, unfortunately, but he will be able to throw this out. His teammate comes in, killing spree. Flag finally on the
Got
move.
3 down
but
for red currently, too.
Rock spawn again.
yeah, that's
That might
brutal.
buy him a second. Gunshot's still on the P shooter. If there's any pressure here coming in from the jump up, that flag will actually be read. So just there, LBT trying to force a rock run. I don't hate it. Sometimes if there's one rock spawner like on mid-rock, there's a lot of reason to actually run them directly to the spawner. In the end, though, it's actually a few spawners in rocks. That flag cannot go, and it will be reset. So we will stay netted up here after about 2 minutes and 20 of play.
Hazard with the defense. Comes to the call. Havoc will try and stay alive, but probably not going to happen as the spawners do come off from back flag. Ring control currently. Red team's hands. For extend on P, sees 2 of them in rocks. This will be a good opportunity. If your guy from car side carbine spawn can put them down, might be a good job. New book combo comes in. Ranger tries to stay alive. Actually buys a little bit of time. Keeps him over here in snipe up for all but a second, but drops down. Shotgun tunnel, that's the double. How many players can start to flood now? They know where they're going to be spawning, brav. Keep them in rocks, keep the pressure applied. Grab the flag and maybe try and work it down P Street.
Nothing under the turret. Havoc also picking up more kills in the feed. Rock ramp spawners. Hazard's in trouble there. Gunshot picks up one. However, the turret kills are coming in big. One player alive, I believe, on the side of Soaring and Foring. It's just MBC in the hut. He's going to have to try to make something happen. More likely, though, going to need to try to get into ring. However, look at the pressure also from the hut. Not going to be easy. Take a look, Con, on your screen. A double kill based on what we just saw in the feed and a double on your screen as well as plasma spawners. This flag is likely going home.
Yeah, they completely flooded it. Sword guy came in, give the support for the rest of them. The double kill is absolutely massive. Allows them to run the flag completely clean, unchallenged. 1-0. First one in the bag.
Boom, boom. Real life Spartan, what do you think? First flag of the day. Didn't take that long, to be honest. If we think of time in terms of sank flag time, it kind of works like interstellar time. You know,
Sure,
one minute in a normal game type is about 4 hours in a sank flag at times.
Yeah, I'll be
What are you
curious to
seeing on
see
your screen?
If that is just going to escalate from this point for LVT, or if we're going to see Soaring and Boring an answer back here. I've been trying to pay attention to see if anybody's trying to get up to that ring 3 and get anything going up there, get a little sneaky, try to play their life and be a nuisance. Haven't really seen it yet, though.
It'd be nice up there, especially this time of year. Ring 3 is a great place to be. Lots of sunshine. Typically, you know, you're not really getting blocked by any of the other rocks, geometry, waterfalls. Great place to be. Still going to continue running this flag. I'm going to jump. They're actually going to delay this run. Wait for a little bit of help coming through. Khan takes 3 shots. Third one will connect. Should be able to continue running this. Does get a grab.
What about Shout, though, to delay that and kind of buy a little pressure? I know it's not come off, but to push the opponent's snipe up like that when the flag's on the move and hit them from behind, it was unfortunate that they did have snipe and they had it in ring 2, so that was an easy cleanup and kill. The idea was there. The sentiment was there. Isn't executed exactly as we kind of wanted or expected, but we'll see what we got now. Team Ranger will have fresh snipes up.
Something about the sightline.
Really want him hanging back this much, or do you want to get him forward a little bit with that thing?
I think
Morning, GB.
Golden Boys in the building, folks. GB and Gaskin have arrived. They'll be joining us, of course. Not only.
Oh, boy!
Shots,
Triple.
Don't worry about GB. Keep an eye on this.
Almost had that
Nearly a
Yahoo
triple
kill there.
Team Ranger, Yahoo almost coming out to play. I want to give a shout out once again to everyone joining us on stream. It's been an unbelievable, unforgettable weekend here of Halo 2 action. And to be honest, we're just getting started. All of Championship Sunday. Oh my goodness, Khan just punishes Team Ranger for the earlier double kill.
Yeah, it's been on fire, Rob. Like you said, the
Absolutely
streams.
has. And actually, Golden Boy has forced his way in, folks. This is a forced entry. Actually illegal in the state of Nevada in a bunch of different ways, but here he is.
Golden Boy, how was the cryo sleep? How we feeling?
Dude, it was exquisite, absolutely exquisite. And I'm ready to watch some Halo today, baby. It's going to be a fun one.
I was going to say, actually, this is different from the forced entry that I saw you go to prison for that last time. So
That's
this is
true.
a little bit more gentle of you to
This
enter
one's
the
a
way
little
you
bit
have here.
more relaxed.
Yeah.
This time, I'm only really looking to
Still
do
frowned
2 to
upon.
3.
Still frowned
Nice.
upon, but
Only trying to do 2 to 3 this time, guys.
didn't have.
The FFA champ, Stormy, just ripping that head, looking for more here as well.
I think I speak for Chris when I say he's probably happy that you're in that chair anyway, Alex.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's probably going to be happy that you're there.
Why is that?
Chris
Well, you
Bucket
know.
is on
Chris
self-proclaimed
was fighting
hangover
demons
watch.
last night and this morning.
Is
We
he on
understand
hangover watch?
We understand he was up till 6 in the morning, which was.
I was up till 5 in the morning.
Were you though?
I couldn't sleep.
Too
I
excited.
don't know why. Maybe
excited.
it was just
But,
was too
but
excited
were
for
you, were you
Championship
in bed,
Sunday.
though? That's the question.
Championship Sunday.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I also had a great time as well. Dan Gaskin just put his hand on the small of my back, and it scared me for a moment. Morning, Dan. Good to see you once again. Shout out to everyone here early in the venue as well. Catching this first match. Flag on the run here. Going to be a little bit of a snipe ramp run, likely through the court pillars in just a second. However, kills are exchanged, so Yo Mom loves me on the pillars, trying to make something happen.
Yeah, one player shutting that entire run down. Bit of a nuisance. Now they've lost complete control. Sliz will initially come in. See if Havoc keeps control of ring 2. Stop the advancement from blue team. He's looking for anyone who wants to try and
Flag return.
make a bit of a movement, because I think that's the biggest thing that we're seeing here from Soaring and Foreign. They've had absolutely zero land grab. They've been kept
Can't really hear
a
you.
good proportion of this entire match in their 50-yard line.
Okay, CE, and then what else?
This is actually a great opportunity for Soren and Foreign to try and actually make something happen here. Big kills happen over toward ring 3 as well, taking out Stormy. This is the opportunity, right? You're going to be looking for where those spawners are going to be coming in from and get ready for these next round of slays and try and support, but you're getting pressured from the rocks, and it's going to be coming over from the court too. So, I mean, look, I think like this is fine so long as they can just continue to like maintain the posture here in the mid and not concede too much ground, because right now the problem is like time is ticking and they're just kind of continuing to play off of a backfoot.
Honestly, I think that's probably about the third push they've managed to have, and it's been shut down every single time. They are just being kept in their spawn, relentlessly slayed over and over again, and it's reminiscent of the scoreline we're seeing here now.
Yeah, I actually would like to see them grab green gun and go nuts in the rocks or something like that. Like, try and just take control and own, as you mentioned, like the land grab. Just own areas in the map so that this way they don't have any presence.
Have you had a coffee yet, GB?
No, Dan made me a brilliant English tea. This
Was it using American materials, though?
Well, I've had a lot of cups
no,
of tea from
he
Dan Gaskin. Dan makes a great cup of
Bring
tea.
your own stuff?
I was going to ask you, you want to sip this cold brew?
Shit.
Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay. Just I want to make sure everyone's feeling good.
Except I don't drink milk, so oat milk is the only
I
thing.
mean, Dan's made me many oat milk English teas. Yeah,
Delicious.
Dan doesn't miss. Honestly, Dan knows the ratios.
Yeah, I learned how to make my English tea because of Dan. And
That's what I'm saying.
I
It's
perfected it with his tutelage.
It's an art form. You know the best way to make
With his
someone
what,
an English
sorry?
tea?
His tutelage.
Wait,
His
you can't be
tutelage.
talking. Don't use that word on this stream.
He's
Sunday morning.
He's
goddammit.
tutelaged me.
I don't think that's allowed. This is already.
No.
Oh, no! Don't snipe him.
Oh, that's not allowed either.
Snipe the other guy.
Nah, I think if you're soaring to foreign, you're like, no, keep it.
Wait, are they about to boost up? They should. There we go. There's the boost.
Yeah. You'd love to see it.
Love it.
Cheeky.
Love that. Boosting up as snipe. Sank offers a few different boost up opportunities. If you, Hazard actually picks up a few kills there. We'll see if the pressure comes in.
I gotta say, that's the thing that I freaking love. Like in CS, when you do like boost ups and stuff like that,
Dude,
I love
H1
that you
and
can
H2 had
also
big boosts.
you can pull that off in H2. I never even thought about doing that when I was younger playing this game. You know,
Like
it never
on-
even occurred to me.
It didn't cross my mind until
Which makes sense when you think about like the geometry and like how super bouncing works and how like the character model is like a physical entity and all this stuff. And now it makes a lot of sense. But I was like, oh yeah, you could jump on each other's
What did we used to
heads.
call it? Is it butterflying, where you change the weapon and you can just keep continuously following
Oh
the
yeah,
player
like on
flying up
headlong,
the
dude.
walls
You could
and
just
stuff.
go, you could just go
Yeah.
sky high.
Fun
Flag on the
team.
run, by the way, still.
Nice
Hey,
shot.
Tim Rager picking up a kill. This one should go based on the kill feed and everything we've seen. Stormy trapped on the P shooter. Flag is already on the flag ramp.
Love this.
And that means Hazard and Soaring and Foreign
Let's
are
go.
on the board in a big way.
Got a game.
Over
what you
5
want.
minutes left in regulation, only down by 1 flag, and now we got ourselves a gate.
I mean, they show that they can go in there and slay them out, right? And it's been a bit of a tough process, but at this point now, you got a little bit more confidence. Issue is, it took you a super long time to have to make that happen. But
Triple
this
tap.
ring 3 control is actually huge, and they managed to get the shutdown, so they have to absolutely own all the territory here currently. And if they're able to do so, this is a great opportunity. I want them to tie it up.
I was going to say, real life Spartan, your wish came true. The first time we see someone on ring 3, they nearly get a triple. As we said, it's great this time of year.
I'm not gonna lie.
Come on in, the water's fine.
This will go down. Nothing contact made. That's where the players aren't going to be. There'll be pause for all but a moment.
They got to get someone up ring 3 if they can. I don't think they're
Yeah,
really
'cause it's
gonna
kind of
be
a full
able to do
reset after those slays, right? Both of them, I believe, was 3 down.
much. Yeah.
I don't think there's full information yet as to where people are. Literally has a clue, but
That fight literally is indicating that exactly. He had no idea where that guy was.
I don't know where he was either. Do
All
you know,
three of
Golden
them.
Boy? I
Oh,
was trying to figure it
run.
out myself.
I believe he was bottom mid, and he just like he was on ramp and he just walked
Okay.
right past him. Because I mean, like most people, when they come up the ramp and they exit or enter into ring, they very rarely like do the full turnaround to acknowledge the wall that's like the back wall behind them as they're making their way up the ramp. Like, you know, obviously a lot of good players do, but sometimes, you know, in the moment you kind of just don't realize it. And especially when like you're not sure where they are, right? Because that's kind of the other thing that I took away from there was that it felt like at least 2 or 3 people just did not know where the rest of the team was at that exact moment.
I still say LVT, aggression-wise, it's their advantage in the moment. Every single time you see them take ring control, they will have... Like, back in the day, I wouldn't be running out of ring 1 straight into no man's land and just... You'd expect to die, but they don't care because they have the setup and they have the people to back... That's nice. The people to back them up. It allows them to do this. If he survives this, this is disgusting. Finally shut down, but does by himself.
Bro,
His teammates the rest of time.
Spider-Man, bro. I'm gonna
was
be
just
all up
pure
on you like
art.
a spider monkey.
My
Push
goodness.
through, push through.
Gavin Smith does not miss with the combo in the Bond. picks up another kill. 3 minutes left in regulation, so Stormy with the snipe. Stormy and Foreign needs to find a way to break this, and they need to make sure they're not limiting themselves to just one push, but it's not going to be easy when you got these ring 3 angles and Stormy not missing. Even bodies the player on the BR as well.
Just the fact that he was able to just stay there with confidence and go for that no-scope shot kind of tells me everything that I need to know about where this this current push and where this game is going. It's a lot of confidence on the LVT side. They got to be careful, though. Good
push out of rocks, though. It's not easy to push out of rock ramp and rocks like that, but honestly, blue team against that wall is easy to jump out and try to challenge. Ooh, sniped by Tim. Tim now with fresh snipe as well. Gavin still with combo in hand, and that has been punishing. Khan now with the snipe. 2 minutes 18 left in regulation. Soaring and Foreign needs to get a flag pulled to keep this thing alive.
They got to remove these players from their snipe. First one by their turret's going to be the biggest thing. That actually, that player going down, the snipe player could be big, but it's going to be a massive opportunity for Havoc. Huge connection there, so it's actually going to give them at least a little bit of a breathing room opportunity, and that is massive. A 1v1 on each side. So, yeah.
Stormy was last player alive. Of course, he hits the double. By the way,
a lot of sniper shots to play with here, too, if you're Stormy.
Oof. Trippy Donisu in the chat asking, is this only for previous pros? Funny you should ask, even though it looks like that. No, actually, open tournament here. And, of course, unsurprisingly, lots of legendary names from Halo 2 have made their way here.
You would like to see it again. Maybe just let Puckett know.
Puckett already announced, by the way, accidentally in a hungover state that there's going to be a 25th anniversary or something.
Guys, he was inebriated.
That's what I'm saying. We thought he would accidentally announce something at night while drinking, but it turns out he was announcing this morning.
Let's see if we can get him talking about Halo 3 tonight. We'll see where we go from there.
Honestly, we should just throw a lot at Chris. Yeah. See if we can just get him to say stuff.
Thanks, Chris. You've already been nominated.
We already have. Think about it. We also have we already have all the sponsors in the room. We can get contracts signed tonight before we leave. Just get the drinks flowing.
It's gotta happen. You go to each one individually, put them in a corner, and then just explain to them why they need to make the right decision.
That's it.
Success.
More tutelage.
That's it. More tutelage.
Gotta stop saying that.
So Sims, if you are soaring and foring right now, down 1 flag cap, we don't got a lot of time left here.
No. Panicking.
No, it definitely puts a lot of pressure on. I think for some teams, like I used to fall victim to it over and over again. Pressure gets to you, and it's like, okay, you don't necessarily want to be giving up at this stage in the game. But when you look at that time, you just think, Christ, what do we do here, boys? And
30.
Again, it's the same story for this entire game, right? The pressure has continuously been on them, and LVT have always been on them like a rash, like slays after slays after slays, and then the tiny amounts of times we've seen them get into their actual base, they've instantly been shut down.
Like beans on toast, Rich.
How did you come up with that analogy?
Well, you said like a rash, and that made me actually pretty uncomfortable to think about, so I thought about instead. 8 seconds left here. Yo, Mom needs to get a pull, needs to win this on rock ramp. Oh, no.
3 seconds.
Go. Does he have any help? There was someone else on flag ramp plasmas. Can they get a pull? No. 15 minutes remaining. Flag does not get a pull. 3 dead. And that's going to be an LVT takes game number 1, but with a narrow win.
Yeah.
By only 1 flag, a score of 2-1. A fantastic 15 minutes of Sank CTF to kick us off. And LVT takes the game, however, maybe getting indications that this one will be a close series indeed.
It was strongly in LVT's hands, we've got to say that, but I think it's fair to say they didn't go down without a fight.
Yeah.
There's some signs of life there, and if we get a different game type, you never know. The tides could turn.
That's going to pop it off.
And we will get a different game type, because that's how it works.
It does.
I want to see a replay of Tim up at Ring 3 playing his life.
Oh, yeah. That was such a good moment.
Insane.
Man. Yeah.
The strong siding at the end as well. Like you said, Spider-Man.
Also I never thought you could even do that.
just panic wobbling, looking into the floor. Help me.
I didn't realize you could really make that jump. I mean, obviously with the melee, he was able to lunge into it, so that kind of gave him the boost over. But yeah, I would have messed that up.
Boost mobile? I'm going to try it on stream next week, and it'll take an hour.
I'm sure you might pull it off.
It'll take an hour, give or take.
I'm just a bad kid.
Also, I love it's so funny, like the fact that this game had the blood and gore that it did. Like, why are Spartans when he died on Ring 3, just Ring 3 like covered in blood? It's like the game didn't move. I'll allow it. You think about Spartan armor, the likelihood that coming out of Spartan armor, not really doesn't appear elsewhere. Too often, but they're like, no, blood and gore. Make sure this thing.
You okay?
Sure. No teen rated game.
He just wants to talk about blood and gore, man.
Let's take a look at the post-game Carnage report. PDCR, Stormy V2 going absolutely nuclear. A 30 bomb from Stormy. He goes 30, 14, and 22.
Uncharacteristic kills coming out of Gunshot. The assists were there, we'll go with that, but certainly to see him at the bottom of the kills.
He was sneaking and supporting. 17 assists, least deaths on the team, most assists. I like
Got the dub.
I do agree, though. Uncharacteristic from him. However, they get the job done. And I will say, Sank CTF is a game type that requires some finagling, some nuance, some
You
routes.
kind of get into like a flow on Sank sometimes, and you're just stuck in a roll. That's happened like where you're playing, you're like, okay, I'm hitting the spawns where I'm going after snipe more often, right? But then there's sometimes you're like, oh no, I'm hitting the spawns where I'm pushing ring more often. It just felt like he was playing more support. Just kind of naturally fell into that throughout that game, which is good. Goes to show that this team has a lot of layers to them, right? You got players who could do like a variety of different things like that. It's quite scary for the rest of the field if they can move so fluidly through the, like the different responsibilities of the game.
Ogres have layers. By the way, shout out to everyone in chat already.
Ogres do have layers.
Yeah, ogres
Many
have
layers.
The ogres
Trying to
also have layers.
Exactly. Just trying to we're trying to connect all the references here.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us here, champ bracket, first match of the day, winners semifinal. Best of 5, of course, LVT versus Soaring and Foring. LVT, one of the tournament favorites. Soaring and Foring, as you just saw in the game, able to throw down as well. Want to give a shout out to everyone joining us in chat. Also, I just saw Toxic is here. Drummer is returning. Great to see both of you guys.
I think someone
Miss
just
you
asked,
both, and
is
hope
this
all
on
well?
MCC? It's not. We are using customized dedicated servers.
This is the opposite of MCC.
On original Xboxes.
Yes.
Think of MCC and think of the complete opposite.
On the good stuff. You know, I do wish that they would redo. I just like a weird tangent. I'm just going to go on for a minute because I'm a big game industry guy. I would really like for them to release a smaller version of the original Xbox. This would be really nice.
Oh, I like that. I would.
Like just like a compact version with all the.
Did you see the new? Did you see the holiday 2024 Hallmark?
I actually got one in the back right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you?
Well,
Have it
what
with
was
you.
that?
It's just kind of in my back pocket, the
That
Hallmark
thing's- Yeah, honestly.
Xbox ornament.
Check this out. It's
You gotta see it,
officially
Golden Boy.
licensed Hallmark like holiday.
Oh,
and
that's
it's like
pretty
when I say mini, it's the smallest OG box you've ever seen.
Yeah,
Officially licensed though. By the way, shout out to Detach in the chat. The first time I'm seeing him in the chat. Hope you are well, CR. Great to have you here. We know there's going to be a lot of legends coming through both in the venue today as well as in chat. It's going to be day 3 of a continued reunion of the best game ever made. It is Halo 2 on your screen, not just today, best of Sunday as well. 9-4 off the rip here for LBT.
So Sims, Bravo, Golden Boy, are we going to see any sticks this game? And if so, how many?
Well, I mean, I'd be disappointed.
I mean, we are in Vegas. Are we wagering here?
I'll go 3
3
Okay.
sticks on screen, you're saying?
on screen.
Okay, starting from the 12 to 7 mark, because I
Okay.
haven't really been paying attention.
We can use the Yahoo button to monitor them.
Okay, like that. For this game only, the Yahoo button will be for sticks. Oof! This
Close
is
one there at P3.
Now, question: does it have to be the POV or receiving end of the stick, or if we see a
I think
stick
we just
happening in a third
see it.
person from a screen?
I
Like
think if
that was almost one.
He almost did it on his teammate. That would have counted, though.
I would have counted that one.
I'd have counted.
GB said 3. Everyone in chat, let us know what you're going to see. What
2.
What do you think? You think 2?
2.
I'm saying 3.
You're saying 3 as well. And I will say 4. And what are we wagering?
I'll throw down, I don't know,
A $10 donation.
$10 donation. Yeah, sure.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, wager is up. To be clear, have we seen any?
No.
Okay, got it.
We're almost halfway through
Which
the
means
game.
we
I
all
just
have
wanna
to
make
donate.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I
I'll
screwed.
throw down a Halo game fuel for the wager.
sure. Okay, I like that. So wait a minute.
Wait, how is this going to work though? Because
Are we donating it when we lose, or
Exactly.
are we donating it when we win?
I have no idea.
What
We're going to find out in the end.
I bet
It's just
The chat will figure it out for us. They got it.
Take a moment
By the
to
way,
appreciate the
oh my God,
scoreline here,
is that
22 to 15. A little bit of a catch-up.
Oh,
One stick,
oh,
there we go.
oh,
Hit the button, hit the button. There it is.
There's one. I still don't know what's going to happen when we tally this, but there's definitely one on the screen.
We got one. Ladies and gentlemen, we got one.
Copy that.
Oh,
We got some Yahoos in the chat as well, Bravo.
Oh, yeah, we always get so good.
GB, give us your best Yahoo.
Yahoo!
Wow, is that the Hulk in chat?
Yeah.
Hulk, great to have you.
Wait. I thought it was Sir Hulk
No,
Z.
it's the Boomer version.
I thought it was Sir Hulk Z. I was about to be like, wait, what? Is Sir Hulk in the chat? I was on Type Z for like 1 month playing Shadowrun. One time. Type Z was by far one of the coolest names for a teammate.
Stormy absolutely ripping in this game, much like the FFA, much
Dude,
like
it
the
is.
previous round that you saw.
Wait, this is Hulk Z?
What other Hulk do you think I was talking about?
I didn't know. He says Boomer Hulk. I didn't know. I don't want to insult my boy like that.
I'm not going to lie. I warmed up actually on this exact game type. Not kidding. This is pretty full circle for me.
That's
because
awesome.
On,
It's GB, by the way. It's Golden Boy.
playoffs 06, I warmed up against Type Z just at a warm-up station. And I'm not kidding. Hulk, you guys like 50 to 12.
They were so
on
good.
Maybe TS.
They were so underrated as well. Like, I remember like the few rare times in Halo Reach when I had a chance to scrim like Type Z guys, and they were always good. So, yeah. Always got to throw respect on the name.
38-28 now. LVT continuing to absolutely steamroll. Has anyone kept? Is it still one stick? I started watching chat a lot.
I got a little excited when you mentioned Hulk
Wait a
was in
minute.
the chat as well there. And
Almost.
I think it's still just one stick though, bro. I think we're still at 1. And this game is quickly coming to a close here.
Yeah. LVT are just so the pace is insane. Like they're just constantly moving, constantly trying to get in your face. They're really giving you moments to breathe.
Let's go. We got Popcorn in the chat.
Nice.
What up, Popcorn? What up, Complexity?
Also, that's a
Animator
partial size
JB
of the map
returning.
as well, right?
Great to have you here, man. And also, thank you for all the contributions. Just this franchise, but favorite other franchises as well. This thing is slowly building, becoming more and more legendary. 49 kills on the board. One more to go here for LVT. It's been all too clean for them. Should be the final one on card 3. And it
Would have
is.
been nice if it was the stick.
Yo, Mom loves you. 50-36 is your final score. LVT takes it very comfortably, and Stormy V2 still popping off 16 kills to his name.
So do we all individually contribute?
Well, I got closest, so I win.
So, but what do you win?
Your love and appreciation.
We really
Okay.
screwed up.
Yeah.
Okay, this is good. This is a learning for us. We screwed up the entire system of wagers.
Okay.
Which is this is probably telling of why we're all down so much money here in Las Vegas.
Yep. Yep.
And yeah, well, luckily, players that won't be down will be the players on your main stage. Big cash prize here, over $80,000 on the line here. Community-funded prize pool. That's just testament. I mean, this entire event is testament to what this game means for the entire industry and what it's done to bring us all here today.
Right.
Take a look here at the PGCR. Stormy goes 16-8 double positive. Pretty nasty, if I do say so. Havoc 14-12. 11-5 from Gunshot. Once again, sneaky and taking routes. And Khan bringing up the rear. However, most assists on the board. You really nothing not to love there on that PGCR, Rich.
No, it was certainly a bit rough. We kind of anticipated that this could escalate compared to what we saw in the kills and deaths. From Sank Flag, as you say, Stormy man of the hour right now, doing absolutely phenomenal work. 8, 14, 12. Not too many assists, but yeah, it's all about the win, right? Kills in the bag as we roll into game number 3. The question is, do Soaring or Foring have a means to answer this? This is intense aggression. This
What was
is
game 3
intense ways. Excuse me?
Game 3 again? What was it?
I didn't hear what
Didn't you
said.
look at the series layout, Alex?
No, I didn't because I was grabbing water.
No,
We've shown it several times.
he arrived late.
No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea what it is. We'll find out. By the way, shout out to my
Thank you,
wow
Corey.
production in the back.
Appreciate you.
That's another Midship.
Corey Dunn and team. Thank you. Midi Ball going to be game number 3.
Oh, back-to-back MIDI? That's rough. You know, have you ever had that where like you just lost on a map and you're like, the last thing I want to do is play on that map
play
again. And now they're gonna have to do that again.
Unfortunately,
you know,
all the
use the
time.
veto option.
Yeah.
You know, the veto option.
No veto.
No
option
veto.
here.
Stage 2.
Especially
Veto wasn't.
H2A
Was that Halo 3?
Veto wasn't even a twinkle in your mother's eye at this stage.
I loved the
Or
veto
however
option
they
play though. You wait until the last second.
Oh, the last second veto.
Try to throw off the other team.
Just been the
See if you
awful
can throw it
person
and
in
get
the
another
moment.
map game type.
I would do that with Snowbound all the time.
I mean,
I like playing Snowbound because
Any version
it
of
had a
that.
Spartan
Snowbound.
laser.
Anyone acting like Boundless is better than. Just get that thing out of here.
I mean, it didn't matter. I didn't care what it was. I just wanted to play with the Spartan laser. That's the only thing that mattered to me. Spartan laser is one of the greatest
Little
weapons
blazer
available.
action.
We got to see you come back, Golden Boy.
Laser Cat wants more laser.
By the way, shout out to my duo, Mark Onset Hatcher. Morning here from the West Coast, brother. Great to have you here with us.
T-Wick.
In the chat, we miss you. Know you'd be here. Let's see
Lubricating
if
his arms.
Soaring and Foring can find their way back into any kind of advantage here. It's going to be tough to bounce back based on what we saw on Midi TS, but going to look to dig deep here, try to keep the series alive. LVT up with a series score of 2-0.
Got control for open a moment. Ball not really touched. It is a bottom base. Waiting to see if we can get any slays on the board here. There it goes down. P2 comes out. Confirms that kill. Still just trying to see this team if they can... Oh, actually, it's going to be a blue grab.
Yeah.
Surprising, given that it was red who were controlling the side.
Yeah, that was actually kind of shocking. Rager was in the bottom, so he managed to get in there just as that kill went through. So not bad, not a bad play, but we're definitely not in a position to support, so...
Well, here we go. They got 2 in base now. If they can get... Oh, wait a minute.
wait
There's
a
someone
minute.
else there? That's a little bit messy.
Hazard just went in there and made some business happen. Oh, my word.
By the way, Hulk asking who's on commentary. Hulk says, is that Golden Boy? It is Golden Boy indeed.
Who that?
On Hulk asked. On On comms right now, you've got Golden Boy, Real Life Spartan, myself, Bravo, alongside Tim. So, of course, Puckett all weekend long as well. Puckett will be back in a bit. Yesterday, we had Shibby and Joker, as well as Gaskin, of course, holding it down. And we're going to have many guests today. You got a lot of ex-pro Halo 2 players in the building, a lot of ex-MLG employees all joining us on commentary throughout the day. And you can only be guaranteed ISO stick. We should have bet something. We'll figure that out later. But you can only bet that there will be more legendary names, and the shenanigans will increase in the commentary as the day goes on. Yeah. So if this is already a bit much for you, we apologize in advance.
It's going to only get crazier because we're probably going to get drunk. But you know what, though? Actually, Hulk was talking about, the last time I saw Hulk was when I hosted the Battlefield U.S. versus the World Invitational, like with Benson years ago for Battlefield.
Anything with Battlefield was wild.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. We flew to London. I worked with one of the greatest stage managers ever. This guy named Stevie, freaking legend
with the afro.
Yeah,
amazing.
Stevie,
amazing guy.
That dude is a legend, man.
Getting everyone clap. Yeah,
absolutely.
Dude is awesome.
God at his job, and
incredible mustache game. Yeah.
Bro, he actually he did stage management for VCT in Europe for the EMEA show, and his beer game was on fire, bro.
He's from what I'm aware, he's bigger than gaming. Like that dude's done a lot of stuff.
By the way, shout out to Battlefield for some of like the worst execution of esports prizing in the early days.
But I had a freaking blast.
How about I think Richard Branson still owes people like millions of dollars for that Battlefield.
Walshy's still waiting for that Battlefield.
Walshy got the car, right? Like that thing had.
Did it ever turn up?
Battlefield was just throwing out wild prizes, wild programs at like weird contracts. No one ever got paid. It was insane.
Yo, shout out to Virgin Gaming.
Oh god.
Oh fuck, dude.
You two still have got careers, so I'm not going to go there. I'm still.
I mean, at this
just
point,
as long as Virgin trains.
I'm winding down, baby. I don't care anymore at this point.
Meanwhile, here on Champ Sunday, Golden Boy, Bravo, and Sims, we are
exactly
neck and neck Midship Oddball.
Hulk said, talk about Virgin Gaming canceling the $1.6 million tournament. That was wild. Turns out we don't have that money. No tournament.
Ball taken.
Just a lot of fun and love.
Yeah.
Someone said, will the Yahoo Hour come back? Does anyone have confirmation on the Power Hour?
I believe we are going to have another Yahoo Power Hour. But I did get word. Let's actually jump into a listen in here, see what's going on in the comms. As we have LVT up 2-0 in this series, but it is a neck and neck game here in Oddball Midship. Let's go ahead and jump into this course here, Team Chat.
It'd be P3 already. I'm main P3.
I spawn under blue. Under blue, one shot.
Gonna live.
Under blue again, right side. Under blue.
Blue ping.
Behind the shield, under blue.
How'd you die, Con?
Dead, still under blue.
Con, how'd you
Red,
die?
from red, you might be nerd.
Behind you, Havoc, street.
Dead. You dead.
Yes, the last guy ball.
All right.
One shot, guys, one shot.
Blue card weak.
I'll get him.
Dead.
I'm going P3.
Red,
P3.
top red.
Top red.
I'm watching red street for you.
Holding the
Red
car.
street now. Two red street. They both have shots. NBC's there too.
Under blue, guys. One guy.
Gotta kill this blue
Dropping.
one guy.
Looking blue one.
I don't know where he went.
Blue one still. No,
He lifted.
Top
He
blue,
lifted.
top blue.
Top blue. He's gonna be chasing ball.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah.
Bubble.
I got him. No, I didn't.
I'm watching left side, Stormy. Dead.
Watch car. Red car, I think.
Yeah.
Red car, two of them. Two red car.
I'm pitching red
Find
car.
the other guy.
Red car.
Red two.
I'm holding.
All right. I'm going car two.
Bubble, absolute.
Red
Yo,
two.
mom, bubble. Yo, mom, bubble, absolute.
Okay, all right. I need a bubble.
Red two.
I'm here, Havoc.
The bubble's still down.
Nice.
Blue two.
It's red car.
Red
NBC.
car. Still
kill
got
me.
red car, yeah.
There's two guys at car.
Yeah. I'm going nerd.
Come anymore. Call out where you're spawning.
Blue two.
Blue toilet.
Blue toilet.
Bubble now.
Pocket, blue pink pocket, absolute.
Shots on.
Oh, guys,
shots
bubble.
on.
Blue bubble hazard. He's toilet now.
Still
Toilet.
peel pocket.
Someone shot.
Nice.
Car, I'm pushing car, I'm pitching car. Dead.
Oh, 3 dead. Get ball, Matt.
Played it.
I'm getting sword. Someone get ball. Someone get the ball.
I got it.
I'm red.
P1 weak. They might spawn there.
I'm going to red.
Taking ball red.
Under blue, guys.
Blue has
Help you,
shots.
Stormy. Stay alive.
Front blue, Tim.
Lift you up, blue two, Stormy. Lift you up, blue two.
Double up, bottom blue. They're lost, dude.
Glass, Stormy, glass.
Down ball.
I just stated. Watch out, glass. Oh my God.
Last guy NBC.
Lift up, Mickey.
Go, drop down for him.
Lift up.
Car
Lift
lifts
up,
open.
Con. Lift up.
I'm coming up. Hey, it's red two.
Red two. Yeah, you can't sit on the base.
Red two.
Two red needles. I'm going nerd here.
Red street, right next to red street. He might be nerd.
Car three already. Car three.
I'm gonna go car three. Don't say
Car
that.
three's one shot. Red slide, one shot.
Balls. Oh, never mind.
Dead.
P2.
Ball's gonna be lead.
Get
Ball's
sword.
gonna be lead.
Get sword. P2 right now.
P2 sword.
Last guy,
sword.
sword, face. It's top mid now. Face.
Yeah, shots. I'm nading it, Stormy. I'm nading
Slide
it.
P2.
Gonna go die.
Get sword.
One spawn car. They spawn car. I think blue car. Blue car.
Red, red, MVC. Red one, MVC.
Red one.
Shot blue Gandhi, Tim. Looking red one.
I'm P2 right now.
Blue car.
Red one. There. Got him.
Blue one,
Two
blue car.
guys,
Two
two
guys,
guys,
blue car.
two
Two
guys.
blue cars.
All right, well, you heard the listening there with LVT, but now let's go ahead and jump into the other side, the blue team, and see what's going on with Soren and Foreign as they're looking to come back into this one.
P3, our nerd. Gunshot.
P3's one shot.
I got nades on him. They're nerd.
One shot, they're nerd. Gunshot.
Got naded.
Got one naded.
Toss to me, Tim. Can I push pink?
He has sword bottom mid right now. Front
Stormy has
blue.
sword.
I'm dead. 2 bottom mid. Going pink, red. We gotta kill P3 guy.
Yeah, P3 is
Shoot together. Shoot together.
He's just melt him. He's gonna die fast.
I
You
got
gotta
shots
shoot.
on him. Nading, fragging us from P1.
I spawn blue. This guy on your street, on your slide.
He's still, yeah, he sworded me. He's got sword.
Yeah, that's what I'm big on.
Car 3.
P3. We gotta regroup, guys. We gotta regroup. Fuck.
We gotta kill the
triple spot.
P3.
P3 still. Car 2.
Alright, just don't take damage.
Yeah,
Don't take
just
damage.
wait for us. Wait for us.
Don't shoot. Just
I
don't.
couldn't do. They were just staring at me.
P3. I got
Let's
shots.
push P together. Let's push P
P3.
together.
I got 3
Got
shots.
shots
on
on
him.
it. He went nerd.
Trying to
Maybe
live
street.
from
Maybe street.
car.
Can I
Car
push?
3.
Can I push P
Car
together,
3.
boys? P1.
Nerd guys, please.
I'm pushing P.
Stormy's weak. One shot the other
Getting
car.
fragged?
Red
Yeah.
car weak.
I got fragged. I couldn't push out blue.
Alright, we gotta stay together, boys. We gotta
Shooting
stay together.
P3. One shot their
Shot.
nerd. One shot their
One
nerd.
shot, man.
P1.
Nice shots, Hazard.
P3 still. Maybe face. We
Yeah,
gotta kill that idiot.
he's still there, nerd right now.
Kill him?
Yeah, gunshot's still there.
Trying, I'm nading.
Push together. It's 3v3, guys. They
Here
don't
with
have
Miguel.
full setup.
He's
All
P2,
three
he's
of you
P2.
are in the
I
same
got
spot.
a
All
beat
three of you
down.
guys are in the same spot.
Nice.
Back up.
He's weak. I'm gonna push him.
I'm pushing car then. I'm pushing car.
He went from red.
One shot blue. Got
Got
right
him. I
now.
got him. I got him.
Car 3. Gunshot.
Fuck. One shot blue too. Stormy right now.
And
I'm
there's
out of ammo.
I can't see Stormy.
Blue car
Let's
gunshot,
do that
guys.
though. We have numbers on them. We have
Blue
numbers
I'm
on them.
behind you. I'm behind you.
try not to die. Get shot from blue glass
Blue solid.
and blue card. Damn, dude.
Blue 2.
One shot, Stormy. 3 from blue car, or maybe 4.
Army's weak.
Really weak on blue car. Stormy. Nice shots.
Car 2 right now. Gunshot above you. Have
And
shields.
blue freaking P Street.
Maybe get blue and don't shoot. You're the only one alive. Okay.
Yeah, he was
Gotta
gonna
get
get
power
me.
positions.
He's
There you
a
go.
P. Nice shots.
I think P3. I can't tell.
And no hazard. What that hazard?
Sword P2.
P2.
Hazard.
Sword.
Bob.
Stormy. We're getting it for him. Let's go.
Yep. You gotta put together out of me by yourself. Just wait for it.
Yeah.
Alright, we're split right now. One guy at car, one guy at peak.
They saw me
Just
car
work
2.
together.
By the way.
Alright.
I stuck
dude,
one. Fly. It's okay. It's just go.
I got stuck from red P.
I'm looking red P now. I see him. Is it Stormy? I'm shooting Stormy.
Red one right now. Red one right now.
Pink one, shot, Stormy.
Red one right now. Gunshot. Have shields. Red
Finish
10
kills.
P2.
Con's weak. P2.
3 red.
One
3
shot
red
P2.
glass,
One shot
3 red
P2.
glass.
One shot P2.
2 red Eli. Nice havoc kill. Oh,
That's
still
not
red
blue one,
2.
that's not
Still
blue
red
Gunshots
2.
red car. Gunshots red car with shots.
Dead.
P2 Con. I'm shooting him. Where am I getting shot from?
Lifted.
Oh, he's got sword. I wonder. Oh, he can't hit me. He sucks.
Oh, good shot.
Oh my god.
Two dead, boys. Two dead.
Get Con at P2.
Oh, I almost fucking flat shot him.
One shot there, Eli.
One shot there, Eli.
I
got
hate
him,
you,
I got him, I
Con.
got him.
Thank you.
I have P2 right now, guys. I have P2.
Alright, I have ball.
But they're dropping. Oh, no. That's 3 above you, Miguel. Try to get that
That's
bottom mid or
one.
something.
They're going pushing Eli.
What the fuck? I got
Somebody,
sworded.
yeah, gunshot has sword.
I got sworded and pushed. That was weird. 2 under the base still. Gunshot and havoc.
He red.
One shot red 2. Stormy.
Okay, what
Oh,
P
no.
pocket, red pocket, where?
Woo!
Get bubble if you can.
Red car.
Under red. Pushing out red, Eli.
Red slide above you. Red slide. Stormy going.
I got
car.
shots on. Got shot
Hey,
on the
Bob,
base.
I threw Bob bottom mid under your base, Miguel.
Earth
I hear you. We gotta slide.
I'm
Did they push
trying
car
to
already?
get
I
P2.
don't know where I got killed from. Oh, 2 or blue car. Gavin's going under blue base.
I hear you.
God, Gavin moves so
Up,
slow.
up,
He
up, yeah.
sucks.
P1.
He knows you're there, Miguel.
Top middle on sword.
There's
Stormy's
one
front.
you
Top
behind
middle.
you, Miguel.
Still from P? Where am I getting shot from? Oh my god, thank you. I'm
He's
going
under the base.
wrong.
Havoc. Adam.
P1.
Under the
Base,
base.
yep.
P2 with sword,
I got 2
P2
shots
with
on
sword.
him. Ah, you got me.
Watch out, 3 boys.
One shot P2. Stormy.
I got him.
Havoc's under the base, 1 shot. He's got ball.
Oh no.
You got him, Tim. You're better.
What?
Watch out. That's 2, that double melee.
Bullshit.
One shot. Nice finish.
2v2.
Push P2. Right.
And now it's just your Corsair listed in there with Soren and Foreign. And, well, as the game continued forward, man, it was all LVT. That score has gotten out of hand. When we went into the listening for Soren and Foreign, I believe they were only down by like 20, less than 30 seconds, maybe?
It was. I believe it was 115 to 58.
Yeah,
It's
well,
a very different game now.
They're going to learn today. That's a wrap. I mean, this is not looking good. And as time continues to tick down, fellas, this is looking like it could very well be an LVT 3-0. This team is scary. Great squad.
Ball take.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Golden Boy watching the the two from LVT in that final FFA on Friday night, man. They were just both popping off for that number one finish.
Yeah.
And it was all the way down to the end.
Yeah, it really was. It really, like, you know, I think that the amount of work that these players have been putting in is been so obvious, like, throughout the weekend. Has been, these guys are pushing each other, you know, and that's why the competition's been so good. Like, even right now, right? Like, you know, I kind of came into this one and I'm up front. I was a little doomer and looking like, oh, man, I don't know if Soren and Foreign are going to have what it takes to be able to come back into this. And look at this. They're fighting their way back and they're clawing, scratching and clawing, and that's just like, you know, how they're going to have to dig deep to try and make this one happen because they're doing it. And they have a little bit of time to work with here. They just can't lose these battles.
They did make you look silly. They really made you look pretty silly.
Yeah.
I got your back.
By the way, Vogue in the chat. What up, Vogue? A Halo 2 legend. Great to see you here. Hope you're doing well. 303 to 127 now. 2:49 left. This is the part of the game where you start to look at the game clock. And you get a little bit worried for Soren.
I'm doing a great job staying alive there, having to jump out, though, feeling the pressure from behind a flag.
And you can even see, too, like, how LVT, they're really just, like, they'll go in for the moments where they can. They'll, you know, poke a few shots and then they'll back out, right? Very smart play here from them. They'll continue to pick up some more garbage time. And each second that passes by just gets worse and worse for Soren and Foreign.
Have we seen anybody get smacked back with a skull yet this weekend?
I'm sure once. Is it insta? It is, right?
If you jump and hit them in the head, yeah. There's nothing more disrespectful than turning around and just cracking someone in the head with a ball.
Gunshots.
It's fantastic.
Gunshots, BR shots. They're so clean right now. It's just watching his crosshairs tracing those players across map there. I want to say Gunshot was second place in the FFA Friday night, right behind his teammate Stormy. So having those two side by side on the same squad here on Champ Sundays.
Should see a manageable ending of this game. There we go. I was waiting for it, and I was actually starting to question everything I knew about mathematics, which is not much. However, because I know so little about math, it was easy to question the entire knowledge base that I have, and I was wondering why the game had not been manually ended yet. In the end, though, it will go to time, and as we said yesterday, we got very excited yesterday, in case you missed it, that we're now ending games that are mathematically impossible to win with the end game button, which was something apparently we couldn't do.
Dawn of a new day.
2006 or 2007. We just didn't get there.
Yeah.
The technology was there, and the button was there. We just never did it.
Yeah,
and
we never
instead,
did
as
it.
we talked about yesterday, instead you would get Puckett and Sundance putting their headsets down and telling everyone on the stream that they were going to go watch the other matches in the venue, which literally happened at the 07 finals. We actually couldn't believe it. But fantastic series for the guys on LVT. Honestly, a fantastic series all around. LVT will advance further on, and we know we're going to see a lot more of them.
That's
today,
winners
without a
final.
doubt.
That's a winners final appearance there for LVT. Congrats to them, man. They're
Congrats
moving
to
forward.
LVT.
They'll be playing the winner of Zenata and Final Instinct. And then for some of our other matches in the lower portion, we got Oats overnight going up against Anti-Gravity. Then Nasty with Rifles against the Biggest.
By the way, Lake Raid in the chat said, is there any merch available for this event? Actually, yes. The guys at Millhouse have some dope merch. Everything that Millhouse has here is level 50 branded. So if you are able to pick up their stuff either here or maybe even online, available. You will be able to get some.
The level 50 shirt from Millhouse is genuinely an incredibly well built like shirt. It's good. Like, quality shirt. Like trust. It's solid. You want to check it out for sure, and it also supports a great cost. You can also get it online.
Exactly. We just heard in the back you can get it online, so just Google MILLHOUSE, one word, Millhouse. Storm V2, the man. I think you're looking at the same thing I am, Sims.
Yeah, third
Look
time
at the
in a row.
numbers.
33 kills, 15 deaths. This man so far today has been an absolute tear.
Yeah.
Causing Soaring and Foring all kinds of problems, and fortunately sends him down to the loser.
Also the Royal Flush, 33. 15 assists, most in the game.
Excuse me?
Least deaths, 15. All categories dominating. That's a 3-0 for LVT, as they will look on for the rest of their bracket.
Yeah, very well done by LVT. We'll, of course, be keeping tabs on the rest of the field and see where we're going and find out where we are heading to next. I believe Zenata versus Final Instinct is taking place on LVT's stream right now. So, you got, of course, some of the highlights here. I came in partway through this Sank game, but, you could definitely see Soren and Foreign, man. They had the moments where it looked like it was going to be working out for them, right? They were going to build off the momentum. But when you got Stormy popping off the way that he was, when Gunshot's playing the way that he's, like, it just becomes that much more difficult. And it's impressive. It's impressive to see LVT just find even more levels as they progress through this.
Definitely lots of aggression out of LVT every single match.
Who's a nasty. But again, like, you had some moments, right? Like this one from Hazard was a great play, right? This one, the Tim Rager one, I freaking love this one. Excellent play there.
That was,
again, like the shots were nasty, but then when you make your way over to that Team Slayer, that is when you really saw that aggression from LVT shine through, and then they had to go back to midship again and just get shellacked one more time. So that is a rough one for sure. But I'm hoping that Soren Foreign, they'll just pick themselves up and come back even stronger in the lower bracket games.
Question for you. People in the chat as well. Okay, so Final Instinct, let's say they take down Xanadu. Final Instinct versus LVT, who you got?
Got LVT. I love the Final Instinct boys are not only near and dear to my heart, but also teammates and very good friends. But I don't know, LVT looks pretty. They're cooking, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to argue against LVT. Like Stormy just looks way too good.
Dude's been on fire today.
Yeah, it's just
actually all weekend.
It would be disingenuous to not like it just because it's like, yes, Final Instinct legends, but you got to put respect, man. Stormy's nasty. The kid is disgusting. So,
Gonna be a good one.
LVT.
Gonna be a good one.
This should be an excellent game.
he looked. I know I said Final Instinct, and I'm gonna stay Final Instinct. But
I respect that. I think it's fine. Yeah.
Everything you brought up was on point, man. And I was in the front row during the FFA finals, and I was on the side that Stormy was on near Gunshot. They were so composed the whole time in the zone, and it's just carried through the weekend for them. So they're going to be potentially, like you said, going up against Final Instinct, right? And they stay locked in, they stay composed.
And if they're ice cold, man, I think that will be. That first game will tell you a lot. Yeah. That first clash.
They're some of the biggest winners out of this, right? Out of this whole competition for us, it's pretty big. Being able to see all this, everyone turn up to these events and stuff. But for them that have been playing this for the last 20 years non-stop, to finally have a competition they can come to and win potentially 30+ grand.
Yeah,
it's wild.
It is nuts. Here's the bracket where it is right now. So LVT will be moving forward, and looks like your wishes shall be granted, folks. Because you're going to see the Legends in Final Instinct take on the Titans in LVT. That is going to be happening in a little bit. Holy.
Yeah. I still can't get over the fact that any of this is even happening, man.
This is going to be a sick game, bro.
This whole weekend has just been a dream come true for the Halo community.
All right, everyone. Get your bodies ready. Get some water. Go to the bathroom.
Do all the things.
Do something,
recovery Gatorades.
Give yourself some time. Give yourself some time because we got to get ready. This is about to go down. We got some great matches coming up in just a little bit, folks, here at Level 50 in Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll catch you guys on the other side with plenty more Halo 2, a.k.a. the greatest game of all time, action.
What's wrong with it?
Are hate.
Wow. Okay, I need a breath, bro. I don't need a...
Of course not.
I want to know what everybody in the chat thinks. What do you think your predictions are in the winners finals as we all get ready to witness them? We're also going to be dropping down and seeing some of those lower bracket runs that we'll be going through today so that we get to see who the final one will be. Will it be, oh, we got the bracket right here. Oats over 9, oh man, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, no Eli. Context, anti-gravity, Eli the Ninja is there. LVT squad. Oats over 9, 2-0 over anti-gravity. How are we feeling about this one?
they look locked in. Maybe they come back here. We can send over some good vibes over there because we see.
All right, good vibes, everybody.
Crowd forming. Yeah, we see a crowd forming over there. Maybe, I mean, Oats overnight though. Another team of legends.
Another team of legends. That's the theme today, right? Veterans versus old school legends. Who will take it in the end? We will have to see. Let's see those predictions in the chat. We're going to get ready for our next series. And for that, we'll take a quick break.
person, but
Okay. Okay, so yep. And then right here, when he turns around, you see that?
see what?
Back up. So this is where AI gets kind of cool.
There's nothing there.
We'll enhance this. Enhance that. It's Oats overnight. It was Oats overnight the whole time, and it makes sense. There's a ton of protein, a ton of flavors, and it's easy to take on the go. Hell yeah, Bigfoot.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to Level 50 right here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And we are joined, actually, by a special guest. Now, you may not recognize him out front, but he's the reason why a lot of this is here today.
Not me.
And on top of that, you may notice him as a former professional player as well. We're joined by Swiftkill. Alex Ramirez is here today to join us. First things first, man, I just want to let you know from one Latino to another, I respect that.
Well done.
I appreciate that, dude.
Well done.
But seriously, this was awesome, man. You achieved something pretty cool. What made you want to, what possessed you?
Love, passion, dude. Halo 2's been my game forever. I mean, I loved Halo 3. I got my start there. Like, really became like a top amateur there, and then got my like real start as a pro in Reach. But Halo 2 is what got me into the game. MLG, the things that you guys built. I tried my best to capture that experience with this event, so hopefully I at least did a decent enough job for it.
I did some basic research.
I think he did decent. I think Swiftkill did decent, Chad.
I think he did decent. I did some research. The thing that, like most of us, that hooked you was the MTV show, right? And was that like the thing that you saw that and you're like, how do I get in that world?
Yeah, I don't even know how you figured that out, but yeah, it was the USA Network. I think I went to a local tournament. Some dude named Stryker was like, hey, I'm running like MLG lands at my place. Didn't know what MLG was. Put me on the broadcast or put me on like the actual show. And yeah, I saw Walshy, Karma, and those guys killing it. And I was like, dang, one day I want to go. I think it was like MLG Charlotte 07 was my first event.
Yeah.
Flew out there. I think I was like 14 years old. Fell in love with the atmosphere, the environment. So yeah, like it was Halo 2, but yeah, the USA Network and the things that MLG did.
What was the lesson you've learned from making this?
From this?
Yeah.
There's a shit ton that goes on behind the doors that no one knows and appreciates.
Damn
and like,
right.
Not just from like the talent and how hard this is, but putting on a great show with no issues, the logistics, a lot of that stuff is like, from a player's perspective, I kind of saw and knew, but actually working it now, a whole different animal. And so I have so much appreciation for the crew. They've been awesome to work with. There's things that like I had to get used to not taking charge and doing everything myself, but like, delegating, and there's people like at the ready to help. And so I'm just super appreciative of like the entire crew, both from the production, the trailer, the guys that you never see their faces, to the people on the floor. It's been a flawless event. Honestly, I couldn't ask for more.
And I think we also learned that this shit is expensive. Shout out to anyone who is putting on any kind of event. I don't care if it's a concert, a wedding. Organizing something like this is incredibly complicated. I never truly appreciated the efforts that went in behind the scenes from people like Adam Apicella, John Kern, the whole crew that was helping build these venues before I just got into the commentary booth. Like, I remember doing it in ballrooms, but once you get into a convention center, it is a whole nother animal.
People don't know is that when you want to open and do something in a convention center, you got to pay for the space, you got to pay for the plot, you got to pay for the power, you got to pay for the catering, you got to pay for the internet, you got to pay for the security, you got to pay for the food, you got to pay. People don't realize like the sheer amount. So, when everyone's at home and you're like, hey, go ahead and do this again. I'm sure everyone would really love to. But
like, let me try and make some more money to recoup from the loss on this one.
This is truly a community effort.
But also, like, it wouldn't be possible without our partners. And it was so cool to see just Corsair and Scuff. Day one that we announced it on Twitter, they're like, we're in. What do you need to make this happen? Yeah. They were the first ones to buy in. That made it possible. We got that initial donation. Then we just kept having more friends coming out of the woodwork. Everyone that loved this game getting behind it. Nate from Oats Overnight, just as of this week, not only bringing a team out to Las Vegas, but then chiming in as one of the event sponsors as well, Alex.
Yeah. Dude, not only that, but he actually was participating in it. I think he's like, can you get me on the feature station? Like, I want to live out my Halo 2 dreams. And that's the big thing, is that most of the people in the industry, from our partners that obviously, apart from the crew, without them, this doesn't happen. So for those watching at home, if you want to see more events like this, please be vocal. Support all our partners, all our sponsors on social. If you're here in the venue, do the same thing. Go up to them, thank them, because without them, this could not happen. We have
if it's a like tweet, if it's a
tweet,
retweet,
anything. Yeah, it doesn't have to be monetary. Just like any support, just be vocal. And honestly, that goes a long way. And to show that, like, this is an organic movement and that you want to see more. And we have aspirations to do other events, and if we can, we'd love to put on more for you.
We were just talking backstage, and you were asking me, are we doing this again? I was like, please, give me like a week to digest what we've been building here, Alex. But yeah, I'm ready for Halo 3 next time. Little teaser. Maybe we'll talk about that later if the chat is up for it.
So you're not that drunk now to talk about it.
I think it might be time. I don't know. I was thinking about it last night. It's like, how do you one-up this event? Make it bigger. Bring in a larger tournament.
Because I would do it like a fighting game tournament. See, I would like Championship Sunday to feature the H1 finals, the H2 finals, the H3 finals.
Yeah, multi-games. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, like
the
a
Halo franchise.
Yeah.
Maybe get some gears, a little smash.
Yeah. I mean, the way I see it, only limitations are the ones that we impose on ourselves, and if this is a thing genuinely that people actually give a shit about, all right, then speak up. Seriously, this is a really cool thing. I've been working in this industry for an incredibly long time. I can't tell you the last time I saw a pro player take initiative to create an event. The last person I knew that did that was me when I did UMG back in the day. So it's a tall task. It's a difficult one. And this right here is esports. And no matter what anyone will ever tell you, and no matter what anyone would ever try and throw money in your face, what makes esports special is the fact that we all can get together and play a video game that we fucking love. Okay? And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. The money, nothing else. Community. That's all that matters. Be kind to one another, treat one another with respect. And above all else, play some goddamn video games.
Dan, do you have a heartfelt message for me?
Can we skip Halo Reach?
Yes.
Thank God.
My wife is Cynthia's gonna kill you.
That's fine. That's fine.
Cynthia's gonna murder you.
You okay with that?
It's fine. Halo 3, I prefer in Halo 2.
We will put Reach back in if Ninja comes back to play.
And he teams with me, but yeah, again, because we teamed for a little bit. But
yeah, that's right.
That'd be pretty sick to.
You got to get that one back. You
gotta bring it back.
We tried, man, but hopefully for the next one. Also, just as another teaser, I think that doesn't Microsoft own Activision?
Yeah.
Okay. Just
wait. So Microsoft owns Activision.
All I'm saying is
who owns MLG.
Oh.
And they own Halo, and they own Call of Duty, and they own Gears of War.
And there's a particular Black Ops game that I really... You remember, right? It was Black Ops.
What could you do with this information?
Huh.
I don't remember. Don't remember.
We'll think on it.
Microsoft, give us a call. We're ready.
Honestly, man, this is cool. And congratulations, both of you. Seriously.
Yeah, appreciate it.
This is and of course, congratulations to the entirety of the team. Everyone's worked incredibly hard. And I also do want to give a shout out to the the HCS team. Tashi's right there.
Yeah, Tashi. 25K thanks to that big man.
But again, what a lot of people don't realize is everyone who works in this game, they really, really love it. We all really love it. We all come here because we enjoy the shit out of it. Each and every event. I can't tell you how much I look forward to going to a Halo LAN. It's the best thing. It truly is.
One more shout out. The guys that have kept Halo 2 alive for so long, it's a group, and I need a name. It's the real ones, but specifically Miguel.
Yes, MVC. You saw him on the main stage.
He was just playing on the main stage. Dude is an absolute awesome person to work with. He helped me put a lot of the Xboxes setting up. Even though it was going to make it so he had a long day for the free-for-all, he was still up Thursday setting up boxes with me all the way to 2 a.m. He dropped off. He had to go get ready for sleep to get ready for his match for the next day. I stayed till 6, but this event and this community could not have survived without MVC. So I just want to give a big shout out to him.
Alex, how much sleep did you get this week?
Counting Thursday?
Sure.
7.5 hours.
7.5 hours?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know how you function.
Same. Red Bull. Oh, sponsor. By
Red Bull.
I probably have 10 different Red Bull. Or no, probably 10 Red Bulls a day.
Caffeine.
That's probably not a good thing.
I did have the new vanilla berry Red Bull yesterday.
How was it?
Yeah.
Where are those at?
It's like a winter. Well, I got it from a gas station.
Oh,
it's a winter edition. It's lovely. Yeah. Actually, it's my new favorite.
Yeah.
We're in winter apparently.
Yeah. Well. The season changed. I actually was really bummed. The other day I went to the store. We were looking at some things for the home. They already had the Christmas stuff out. It wasn't even Halloween yet.
Oh, they are unhinged.
Come on, man. What's wrong with you? Capitalism's gone too crazy.
They are unhinged. When you go to those stores that, like, as soon as November hits, Christmas.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly.
It slaps you in the face. Santa Claus bursts out of a door. Pam!
Speaking of November, though, Halo 2 came out November 9th, right? 20 years ago. What were you doing that day?
Right? When it came out,
Yeah,
I'm
what
gonna
did
be
you do?
completely honest. I did not play Halo 1, and I didn't get put onto Halo 2 until about a couple weeks after.
Nice.
But I will say, the biggest thing about the 20th anniversary that was awesome for me was, so after the actual festivities were over yesterday, you knew the vibes were super high when everybody rushed off stage, rushed off the bleachers to go take a picture up front, and Marty O'Donnell was like, I need to get in there, and he jumps into the front and gets into the photo. Legendary. And so, like, I think that the music, the community, the vibes, fantastic. So even though I wasn't there for, when Halo 2 first came out, the 20th anniversary has been awesome.
That's cool. That's awesome.
You know what's dope? Marty left his car here at the convention so he could have a few cocktails with Shibby and I. We went and had a steak. We chatted it up for like 2 hours. He was telling us all the OG stories. I didn't realize how long he had been a part of the Bungie family. And
Wow, yeah.
how intrinsic he was in kind of building the entirety of the Halo franchise in the early days, and how much of a leader he was kind of on behalf of everyone behind the scenes. So mad respect to that legend. He's an OG. He's still connected with everyone. He's making sure that all of the people that worked underneath him are still succeeding. He ran for Congress here in Nevada.
Didn't know that till yesterday.
He's like, I'm just living my best life as a grandpa and a lover of what you guys are doing right now. It was a very special weekend for him as well.
Oh, cool. Well, hey, good for him. That's pretty dope. But yeah, man.
Much love, Marty.
Yeah, I'll definitely say that whole, the coming together of so many people and, just different backgrounds and just everyone who's discovered this game through so many different means, right? Like, for me being in New York and being into Halo was a very different vibe, right? Like those midnight releases, we were playing tournaments and GameStops across the Bronx, and my brother was like trying to get in those matches and stuff, and it was just it was such a cool time. It was like, just to be able to just sit and wait on the line. Fondest memory I ever had was waiting on Virgin Mega Store for a copy of Metal Gear Solid 4 signed by Hideo Kojima. I miss those days,
Those are some great games.
And the Halo franchise, those midnight releases were always incredible.
Must be nice. I was stuck at school.
Really?
Waiting to finish school so I could run to the local store and grab a copy, hoping that it didn't sell out. But of course, like back then, I wasn't expecting it to sell out necessarily. And ran home from school, got a copy, played it all night. It was amazing. And then I went on. My mum drove me like 4 hours to Norwich, which is like quite far from where we live, to do a Halo 2 LAN with a bunch of guys that were like 18 plus, and I was 13. And my mum was like, are we safe? Are these people okay? And like she vetted them, and they were all lovely. There was this one guy called Spin Dryer who like took the time to talk to my mum and explain like how the LAN was gonna go, like what it included, and like we would be fed, that we had like drink and stuff, and she just stayed in a hotel nearby, and we had this LAN. It was amazing. I was 13 years old. Great. And then I went on to play games.
I just got some word in my ear.
Yeah.
It was a very special word from Corey Dunn. Shout out to the legend, the GOAT,
Right.
and the truck.
My first podcaster.
The support here has been insane. Oats Overnight allowed us to do replays this event. They bought the equipment for this. They also made some calls last night, and Nate got us a deal. If you put !Oats in the chat on Twitch, you'll get a referral link. You click that link, and if you subscribe to Oats Overnight, 100%, that's right, they're losing money. 100% of the subscription is going to the prize pool until we get to 6 figures.
Wow.
Wow, amazing.
Wow. That's actually kind of cool.
100%. Go get some Oats Overnight right now.
Please.
Hop in the Twitch chat. It all goes to the players.
And also, by the way, oats are delicious, good for fiber. If you are a young man, you're probably not taking in a lot of fiber. All right, so please eat some damn oatmeal.
Drink
It's
some
good
water.
for your butthole. All right, it's. I mean, I gotta be. It's true, man.
It's
It's
true.
prostate cancer's a thing.
You're a wise man.
Gentlemen, seriously, take that shit seriously.
Take care of Oats.
So that's the Halo 1 guys.
Just saying, man.
Eat
Shout
your
out to
oats.
Oats Overnight.
Keep your butt healthy.
Yeah,
all right,
that's
it's
good.
time to get into some video games here shortly. Sorry, Oats Overnight. We went rogue there. But we got an awesome matchup
I think
here
you
in a
can
bit.
agree with that.
Nate's down. Nate's down. All right,
Nate's
we're
like,
winning.
hey,
We're
fiber,
still,
baby.
We're still holding the dubs.
We're talking about vitamins, boo-boo. That's what it's out at the end of the day.
I'm looking at our main stage. Alex, what do we see here? Do you recognize any of these faces?
Oh, absolutely. We got my boy Zildjian from Houston, Texas out there with Team
There he
Xanada. And then, yeah, so it's Zildjian from Houston and 3 Canadians. And Doherty, Crazy, and Moan is honestly my favorites to get top 3, so not surprising to see up here. And another this is an all real ones lobby.
Really?
Yeah, we got famous TN 2-step. Gore, who was lighting it up in the free-for-all.
Yeah, he had the first highlight of the tournament, for sure.
Yeah, Gore is nasty.
Yeah, and Famous, who's been awesome. So, yeah, this is going to be a lights-out series.
I don't know if there are any wrestling fans in the chat, but if you are and you're hyped for Gore, just do the Rhino Gore. Gore, Gore, Gore. You know what I mean? Rhino.
I know what he means.
He knows what he means.
I know what he means. Just in case if
You
no one
know,
else
Rhino.
knows, I know.
Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you, buddy. That's why I love you.
Got you, Poppy.
Goats Overnight is the hashtag in the chat right now.
That was the team name. He played.
Goats Overnight?
And they were the Goats Overnight.
I love that.
There was 2 teams, Oats Overnight and Goats Overnight.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well played.
Doubling down as we take a look at our bracket. Where are we? We are in the championship bracket. Only 16 teams made it this far, and now you can see the final 4. Round number 4, I should say, as we are. Is this 8 teams left, Dan? Walk me through it.
Yeah, 8 teams left, so this is the elimination bracket we are looking at, and you can see Oats Overnight are making a run. Remember, we watched Oats Overnight get knocked down into the elimination bracket yesterday by Final Instinct, and now they have the chance to try and battle back. They want to have another rematch there.
They really do, man. This Oats Overnight team could. But thing is, though, is that they have to be careful about Soren and Foreign. I was still liking what I was seeing from the squad. And if there's anything that we know about the Oats boys, is that they're going to take that match seriously. I don't really know. I don't know what to expect in this Zenata biggest game. I really have no idea what to expect.
To be honest, shout out and love to both teams out there, but my money's on Xanada 3-1.
Xanada?
Yeah. If I had to give a serious score, biggest could go and surprise and upset. They got Gore, they got people. It just depends on who's coming out to play, but the Xanada guys are firing on all cylinders.
And that, of course, was that was the team you were calling for top 3, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah. Top 3 prediction would have been obviously LVT, Final Instinct, and Xanada.
I gotta say, what a suite of people in the top 3.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, you fix your mic so you could. It's falling off your head.
Oh, is that better? Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, it is pretty nutty to see like the quality of talent that is like in the top 3, top 4.
Oh
right?
Yeah, no, it's crazy. I don't know if you guys knew, but we actually had a team that got out. I'm not sure what team name they were. It was Lords, Prawn, Crypt, and Timeliest Brute, and they land at my place against Final Instinct for 3 straight days. I'm talking there was like 128 games played. Got all the stats back there. Yeah, and Final Instinct won every single series. It was close. It was like 8-3, 7-4, that type of thing. But I mean, it was amazing to see Roy and Lunchbox's progression throughout the weekend. Just because I'm a stats nerd, we're doing dedicated servers. We're getting stats, we're getting VODs, all that stuff, TBD later on. But through that work, and I kind of tested all the equipment during that LAN, Roy was the only person in that entire LAN that was positive. He was like positive, like 500-600. Everyone else was negative.
Wow.
Whether it was on his team or the other team, the stats were wild. So I think we're doing a top. There's like 4 different categories. I'm still kind of defining it, but I believe it's best Slayer, best objective, best play, best support.
Yeah.
Superlatives, love it.
Yeah, and so I believe we're doing an Oats Overnight 1-year subscription for those winners, and I'm going to do that with some stats verification here at the end of the broadcast. But if I had to pick a player that has the most slays, be Roy, and if not, Stormy. So
yeah, good picks. Oh man,
look
Roy,
at these
Stormy,
handsome gentlemen.
Oh, who's that?
Is that a proverb over there?
That is
Luscious
a proverb.
locks. Who's this kid? Doritos Combine?
Is that me with a check?
The bracket show. Oh my word.
Oh, little ESPN Studios. We got a Nick Gigante. If you're wondering who is tweeting for Puckett all weekend, it's this legend, a guy who used to run the MLG account, got us to 1 million followers on Twitter before any of the brands in the gaming scene were at that level. And then, of course, at the far end, the man in the truck, the one and only. Consider it done.
Right.
History. Esports history right on our very screens.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. A lot of people who care about making this thing a reality. So, there you have it. We're going to be jumping into the game. You can see Zenata and the biggest getting ready on that stage. I mean, just, grinning ear to ear, man.
Yeah.
It's just so cool. Everything that's happened today.
I'm happy to see Zilch out here. Such a positive person in the community, always spreading the vibe, always helping people out whenever there's a question. He is now on the main stage with an opportunity to score some money, Alex. We got $83,000 donated by the community so far. Oats Overnight right now is trying to help us get to 100,000. 100% of all of the subscriptions for Oats Overnights are going to the prize pool up until we hit 6 figures. So if you're in the chat on Twitch, click that link. Become part of the family. Feed your family.
Easy peasy.
Get some Oats Overnight.
Good product. Check it out. There's your series layout. You got Midship, Sanctuary, Lockout, Warlock, and Beaver Creek. Of course, if it's necessary, but I have a feeling it very well might be because you can see the number 2 versus the number 3 seed. We get ready for this elimination semi-final. You win here, you stay alive here in Championship Sunday.
Shout out to Paintball. F it, I subbed. May my booty hole thank me.
Hey, shout out to your booty hole. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
And if you remember, yesterday we were given permission to say rectum.
That's
by
true. We
Chris
did.
Bucket.
Yes.
So.
But, you can also say booty hole también.
Booty hole, rectum,
Yeah.
whatever you want to do.
It's okay.
Whatever
Let
you're
it be known.
comfortable with.
I will say, gentlemen, we've been waiting on this Halo 2 game. If you are on my main stage, I need you to put on your headset. I need you to plug in your controller. I need you to hop in that team of A lobby. I need someone to hit the A button.
Start
the game.
The match.
Start the game.
We start with midi bomb though, which is going to be fun, and we had that amazing play from Strong Side yesterday, with catching the bomb and then planting it. I mean, something like that we haven't seen for however many years. It's something that's so minor, but it just was in that moment so cool that it happened, that he timed his jump at the right time, knew the bomb was going to be played out, caught it, planted it, bam, series over. And it's highlights like that, it's plays like that that keep us watching and kept us watching Halo for so long.
Absolutely. Golden Boy Miles Ross is in the chat.
My brother.
Why is he not in the building?
That's a great question.
My brother from a British mother. What's up, papi chulo? ¿Qué tal? Oh, my God.
He told me he was going to be here.
He wanted to be
I
here.
know he did.
He's got these obligations called
Yes.
a job or
Yeah,
something,
what's
working with
that?
Call of Duty and a baby and stuff.
Yeah, damn.
Miles Ross, Halo 3
Children.
though, you coming? Is Wrath
Well,
coming out?
I mean, I could tell you many a story about Heaven's Wrath in Halo 2 and 3, because
Heaven's Wrath.
Halo 3 was when...
With
so-
a 7, by the
right.
way, not a T.
I know.
When I went to
I
watch
know.
my first Halo 2 event, Miles was in the grand final, and they did this walkout, and they all came out from behind a door in a convention center, and he lost. He lost to Lethal. He came second place.
But he had
then
a strong presentation.
he did. Always. Great hair.
Yeah.
Then
yeah.
Halo 3 came out, and first Halo 3 event, Miles Ross won it, and he flipped the script.
Yeah.
He turned the TSG script. They had been dominating all the time in Europe, and then Miles came in with his team and said, you know what? And they beat him.
Was Lethal on TSG?
Yes.
So Miles is better than Lethal.
At Halo
That's
3,
what I heard.
at
That's
Halo
what
3,
I heard. We're going
yes.
into midship as we load this one. Game 1 of the best of 5. Sorry. I don't mean it. He's in the venue. Can't defend himself, though, without a mic. Neutral Bomb, it's your favorite. Why do you love this, Dan?
I just think because there's only one bomb, and you've got to fight for it, you've got to scrap for it, but then you've also got the objective of trying to plant for it. It's pretty simple as a game type, but I think that because there's a lot of things you have to consider about where you want to try and push with that bomb, are you going to take a risk to try and take a particular angle and distract the opposition team? There's loads to it. It's just a fun watch.
Shout out to the Canadians. Former North of 49 member Moniz representing Canada.
What is a Xanada?
I think it's Canada with a Z.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh, your boy's cooked. That is great. Oh, man. Simple things, you know what I'm saying? That's all the right balls out to. Uh-oh, we got some movement going on over here. A ball is just something that I never commentated, ever.
Yeah?
Yeah, because, I wasn't, with you guys, back then.
Right.
I was a little Call of Duty boy, competing back in game battles, back when, H2 and stuff was, really H3, excuse me, was, mostly popping off. And then for H2, I was just a little matchmaking kid. But I always just found competitive bombs to just be fun, just because I like the idea of seeing the guy struggle to bring the bomb into the base.
I always
Just
used to see it as like American football. You slowly progress the bomb
Yeah,
further
that's
and
a good
further, toss it, then take the fight, then
Good
get a little
call,
bit further,
yeah.
then try and get the touchdown,
Good call. The bomb's getting thrown down there, but not yet. Of course, Moniz is going to have to back out of this one, but Hurricane had the number down low. going to be a tough one for sure. And you can definitely see how evenly matched both of these squads are. The 2 and the 3 are not fraudulent here, fellas. These boys are this is a slugfest.
Alex, while we're in the early part of this game, talk to me about the people we are featuring on the screen. Who is Hurricane? Is he a real one?
He's
grown up against him?
Yeah, he's definitely a real one. He's been around the Discord for about 5 years. He used to be really good on Halo 2 Cartographer. So Halo 2 Cartographer is a PC version of this game that we kind of scrapped in favor of the older Xboxes. And he was probably a top 4 player when that was going on. So he hasn't been practicing a lot lately, but he's really been picking it up throughout the tournament. So yeah, that's a little bit about Hurricane.
I gotta say, the desire to keep going. You know, like did they ever talk about that, or just for the pure joy of it?
It's the pure joy. I think that the biggest things that the real ones would do, they would host, LAN once a year here in Vegas.
Yeah.
It started off at NBC or Miguel's house. It was, maybe like 16 people, and then he had to accommodate 24, and then I came into the picture.
Oh.
I was hoping for the kill tag there, but that was sick by Famous. Then we graduated to like a Dave & Buster's style area. It's called Velocity Esports, somewhere here in Vegas. Cleared out a pool hall, got 4 setups. That was like the viral picture that went crazy on social thanks to Jake Lucky. So
yeah.
Shout out to Jake Lucky. He's kind of, him along with Chris is why the initial tweet blew up. But yeah, I mean, it's really just random force. There's never been like a set team for the real ones. It's always been, hey, these are the best 4 or 8 players. You guys captain, and then here's the pool of players. Let's pick and run a tournament. And this is the first time real ones have come together, formed squads. So it's interesting to see how set teams versus on-the-day picks has kind of shaped up the bracket. There's been some upsets that I'm a little surprised by, but I think that format kind of changes a lot.
That's pretty dope. Were there any combinations that you were like, oh, I did not expect these guys to team together? Or is it?
So honestly, on the other side, I think it's Soaring and Foreign. So MVC and Tim Rager. Tim Rager was someone that about 2-3 weeks ago, I was convinced had a modded controller, and I told him, hey, I'm going to check your controller at the door. I'm going to have a ref at every station just because he's so good at the mechanics.
Wow.
Going for someone like that, new to the Discord, impressing everybody, to then getting on MVC's team, making the finals in the free-for-all, and I think he's top 6 now with the MVC's team. I mean, that's been kind of the craziest thing is like they've been killing it. So that's a little bit surprising on my end.
Just got an update from the back. We are up to $135 already for Oats overnight subscriptions. Thank you to the first 3 that just logged in. Reminder, 100% of the subscription money is going to the players until we hit $100,000.
My heart
Spam
stopped.
that exclamation Oats in the chat.
My heart stopped because I thought you were about to say we have reached $135,000. That's where I went. That's where I went.
Microsoft isn't here yet. They're coming in with the big dono eventually.
Ooh.
Like 5 years from now, Alex?
Maybe two.
Yeah.
I like how we went silent. We're like, wait, huh?
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
It's not real, yeah.
Oh, man. By the way, neither team has really been able to get anything going here. It's been just so back and forth, man. Neutral bomb makes its way down to the mid again because just no one has been able to have presence in any base. Every single time you think that someone's got an opening, they end up getting wiped.
Yeah, it's a battle of attrition, really. I mean, you can get some sneaky caps if you take the bomb underneath, but at this level with this much communication, stuff like that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
And then really it's about clearing out the base, forcing them to spawn on one side, and then just like collapsing on them, planting, and then you're good. So really it's just about controlling, forcing them to spawn car, forcing them to spawn P1. You can do that with all 4 dead. You got a cap.
You know, he said a battle of attrition. There was one time I was commentating FIFA with Onset, and I said it's a battle of nutrition. and Mark just was like, yeah, I think they should get, some good nutrition, get some sandwiches in them, get some protein, it'd be great for them. And I was just like, what's he saying? Like, why is he insulting me right now?
Why is he an idiot?
And then I realized that I was in fact the idiot, as we are probably going to see the first bomb get planted and slammed home. And it is going to be the first one going in favor of Xanon.
Man, the movement has been very impressive as well. There have been like small things, right? Like the way that they'll like bank nades down to just stop particular paths of people like pushing for fights. Or there was another fight that I saw earlier where someone actually used the grenade explosion to really just mask the entry so that this way they can get the first initial burst through the red reticle range through the explosion. I'm like, it's a small thing. It's not. You you do it instinctively, but it's just like seeing it happen over and over and over again. It's like these guys just put in work.
Yeah, no, these guys are doing it like on clockwork. The fact that Monas was able to live so long there, got the plant, got the killing spree, dropped down, naded behind him. I mean, the movement around the other team's base, the longer you stay alive, the more of a chance you have to cap. And I mean, honestly, Xanad is killing it. They're putting a lot of pressure on the biggest base right now.
That's right. Well, it seems like with the biggest now trying to make this push happen here, and they did manage to play that ball because it was getting a little dicey. Let's see how Zanata on the other side of the field try to, well, add on to their lead here as they're up 1-0. Let's jump into, of course, their team chat.
P2, guys. We got to get P2.
Do not see basement.
The window door.
P2, guys.
They're on Dory.
P2.
Nice.
Window dropping.
The cross line behind
One
you.
shot, they're dropping, guys.
You're right, need help.
3 in their basement. Their basement, Monas.
Work together. You guys got 2 over there.
Stay alive.
Pickpocket weak, famous.
I'm going for a pickpocket.
Honest, I'm coming to help you.
There might be a guy
They're
car.
lifting behind you. Lifting behind you.
I killed one.
Lifting their glass. Go over their glass.
Shut the basement, crazy.
They're Eli right now.
Our Eli.
Watch out the pickpocket.
Our pickpocket.
One shot.
Our pickpocket. Look at our base. Look at our base.
Our basement now.
Okay.
This is a big kill of our base.
RP1.
Crazy. Work with me.
P2 face.
Eli.
I'm lifting. Push him.
Oh, there was another one. 2-step was there.
P2 Hurricane.
P2 Hurricane still, guys.
Going car. Our window. Listen to me.
Stay alive.
P2 Hurricane, guys.
P2, watch out, Hurricane.
Our window, guys.
Our window. One's our car famous.
P2's 1 shot. P2 was 1.
They do not know you're there, Manos.
They're dead. P1 and our Eli chasing.
Keep it up, boys.
Help him.
Our Eli 2-step. 2 shot.
He's gonna die.
1 shot our
lift
face.
on him.
One shot our flag.
Our Eli. Our abs.
No,
Nice.
Monas. Good shit, baby.
Play your life.
Our basement, one shot.
One guy's car, I think. One guy's. Oh, that's you.
Our flag. 2 our flag.
Their basement.
Yep,
On bomb.
1 shot.
Two on bomb.
Watch our car. Car 3, 2 of them. Call out. Car 3.
Car 3.
Car 3 on my nuts.
Kill car 3, Monas.
Car 3, car 2, their car.
Get in positions to shoot
Famous
more.
is half.
Shut their car.
Our street.
I'm going for P2.
Our street, guys, weak.
Back up.
A little weak, not much. Their
Our
glass dead.
Our flag is where? Our flag.
Bottom mid with
To our
bomb.
flag, guys.
Flag. 2 dead.
Our
Moving our
bomb's
Eli.
P1.
To our
Our
flag.
pickpocket.
3 dead.
Dead. Our Eli again. Our
Move
Eli.
Eli.
Move the
I'll help
bomb.
you.
Move the bomb. One shot,
There,
P2
two,
face.
One
absolutely.
shot. P2 face. One shot.
Not peeking. He's not peeking. 2 P2. 2 P2. I got 1. P2
street.
again.
Two down. We have numbers.
P2 again. Listen.
I have no shield. Our street, Gore's P2.
Got one. Another one there, Needles.
Our needles. 1 shot our flag.
One shot our flag.
Zilch P2.
P2. One shot. P2. One shot.
Got him.
2 of them. To their street, man.
It's okay. Don't die here, crazy.
To their street.
Play your life.
P2 already. 1 shot. P2 famous. They're nerded. P2. P1. Our front base. I'm crazy.
He's dead.
They're nerd. Absolute. Hurricane.
I'm looking nerd.
P2. I'm shooting P2. Shoot your.
Shot P2 famous.
Shoot your guns with me. Shoot your guns. I stuck him.
Woo, boy, you just saw that beautiful sticky come in there. Nicely done by Doherty. But let's actually jump into the other side of the field and check in with the biggest. We have another Corsair. Listen in.
Be running in right now.
Watch, just nade it up. Okay, going.
Try to throw it out if we can.
I got one.
Throw bomb out if we can.
Throw it down. Fuck it.
They calling me out. They know we're down here.
I know, I heard that.
Watch ping 3.
P2 and P1.
1 shot or Eli, Monas.
Our window. Yeah, I'm trying to push back.
Famous, you gotta go all the way through.
Yeah, just go.
Nice, huge.
Kill, big kill.
Army weak.
Right now,
Challenging now. There's 2 of them on me.
The window, 1 shot.
Got one.
Our basement.
1 shot, Jilge. You have to win your fights.
Not lifting.
We have to move.
Our basement, I think so.
I got a car center base.
Do that.
Ping 2. Ping 2, crazy.
I'm gonna try to
1
push
shot,
car here.
Ping 2, crazy.
Crazy. P2 face, crazy. Weak.
I'm looking at face. He's not blinking.
He's blinking. Nice.
Where now? Where?
P1 1 Doherty. P1 1 Doherty.
Blinking their needles. Nice. All right, that was all of them, I think.
I started moving bomb, guys.
I'm in their base with sword.
Tien has it.
P1 our side.
On team, man.
Shot their pink. Crazy.
1 shot in front of our base. Wait in front of our base.
Got
Zilch is under our
one.
base. He's sitting under our base. Zilch. He's just ratting.
Crazy's P2 our side. P1 our side, I mean.
Pink 1, crazy our side.
Last 2 are in our base.
Already P2. Already in front of our base, though.
Look in front of our base. He's still our basement,
He's
guys.
got shoddy under here.
Turn around.
They're pink.
I'm being sneaky.
Got him. Come on, I got your help.
I'm living. That's
All
3
right,
dead.
move that
That's
bomb.
3 dead.
Move that bomb.
I'm going.
Basement. Yo, pink 1, guys. Pink 1.
They're P1. I'll get shots on.
Naded
Live.
it, careful.
Can I have a sword?
Spawn
there?
glass.
Shot P1.
We clear window.
Bring bomb in, bring bomb.
Moving it, I'm moving it.
Window, Zil just window.
I'm slaying them.
Okay, yeah, just slay.
Dude, car, P pocket, one shot, P pocket, one shot. Car 3 also, car 3, P pocket.
Okay, card 3.
They're glass, half shields.
Their car slide.
Keep soaring, keep going, keep the pressure.
Move.
Need help here, pink 2.
Yes,
P1
keep
right
pressure.
You guys watch my street?
They're street right now with bomb.
Oh, they're nerd. Both nerd, one
Hey,
shot
our bubble,
Okay,
famous.
we gotta clear our bubble. We have to clear our bubble.
Got
one. Nice, 2 down.
I see our bubble.
Okay, I'm pushing. One shot their car, Zilch.
I'm looking there next. I'm looking there next.
He's blinking their car.
He's dead, he's dead.
You have to move
bomb.
on.
Yeah.
I'm blocking their base. They might.
Blocking pink 1.
From their base spawn. From their base spawn.
Our car. Modus. Our car, one shot, Modus.
Car one shot also. Car one. I'm looking there next.
I'm bringing this in. Bring it in.
Yeah, bring it in. We can get
their
this.
car, one shot, Zilch. Dead, armor, just armor.
Yep.
Take armor.
3 dead. Where's the last kid?
Last guy's on me.
Got him. All right.
Fucking go.
Nice.
Car 3 spawn.
Yep. Good shit,
On you, Doherty. Or famous. Let's go.
Car
3
2.
dead, 3 dead. Car 2. Our car slide going car 3.
I'm going for bomb. I'm going for bomb.
Okay, keep moving.
Car 3. Keep moving, Jake. Keep moving.
And we got ourselves a game, people. 1-1 in the count. The biggest managed to score this one at the 18-minute mark there on the clock, and this has been a grind for the biggest. But Swiftkill, they have done it. They managed to tie things up at the very least, but Zenata just made them work for that one.
Yeah, I mean, they finally started playing aggressive. Like, Famous was moving and really being a nuisance. I know that Zilch stayed alive on the other team's side for so long under the base. It was probably like a minute and a half.
His comms are incredible, by the way.
Oh, yeah, no, he's into it. He's telling people, yo, speak, like, let's go. Like, he's being the IGL that I knew
I want to
he
be
had.
his friend.
He's a great dude, I'm not going to lie. Plenty of lands with him. I've been probably playing games with him for like 15 years. It's crazy to think about the amount of time. So, yeah, I mean, he's really stepping up right now.
Awesome stuff that we're seeing across the board from all 8 players on the field, including their coaches who've been putting in work as well. Let's not forget. Building a battle down low with Famous, though. Famous, they do have the eyes on him, but the ball's going to get stopped over toward the car side of the map. But Gaskin, you're seeing some movement starting to happen over here for Zenata. They're bringing this one across the field, and well, it does seem at the very least that this is going to be Zenata walking into this one.
Yeah, they just need to make sure they're not blocking the wrong spawns here. You don't want to try and encourage any easy kills on the flip side. It was actually something that the biggest did really well. They blocked the spawns that were happening in the base, so they could then gain the space, they could then arm it, and it looks like he's going to be able to do the same on the flip side. So Xanada, whatever you want to call them, they're 2-1 up.
Yeah, fun fact, the only way to escape a explosion once you arm it is you have to drop down under the lift.
Yeah.
You don't have enough time to make it out the front window. I've tried plenty of times to get blown up every
Really?
single time. Yeah, so if you see people jump there, it's like, why do they always drop down there? That's the only escape route.
Which I think also is interesting, too, because of what that does with spawn influencing and stuff like that, too.
Yeah, I think the Giga Chad play is just to die to it, honestly, and just be like...
yeah, just reset full.
If you walk out the window at the same time the explosion happens behind you, it's like a Tom Cruise film.
Just stand in front of it and just be like, I eat those.
Yeah. No, I'll see you when I spawn, bud.
That's right. I'll go back to the base. All right, well, 2-1 in the count. We only have 40 seconds left here in regulation. And if the biggest can't seem to score it, or if Xanada manages to lock this one down, this is going to be a wrap, and it looks like that could very well be the case. The biggest doing everything that they can. He goes in for the arm, and that should be it. He drops out of the fight there, though. They're all going to try and take this one, try and close it out, but instead it all comes crumbling down. They can't get that bomb down quite yet. Even with that, though, you got 10 seconds remaining. An opportunity here now for Zil to jump on it, but he cannot accomplish that task. And as you have the biggest looking to make moves inside of the base with 5 seconds remaining now, they got to get this thing out, and that is going to do it.
It's done.
They couldn't do anything with it. But that was a valiant effort from the Red Squad. But got to give credit to the biggest, man. They fought tooth and nail right down to the wire.
Yeah, that's how you have to play it. If you're up 2-1, you got to keep being aggressive and get the bomb on their side. Because the way the rules work, unless the bomb explodes at 15 minutes and it's tied 2-2, game's over. So them forcing the plant on their side, and not only that, but beautifully juggling in and out. So you saw them drop bomb, fight, and someone else will go start the timer, drop bomb, fight. If that bomb leaves that area, the timer resets. So the way that they were kind of rotating around on who had bomb, who was fighting, was actually
really
beautiful
smart
to watch. Yeah, I was thoroughly impressed.
Yeah, that was very smart. It took a lot of effort from the biggest half to shut that one down. But even then, though, what's going to matter here is the dub that you picked up in the end, and that is going to be Xanada who finds success. They will go up 1-0 series. But people in the chat are talking about how this game is like sweaty. And I'm like, yeah, it is, bro, because these people want to win, man. There's a lot of money on the line.
A lot of prize
bro.
money on the line, a lot of pride as well, as Swiftkill has been talking about. You know, these guys play each other not week in, week out, but they play each other a lot. And they've been putting a lot of time in, and you can just see the kills that are put up and what you have to do to try and topple the other team here. There was a lot of work put in to try and lay down the damage so that you could actually get into positions, and Swift was talking about it as well. With players just being a nuisance under that base, I can't emphasize enough how important it is to survive and be that person who's being called out. Distract that opposition team so that they're thinking about you, and then it allows your teammates to do something.
So well executed. And even when the biggest also accomplished, you know, their first bomb defuse, it was off of the backs of plays like that as well.
Yeah, no, I know. So as a player, that game type, probably my favorite to play. From a viewer's perspective, it feels more like a grind. There's no snipers, there's no power weapons, so it's a little bit harder of a watch. But like the things that really get me interested from a spectator's perspective is watching people get into someone else's side and being able to live as long as possible, being annoying, and like those are like the sick plays that happen on the chip bomb at the higher level, where it's like, how does this guy get away? How is this guy still alive? How does he find a way to make sure that he's buying enough time for his team to be able to push past that 50 and keep applying pressure?
That's why so many people praise Ola. That's why they praise Ryan Noob. You know what I mean? Like, these are guys who are just so good at playing that life. And we always talk about on the cast, and it sounds a little redundant because we keep saying it, but it's just, you got to, because that is the tangible that these boys bring to the team. And it is something that is hard to teach, you know? Like,
I'm still learning. Yeah, it's a hard trait to have.
Man. To have that instinct, the survivalist instinct of like, I want to bail out of this fight. I know where this is, to like kind of view everything in a much bigger plane than what like most players would think about it. It's what made Ola great. It's what makes Ryan Noob so great as well. So shout out to those guys. Miss you, Ola.
Hey man, miss you, Ola.
You know how old Famous is? You have a rough idea?
So, over under, give me a number.
I guess it would be like 23.
Over 30.
He's 30?
At least.
Wait, show me Famous right now. Oh, brother, I gotta talk to you about your skincare routine. Holy.
Because I was just thinking, like, how old was he when
Cocoa
Halo 2 was out? Like, he doesn't look, you know, as old as some of the other guys on the main stage. No offense, he doesn't look as old as me.
No. Dude, that's like a running joke in the Discord. Is that like, dude, he's like doesn't age. He actually doesn't.
That's
so,
crazy.
I'm telling you, brown. You know, brown on frown. You know what I'm saying?
Some advantages, yeah. I still got my hair, so I'm kind of happy about that.
Yeah, see, I lost my hair, but I still have.
Oh, but you got hair down here. You got it. You got it.
So I'm okay. You know what I'm saying?
Still look great as always.
Same to you, Pablo.
Well, you spoke about grindy games earlier and, you know, lack of snipes. Sanctuary, you have the snipes, but again, it can still be pretty grindy with the Slayer. I like this aggression, though. Really try and take out the snipe. If that headshot landed, that would have been nuts. But you don't want to allow someone to just start popping off really with a sniper rifle on the other side of the map. So I've always been that player that wants to take them down. If someone calls out with a sniper is, I'm like, all right, he's my target. They're the quarterback. I'm going to try and sack him.
And honestly, that's a smart play to do on tank Slayers specifically. So ideally, what you want to do is if you can control two snipers, you don't want two people on your team sniping. You want one guy with a stack sniper, but I don't know if you guys are familiar with stacking ammo, but really the main thing is just controlling it. So on Tank Slayer, snipe spawns every 2 minutes, and unlike Halo 3 and other Halos, it's after the weapon is emptied and off the map. And so if you can go and say, have red sniper go to blue, force blue sniper to get stacked on, and then you know, oh, blue's coming up in 2 minutes, let's just hold blue side, you can make it so that it's impossible for them to, as they're spawning red, to come over. And so honestly, that's how you really win, is getting control, having a full sniper, and then knowing when the other one's coming up.
Great breakdown of that, man. And it really does go to show how in Halo there are these small battles, the things that are taking place that like a normal player just isn't really going to be all that privy to, right? And being able to stack that, rotate the map, play the map to that advantage. It's kind of like when you think about like Rocket League and boost starving and like how you want to constantly control your zone for them, right? It's the same exact concept, but it's something that you don't like in Halo, and when you're able to execute it in FPS, it's fun as hell to watch, you know?
Yeah, and then it's flipped a little bit too, because like it's like that, except the zones aren't defined, because you can on Sank Slayer spawn on either blue or red side. So really the only tricky part about it is if you get a kill, you just have to make sure that you don't leave any spawns open so they don't spawn behind you. I know that's a really big thing in Halo 1. I just learned about it like a couple weeks ago. So
dude, Halo 1 has just a whole other world that I never took the time to learn. And I'm too old now, so I just have accepted it because it's wild, man. Just the amount of things that you were able to do in that game and the way you could just manipulate the maps, the way you could just, it's so sick.
Yeah, it's a different type of poetry.
It really is, man. Halo has, and I think what has always made Halo just so fun is that, you know, I know everyone has their favorite Halo, and everyone has their opinions and perspectives and thoughts and different mechanics and yada, yada, yada. But what I really like about Halo is that when you look at the different games, they serve you in completely different ways. Across the different titles, right?
Absolutely.
With H1 and how that game was a much more raw, bare bones approach, right? At the emergence of Xbox Live and organized play with H2, but then H3 kind of took the individual skill out of it, but then emphasized the team aspect of it, and it was like, oh, dude, it's dope. And then we got loadouts in H4. But outside of that, though, it was fun, you know. But even look, I enjoyed all aspects of Halo because it's just Halo.
And that's why, you know, when I joke and I say, hey, let's skip Halo Reach, and that's a running joke with me and my friends because that was when I was unable to play. Like, I competed throughout Halo 3. I then went to university and studied. And
I'm a Reach hater too, don't
I
worry about
dropped
it.
out and I stopped playing Reach because I think I got dropped by my team because I couldn't play. I didn't have the time to do so.
Dude,
and then I came
got
back
dropped by my team too.
I came back for Halo 4. So, like, I'm just like, you know what? We can skip Reach. I forget that whole timeline. But there's so much aspects of Reach, like you say, that some people just absolutely love. And that's the beauty of Halo. There's something for everyone.
It really is.
Yeah, and Halo 2, and I'm going to get so much shit for this, I think is the most mechanically demanding Halo outside of Halo 5. I think those two, just there's so much little intricacies that I think as an individual you can stand out.
I don't feel like anyone can argue that.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
I don't
good,
feel
good.
like if anyone argues that, pop them in the mouth.
Yeah,
I think real talk.
Yeah.
Because there's no debate.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like H2, button glitches, the mechanics of the game itself, all of that. Yeah, of course. And then H5, man, what those guys were doing, I stopped playing.
Yeah, I was excited. I tried my best to get some of the best like current pros or Halo 5 guys to come out and do this. Like, I really wanted to see like a FaZe or an Optic or an SSG at their full strength with 3 months of practice into this environment to see how they would stack up against a team like LVT. Fell short because, you know, Worlds and stuff, just the timing didn't work. But, you know, if we do this again, I'm hoping that, you know, some of those guys get the itch to play.
I think there was a lot of them that wanted to. I mean, I heard murmurs of people trying to like form teams and who could they team with and would it be worth, you know, trying to build that team. And I think that was the difficulty for some of them is they didn't get a good enough team that they felt they'd be able to represent themselves as an individual because you don't want to come here and get smacked.
Yeah.
Right? There's a lot of ego, a lot of pride on the line for a lot of these guys.
And speaking on that, so I appreciate even more people like Roy, Lunchbox, Side, Walshy, the Final Instinct guys. When they first started playing, they were not like into it. Like, they were still raw. Like, Side hadn't been playing anything FPS related for 6 years.
Side disappeared for 6 years. I don't know where he's been.
And then he showed up at my house. He's like, I'm down to play Halo 2.
Yep.
So,
and then he never left.
Fun fact, like, he was actually competing in Jenga tournaments.
That's actually
correct.
Yeah,
and that is a real thing. I wish I was lying.
Yeah, no, it's pretty sick. Anything that guy touches or does, he excels at. He has such a vibrant and awesome energy that, yeah, it's contagious.
It really is. It's awesome. Well, real quick, though, I did want to give a quick shout-out. Make sure you guys are in the chat using !Oats. Okay, so when you use !Oats, you'll see a link that pops up if you subscribe, if you would be so kind to subscribe to Oats Overnight. 100% of the money that they make off of that subscription goes to the level 50 prize pool up until we hit 100,000. So 6 figures basically for our prize pool. We're currently at 81 or 82,000 right now, I want to say, Swift.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I'm the one that's supposed to be back there kind of updating some of those numbers. So
he's out here. He's out here casting.
So it's probably a little bit more than that. But yeah, it's been awesome. The support has been amazing.
So we just wanted to make sure everyone is aware of that and let everyone know. But we're getting down to the wire here, and it was getting a little, the game was kind of separating a bit where Xanadu was looking like they were running away with this, but the biggest have clawed their way back into this one, and it is a 4-kill game. Make that 5, but it's still going to be so close as trades continue to be exchanged.
And this one's going to be tight. I think we'll slow down again. We'll wait for the next set of snipes. Famous, if he has ammo in this sword,
infinite ammo.
Make a bit play. Yeah, infinite ammo. Yeah, you're right.
Actually, that's been the difference in this game is that I think Xanadu has done a little bit better of a job controlling the sword, and that probably explains the 4-kill difference.
Did want to say real fast, I was going to put it in the chat, but I'm actually just going to say it here. Someone was like, oh, I can't sub. It's okay if you can't sub, but if you see the link, go ahead and copy it, paste it on your social media, let people know. Oats Overnight's a really good product, so just share it. You don't even have to subscribe. Just share the word and what's going on, and the fact that it supports this really cool event that a lot of hardworking people put together. So let's get back into the action here, and I'm sorry to sidetrack there. I just wanted to make sure we got that out there. But for now, though, the Sword's going to be doing some work, handling business, and it seems like the young yet not young god of Famous is making some waves here.
Yeah, he's doing what Zilch was doing early on. He's controlling that Sword, and honestly, it's pivotal to controlling Ring 2. You control Ring 2, you control Sword, then you can start putting pressure on the snipers, and that's how you ultimately win the game.
It really is
completely forgot as
straightforward.
well that the Sword just is infinite ammo.
Yeah, you're just like, no freaking way. I know it's Halo 3 is different, but Halo 2, the Sword is better, and it has infinite ammo.
Dude, that lunge in H2?
The only thing is, it is a little jank in Halo 2. Sometimes you just get RNG'd, and the lunge won't connect, and then you're kind of just...
And then you're like this.
Yeah, and you look so stupid. But yeah, it is what it is.
Stuck in your Shoryuken animation for like 8 years. It's so silly. Oh, man. I really thought Biggest were going to be able to get back into this one. It's going to be 6 kills separating them now. Just as you thought that Xanadu were going to cooling it a little bit here. They turn it up at that moment, and with this Ring 3 control that we're seeing from Manas here, this could very well be doom and destruction for the Biggest if they're not careful. They need to remove this guy from this position. A big shot there is actually going to one-shot him, so it's going to send him down. Might actually open things up a little bit.
The communication has been so good, though, from Xanadu that any individual that kind of escapes their sights for a little second, they're getting called out straight away. You heard it during the midi game as well, like how good their comms were, making sure that they were finding those people who had been able to escape them. And that just makes it difficult to make a play here for the Biggest, because if you want to be an individual that says, actually, I'm going to try and make a flank, I'm going to try and get a position, if you get noticed, you can get isolated so fast, as you've just seen on your screen, trying to make that jump to Ring 2.
Yeah, they're trying to do trying to control Ring 2 by going up to Ring 3, doing that side jump over jump up. And Zilch and them just snuffed it up and spotted and was able to pick them off before they were able to get up there.
And Famous has had no angles at all.
Oh,
That's the
found
first
one.
angle that was given to him. So, hey, you give him the angle, he'll take the shot, he'll hit the shot. But right now, Xanadu are very wise to this here. But I do like this aggression we're seeing from Famous.
Yeah, no, he's definitely probably one of the better snipers in this tournament. As you're seeing, he's not missing a shot. Like you said, if he sees the head, he'll hit the head. But for the guy
Another mark. He's got another mark up top. He's waiting for the opportunity to strike. Yeah, you're seeing him jump around all over the place. Great clear. That's going to be 4 down now. No deaths can be given here for the Biggest, because Xanadu, they're going to be 4 frags away from ending this one. He got Ring 3 control, but in 2 steps going to back away from this one. Now, Famous, the game continues to remain in his hands. He's got himself 4 shots. He's got 2 left in the chamber to work with here. 2 steps going to actually get one. That's going to push him a little bit closer, but Famous is going to get picked off, and he manages to get the snipe Doherty onto Famous, shutting him down. And that is going to lead to the 49th frag. Doherty continues to put in that work, and that is going to do it. Xanadu pick up the win. But, man, I really thought Biggest Swift had a moment where they could have come back.
And honestly, I agree with the play with Famous. I know he was a little aggro to get out Carr, but I believe Xanadu had just picked up a sniper, so he was trying to see if he could pick it off, get it maybe a double kill, get his team to go push, and then control that. I think that was their only window back into the game. So don't disagree with the decision to go out and try challenging it. It just, Xanadu was ready for it.
Excellent preparation there from Xanadu. They're now going to go up 2-0 in the series here, folks. If you're just joining us on the call, you got Golden Boy alongside Gaskin and the organizer of this event, Swiftkill, who has put this together. You may recognize his name, little pro player.
For a little bit. Yeah.
Played on Excellent. Played on what? Elevate?
Elevate,
right?
yeah, that was my highest placing.
You played on Noble too, right?
Yeah, there was a little, we were Noble and then switched to Elevate before Worlds.
Yeah, yep. That's right. So Swiftkill's been in the game for a minute now and put this event together. You gotta feel pretty proud, huh? Kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had
weird
time.
Feeling.
Yeah, I haven't had time to breathe. Mostly, it's just like making sure everything's running good, everybody's happy. From like I said, talent, crew. I'm just like kind of doing my rounds. Like, is everybody happy? Is everybody good? Haven't really had time to like assess and like kind of slow down. But yeah, I mean, it's starting to hit a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
That's awesome. Well, you know what? Actually, hey, is everyone happy? You guys happy? You guys chilling? You good?
I got a thumbs up from this.
Got a thumbs up? You
Thumbs
chilling?
up's good.
You good? You
I like
good?
thumbs up.
We vibing? What about Feature Station over there? Feature Station people, you guys having fun over there? Oh, they're locked into that game.
Yeah. Is it close?
Santissimo, look at that. They're all up in that. Actually, what game is that?
That looks like a Lockout Slayer.
It would probably be the other elimination semi, right? It's probably Oats overnight.
Oh, it's Oats overnight. That's right. Yeah. What's the score? Harry, what's the score? 2-0 Oats or 2-0 Oats?
2-0 Oats.
Okay. You can, of course, check that out over at LVT Halo. Our amigos over there over at LVT.
LVT are everywhere.
Yeah, they really are. Man.
And I'm gonna make this joke, but like I feel like if I ran like a Halo 1 tournament in my back garden with 4 people, LVT would turn up. They'd be like, yeah, we'll cast it. And I'd be like, where did you guys come from?
No, dude, that crew is so amazing. They're so easy to work with, and honestly, like the fact that they're like the new faces that have been covering Halo, like for what NBC was doing for Halo 2, they've been doing it for all Halos and keeping it alive on the production broadcast side. So yeah, shout out to them.
Yeah, LVT's awesome. Make sure you guys head on over there and give them a follow if you haven't yet. I'm sure if you're watching this, you probably are already following LVT, but hey, you know, anything goes a long way. All right, now we got some oddball lockout. Get ready for this. It could be a 3-0 sweep for Xanada, but the biggest, trying to stay alive in this tournament here, Swiftkill. The question is, can they do it? Do they have the capability? What can you tell me about, or what little, if you know, about Xanada's ball game and just how they approach this game mode?
How's the ball game?
Yeah, the ball game. I haven't watched either team play lockout oddball, but I will say if it depends on who can control green room setup. There's a lot of teams that if you do that correctly, you can really edge out 20 seconds here, 10 seconds, 15 seconds here. You do that maybe 4 times and you really start to get a lead. But I mean, the step one is maybe getting BR control and trying to get a setup over here. So yeah. I think that right now it looks like the biggest have that. They have sniper. I actually like their positioning a lot. Look, except Xanada just got the ball and took it down. See, and they're going straight to green room. That's a wonderful play by Xanada.
And brings it right down. So you got the green room play. Now Red's going to be looking pretty comfortable here.
Here for the game now.
Yeah, it's going to stay there the entire time. I do have a question, though, Alex. Would you revise anything if you did a Halo 2 LAN again, like settings-wise, or would you keep everything 2007 settings just because of the nostalgia?
Definitely. I mean, I think that, they were running events for 3 years. They had different iterations. They had like snipers maps. They have different, they had a King, they had like Beaver Flag. And so I think that what they landed on in 2007 was practically perfect, but maybe it's just, my rose-colored glasses looking in the past. But so yeah, in terms of settings, I wouldn't change a thing.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. 5 minute clock on Oddball. You wouldn't change that? Gandhi messaged me. It was like 5 minute Oddball. Oh my god.
Yeah. That's a fair point.
That's the only one.
Yeah.
I literally asked that question only to see if I could get you to laugh about some 5 minute oddball.
No, yeah, it's so funny because I got to switch modes and realize when you're in the oddball game, it doesn't feel like it takes forever, but it's like 5 minutes is. It almost never hits. If somebody hit 5 minutes, the other team's getting absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, of course. All right, well, I also did get some word, by the way, from the back, 2-1. In the series right now with Oats Overnight versus Soren and Foreign. Oats Overnight, are up 2-1 here. We're getting ready for Game 4. You, of course, can check that out if you're here in Las Vegas at the feature station. But if you're watching at home, you can go and check out our friends over at LVT Halo.
Just want to
play.
I want to play some Halo 2 4s.
Yep.
We can make that happen.
We have to. I've been lucky enough to play the free-for-all on the side, and I genuinely could have sat there all day doing it. But like 4s with a team takes me back to when I was literally 13 to 15 years old and sweating my tits off every single night, drinking insane amounts of caffeine, eating British snacks.
Do you still have an OG controller?
I do. At home I do. Back in United Kingdom. My parents' home, should I say.
I bought a
Thankfully my parents are hoarders.
Yeah, I just got an OG Xbox recently. I like to collect consoles. So I have an OG Xbox, and I got the green controller S. That was a great controller.
I was in Goodwill the other day. We did a drop off, and we popped in, see what's in there, and there was an original Xbox, and I was like, I really want to purchase this, but then I looked at it, it was banged up, beaten up, and it was like definitely not going to work. So I did leave it, but oh man.
So fun fact. The majority of the Xboxes that are here, I found them in Idaho. I had to drive 5 hours to go pick them up. It was $1,500 for I think it was 60 of them. The majority of them were banged up. And so each one to kind of go through the process, clean it up, make sure that it was ready for the event, took about an hour and a half each.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and so it was a lot of so most of the stuff that you see that's on the outside, all cosmetic. So there's ways to revive it. Really, there's just certain internal things that are deal breaker if that's the case.
Non-negotiable.
But you wouldn't be able to know that unless you actually start it up, open it up. So it could have been that if it's your Goodwill and it looks banged up, maybe possible to revive it. Yeah.
Yeah, could be.
I reckon it'll still be there, so I'll go back.
Yeah, the having collected a few retro consoles, that has been a thing that I've learned where it's for the most part, the guts are okay.
You know what's scary is we tried to do this with Halo 3 with Xbox 360s. I mean,
the red ring.
The amount of red ring in
yeah,
there. The Xbox 360, I went through so many 360s, man. I only ever had one Xbox. But Xbox 360s, I just...
What was the, but they fixed that with the new one, right? That small one that they came out with, the 360?
Oh, like the... Yeah, I know what you...
The
The one with
version?
the touch button. The one with the touch button on the front. I believe they fixed the red ring with that. Because, like, if I did an event... If I did an event with that, I'd probably do it with that goodie right there. But look at that. Oh, my goodness. Famous, man. Trying to find some of these marks here so he can get this team back into this one. Not going to be out of their hands, not by a long shot. Plenty of time left to work with. They got themselves this setup. They also have Sniper, top blue. They also have Sword as well. They have everything that they could possibly want here. But now it's all about just putting in the work, shutting these guys down, and getting this lead.
Yeah, and they also have map control and know where the other 4 are spawning. That's actually massive. This setup is exactly what you would want if you have to hold the green room.
This is actually an excellent opportunity for us to jump into a listen-in here with the biggest, because I want to hear what the comms are like, because they now have the lead. Let's jump in with a Corsair team chat.
B1 spawn. B1
I got one.
Spawn.
I got one. Live there. I'm putting shots for you, Doherty.
Yeah, I'm watching you.
Just going to open ramp. Zilch.
Okay.
Top middle. 1. Doherty.
Going to lift.
It's dead. S2 on me.
They'll just
Left mag, Andrew. Left mag. He's going to get me.
1 S3
B1,
probably.
and I think S1.
left mag. Monas. You got me.
Watch BR tower, too.
Mono blue Monas.
Go open ramp.
Going elbow. Elbow.
Your last one.
Nice.
huge
Monas
go.
has sword. Monas has sword.
I got naded.
Alright. Monas has sword down there and someone else.
B3 and top
Played
mid.
it.
Watch top blue.
Take this back to green. We're outplaying them at green. Take this back.
Fight top BR. Fight top BR.
I'm fighting top BR.
Challenge him. Top BR weak.
They have sword S2 behind you. Sword S2.
Swords S2 half.
I got him.
Alright, B3.
There's another one. All right, we're all dead.
B3 Zilch.
E3 S3.
Going top middle.
Up at 8 minutes.
Alright, area.
S3 guys. Shit.
Just move
Get
quick.
up blue. Let's go.
Yep.
Going low.
They know we're bottom. They know we're bottom.
Window.
We do the nerd nades.
Naded S3.
And with the play.
B3 is weak. Close side B3 1. Zilch.
Still S3. Do we know?
No, he ran.
Bridge.
Got shots, bridge.
Open ramp also.
Top up in a bridge.
20 seconds.
Close. Couple guys. Try to.
Top up in wing Zilch.
I thought we got
Zilch,
I'm going.
Zilch.
Bridge and close. Fight him. Bridge and close. Fight him. Oh, no.
Weak library. Alright, stay alive.
Get along.
You spawn like a sniper.
Stop open half.
Very weak. Yeah, another one down there.
Gotta get a guy to go top blue. Someone's gotta go top blue to get shots.
I'm gonna go top blue.
Top B1.
On a snipe. Top middle. Doherty 1.
Then open. Zilch.
B2 bridge. B2 bridge.
Zilch is so weak. B2.
That's sniper.
Zilch is still weak.
One shot bridge.
B2
and bridge.
Doing a nerdy jump. One shot B1 Doherty.
B1's dead.
We have numbers here.
I'm soaring
Sword.
Bridge.
Go. I'm soaring library. Come with me.
Yeah.
Library.
Ball guys should be
I'm going first.
Ball's 1.
Ball. Do you have another?
Close ramp, weak.
He's played it.
I'm gonna go B3 here.
Pretty close, guys. He's just still there. He has full sniper library.
Yeah,
Doherty.
I'm here. Top BR.
Shoot him, guys. Top BR and
I should get
library.
sniped or something.
It's Doherty. Doherty has sniper.
B2.
B2 Zilch going B2 bridge.
Take your last one.
Four down for the biggest here is Xanada have built themselves a lead. When we went into the listening, it was the biggest with control of the ball. They were bottom green. They were pretty much just locking them out. You saw Famous with the snipe taking faces, but Xanada through hooker by Crook managed to get the ball out of there and managed to build upon this lead.
Did you purposely say locking them out? Or was that just unintended?
I didn't. It was unintentional, but you know what? I'll take it.
You liked it? Oh, another nice snipe.
I'll take it.
Yeah, if they hold on to this sniper rifle, though, this is going to be a rough game now from here on
Oh,
out.
good push! Oh,
He
that
did
snipe fell
push.
off map.
Had to take him out.
Excellent pusher we just saw right there. Did ball fall off?
I think it's still in play.
Still play.
It looks like it's like B1 or something.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it was. Okay.
And then Sniper was out, so it should be up in the... Oh, I'm not going to time it for him, but... Be up in like
They're going to have to start making their way over there eventually because you can see where the side is favoring here. But Xanada trying to put that pressure on. Gore keeping himself alive. There goes the ball for them. You also got yourself a sword as well, but no, he's not going to be able to use it all that much, or if at all, because he gets wiped out immediately. And this is a fight that's just been going on down low this entire time here, Swift. It has been a slugfest without a doubt. You can see Zilch just like motivating the troops in the comms there.
Yeah, still being that IGL. And honestly, another controversial statement, Lockout Oddball, Sniper actually isn't that important. If the teams are really good about milking, keeping it in green, and just like really playing their lives with it, the only time Sniper's super useful is if you have complete control at like BR and you're holding it top center. But this game has been such a back and forth, and ball being held underneath, maybe sometime inside of library, it's still B1. Kind of hard to have a full setup. And so when it's more scrappy, Sniper's not really that big of a weapon.
It can be a hindrance sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
You try and hit those shots.
If anything, the sword is the thing you'd want more in this situation.
So it actually was. I think Famous was feeling that, and he had Sniper S3, and he was like, I gotta do something. I gotta go balls in BR, and he went top center, gave them Sniper, and that's how Doherty had it at BR. And so I think the players feel that, where it's like if they're at Sniper, but the ball's on the other side of the map, they feel like they have to do something with it and not just hold on and try getting some kills.
And, you know, there is the unfortunate play that we just saw come to fruition there for the biggest. They managed to pick up a few kills. They were starting to make their way with that ball toward green side, but then as they were doing so, it all came crumbling down, and now Xanada have the ball exactly where the biggest wanted it to be, but instead ended up just handing it over to Xanada. Great timing from them, beautifully played by Crazy as he let Gore know was really good. And then Gore. And that ball's right in the middle of the map. You got a lot of time to work with here. So really, if you're the biggest, you're not out of this one.
No, Crazy plays crazy. He's extremely aggro. That
Gives it the name.
I 100% would not have re-challenged. He probably re-challenged 2 times with 1 shot. And like when a player doesn't expect that, like that's when you get caught off guard. And unfortunately, Gore went down because of that.
Where do they take this ball here? You try and get it back to BR tower.
If you have Sniper, you're definitely taking BR. Now
I
they
just
have
know
to
if they were going to get pressured at all, so like retreat to blue just as a backup. But now they can maybe get the ideal setup, especially with sniper control.
Oh, they do, and then they know that they're spawning open. They just have to get some nades over there and not get cut out. I think there was a nerd nade in window, and that's how the ball just died.
God, this was always one of the most frustrating things, trying to siege the top of BR tower from either side.
Yeah.
You
You're
almost
just
have to
so vulnerable.
Yeah, you almost have to expect at least one person to die. You send 2, you know one's going to die, but it's worth it to get him off of there.
You're going to have to toss me.
Well then.
That's a Lord of the Rings quote, man.
I love Lord of the Rings. That's why I immediately started chuckling.
No, but it's so funny.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
I'm sorry, it's your fault, bro. I have too many British friends, man. You guys just use these jokes too much.
But you can see immediately Xanada did not have control of Sniper, so they got the ball through it green room. You don't have control of Sniper, get that ball to green room, get that setup, because you're going to influence spawns for your teammates. The other thing, too, to break green room setup is you want to make sure that you send the majority of people top blue, drop through the Magnums, drop through elbow side, and then have a coordinated push to get them out.
Yeah, because you're dealing with so much wide open territory, right? So if you get the element of surprise, you jump in on them. You got 2 players pinned. You also have a fusion coil that you can potentially work with inside of there as well.
Correct.
So there's just a lot of different tools that you can tackle the situation with. But, you know, it is impressive, though, how Xanada has responded on this, right? They're very proactive. You just saw Zilge there. He's making moves over toward the BR side because what he wants to do is to prevent that drop from happening so he can have the overlook over on BR tower or even just chill out mid because he's fine with that as well. He can contribute to this fight in a moment's notice. This is a brilliant setup here that we're seeing across the board from the team.
Do we see much of people using that fusion coil jumping up into bottom blue anymore? Remember the little ledge?
So not only that, but some of the better teams, what they'll do is they'll have a teammate and then they'll jump on their teammate's head to get up there and actually prioritize that ledge. Because when people start dropping down, if they're not already looking there, they're immediately dying to that guy. And then it's a 2-for-1. You have a trade advantage, then you have the ball guy, you're milking time. And so, it should be a priority to have.
It's always been my favorite thing. Stuff like in CS as well, like boosting onto boxes so that people don't know you're there. Like I'm just always.
I just want to take a minute to talk about this play that Xanada put together to get the double kill for Mondes and the ball back. It was the coolest shit. They were so coordinated. It was unreal. Game over. They did everything you could possibly ask for. This team is nasty. The fact that everyone just knew where they needed to go in that moment, everyone filled a role, and they saw what was available to them, and by process of elimination, like, all right, cool, got to go down green, get this dubski. Just that stuff. That stuff is going to win them this event.
Small things. And when you play enough, and when you see higher, I guess, echelons or like higher tiers of play, it's those little nuances that really separate the teams. Because
I've always loved about Halo.
Yeah, everybody hits the shots. Everybody's having, they're always foring or they're re-challenging and just doing the unexpected. But the biggest thing is like being able to coordinate and finish off those guys, getting those kills that you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Have maybe 3 or 4 of those a game, and that makes a difference.
You can see the love on that stage. By the way, guys, these are the Halo Real ones in the crowd right now. If you don't mind giving them a round of applause, the people who keep Halo 2 going, the community going, with the Real Ones Discord. And this was a big moment for those two teams to play on a main stage in a tournament where players like Walshy and Roy and Snipe Down and Neighbor have all competed in. And for these guys who have been in the game and have been so passionate about Halo 2 for so long, and to have an opportunity to play on a main stage that looks damn near close to what we got to watch when we were kids is a pretty cool atmosphere.
Sadly, it means that one of them had to head home, though. Was elimination bracket.
The
biggest will be going home.
Well,
But
they'll probably be hanging out with us.
Well, they're not going home.
You know, we got to get them some drinks. All right, get the biggest boy some drinks, you know. There you can see the final results. Crazy and Doherty had some great moments across the board. Even though Zilge was coming in lower on that side, don't get it twisted. He was putting in a lot of work and making some great plays happen. Gore had his moments too, a player that I've really enjoyed watching throughout the weekend. But Xanada, they just have so much natural chemistry. That is scary.
That's what happens when you put 3 Canadians and an IGL on the same team.
That's true. And even that, right? Like you listen to the comms and you go back and you listen to the comms back in the day. And obviously we've learned a lot, players have grown a lot, but the discipline in the comms is so much more noticeable now as well. And when we jumped into those listenings with those guys, it was clean as hell.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that even though it's an old game, there's a lot of habits and nuances. Like, a lot of these guys, they didn't just stop at Halo 2. They tried Halo 3, tried Halo Reach. You pick up some of those habits, those things. Back in the day, there was no headsets. People were screaming call-outs, and it's like you're repeating the same stuff. People have kind of over time optimized in general, not just Halo, but first-person shooters in general, how to communicate, how to talk, how to direct.
Yeah.
And it shows. And so it's nice to see those characteristics or those skills translate into an older game.
Really is. It's so cool. There is your series layout as it stands. Xanada with the win, 3-0 sweep, but the biggest certainly made them work tooth and nail for each and every point that they managed to get. Here are the highlights, of course, brought to you by Oats Overnight. We want to remind everyone once again
to create a game 5. Oh my, MBC has been unreal some of these moments.
Sort of dropped on that flag over toward the low ground. However, even though keeping up hype, even though putting down the shots, where did that flag end up going? Was it returned?
It's returned, yeah. It returned pretty quickly. It's tough in this game because it's an instant return, so and there's no indicators as well.
Officially overtime.
We'll be entering the overtime now. Next flag cap does win.
How long does this flag stay alive in this game without anybody touching it? There's no timer.
There
it's hard
is.
to know. Oh, there isn't?
Yeah, so when you pull the flag, there's a little bar on the bottom. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's 15 seconds, but I could be wrong. But there is a little bar at the bottom of it. That indicates when it's going to naturally return.
So they have 15 seconds to get back on that platform.
Yeah, it's just tough because you put yourself out of position. You have to get to a point where you end up, maybe dying pretty quickly if you're in a situation where you're trying to return that flag. You put yourself out of position. But yeah.
Shots going down Hazard. Trying to work together with his teammate to take down Neighbor, but it's going to be a tough moment for them. Elo might not going to be the player underneath. Pressuring into this base, Soaring and Foring are in trouble. Oats Overnight have officially made their path towards home. They're trying to get these kills to get this next flag out. Elamite has 5 in a row. Camouflage for Neighbor. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, Elamite's locked in. That's some good movement right there. Putting damage on the flag player, getting away as well, playing his life. It's going to be Neighbor, though, that goes down with that camo.
Guys, super important moment here for both teams, but it's an important moment here on the couch because Eli the Ninja has joined us, and I need to tell you that Tony has been talking a lot about your mom, and I want your thoughts on that.
He's been talking a lot about what?
Your mom.
Oh, Yo Mom Loves Me, that player? Yeah.
Yeah, he just cuts it out and says your mom.
His name is Adams. I refuse to say his actual gamer tag. because it's ridiculous and such a troll. But Adam is a very talented player and a great guy as well.
I think this is it. I think this flag's going to come home.
Yeah.
This is in a great position.
No,
Flag
they
drops
choked
down.
again. Okay, this could be okay. Yeah, it's good.
And is that the win for the series for Oats over
The
night?
economy got loud.
Wow, let's go. Okay, so this team is the one that knocked us out of the tournament, actually, and their team shot is incredible. It feels like they have not missed a beat. And yeah, they're so good at midship, and there's so many midship game types. Like, this team is going to be a problem for the rest of this tournament.
Oats overnight looking pretty strong today.
Yeah.
Eli felt it firsthand.
Yeah.
Neighbor just doesn't look like he's like dropped the controller at all.
He still plays, and he's still one of, like, if he wanted to be, he could be probably pro in Halo Infinite, in my opinion. He was top of the leaderboard in matchmaking a couple different times early on in the game, so. And then this is just his game. This is where he grew up. I remember back when he was Toxin's neighbor, back when we had Tizoxin was the other Seattle native that was a pro at the time, that he just came in as Tizoxin's neighbor.
Yeah.
But then everyone is like, bro, you're better than him. Like, you should just be neighbor. And he changed the tag. So, so cool to see him now advancing to top 4, and they're going to play against Xanada. That's going to be a banger series.
Xanada just came off a win to moving on to, is this losers finals? Are we in losers finals? I didn't get to see it.
Losers semis.
Losers semis already. We're in losers semis, guys. Oh, we got a chance to look at the
Wow, look
stats
at
here from the
Adam.
last game.
37 kills.
Never mind.
But unfortunately, just does go down. Okay, we're back to it. Ghost went plus
30
10
assists.
with 30 assists.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, it's actually most impressive to me that Ghost is playing as good as he is, because I don't think this man
doesn't
plays at all. He might play Apex or something, because he worked on Apex. I don't think he works at Respawn anymore, but yeah, he's playing incredible.
I want to call something out really quick. I see 2 suicides there. In what way could you have killed yourself on the map other than nades?
Yeah, nades. This game, even if you took like a ton of damage from somebody else, and then you just happen to die to like a close grenade. Like, there's a lot of situations in this game you want to nade close to yourself to hit the player that's approaching you, and it's just a little bit of splash damage finishes your life off, then you're gonna get a suicide in the stat page.
Oh, that was crazy.
That's the scary point where Ghost ended up tossing flag inside of the base and missed the jump. They would have captained one there, but it got a little scary because that was missed, and then they ended up pulling out and getting that return. So.
Hey man, props to MVC. They finished top 6 at the tournament that he basically helped put together. I mean, Miguel's the guy.
And Miguel had a sick. I wonder if Louis might be able to get in a bit, but he had a nice little double kill in game 3.
Let's go. So they won the lockout game too, yeah. So I guess Oats overnight might have a ball lockout or an oddball problem in general, because that was the one map that we took off of them was midship ball.
Okay.
And now the one map they lose here is lockout ball. So maybe a bit of a weakness for them.
I think it's like dual wielding. It's like a dual edge weakness, because it's like oddball's probably been pretty weak for them. But also it feels like the teams that are part of the real ones are really, really good at oddball.
Yeah.
So obviously, like going up against Xanada next series, and then maybe LVT later on, like those could be major weak points that Oats overnight needs to address.
So we're getting really close to the most important parts of the tournament. We're in the elimination semifinals, Oats overnight versus Xanada, and the winners finals are you know, they're waiting to begin with LVT and Final Instinct. We're at the final 4 teams left alive in this tournament, which means we got the top 4. Did you predict these top 4 teams being where they are right now?
This is pretty close to what I expected, to be honest. I thought Oats overnight would secure top 4. Xanada being probably the second best team out of the real ones. And we got Final Instinct. I actually did not expect Final Instinct to make it to winners finals, I'll be completely honest with you. I thought that they would also probably finish around top 4. But they're looking very good, and it's pretty cool that we've got 2 of the old school teams and 2 real ones teams left in the tournament. So it's a battle of old and new right now.
Yeah, we ended up talking to Elamite. I'm sorry, that's the Elamite Lunchbox.
Lunchbox? No, was it Roy? No, I'm just kidding. Lunchbox.
And he was talking about how they practice a lot. They got a couple of scrims. They got a LAN, and at Swiftkill's house they ended up landing a little bit. They land against Brute's team, and so they got a lot of practice in. I think he said about a month, which is really beneficial, obviously.
For sure.
And on the Oats.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
This is my teammate right here, dude.
My God, bro.
Good job, guys.
Well, I hope that didn't crack.
He's breaking phones. He's tripping over.
Yeah.
I wanted to say that Lunchbox, before when we had him here, he talked about Xanada because they went up against him, right? And he said that their squad, Final Instinct, pulled the best Halo they could have to have to defeat Xanada. So Xanada is definitely a scary team. Final Instinct has acknowledged that. They're very prepared. They're very ready. And Oats overnight are going to have to bring the same level of Halo if they want to defeat the top 3 seeded team.
Yeah, Xanada, they were second seed.
Second seed?
Yeah, second seed. They're very good. These guys have been playing. So, story time. The only reason that I came into the Real Ones Discord was because like 6 or 7 years ago, I think, I didn't even have a PC. I was still playing on Xbox One. I was streaming from my Xbox. And then Gunshot messages me, and he's like, yo, they got this new Halo 2 mod for PC that plays just like the old Halo. And I was like, word? And he's like, yeah, you should buy a PC. So I went and bought my first PC. It was like a pre-built. I was like working in insurance at the time, and then download the PC. The only program I had on it was Project Cartographer.
That's so funny.
That's when I first made my Discord account. I made the Discord. And then they got me into the Real One server, and I was playing a lot of Halo 2 back then, actually. This was well before Infinite came out.
Yeah.
And these same guys on Xanada were playing then every single day.
That's
and
awesome.
they have not stopped playing every single day. And it makes sense why they're here. They've been grinding, and they deserve to be here.
I cannot wait to see what Xanada and the results of that series ends up to be. We're going to get ready for our next series. We will be watching that Oats Overnight versus Xanada matchup, so stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break as we get ready.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So when
Welcome back, everyone, to Level 50 in Las Vegas, Nevada. As we embark on our next matchup, it's going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's now time for the winners finals, and we are about to witness a clash that we have been waiting for this entire time. LVT, a team of individuals who have been grinding and playing this game for so long, and then on the other side of the stage, they're going up against 5 Halo legends. I'll give Wes the credit as well. And it is going to be an absolute slobber knocker. I am so freaking ready for this. This is going to be a great matchup. I'm Golden Boy on the horn. You got Bravo, Gaskin, and the demon, Richard Sims. He is back again.
Multiple national champions, multiple event winners, multiple titles and accolades amongst the roster. There's a lot to be said when you look at the history that is on this team.
Yeah.
And regardless of what we say about, people continuing to play for the last 20 years and so on and so forth, I think there is an element of respect that needs to be continued here. And I think there is an element of they will want to win this to continue the legacy that they set so damn long ago.
Totally, yeah. On the other side, of course, you got Havoc and Gunshot, two Halo 2 pros in their own right.
They want to shut down that legacy.
Yeah.
Which I think is kind of cool.
They've been waiting, like, what,
Yeah.
15 years to have this match?
Yeah, I mean, well, keep in mind back in the day, right? Havoc and Gunshot rosters, they would have met these guys a lot in H2, just because Havoc and Gunshot, I got a chance to team with them for a while. These guys were not only top 12, top 8, but also, in Havoc you got a top 6 national champion, or 07 national championships on FBI Icon, the roster that I was a part of as well. These guys would have been meeting Side, Walsh, and the Twins. Being in those seeds, you'd be meeting those teams pretty often in the middle of the bracket. So there's going to be even a lot of history back in the day between these.
I think that's amazing for people like myself who aren't too in tune with what happened back when, during the MLG days and so on and so forth. We look at the fame that's on paper, right? We look at the fame of the people that were at the top.
Yeah, the names.
But as you say, in their rightful respect, Gunshot and Co., some powerful names on there. Yeah. And the things that we've been seeing out of Stormzy so far, like this week's the kid is on fire.
I was talking to Swiftkill, and he, even before Stormy was putting up these numbers, he's like, watch out for this guy. Swiftkill, he probably said it on the stream, now believes he's the most mechanically now gifted player in H2. Stormy V2 also, I mean, a name that anyone would recognize from gameplay back in the day, from montages as well. This one's going to be good. This is the match we came for.
Not to be confused with Stormzy, who is a
that's
rapper.
when I noticed that after I did it.
I said it as well yesterday, and I was like, no, he's a rapper. He's not a Halo 2 player.
You guys were so up on the rap game.
He can't double shot like he can.
Didn't know you guys were so up on the rap game.
We are.
I'm definitely not.
That's
Often
good.
gingers are.
For real, no
At
cap.
least some of us are.
Often gingers are on top of the rap game.
You know he said gingerly yesterday? You believe that?
Who did?
Alex did.
Disrespectful.
Golden Boy. Yeah, it's disrespectful.
Yeah, so
GB, tell us about the bracket.
Yeah, let me do my job. All right, well, here is how it all shaked out. Now, when the bracket was formed, where our eyes were immediately drawn to was LVT all the way at the top, your #1 seed, and then you look all the way down on the bottom because how could you not? It's Final Instinct, and we knew that this road was going to be difficult. Look at who Final Instinct defeated to get to this point. They defeated, in Midlife Crisis, solid team, 3-0. Oats Overnight, 3-1. Xanada, who we just saw look phenomenal, 3-1.
Yep.
Final Instinct, if they're putting up numbers like that against Xanada, I am excited to see what they can do here against LVT.
So here's how I see it. I feel like, from what I've seen so far of LVT, whether it be individually or just kind of brief intermissions of their fours play, mechanically, LVT seem to be so on point and arguably could maybe outskill some of the Final Instinct players. However, when it comes to playing as a team, you'd imagine that Final Instinct should still have that extra bit of pizzazz from back in the day.
Trust.
Look at this series layout. This is a work of art. Midi
It
neutral
really
bomb.
is. It really
Midi
is.
neutral bomb to kick us off. The most punishing team slayer, maybe in H2 and later. I would probably say Derelict is more punishing. Beaver TS game 2, lockout ball, an absolute greatest hit in game number 3. If we need him,
Which
Sank
we will.
flag, and then my God, down to the depths, turn your brightness up. Warlock team Slayer to close us out in a game 5. It's a work of art. Frame this thing.
This
hanging in the loop.
And don't get kind of confused about the seeding. Final Instinct 7th seed. It was based off of FFA. They probably should have been 2nd seed or at least up there in the top 4 seeds if you actually look at them as a fours team. But let's also not forget that LVT are the favorites in this series. I don't care how you sugarcoat this. These
Who's
guys.
sugarcoating?
No, I don't care how anyone.
You're accusing someone.
You.
No,
No,
you're
I'm
you're
not.
probably
That was
accusing
an
Rich.
Maybe so.
accusatory
Maybe me.
sugarcoating.
I think everyone with rose-tinted glasses look at the names across
Look
the
at all
stage
your-
and they're like, we expect Final Instinct to be winning this, but LVT are the favorites.
Look at all your analogies.
Here we go.
Sugarcoating rose-colored glasses. You're just painting a beautiful picture here.
Here we go.
Here we go, baby.
Let's go.
LVT versus Final Instinct, the match we've been waiting for, baby. Let's do this as we got 8 phenomenal freaking players that are about to take to the server right here and now. If you love Halo and you're watching the stream right now, y'all better go out there and let everyone know what's good because this match is about to pop off. Here we go, folks. Kicking it over with Walshy, but it's fine. We'll go ahead and cover it.
Go, baby. Kicking it off. One of the greatest to ever do it, Dave Walsh himself. We're going to get a lot of listenings this series, no doubt. Going to be great comms across the entire stage. Walsh already getting ripped from the opposite window. 2 dead for each side off of the break. And my God, is this ever amazing to see all this H2 talent on the stage here.
Sat down with Swift yesterday, and the first thing he said is, I'd be very, very surprised if this LVT team dropped a map. Like, they've been looking so comfortable during, before, and probably even after this event. They will continue to play through what they do in their local towns, their local community games that they are running. They are a formidable set of opponents to go up against. Final Instinct, certainly going to be the test of this entire competition. This is the match that we've been wanting to see. So far, everyone pretty even. Stable, feeling each other out, seeing which other are going. We know that bomb can be quite relentless, especially if it's continuously being reset, thrown out the middle. And finally, it's on the move.
I love this game type. It's honestly just what this game type brings to competitive Halo. There's very few games that play the same way.
That was a big-ass play from Walshy. I'll never give that man flowers, but that was a massive play that he just made there. He got himself, I think it was a BXB melee off of a push player and could have died. He was like 2 shots in that situation. So close to being able to do that. But you know, there was something I also wanted to point out here, man. The trust that these guys have for one another, and even the trust that they have in like their understanding of the game. There are points where Walshy goes into fights and he's like, I'm just going to back out, and then I know no one's going to push me here because what is he going to do? Like, I'm ready for him. It's just that the micro is very impressive.
And you have to assume in every individual gunfight, you're going to be going up against double shotters. These LVT guys are just double shot kings. They pull it out of nowhere. They use their reload. They sleep, eat, dream, everything about double shot.
It's crazy too because when they're in, especially when they're team shooting, like if one of them is like poking front base and knows they have the extra time and cover, they'll just throw a double shot in, like just for like, just to use something.
hell,
Dan Gaskin would say a cherry on top.
A cherry on top, yeah, I would say that. I was actually speaking to Ghost of the Army, and he was saying like a lot of the teams that they've faced, the people that have been playing a lot of Halo 2 over the last few years and further, they're so confident in their own individual double shot that they do aggressively challenge, and you can use that to your advantage because they're so confident in their 1v1 gunfights, they make very crazy plays.
Like the tendency changes when you have that that tool, you know, in your pocket, right? When you can just like bust it out and be like, oh, I'm gonna do the double shot, you know.
But you can get back into a battle so fast. Like, yeah, you're 2 shots down, you just poke really quick, and even if the dub doesn't hit, right, you can go back into cover, so you can buy time with your team. It's amazing what the mechanic can do and what it can add, and how different it changes things.
Something that I've been noticing though here, fellas, is that Final Instinct really have been on the prowl here against LVT. LVT kind of off of the back foot, defending a lot of the time, and gotta give credit once again to Walshy. He has been doing a great job being in the back of the LVT base and just drawing the attention. He manages to get through those enemy lines and weasel his way through, which makes sense, you know, because he's a fraud.
I love that no one's going gung-ho over here. They're just kind of at least sitting out rather than just running the bomb in and hoping for the best. They're waiting for these slays to come through, waiting for the right time to start moving the bomb. But thus far, we've only had, what, 1 attempted plant? And that speaks volumes of how individually skilled and how much slaying power is across both of these teams, to be honest.
Couldn't agree more. And this play here, Roy anticipating. Knew at least there was going to be one down there, but ended up having to deal with a second one. But he does a decent amount of damage. No real movement on the ball quite yet. But here's an opportunity now for LVT. They're going to try and march this one across. Losing Stormy out a little early in that fight's going to hurt a bit, but look for Final Instinct to be fighting out of their spawn here.
Simple stuff like this, micro mechanics. So many teams you would find will just pick up that bomb and try and keep running it. They understand where the players are. They're spawning car, they're inside the base. You've got to leave that thing alone and push yourself up. Hides on the ledge for all but a moment, but Roy will come round to shut this one down. Not entirely sure how many are dead right now. Side across the map, he will fall. Ball will begin to move. Off of the spawn, they'll probably look to try and set this one up. I tell a lie, Lunchbox attempts to get the bomb underneath bottom map. And finally, gets put down. Coming off the respawn now, the boys on Final Instinct.
All right, well, let's go ahead and hear the comms on Final Instinct and jump into a Corsair team chat.
I'm gonna die.
I'm coming to help you.
Your
window
as well. I'm 1 shot.
Once their window.
Our box still weak. Watch their bubble, Dave.
1 shot our box front base. Our front base, 1 shot Gandhi.
Their bubble 1 shot. Absolute their bubble.
Pink. Still at
Absolute their bubble.
Pink 3 our side. Our nerd.
Is our street. Dropped. They bomb. He's bottom center probably.
I got the slowdown on it. Someone else
get pink one with it.
Under base. Stormy's dead. Our needle as well.
2 dead. That's 2 dead.
Again, neither 2 shots.
I have your help.
Live.
I'm just
stay alive. He's going our flag. He's our flag.
I'm looking window, Mike.
Our flag right now.
Dead.
Bomb in their base. I have bomb in their base.
Car 3 or bubble or something. Jason, I'm on their pink.
Under the base on me.
Live, I'm here, Jason. Don't die.
I'm trying not to.
He's under.
Another one.
One's already
go.
One's already
guy. Dave, keep finding that guy. There's a guy.
One shot there, level 2.
One shot.
One shot our needle.
I got him.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Last guy con.
Find Con.
He's car 2, go in their car.
I'm here.
He's sitting in car 2. Our car as well.
He's weak, our car. I need help.
Their bubble got me. Their bubble got me.
Dead.
Their bubble.
I'm coming.
Our car.
He's car 3, one shot. Absolute our bubble.
He got me. Swords down their bubble,
Jason.
Jason.
I'm getting shot from their window. I'm gonna die.
All good.
Still our bubble somewhere.
Their window going out front.
He's car 3, Jason. I'm here. Our slide one. Our front base. 2 guys car. 2 guys car. Car 1.
Our car is weak. Our Gandhi and Havoc's 1.
2 our front base.
Another one. Car 1.
I have shots. Dead. I got both.
3 dead. Their window.
Last guy's their window.
Okay, go car pocket. I'm here, Mike. Their car somewhere.
Their window still weak.
I'm looking.
Might be their window still. Their window still.
Looking at my bubble.
Jason, I'm here. Don't die.
Another one. Their window.
Don't die.
Their window right now.
I'm looking,
One
Mike.
shot pink 1
He's
our
weak.
needle.
Their window in their car pocket. Nice.
One's our level 2. Go into our needle to pink 2.
Yep, pink 2 now. Jason, we got him.
Are you in bubble? I'm in bubble. Their car, Jason, weak.
Above their lift. Got one.
Pink 2 also.
Yeah.
Our side pink 2.
Gonna be the pink.
Live, Jason. I'm watching
you.
you.
Help here.
Our window still. Our
pink in our window.
Pink 1
I live under the base. I'm weak.
1 to their needle.
I need help their needle, Justin.
We're not there. I'm in there.
Our toilet. Our
Their front
toilet.
base. He's gonna be on bomb. On bomb right now. Car 1.
Live up, Jason. Pink 1 as well.
He's their car. Their car.
The last guy.
Pink 1.
Gonna push me probably.
Gunshots. One shot. They're pink.
You don't have help
slide.
yet, Roy.
On their front base.
Our Kirby. They have bomb.
Our front
Kirby's
jump.
are
Our
dead.
front jump.
Kirby's
Nice,
dead.
Jason.
Car
Big
2
kill.
weak. Car 2's very weak.
Car 2's 1. Car 2's dead. Car 2's dead.
Numbers.
Pink. Our front base. Our front base.
I'm looking, Jason. I don't have any.
He's under our base.
He's one shot our box. I'll get him.
Our car.
Somewhere.
Our car.
I got our box. Still our car weak. Our front base. I need help on him.
They're all up
I
right
can't
now.
help yet. I'm their bubble. Our car was weak, guys.
They're pink.
There you are.
He's car 2 weak, guys.
They're
Car 2
pink
weak, guys.
I'm looking. I am looking.
Car 2.
Bono Instinct on the move here. LVT's making him pay for it. He couldn't have asked for a better matchup. Let's jump to the other side of the field and see what's going on with LVT with another Corsair team chat.
To their P pocket.
Car pocket really weak. Car pocket absolute, guys.
P pocket. Their P pocket. Their P pocket.
Two car pocket.
Jimmy from there.
They're soaring car, guys.
We need to help Gavin here.
Yeah, slide. He's one shot car 2. One shot car 2.
Your car corner really weak. Car corner really weak. Car corner really weak.
He's car pocket now. Car pocket.
Our street nerd. Our nerd P2. One shot. P2.
I'm looking face here.
For me, I'm coming.
I have one bullet.
Nice. I'm watching their P for you. I don't see anything yet.
They're glass in the car.
Their bubble. In their slide.
Slide.
Bubble's dead. Slide.
Car side.
Car 3, one shot, their slide.
I need him. Shoot him for me.
Yeah, he's one shot bubble.
Focus pink with me. Focus pink with me. For me.
Yeah, P pocket. And glass.
2 dead here.
Back up. Just get sleep.
Which car is coming?
I spawn P.
Moving bomb, guys. They're gonna spawn car 2. We gotta go back.
Where's bomb here?
It's car 2. They're spawning car 2.
At their car corner.
Playing the hell out of it, man.
Still car 2, guys.
Car two.
Front their base. Roy.
Havoc, I'm coming. Car 2. 2 dead. 2 dead. Car 2. I'm collapsing car.
Their car corner.
Car corner, yeah.
Finish car 2's lunchbox.
Yeah, I got him. Car. We're moving car.
All dead.
On their P pocket. Their P pocket.
Weak.
They're glass.
We got him on a cycle. Let's go.
Dead. 3 dead. I'm watching car.
I'm watching P.
Where's Walshy? We haven't killed Walshy.
Lift it. Drop it.
I did.
Shot from their base. Lunchbox.
Car's clear.
They're nading it.
I killed him.
I got it. No, they lifted. Don't let him grab it. Hey, it's close.
They got it.
Keep slaying, guys.
Keep playing.
P street.
Yeah, last guy lunch.
Running out of BR here.
Get shot from car.
It's last guy.
Oh, here.
I'm not sure.
I'm looking their car.
Car 2.
Car 2.
Car 2, our side. Strong side, our car corner. Strong side. Look for our base.
Car 3.
Bubble.
I killed one of them. No, bubble. Two dead.
Car 3.
Yeah, they're bubble.
Bubble absolute.
One shot the bubble, Washi.
Get out.
Slay the fuck out of them, dude.
P1.
Yeah, P1. P1 our side. Lunchbox, one shot, P1 our side.
Looking.
They're all up.
Their flag right now. Their flag, Washi. Front of the base, one shot. Washi.
I'll get him. Basement.
P street.
Watch P2 here.
Their tunnel's weak.
I'm dropping on.
I got him.
We have 3 dead.
Grab bomb.
Yo, there's RP. They're gonna spawn their base. They spawn their flag. Watch it.
I'm with you, Havoc. I'm gonna go.
Back up.
One shot their left. Walshy.
Yeah.
P2, Roy.
Washi lifted, one shot.
Front of our base, Stormy. Front of our base, right in front of you, to the right.
He's our Gandhi. I got him.
2v2.
P2.
P2
in their P pocket.
Their window's weak, guys.
Come here, Roy!
Good stuff. Their window.
P2.
Grab shots on Roy.
P2.
They're P Street. They're P Street. Live.
I'll push
live,
it here.
Yeah, P2 Roy. Live. Phase 2.
You need a nerd.
They know you're there.
Two car.
Focus the car, guys.
P2 left.
In that course there, Team Chad, LVT managed to put one on the board as they'll go up 1-0 at the start, but it has continued to just be the grind across both teams, trying to get that bomb into those bases and even just try and hold it down. Walsh has been making some great individual plays. You've been seeing some awesome moments from the Twins. Strong Side had a Herculean effort grabbing that ball, dragging it out of the base the first time around, preventing it. It's impressive what we're seeing from Final Instinct, but the relentlessness, Sims, from LVT has been the story of the match for me here, because they're all over them now.
Dude, that's all 4 dead once again with a second plant going down. That'll be 2-0 on the board.
2-0 count now, and once again, it's Final Instinct struggling. Right? They're struggling to be able to look for any of these openings wherever they're present.
Even with that, like you said, Herculean play coming out of strong side to throw it out, they still reset it. They waited again for the Slayers straight over, got it right back in there, and stuck another one on the board, even though it could have been done ever so slightly. They are now just relentlessly collapsing all over this base, keeping them on their side of the map. This is all kinds of problematic Final Instinct. They don't really have a response to this right now.
Yeah, they've just been able to gain so much control, and you heard it in the comms as well, just like slay the hell out of them. They want to absolutely beat them down in this first game and try and demoralize them a little bit.
Which is a smart thing.
Did we already talk about the Roy Chow?
The Roy Chow?
The Roy Challenge?
No.
Gotta appreciate Stormzy trying to get fired up.
Did you say Stormzy?
You did.
It's a UK rap.
Maybe I know about my rap game.
It's really weird.
Maybe I'm learning the rap game. No, I love the chat loved it too. Even if you're as confident as you are, you just can't challenge. Doesn't matter the Halo title.
Yeah, Roy wins 9 times out of 10. Guy could be in his 50s, he'll still win that 1v1. He's unbelievable. That has actually been the thing that has impressed me the most, watching Final Instinct go up against LVT. Because we're all friends with Dave, and we know how much they've been practicing and stuff leading into it. But they were not playing H2 every single day leading into. So the fact that it feels like these dudes are just picking up where they left off, yet at the same time building upon that as the tournament progresses, has been really dope to watch.
Honestly, it's amazing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, especially in this lobby here, you've got 8 players who have been playing a lot of Halo 2 on classic boxes in a LAN environment. So the level of Halo 2 here, this is not some like nostalgia-fueled mid-tier gameplay. I couldn't agree more. This is like very high-level Halo 2, and in a lot of instances and a lot of engagements, it will be even smarter play than you would have seen even 20 years ago.
With something like this, Brav, when you've only got a couple of minutes left on the board and you're 2-0 down, like, I mean, what's the play apart from trying to slay and get it in there? Like, how can you deal with these amount of waves that they just keep throwing at you?
My God, Shampoo in the chat. Big shout out. Shampoo, yes indeed. That is Gavin Havoc Smith on your main stage.
But I mean, like, Rich, to your question, honestly, you're at this point now, knowing these guys, they're probably like, all right, screw it. Lost game 1, we'll go ahead and push forward. If we can get it, we can get it. If we can't, we can't. Then that's that. That's kind of be the vibe. But they do have 4 down here, so. Again, you're dealing with a really difficult task of trying to get this ball into the base, and they haven't been able to do so for quite a while here. So they're going to need to really pull off a miracle in order to do this, and it ain't happening with the amount of nades that are just being peppered by that bomb.
Need 2 plants in 1 minute 24.
Doable.
If you heard Swiftkill earlier, that bomb has to go off before the 15-minute mark as well.
Even, oh my God, the strong side looked good. Lunch gets taken down. Can Walsh win this or at least buy enough time? Oh no.
2 there.
It's good teamwork coming in from Havoc. Havoc jumps right away in the lift, gets into the fray, tosses the ball out for just a second. That will buy them not just a lot of time, but also now force an attempted 2 plants in 58 seconds of play.
See, Lunchbox just trying to desperately get to the bomb there just to try and do
3
something.
dead, though.
Doesn't care about his stats. He's like, well, we're only going to win this game if I get this bomb in that base, so he full sends it.
Oh, look, Havoc playing that so well. Right? Playing the bubble angle so well. Just obnoxious. Staying alive and cleaning out the toilet. Calling the plumber. It's going to be a dub against Walshy. Maybe even a triple! Kill tag against strong side. Wait, can you imagine? No, there's not enough time, but still, how about that? For you want talk about a montage play where you're looking at the names on the screen. That one is up there. A kill-tacular against these 4 players with 20 seconds left. Now it's just a victory lap for LVT.
That's how you slam the nail in the coffin and close the door shut. 14 seconds will count this one down. But my word, what a way to open this up. That's going to give you some fired-up confidence going into game number 2.
Yeah, this was amazing start to this game. Also, you love just a well-contested, only 2 arms on a neutral bomb as the clock ticks down. That will be the game for LVT. They will take game number 1 in the series and take a 1-0 series lead, but a very, very closely contested game. Some down-to-the-wire stops coming in early on from Final Instinct, but they could not hold off on the slaying control. Excited to see the post-game Carnage report, because GB, I have a feeling there's going to be some big numbers coming in.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. And I would also probably say the same thing on the Final Instinct side as well, because it's not like they were getting completely outslayed. It was just that there was such great control on that map from LVT. And here's the post-game Carnage report. Roy dropping 36.
Damn, a 36 bomb from Roy leads the whole lobby. 36 and 25.
Did you hear what Swiftkill was saying earlier on the main stage about Roy during the LAN that they had previous to this?
About how good looking he is?
He was saying he was very handsome, and as is his twin. But he was saying Roy was the only one who went positive during that LAN. It was like positive 600 or something stupid.
But he was the only one on the team that went positive?
Yeah.
And he went positive 600.
Something crazy there. I can't remember the exact numbers.
By the way, here's the tack.
Gorgeous.
Nice BXR reload to secure the tack. Emotionless is Gavin Smith. Just another day at the office for him.
He's like, oh, just a kill tack against, some of the greatest players of all time.
Some of the best Halo 2 players of all time. That is an insane stat line that your team would go negative, but you would go plus 600.
It was insane to hear, and I will double-check the exact specifics because I was very curious as a stat man myself, so I'll text him. But.
However, it's kind of reminiscent of what you've just seen, right? With 36 kills on the board, and unfortunately 2 of your teammates
You're right. Statistically,
on less than 20, it's following exactly what you said.
I am worried here. Creek TS, based on what we just saw, Creek TS could get out of hand very quickly. I'm hoping that we see the Final Instinct guys keep this series close, but based on what we just saw from LVT, once they got control, they knew exactly the steps to take. But I will say, let's not forget, Creek Team Slayer is one of the most demanding game types in Halo history in terms of the speed at which that overshield is going to spawn every 60 seconds. And, of course, also the speed of your snipers as well as the rocks. This thing will get pretty dicey.
A lot to play for on this map. A lot of micro objectives that these guys are going to be fighting over. Here we go. Game 2. This Final Instinct looking to answer back, but the first kill is going to come through. First blood drawn onto Lunchbox, but the overshield grab here by Havoc. He's going to look to see if he can get into the business of Final Instinct and cause some problems early on. 4-1 at the start.
Clean grab. Overshield grab, by the way, for all of you tracking at home with your stopwatches or maybe even your fandangled iPhones. That overshield will be at 49. And you can bet with the efficiency on these teams that it will stay right around 49, to be honest, for these next few cycles. Rocket control as well for Gunshot.
OS, Rocket, Sniper, board off the board. That is a tough challenge. Like, I don't know really how you kind of answer back to this. If they just want to sit rocks now, if they pulled the sniper rifle back to their base, you can't go through the teleporters, you can't attack from the back. Yes, they have exactly this. Sniper will sit here, rockets will be up on the ramp. There is no response to this. They've got this entire side of the map locked down now.
Maybe a cheeky double port? We'll have to see. They got the portal locked down as well. Someone's going to be sitting back there with probably with a whole cooler. Oh, gosh. Body shots come in. Gunshot with the cleanup. 6-1 now. Off of the rip.
Great start here for LVT. Final Instinct. Where are the openings? Once again, this is a question I've been asking. It's LVT just continuously control the pace of the map. 8-1 in the count now. Break out of this one if you are able to, but while she gets picked off, and that is going to be just absolutely heartbreaking there for Final Instinct. We'll be sitting at 9-2 total now, only able to get one out of that swing. But here comes the port.
It's a triple port. Can they get away with it? Walsh also taking a good angle. Oh, gosh. Mopped up one at a time. Roy trades. Walsh trades as well.
2-for-2 trade. Yeah, not too bad.
They got out at least.
It's such a risky play because if they catch wind of it and if they see it early, you could just all three fall at the same time. But it did somewhat get them back into the game, but they're still down by 8.
That's honestly the only way to do it. Triple port. Keep in mind, once again, overshield should be 49, so they keep the game now. Honestly, they were down by about 10, so now to bring the game within 6 and be able to play this overshield, but Gunshot's already there, should be immediately, and actually, excuse me, is already still at 50.
Yeah.
Which, generally speaking, is about as fast as you can get the OV. Maybe get a 52, but 50 is pretty quick, and it will probably stay at that time. Now 15-8, Gunshot looking to extend the lead even further.
OS comes in, Walsh is shut down. They'll look for the power weapons now. If they can do the same again and cycle into those rockets and sniper and drag it back, I think this is going to be a done deal. Rockets go towards OS. We'll find the sniper across the POV shortly. Lunchbox gets tanked up, and kind of same principle as what we saw in the previous minute, where you've got one person sat up on top of Rocket Arch. That sniper rifle tagged, what, 5, 6 players? And the guy up top was just instantly just finishing them off every single time. Waste the rocket, at least one before going down. But again, that's 4 dead.
Havoc with the shots.
Oh, man, this is brutal.
Now, let's not forget, this was just 13-6. And it's not that anymore.
Yeah, the swings are certainly not working out for Final Instinct in the slightest. But you are starting to see some power weapon control and
Ovi?
Starting to see some map control here. Maybe an Ovi that should have been popped up here in a second. Yes, so you're going to put that in the hands of Strong Side. He's going to go to town with that.
All right, we'll see what Side can do. They were trailing by a significant margin, still down by quite a bit here at 26-14, but they do have snipe over top of the base. Overshield still in play as well, but look at this. LVT is not afraid to challenge. They go straight into show. Oh my! Walsh, David Walsh with a double!
Hit him with the trip! Doesn't happen there, but he does find one around the corner potentially. Got a couple more shots to work with.
Walsh keeps the game close, though. Nice little brainers off the top of the base. Not easy to hit those angles every time on the front rocks.
Were you surprised they're pushing, Andy, when they have a lead like that? Because they don't really have to, right?
I think it's a charge because we can't lose scenario. Okay. Just to make a
statement.
A little bit of a, yeah, and also a reference. But to be honest, I think with a lead like 12-13, I think they have the confidence to just, as you saw, someone pushing shotty, someone just going up top snipe. I think they're not afraid to just pressure with a lead like this, yeah.
Okay, 10-kill deficit. Brought it back a tiny little bit compared to what we have. We'll look for the next OS, so you can cycle this. Walshy in position. Teammate there also to give support, but they've been spotted out there. It's one. Second one comes in. Sniper drops down. OS now goes back into their hands. They're catching up slowly but surely. They turn this into an 8-kill game.
All right, well, with that 8-kill game and potentially bringing this one to a 7th here, well, it's still going to be 8, but I'm going to go ahead and 8 my word. Doesn't matter, though. Point is, we're going into a listen-in, baby, thanks to Corsair. Let's check out Final Instinct.
Creek. Gotta live here. He's inside red.
I shot 2 front red, 2 front red. Con's weak, front red. He's at the rocks.
Live, I'm one shot. I got another up.
Another one, front red.
There's
Going
3
needle.
guys weak in creek.
Going needle.
I'm here, Mike.
Another one in creek.
One's blue rocks, one shot. In creek.
Top red,
in creek. I'm in behind him at blue, just trying to live, guys.
Plasma or needle red, needle red.
Needle red's one shot, back red.
He's gonna port maybe.
He's back red. Top red, top red.
Red plasma, red pistol weak.
Got one.
One shot in red.
I need it. I'm waiting on OS. I'm waiting on OS.
Rockets are up. There was one at red.
Red, guys, front red. One, dead.
36, Jason.
Another guy in red.
Rockets. All right.
Front door red, dating. Rockets up, rockets up.
I'm not gonna get this.
Sniping in snipe covering. And 2 front blue.
37 live.
2 in creek.
And red also.
Blue pistol and top snipe.
We have to kill him.
Sniper's dead. Sniper's dead. There were 2 in blue.
Blue rocks. Who's getting 2 dead? 2
blue.
dead. Red rocks. Red rocks.
He'll die. He'll die.
Last guy alive. There was one alive.
I have rockets. Yes, we're not watching it. Front red, inside red.
Front blue, front blue. I'm gonna die with snipe. Snipes down at OS.
I got one. Another guy blue creek.
Red still, guys.
Yeah, blue rock. Bottom blue, rocket R2. Red rocks. One shot, red neither. Red neither, one shot.
I didn't get him.
He's in the base probably.
You're gonna be port maybe. They are.
And needle red again. One is in red somewhere. One's weak in red.
Got him.
They're gonna be red plasma probably.
Yep, they're already here on us.
That's their comp.
Yeah,
top red, Jason weak.
I'm looking.
Red plasma is
one. Red, front red. We got one.
3.
Let's get this one so we can win this one.
36.
They might know.
Red, Dave.
Snipe ramp.
Another one going up.
I'm watching port. I'm watching port.
He's at top snipe.
Yep.
He's at top snipe.
I'm watching port. I'm watching it.
I'm getting hit from front door blue.
Blue needle right
They
now.
killed 2 of us, guys. They killed 2 of us.
Overshield's coming
They're
out.
gonna be on that.
At shotty.
We hear their comps for some reason. That's so weird.
You guys in creek.
They already got OS. We gotta run. We gotta run.
Gotta run. Front red.
Plasma red.
2
Plasma
front
red. I'm watching needle red.
Ported live. Can we
Top
live?
rockets, guys. On top rockets.
Guys,
and
you
needle
have
red.
to buy time.
Trying to help you here.
Top red, I think, as well. Top red as well.
Back neither red. There's 2 guys neither red
right now.
All right, we are back in. Wow, that was listening and a half. But while all that was going on, you started to see Final Instinct claw their way back into the game, but LVT still holding on.
Good to see the beginning and the end of that battle. Back base, Lunchbox taking out Havoc, trying to keep them in this, but now 47-39, maybe just a little bit too little, too late. What a comeback it's been, as we saw them trailing by about 49 kills on the board, trailing by 13 earlier, but now only 1 kill to go.
And with that overshield and gunshot on the move, they know exactly where Roy's going to be located. With those rockets, too, should be the easy nail in the coffin. That is going to do it, 50-40, as LVT will go up 2-0 in the series. You're starting to see signs of life there from Final Instinct, especially in the mid to late game. But what really boiled down to is just the, I keep saying it, but the relentlessness of LVT pushing, even when they had those leads, Gaskin. They didn't care. They were just playing in their face.
I can hear you through the main stage, Jam, but I can't hear you through my headset, so it sounds like you're underwater and underneath a pillow.
Perhaps I am.
There it is.
There we go. Hey, man, good to have you back here.
I had
We
to
hear
come
you.
back out.
We hear you now.
Can we appreciate, though, how they did manage to bring some back a little bit into it when they did get the weapons, they did get the setup.
Yeah.
But instantly, like you said, some of the YOLO pushes and just, push, can't lose, would instantly break that setup completely. It's like, okay, we tried to formulate something, but probably didn't anticipate just been throwing bodies at a wall and hoping for the best.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing with the Creek setup. They are so impenetrable when they're perfect, but I think LVT is so good at noticing if they can get up the snipe ramp and they can get a few shots on a snipe player and then jump to plasma side. There's such very specific scenarios where you can break those Creek setups if they're not perfect, and I don't think Final Instinct setups were perfect, but my God, what a comeback. They're trailing by about 13. Brought it back to about 37-41.
That start was wild, man.
Yeah, really good overshield. The overshield they grabbed at 37 was really important as well. And yeah, you hope for their side, and just for as neutral fans of this series, we hope we get to see more. So we'll see if Game 3 they can crank it up, maybe send us the distance.
Yeah, I would like to see that. Where are we going for Game 3? If we can
lockout ball, baby.
Lockout ball. Okay, lockout ball. Man, we've seen some great shutdowns, good setups. That does make me concerned for Final Instinct. I can see LVT locking this up with the way that they have just held Final Instinct, at bay. It just has been impressive.
Yeah, I think it's unlucky that honestly the Final Instinct got Creek Slayer in the series, but also unlucky that they got it Game 2. You have to feel like another Slayer might have done them some favors. I think it's one of the most punishing Slayers in the entire franchise, not just in H2. So that's going to be a tough one. We always knew that was going to be tough, and it ended up being tough. But also, lockout ball. Anyone's game here. We'll have to see. Let's not forget, we've seen some mean green room setups from Final Instinct already, taking the ball back home. Question is, can they do it again?
Yeah. Oof. What's up? Huh?
I was just laughing at the chat. Someone said if Ryanoob was competing, he would be doing the most obscene goblin shit in one of the bases. And he would.
He would.
And that's why we always love Ryanoob competing. And
I know.
I would have loved to see some of the current guys come and play in this Halo 2 tournament, like Swiftkill was saying as well.
Yeah.
But the fact that we have these names on this stage is incredible, but they are on the brink of being sent into the elimination bracket.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is, back in the day, these LVT guys were the ones that got beaten up on, right? This is going to be 15, 20 years in the making for them.
Whoa, beaten up on?
By these guys.
Let's not forget, in this very city, you got Havoc, top 6 nationals.
Yeah.
Beaten up? Come on,
I mean,
top 6 in H2.
Everyone got beaten up by these guys.
That's true, you're right. You're right. Walshy, Lunchbox, Strongside, and Roy, legends of the game. Can they rally back in this winner's final to take a game, maybe send us to a Game 4 and beyond? That is the question. Lockout ball will be the arena.
I realized I didn't put any deodorant on, guys.
You haven't? I knew something was getting bad.
Yeah,
here.
I knew I was like, I just took a whiff of me, and I was like, oh my God. So if you see me, just don't come near me. All right?
We smell you.
Most people
You'll smell him before you see him, let me tell you.
That's true. You'll know I'm coming from.
You'll know he's coming.
Lockout ball. Be a strong
Look at this
stench.
map. I could just stay on
map.
Man, I could just stay on these fly-throughs for a while.
Except the Sanquon. The Sanquon gives me a little bit of motion sickness.
Gives me vertigo. I hate that one. I got to say, though, everyone take a deep breath in. We're back on lockout, baby. Get your favorite drink. Get your favorite snack. It's past, I think,
Is it
noon
past
on
midday yet?
I think it's past midday on every time zone here, maybe except for Hawaii. But hey, if you're in Hawaii, you're probably drinking already. Anyway, we're about to graduate from coffees and Gatorades to adult inebriants as well. So grab your favorite chair, get comfy, and your favorite snacks and drinks, because we're back on lockout ball. Can Final Instinct stay alive in the series? That's the question. LVT right now leading them 2-0, one game away from sending Final Instinct to your losers bracket.
That was a great start there from LVT. They sent a ton of bodies over toward mid, but they made sure to keep one player nading the overlook right at the jump up toward S2. So that was a really smart play to just get that ball over toward the green side. And then from there, the rest of Final Instinct kind of just got trapped down low. So it just feels like, once again, LVT doing such a brilliant job of just putting Final Instinct exactly where they want them so that they can capitalize.
Chris Bucket in the chat saying, everyone in Twitch chat, let's help build this stream up. Tweet it out. Tag Bucket, and he will retweet you. So make sure, get those tweets out. Let everyone know the stream's going on. Tell your mother's friends on Facebook that the stream's going on as well. A little bit of boosting coming up here.
Here we go. This is what Swiftkill was talking about as well.
Yep. Oh, no. The gunshot in the pesky little
timing
wall
on that was
glitches of the
insane.
mags.
That's broken.
The wall glitches of the mags. Let's see if Lunch can find himself in a wall glitch of his own here in green. He stays alive for just a second, but eventually taken down. Tied up here off the rip between these two.
Instantly trying to set something up, and it's just shut down. 4 dead. While the ball's there, they will grab Snipe, and now they can set it up on a 2-2 split. Snipe control in the hands of LVT under glass as well, monitoring anyone that wants to try and make an underpass push. The call for support comes through. Check green, check under. They're still looking at under glass and getting shot from BR3, which is where your snipe should now come in. The call's been made. There are players shooting, and I think he's actually died from the back barrels.
This is the worst. Anyone who's played and watched this game type enough knows that once you start, if the ball is in blue and green, and you have the opponent sniping at snipe, you now have this new task where you first have to go to snipe, kill the snipe, clear out snipe tower, then push to blue. It's a really nice play from LVT. Excuse me. It's part of the classic H2 playbook. And as you can see, they know they have to get over it, just buying so much time. It is such a pain in the ass to have to go to snipe first. And if you don't clear it out, you're going to get brained from S2, you're going to get brained from S3, you're going to be taking a lot of damage. It's this new prerequisite. And they're able to do it, though. Not easily done. And they're going to try to claw their way back into the game.
They gave up a lot of time, but they methodically planned out about how they wanted to break that setup, and they did successfully do it, but numbers went down in the meantime, so they won't get an exact setup that they would desire off the back of it, but they are still picking up time.
Oh! Yeah, I thought you were going to... Roy goes for the melee. I thought Roy was going to try to at least play ball or toss ball to elbow and maybe then fight over it. Maybe a blunder. We'll have to see. But as a rotate here, it looks like it's going to be a snipe rotate. Ball toss coming in, toss to S1. And I like the timing there. It looks like LVT getting a little bored with the blue setup. It can be pretty unrelenting and pretty grueling. So instead, going to go for a snipe hold here, leading by about 45 seconds.
That's 4 down now for Final Instinct. LVT continue to hold on to this ball, giving them nothing to work with. How does Final Instinct break through this setup now as they've rotated over toward the snipe tower? Lots of success that they found on green side, but now this is new territory here as Final Instinct are going to have to break through this.
Bringing Shotty here as well. He's in that close combat ability if anyone does somehow manage to sneak under glass. Horseshoe takes a different angle of approach. One's already over. They've gone for the push. One down. Sounds like there's more action going on, but that shotgun comes into play. It's actually being transferred over to Lunchbox. Lunch gets it, grabs a shot. He goes for the double, and now all his teammates are here. Sniper rifles there, transferred it. Shotgun does fall off, so they can't keep a hold of that over here. But having someone over at BR3 to support, they have broken through though.
Do they rotate ball here is the question. Gunshot's already at BR, so honestly the rotate isn't even there. Lunchbox with the snipe still in hand. I assume he dies at S3, so that what looked like 3 dead for a moment. This will be ball to... Hey-oh, sneaky strong side, still hiding front library 20 years later. He will get you with the back whack. And now going to maybe look for some ball time bottom, but knows he might have to clear out BR1 and any pressure from low. Leave it to side, man. He's still sneaking around. He's been on lockout all this time.
Great play from him. Beautiful shot there from Gunshot. Onto Lunchbox. From Lunchbox onto Gunshot. Words are hard.
You okay?
I'll get there eventually.
Wow. Yeah. Shout out to another legend who has just arrived in the chat. It is North 49 G-Spot. Nelson, great to see you. By the way, you've been on stream several times already. We've seen you in the MLG 2006 footage. Great to have you joining us here in the chat. And hope you enjoy, my man.
Going to be another 3 down here for Final Instinct. Lunchbox trying to hold the fort here. He's got the sword, he's got the ball, so if anyone tries to get up in his business, he should be able to handle them with relative ease. Like this guy right here, Lunch. Oh no. There you go. See, the sword's been, just lying to us.
For 20 years.
Nonetheless. Lying to us for 20 years.
Yeah. Along with the beatdown system as well.
Oh, big kills coming in as they're able to shut down Stormy inside. You got ball. Still waiting to be grabbed by green. No one's inside there. Lunchbox was anticipating maybe someone hiding in the corner. There's the corner. It's annoying.
I'm telling you, man, Gunshot knew he could beat him to the wall glitch, and he does. In the end, it's the twin brother to come and clean up the damage. But staying in this one is Final Instinct, now only trailing by about 40 seconds of play. They're back in green. You saw LVT Drew Khan just trying to fly through the nades, by the way. Eventually, the Magnum pressure comes as well from Havoc. He will drop right mag once again, but right on the door of elbow side was Lunchbox ready for that one. And finally, Gunshot goes for the exact same battle on the glitch there in the end, though. Now, within 30 seconds of Final Instinct, deciding to bring the ball back to green. It has paid off for them so far.
Considering how this started and where it looked like it was going, it could have been... We were looking at 3-0 very quickly, but now Final Instinct are finding a little bit of a way back into this game.
What a play
Still a significant amount of time they need. Strong side making plays. Does have a sword to work with.
That actually was really big. He managed to get the melee onto the one-shot sword player. I think it was a whiff on the sword. So for him to have been able to survive off of that while at the same time contributing to a ton of shots on the elbow player, which allowed for the cleanup, that has led them to be able to accrue a decent amount of points here and could very well get them within earshot of the lead.
I gotta say, it's interesting as well that LVT actually tried to pull this ball out of blue and green, and that they try to go over that snipe hold. That just tells you that they'd really not prefer to play that green game against a team like Final Instinct, and it goes for, not surprising, right? There's a little bit of a magnum drop once again, but the game's now within 15 points, so anyone's game here, and so much game time still on the clock.
Ooh, trying to survive out of that one. Beautiful shot from Gunshot, connects on to Walshy.
Needed that to stop the momentum. He needed something just to shut down those players down in bottom blue. Wait a second.
Big. How many back?
Wait a second.
No shot. Strong side somehow finds the pixels for the back whack double kill. Hits the brainer top blue, looking for even more as well.
Nice nade.
Beautiful. Wow. Look at the amount of pressure. He still gets his pound of flesh. There's still going to be one more player there, too.
All
Havoc, though,
dead.
jumps down. 4 down now. Opportunity here for Final Instinct to take the lead.
Man hasn't missed a beat. Strong side hitting a montage-worthy brainer on that angle from top mid to blue. It didn't even look like there was any headshot to shoot at. Side hits the shot, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lead change. Final Instinct will take the lead in the game.
Shotgun comes in, trying to split things up, gets shut down up on the ledge, doesn't know where he is. Looking up from green as well. Still more kills than apparent. 2-2 down on either side right now. Walsh, can he hold this on his own? His teammates down below in green trying to stay alive, but Kong's up top with the sniper rifle. Says no, now they're making the advancement. LVT looking, okay, how do we clean this one out? If we get this and get these slays, we can keep control of it themselves. Sniper goes down, doubles up. LVT do take control of green area for now and have ball time.
2v2 on the map momentarily.
Here comes the push. They're going to drop down on the ledge at the same time, get that coordination going. 1 kill in, Stormy's down, looking for the other one, maybe playing the corner. One top mid, no connection there for Roy, and he's going to be met by someone up top blue too.
This is dicey here.
Scrappy,
big kill.
Beautiful movement from Walshy, man. He's just getting out of there. He's getting out of there. Look at them legs. Look at them legs, baby. Look at them legs. That's an old man right there running away from the kids. He's like 50.
Walshy put the New Balances on, and he sprinted right out of there. Eventually gets team shot, though it will be another lead change. Lunchbox is your last player alive, but he gets...
I'll bring in my friends. I'll bring in my friends. Oh, buddy. Diving right in there. The Cavalry's coming home.
Beautiful team spawns there, top blue. Brings his friends along for the ride, and that is so well done. How about that? Lunchbox, 20 years later, your last player alive, spawns all of his friends top blue, and he says, we're going down. Drops in the mags, and they are scoring once again. Maybe a lead change in a moment, but Walsh finds himself as last alive.
No nades that he can throw down to apply pressure.
They fire one shot, so they know he's there.
Nothing he can really do. He wants to kind of stay up here. His teammates
I mean,
around.
the mags are so punishing, man. Like, yes, you can drop down on them, but nothing you can do once you're sitting in a mag.
Yeah. Pretty much pinned at that point. Lunchbox gets nuked over into green, so he can't stay alive. It's a 10-point lead here for LVT. A couple players up top now. Pressure starting to come in is Roy. Trying to get up in the action as well. You got another player up in front there. That was going to be Walshy, who actually ended up getting picked off.
Side's down there.
How does he do that? He manages to just squeak by every single time.
Strong side things, man.
Strong side out of nowhere.
Doing strong side things.
That's a double.
Stormy somehow gets in that 1v3. He still gets a kill out. Maybe we'll buy time on the push, but a few seconds still separating these two. Havoc's trying to drop down. That will be a very successful drop down. Takes no damage in doing so as well. It's very, very well executed. However, strong side drops green to keep things interesting down at bottom blue. Last player alive, Roy. Big kill from Roy. Needs to stay alive if he can. Might even try to 1v1 here on ball. I got to know what's going on green.
Big push coming in here for Walshy and the boys as they manage to get the ball again. That was only one player left alive in green. Good idea from Dave to just meet them at the front door. You know that pressure is going to be coming from top mid on the drop down, so Dave can maybe pepper them with a few shots as they glide down into green, thus giving Roy the opportunity, or excuse me, Lunchbox the opportunity to get those shots. But you also have Roy, who's putting in a ton of work here, looking to get himself to double with the BXB. Doesn't work out. Too many players are going to be down out of this one, and Lunchbox trying to gain as much as he can.
Good time. And maybe even peak shot. Look at this. They can't even challenge him as well. Goes back to the ball. Eventually the nades are going to come through. Look at all the time you get in this wall glitch. Look at all the time he gets. Beautifully done. Now, just like that, by the way, this was only a recent lead change. 304 to 236 now. That'll give them time to construct another push. Khan do.
Now, earlier when you were mentioning the 5-minute ball time, this makes me happy.
I mean,
That's true.
I'm okay with it being this long for this game.
Exactly.
You're all right. You're right.
It can be exhausting. Oh boy, Khan, by the way, picks up one.
Where did he whip that one from?
And now they are able to find more in the feed. And the ball time now slapping from top blue. They're going to try to get back in the lead. This has been undoubtedly the most closely contested game. Front library spawns coming in. No shots connecting just yet. That's going to be a little bit of a blessing.
I also imagine that there's the developer who designed bottom green is just sat back with a cup of coffee, watching, chuckling to himself, saying, "We're back
it
again."
Would be this way. And you can see that, you know, the tasks, the check boxes that they have to do, Final Instinct, in order to break this. They got to break that hold over toward the snipe side and then start to make their way forward here. The lead has changed over for LVT yet again as we stick with Gunshot top mid. Managed to pick up at least one kill Walsh onto Stormy. But then just as we look, he got Lunchbox. He's grabbed that ball. He's brought it over, and he's taken it to the snipe side.
And a lead change as well. We'll likely play this before he gets to the plasma.
Oh,
He gets across. He misses the shots. The ball will go down, though, S2. This is important. Here's the push. Walsh is behind him. Gets very, very important damage. However, Gunshot is there to the task. We'll see. He might try to force a play ball instead. That single nade either gets shot or kind of gets double naded there at S2. That's big. You have to think maybe they needed to look at the play ball opportunity with 3 players pushing across top mid. Maybe didn't have the info that they needed because now LVT is taking the lead and we're at the 2-minute warning.
Good attempted double kill, or good double kill rather. We just saw come through to try and prevent Final Instinct from being able to gain any momentum.
Should he have played it?
Very, very. I think so.
I feel like when you've absorbed that much damage, he thought maybe he could get away.
I guess so, but also with Walsh was behind 2 of them top mid, I wonder what the comms were. You have to think now. We can obviously say with hindsight that ball should have been played, but we're not over yet here. 140 left and only 30 seconds separating the 2 teams.
Yeah, big push. Big push. They managed to get eyes on him. Shotgun's going to be good for it. They get the double kill. They're bringing it down low. That's going to take them over to bottom blue. What is the call being made here? As Gunshot's going to spawn right in front. And Lunchbox is going to do everything he can to just try and gain as much time as he possibly could. Looking for the melee, trying to hit him with the BXB.
That was wild.
Insane exchange.
The ball got played, I believe, based on the arrow indicator, if my geometry serves me correctly. 108 here. Starting to get go time. Lunchbox. How bad is it, by the way, getting back top PR? There's no worse feeling.
1 minute.
And now Stormy with the snipe.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining, which means we are not far away. 20 seconds or so from this being over.
Yes, this is your last opportunity if you're Final Instinct, but that shot onto Walshy could be it. 4:14, 3:26, 45 seconds left on the clock. They continue to add on to their lead, and as it adds on, it becomes mathematically impossible for Final Instinct to come back into this one, and LVT will pick up the win, and they will move on to the grand finals here at level 50.
Oh, man. What a game. I mean, what a fitting way to end that series, despite the fact that you have a 3-0 scoreline in favor of LVT. What an absolute bloodbath. We knew Lockout Ball was going to deliver, and it absolutely did. You had about 7 or 8 lead changes in that entire game. Amazing to see these guys play. Let's not forget, though, that was your winners finals. You are going to be seeing the Legends side, Walsh, Roy, Lunch, and coached by Clutch. We've seen them again without a doubt, not just on the broadcast, but very likely on the main stage.
Yep, they'll be in the elimination finals, and they'll be waiting to see who gets into those elimination finals. Remember, we still have to find out on that elimination side. You still have the likes of Oats overnight in that elimination bracket, and you could get the rematch. We already saw in the winners bracket earlier, Ghosty Army might get another stab at Final Instinct. I'm sure he would love to, but they, of course, have to still win their games in the elimination.
But you gotta put some respect on LVT, this team, a bunch of guys who have been in the server grinding H2 for such a long time. The work that they've been putting in, and the opportunity here to play at level 50 in Las Vegas, play up against Legends on the other side of the stage, had to have been a cool moment for them, but it had to be even cooler for them now to be in the grand finals here at a massive Halo 2 tournament, the largest Halo 2 tournament, right? I mean, it's like one of the largest prize pools we've ever had.
I mean, it's way if you think about a normal H2 Pro Circuit event, this prize pool is way bigger. It's pretty wild.
I mean, LVT have been insane. And look at Stormy.
Stormy.
Individually, I mean, he won the free-for-all for a reason, but individually he has been unbelievable this tournament, and he hasn't missed a beat. I mean, he hasn't stopped playing for good reason, and if you're this good at a game, I would keep playing as well.
36 and 23 in that game. Very, very well done. On the other side, you did have Lunchbox dropping a 30 bomb as well. Handshakes have been exchanged on both sides, and now the LVT guys can take not just the result, but also the confidence into for grand finals later on today.
Amazing stuff across the board. Well, maybe take a little break.
I think we take a little break, but
I've been talking for a while.
Only a little one, because I want to get back into the action as fast as we can, Golden.
Oh, well, thank you so much for that, Bravo.
Don't.
All right, folks.
That's rude.
Rude. We'll punch you. All right. Here goes the series layout. LVT picks up the win. They are waiting in the grand finals here at level 50. They're going to wait to see if they get the run back against Final Instinct. Maybe they go up against Oats overnight. Maybe they'll go up against, oh my God, you're on a blank on our other team.
I'm not helping you after the shit you just pulled on me.
Yeah,
no one over here wants to help you, Golden Boy.
What did I do?
You were rude.
How was I rude?
Everyone in chat thinks so too.
Was I rude? Oh, Zanata. There it is.
Shout out
Thanks,
to
guys. I was thinking about Canada.
Zanata.
Canada. All right, folks. We're going to be right back. This is going to be awesome. Great games across the board here at level 50. And we'll see you in just a little bit. And I am not rude. You take that back there.
Absolutely. They can steal games, for sure. Getting the championship might be a very tough task. But if there's anyone that's ever up for the challenge, people that have gone through the gauntlet before, it's definitely this Final Instinct team. I'm not ready to sell on them yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, the way that they played, it was. I have an optimistic outlook on what we should see later in this tournament.
We have here a look at the elimination semis, which is what's up next. Oats overnight versus Xanada. I had a chance to talk to Moniz just a few minutes ago. Moniz is part of the Xanada team. 3 players in the Canadian squad, and 1 player who's from Texas as well. He said that they've been playing for 3 months. They've known each other for a long time, but they've been preparing for this event for 3 months already. Before, they previously played in tournaments where captains randomly choose players, and that's how they have been playing. But this is the first time and their first opportunity where they had a chance to pick who they wanted to play with and prepare for a tournament. So it's very unique. How are you guys feeling about Xanada being on the lower bracket and potentially taking down Oats overnight and maybe Final Instinct too?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, 'cause that's actually kind of the same story that that LVT said as well, where, like, you know, they're mostly doing captains and they're picking squads, but they're always like the best, you know, and in the lobbies, so they're never really paired up together, and actually be able to, you know, practice and get good together until finally this tournament gets announced and say, oh, you know what? Okay, we're the 4 best players. Let's come together. Let's actually practice. Let's show what our best versions of ourselves can be. And you're seeing this LVT roster. Dude, there's a reason why they're always captains. Don't put them together on the same team.
Yeah, Crazy V2 really impressed me the most out of all, because we ended up warming up against them earlier today, and very talented. Watching him after that as well, the guy's got a lot of talent on him, and excited to see how he does here. Oats overnight, though, a roster of players that have been there, done that. They've been in this situation before. They've been through high pressure situations, so excited to see how the Canadians can handle this.
We have Eli the Ninja joining us in the couch. This is too many Halo nerds, Halo 2 nerds sitting in this couch. Do you think we're going to be okay, Tony?
I think we're in good hands.
We're in good hands.
I think Tim and Eli are going to walk us through like all the intricacies. We talked about it before. Halo 2 doesn't baby you as a player or as a viewer, so happy to have both of them on the
We need more. Yeah. I think I'm becoming a Halo 2 nerd too, Tony. Are you going to be a Halo 2 nerd too?
I mean, when I was playing that free-for-all, I was
I know, right?
Oh my gosh.
Wait, who were you frying against?
Well, it started off with just a free-for-all. It was me, Tim, Tools, and I believe Laz started, and then eventually all of Xanada joined. I was on 2 sensitivity, so I just wasn't missing a shot whatsoever. Now, as more people started to join, as Xanada started to join and started blocking the spawns, I'm spawning in basement. I'm like, okay, 2 sensitivity is a little bit too slow. I couldn't get out of the lower spawns, so that's when I hired it, and I started missing shots then.
Yeah, any key players that you went up against that you were able to, get some kills off of in the FFA?
Crazy was bullying me, number 1. It was actually insane. Like, literally, he outgunned me, I spawned, and then bam, he was there like in my spawn, which was insane. And there was one play towards like the tail end. It was like, oh, so I was trying to get up, other teams like, get ready. I'm sure, no problem. And my final, I have Zilge in front of me, 1 shot. And I don't know what he did. His Spartan got like a speed boost or something. I see left, right, up, and I'm like, he was moving impossibly fast for me to keep up. So those 2 really stood in my mind. Like I said, Crazy with the aggressiveness and them spawn trapping me pretty much, and then Zilge, while 1 shot, absolutely embarrassed me, to be honest with you.
I'm looking at Active from here, and I feel like you have some thoughts you want to share over there.
Tony won a couple of fights in the beginning. The hands don't work as well as they used to.
I didn't know how to melee or reload. Picked up and literally 4-shot both you and Tools.
He killed me like 2 times. 2 times at most.
That's
he
too
killed
many.
you and Tools.
My hands, I moved to mouse and keyboard for a reason. My hands hurt when they use a controller, so. But Tony hit some good shots. I'll give him that. I was trash talking him.
Nah, Tim was in the back trying to put together some type of Zim that he could plug into the Xbox with his mouse and keyboard. Imagine. I think they actually have the technology now. There's a 8-bit dude. There's a company that make like custom old school meets new school like adapters and stuff, so you can actually use new equipment. Like there's an adapter where you can use like a modern day USB controller on an Xbox.
Wow, that's awesome.
Which is pretty sick.
Well, I think we've let the 3 of you talk enough. We haven't had any chances to ask Qbert any questions.
No one wants to hear from him.
I would. Are you afraid of what Qbert could say? Because
I'm hearing time and time again that he's a better analyst than me, and I don't like to hear that.
I think he has.
Don't look at me like that.
Analytical thinking.
I don't want to talk to you.
There's no soul behind those eyes.
Qbert, who do you think in this?
Oh, what have you done? Look at his little butt
You
cheek
pick
showing.
him up right now.
Can you zoom in on the back of Qbert, by the way?
Do not. Don't do that. Do not do that.
Wait, why not?
Tony, just
Why not?
Look at that. Who created
Wait, can we zoom in on that?
This is a Sentinel.
I think we have to have you have it to zoom in
Look at some cute cheeks. Look at cute.
Those are master cheeks right there.
Masterful cheeks.
Yeah, I don't know. Just reminded me of the Halo TV show. Never
cheeks?
forget.
You can't show that.
You can't show
It's
cheeks.
just.
Tony's worried we're gonna get canceled.
I was just gonna ask Qbert, who do you think in this couch could have the potential to becoming a Halo 2 pro?
I have his mic.
Yeah, but he's right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, what's he saying?
Yeah. You think Active gets too angry at times?
Wow.
Yeah.
He does.
Oh, you were impressed with Tony's play against Active earlier. You 4-shotted him, and he had never picked up an old controller before.
Oh,
He didn't even know how to melee. Wait, hold up a second.
Eli, can you help me out here?
This is crazy.
Is this why you didn't want to talk to
He was just
Qbert?
spitting facts. Like, it's just, I'm sorry, man.
I don't know. I think I'm going to keep
Listen,
Qbert on this
I
side.
got lessons from Eli back in 2006, and apparently they didn't work very well.
2005?
5, yeah, I think it was 5.
Yeah, probably 5.
I think it was 5, yeah.
Oh, you're a really big Eli the Ninja fan?
Oh.
Yeah. We all should be.
He remembers the sale of my MySpace back then.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, MySpace.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how
The
old we
what
are.
of your MySpace?
Yeah, that's where I sold my original lessons back
Oh, you used to sell lessons in MySpace.
on my MySpace. Yeah, so if you watch like my old Halo montages, at the end it says myspace.com/Eli the Ninja.
That's awesome.
Somebody Google that, see if it still exists.
That's so awesome.
It doesn't exist anymore. Don't bother going.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry.
If you're on MySpace, who did you have in your top 9? And did you have the hair?
It was like my girlfriend and my Halo teammates. I mean, you had to have your girlfriend first, otherwise, there's going to be
You would
problems.
have broken up. Yeah.
No, it's like my girlfriend and like my best friends from high school and my Halo teammates, I think, were like, yeah, up there.
Yeah, I remember my best friends had a fight because I changed one of their positions, and there was a big
No,
fight
that's
about
crazy.
it. Yeah.
No, MySpace top 8s. That was more important than the top 8 at this tournament, for sure. Who's on your MySpace top 8? That's what I want to know.
Competition. You avoided a very important question. Did you have the hair or did you not have the
Oh,
hair?
you're right. No, I did. There's probably, I mean, I should have sent pictures to Louis if we knew this was coming up. But yeah, I had the Bieber hair. I had the
Wait,
full
what's
Bieber
Bieber
thing going.
hair? Like the
Bieber.
Bieber.
Yeah, like Justin,
Bieber.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had like the swoop in the bowl. Like,
Did you cover your eye?
sometimes if I was feeling extra emo that day, maybe.
My guy, how's this weekend been for you?
Dude, it's been a blast from the past. Such a good time just getting to relive the glory days and experience some Halo 2 at a ridiculously high level.
High
compared
level,
to what
man.
we're used to. You know what I
That's what
mean?
I'm saying.
To see where the game could progress in 20 years of people still grinding, it's a blast from the past, but it's like at another level than I've experienced.
Now, I've seen you across multiple Halo franchise titles. So where does Halo 2 land amongst your favorites?
Halo 2 is #1 of all games for me. Like, any game, period, on the market, Halo 2 is like, that's my heart. It was when I was in high school, you know what I mean? Going to these events was such an adventure every time. We had no idea. My parents were just sending me. It was like, I got a plane ticket. I don't got a room. I don't got anything else. We'll figure it out when we get there.
I mean, that's how everybody was, right? You had a plane ticket and not much else. That's how we made it happen. Yeah.
Like, how are we going to eat? We'll figure it out.
Yeah. I've slept in bathtubs. I've slept in closets, hardwood floors. Doesn't matter. We were
Orlando
just there.
07 balconies. I've used fitted sheets as mosquito nets.
You were smarter than we were, bro.
You needed that, man. You'd wake up sunburned and mosquito bitten if you didn't go fitted sheet over the head on an Orlando 07 balcony. Let me tell you.
All right, so Hunter, walk me through this bracket. Who are some of the big names you saw, and how did we get to this place where LVT is advanced to the grand final?
Yeah, so in the bracket, there was a clear divide between, the quote-unquote real ones, the guys who have been playing, and there was also some OGs, making a little splash. Obviously, Final Instinct we just saw on the main stage. I know that match didn't go the way exactly that they were hoping for. However, the tournament's not over, and if anything, that'll motivate them even more. Up next has been my actual personal pick for the event, which is Oats Overnight. Those guys.
Oats Overnight?
They were my pick coming in. I know they're in losers right now, but those guys never stop playing, and we see their road here all the way now to the losers semifinals. And I played them first round this morning and lost 3-1, and those guys were just absolutely fine.
Who
respectable.
Yeah.
Who's shooting today? Who's got the
Neighbor,
fire?
bro.
Neighbor's always all counts.
Not only is he shooting, he's just like getting under your base, shooting you in the back. You turn around to find him. He's already escaped to somewhere else. You can never figure out where he is. He's playing like the neighbor we remember.
07 neighbor, man. All caps neighbor.
All caps. You got Oats Overnight and Xanada left. Final boss will be playing the winner of this matchup as we have just 4 teams remaining in the tournament. Money's going to start clicking in here. We got some serious cash on the line this weekend for Halo 2.
Seriously, with each round, these teams are getting more and more money. And, it's going now from a fun-fueled nostalgia fest into the money matches.
I mean, it's become Money 8s on another level, right?
Right.
Every match is like a good chunk of change extra. So these guys are obviously vying for the best position possible. I talked to Ghost a little bit just before this match, and he was talking about how they're feeling like it's starting to click. The first couple days they're
Look at this lineup. You are looking at the greatest Halo 2 performers from Canada outside of Sad Panda A.
And G-Spot.
And G-Spot. Good call, Nelson. But these 3 have been grinding. And then you got a Texan on the end there in Zilch.
Absolutely.
Good old Zildjian.
And Moniz played him a little bit in the free-for-all on Friday, and I was kind of shocked that I was just getting forward every time. Didn't matter what angle I was at. He's been playing lights out all weekend long. Looking at Oats Overnight, obviously you guys know these names: Neighbor, Elamite, Ghost, Ayami, Ace, and
Coach Barton in the back.
They're feeling some kind of way, right? They've heard the talk about the real ones. They've heard the talk about everyone hyping everybody else up. They're like, what about us?
Don't forget these names.
And Ghost was getting into it with Gunshot, like in the warm-ups, before the tournaments even started. In the Discords, they're going back and forth. The fire is back in Eric Hewitt. I want to know about the makeup of this roster, though, Brav. As someone who's put together some incredible teams and coached some incredible teams, what do you think of the foursome that got put together on that Oats Overnight?
I like it, man. I think just good vibes, good chemistry on that side. I think you've got a lot of players who have played with each other for a long time. It goes without saying, with and against each other. You know, at this point, having Ace and Elamite on the same team is a little bit like cheating. The way that those two are able to play together. Ghost has played on a lot of these rosters, and honestly, Neighbor's playing kind of like the best Neighbor gameplay. It's the best thing. You know, I've coached a bunch of different Neighbor rosters on both Final Boss and Triggers Down. And the most important thing about Neighbor is you just put the right people around him so that he can be under your opponent's base doing really nasty, annoying stuff, and you support that. And I think they found a mix where Mason's able to play his best Halo. And honestly, not only that, but he's also, like we said, he's shooting straight. And I'm looking forward to seeing what he could do in this series.
He's definitely the star slayer, but you look at the rest of the lineup, and these are three of the most selfless players. You got guys who can do it all, and Ace, Ghost, Yami, and Elamite. All of them ran the objectives for their team at some point in time. Elamite, he's going to be the X factor for me, though.
Yeah?
I think I want to see Kyle get back to his agency form.
I like that.
Can we go all the way back? Young, angry Kyle. Climbing up through the ranks of the open brackets.
I was watching him in his last series, and he was going off. So towards they were tied up, knotted up in a 1-1 Warlock flag. Kyle goes on a killing spree. He's getting double kills into the base. He's playing the flag perfectly and living. He was looking like the spring chicken Kyle of old, you know. And so they're feeling good. One of the things that I've brought up about this team particularly is every team coming into this event that was like an OG squad had like a certain baseline of understanding of the game.
Yep.
For 3/4 of this team, their baseline was winning events. You know what I mean? So they at least have the teamwork and strategy to fall back on. But make no mistake about it, there's some shooters.
Thank you so much for the donation. Don Jacket chiming in with 10. And I was just told the Yahoo Power Hour will be kicking off next match. The losers bracket final, which we may or may not be biased, hoping that it's a battle between two old guards, Oats Overnight and Final Instinct. We got another $5 donation coming in from Stranger542.
Can't tell you how hyped I was to hear you guys were doing this. Keep the art alive, man. Puckett, you're doing it, and we're all appreciative.
It's happening.
I want to know how you're feeling, Puckett. You asked me how I'm feeling about this. What's this experience been like for you to just kind of bring things back to where it all began for you and to see these guys again?
Exhausting. So hard. So hard. It's been incredibly rewarding. I woke up to 42 text messages that I missed from yesterday and last night, and it's just friends from different eras of my life that are all tuning in right now. One of my best friends, Brick, he's in a hospital waiting for his wife to deliver a baby. So I'm like, this is kind of the greatest way to like celebrate that moment. Going back to the old school days, the glory days when we went from ballrooms to the convention center for the first time. And that was the vibe I got when we first walked in here. I was like, okay, first of all, thank you, World Market Center, for giving us this huge hall. We asked for a little bit of space, and they're like, you can have the whole room. But also it was just everyone coming from work, helping put the stations together. It's pure passion. You love to see it.
Yeah, we definitely got a little bit of a mix of the old and new, right? People talk about how big esports is growing and the amount of money and stuff in it. I'm going to cut myself short, though, because the match is about to begin, but we've got the passion, we've got the money, and we've got the players. They're here on the main stage.
Game on.
Underway, just to give everyone, once again, a rundown of the rosters here. You've got Oats Overnight going up against Xanada here. It's going to be Neighbor, Elamite, Ghost, and Ace on the side of Oats Overnight, going up against Zildjian on his Doherty and Crazy.
Early camo control there from Zanata and a flagpole immediately within the first 15 seconds of the game. Mona is now playing the blue flag here. What a annoying position to be in, right? If you're on the receiving end of that, a guy in your base, you can't even come off spawn without being shot in the back. And every time you return the flag, he's tossing it back out.
I love it, man. I love it. There's some players that are stronger than I that are playing yellow and green, holding that down. I love being in my opponent's flag, man. Toss it to the left, toss it to the right. Just keep tossing that flag out. See if you can get the kills. Whether it's ramp side or health side, you can get something running usually. 1 minute in, battle for the side bases continues here. Neighbor with some really good support here for Elamite. See if he can get the kill and lift, and the flag run starts.
I was going to say, Xanada had some pretty strong map control for the first minute, but now it's an opportunity for Oats Overnight to get the kills inside their base. Flag going to be moving in the hands of Ace. The question is, do they try and rush it through the portal across top?
Yeah, what a situation to be in, right? One person in each team's flag. It's almost like they've traded bases here. One of the things I love about CTF on Halo 2 in particular is the fact that you can use the flag as a source of information, right? You can toss that flag out. Obviously, you know it has a respawn timer, but if you pay attention near the kill feed, it'll let you know if the flag is contested, let you know if someone's near it. So you can, in a way, use the flag to kind of probe your enemy a little bit and figure out what the best play is.
Bravo, guess who's in the chat right now?
Hulk Z?
Nelson Triana.
Oh, we gave him a shout out already?
You already heard? Okay, my bad, G-Spot. My first time seeing you here. Welcome back.
I told him he's been on the show because of the 06.
Nelson and I started the Omen clan back on XBC.
Man, shout out to all the OG clans.
Right?
Knew how big they would be. The Origin days. Also, shout out to all of our minor and major clan match grinders.
Did you ever have to do a tryout, Bravo?
God, yeah. I mean, dude, I had to do some weird tryouts. Do things, unspeakable things I don't ever want to talk about again. I can talk about just about everything on this show, but I can't talk about the Halo 2 tryout days.
Also got to give a shout out in the chat to Acquire all the way from Canada tuning in. I'm actually wearing an Acquire hoodie right now on the main stage. So sick threads there for gamers as well. We're seeing a flag now being thrown out here by Zenata. They're trying to move this. They know where the spawns are coming in. Ghost is going to be taken down. Neighbor, though, able to get a trade. So at least Zenata not currently full strength. The Camo Place coming in, though. Ace is going to be taken down in the nades. 3 go down now for Oats overnight. Flag's going to keep moving.
Love the camo run as well. This is such a hard run to stop. If you've never been on the receiving end of a camo player running a top mid run, camo ends up. Cinderella story just in time. Flag will go in, and it's going to be Zenata. First flag in.
Took him 3 minutes, but we're on the board killing spree now as Doherty has locked down the top. Who's got the top frags in the game? Who's leading the way on the slaying? Looks like Neighbor continues.
I gotta say that's the one thing. That's the one thing I miss from Infinite. Normally I have a very big dashboard of information about what's going on in the game right now, but instead we are blind. But it kind of keeps you present and focused on the gameplay.
Well, when you don't have as much information being fed to you in the kill feed, it forces you to be more active in your own mind, right? Keeping track of who's up, who's
That's where
down,
I struggle,
where
is being
they are.
active in my own mind. Best for everyone if I'm not thinking about what's in my head.
Neighbor and Ghost cut down. 2 versus 4, and Elamite is getting pushed, and good defense. That's going to stall up this flag run. But Xanada setting up on the attack.
So far, a lot of side-based control going to Xanada, right? They have been able to maintain that green and yellow control, right? If you can have one of the two, you're in a good position. If you can have both, you're in a great position. So far, Oats overnight not really able to leave their base. We see Ace here trapped in the nades, desperately trying to figure out if there's a weak player he can push. Now pushing towards the portal with the shotty. Player bottom mid, Zildjian calls him out. He's going to be spotted there. Mona's coming in for the cleanup. Ace is going to be taken down. So far, Xanada with the clear map control, the base control, and also control the information.
Casual BXR reloads. No big deal.
Ooh, good team shot coming in. Ace gets melted before he can drop nades. What? Elamite spawn needles? Did he spawn needles?
Right, yeah, Elamite spawned and was erased from existence within probably 0.5 seconds there. He didn't even have his controller back in his hands. He was grabbing water or something because he didn't even move.
Some rumors there that on the Deddy, it's maybe changing the tick rate of how the spawns are back because I don't know if I remember someone spawning needles in front of me when I'm in the needles. Do you, Hunter JJ?
There's some crazy spawns in Halo 2, especially when you factor in all the nades being thrown around and the fact that, like I said, for Xanada, they've had side-based control, so those spawns are blocked as well. The game just kind of freaks out and says, well, I'm just going to stick them here. And sometimes it ends up
I guess
right
he was
in front
jumping.
of the
In
player.
fairness, I believe he was jumping at needles, and we all know, of course, jumping in not just this game, but also in H1. Again, influence spawns in terms of where a player spawn influencers going to project. Flag run starting once again. Going to be tossed health port side. We'll see if Ace can stay alive.
Ace in the base, able to take down Crazy, has the flag out. Neighbor with a kill of his own as well, so 2 go down untraded, so this is a good advantage here for Oats overnight. They're going to have to figure out what those last 2 players are, though. That's exactly why, because he gets averaged through the portal with Shotty, and with the instant flag returns, it was all for nothing.
Neighbor trying to sneak his way in. Ghost Ayami with the camo is going to open the door for him.
Getting kind of here at the 24 mark, Chris. A little bit of a comms check territory. First BXR. BXB. Ghost stringing together some very nice kills and starting a flag run of his own.
Flag is going to get cut down, but that is 4 dead for Xanada, and we have a tie score as Ace will not get any shots coming his way.
As you say that,
as I said, he
just capped it just in time, to be completely honest.
One more second, he was not capping that flag. I got to say, I've been extremely impressed with Ghost all weekend long. I mean, he has obviously not been playing a ton of Halo. I know he's involved in other games, but he has just been unbelievable all weekend long.
Eric Hewitt one of the cerebral players. And his shot is back as he takes down Moniz. There's another double. The team shots are there. The assists are starting to flow now for Oats overnight.
As Bucket mentioned earlier, make sure you're tweeting out the stream, texting all of your WhatsApp groups, get your fellow OGs, your H2 friends in here. Make sure they check out the goodness celebrating Halo 2's 20th anniversary. Wild that it's been 20 years. Back whack for Ghost. He's not done yet. Killing spree for him. They can get another flag on the board, but right now Ghost just rolling and patrolling the side bases.
Rolling and patrolling, baby.
And this is something I've noticed with a lot of the OG squads throughout the weekend was that they take a little second to kind of get rolling, right? It's not quite second nature like it used to be. The level of intensity, level of energy, the
muscle
aggression
memory's a little bit off.
Every match they're scraping off a little bit of rust as it goes along. Even with Final Instinct in the last matchup we saw in that game 3, they started to finally kind of come alive towards the end. There was too little, too late. But
they should have played the ball.
The old heads need a little. I know. Old heads need a little bit more time to get things going. Elamite now pushing the plat. He's getting double teamed. Almost able to stay alive, but he's going to be taken down there.
You're dead here. Ace was your only player alive momentarily for the side of Oats overnight, but thankfully, if you're the last player alive, being in the side base is not the. Oh, the 360 from Ace! Hazel's trip is off, and now all bets are off. Able to pull off the kill and trade in the health. Going to buy his team some time. Very important, especially on a map like Warlock when you are that last player alive. Your positioning and what you do with that positioning is going to determine really if you're able to control your base off the rip.
And Puckett, for someone as superstitious as Ace, I wonder if they drop this first game, does the nasal script go back on? Is that how it works?
True. We're going to keep a very. We're actually going to have a dedicated.
Right?
We're hearing we're going to have a dedicated cam. Just keeping an eye on the nasal strip watch.
I think chat was saying they're T2 strips.
I did see that actually. Wouldn't be surprised.
Innovator, that Tom Taylor. Merch me. Goes Tiami. Rest of the team dead. You're in trouble, buddy.
Bonus will win the attempted BXR battle in the end. But anyway.
For folks watching at home, they might be wondering, why did Ghost drop into the nades there? It's such a dangerous spot to be. You got to take space any way you can, right? You don't want to get bunched up in your flag.
Buying a second, yeah.
The grenades in Halo 2 are nuclear bombs, right? You want to space yourself out from your teammates. Even if you only have a little bit of space to work with, you got to work with what you've got. And, you know, there, Ghost was taken out. However, I think he would have survived longer in the nades than he would have if he was just stuck in the flag there with the rest of his team. We see Ace getting absolutely melted off spawn. Once again, side base control going into the hands of Xanada. It's such a punishing situation to be in if you're Oats overnight. You're going to have to work their way out here.
We got a legend about to enter the commentary booth, known for his carbine prowess on this map.
Amongst many other things.
The 1v1 wizard, the legend of old, the man who saves lives on a daily basis for a living. Mr. Ben Jackson, welcome to the commentary booth. We have an OG from Team Carbon, the 2006 world champion, Karma, in the building. Ben, how we doing, bud?
What's up, Bucket?
Hell yeah.
I missed you, man.
Up here. I missed you guys. It has been wild coming to see you, putting all this together, and having all the OGs on the main stage. Oh my goodness, this has been a blast from the past.
So on Friday, I got a chance to catch up with Killen. We brought him into the booth, and we played a little bit of Where Are They Now? He told us he's a content creator, a arm wrestling coach, and also the #1 ranked arm wrestler in California. What's Ben doing?
I'm a paramedic. I work on the ambulance. I stay low. I've been like under the radar as far as gaming, and I've enjoyed it. But yeah, I live the simple life. I like to. I work overtime. I have a 2-year-old son. He's my baby boy. His name is Leviathan.
That's sick.
His nickname is Levi. Big Attack on Titans fan.
That's so cool.
And yeah, basically with that, just been working. My lady's going to nursing school right now, so aside from that, Derek told me about this tournament, and I wasn't even going to play. I was going to come and spectate until you texted me the night before, and you were like, I can't wait for you to play free-for-all.
I got to see it. Got to get my goddamn back in the FFAs. Yeah,
I was thinking about like passively passing the torch until I was on main stage, and one of them little homies BXR'd me for a kill tack, and I was like, all right, if you want the torch that bad, you can have it. Damn.
Damn, we got a lot of K to the Arma fans in here giving you some love.
What's
in
up,
chat?
y'all? Sorry, I've been under the radar, but I appreciate the love. There's been a lot of love coming here. I appreciate all of it.
It's great to have you here, honestly. You know, it's funny. My best friend who introduced me to this game First thing he asked when I told him that this event was happening, he said, "Is Karma going to be there?" that's the impact that you had on this game. So it says a lot. It's great to have you here.
Karma, can you talk to me about some of these players on our screen? We got Ghost, Ayami, Neighbor, Elamite all in the same lobby. Tell me about Ghost. How did you guys decide this was the missing piece to join Team Carbon?
Well, to be honest, it was mostly Scott and Waves. It was Waves and Gandhi. I was just kind of like flowing through, but
along with the ride.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna
do know,
shoot whatever moves.
Like back then, I was very about the feel of things. I couldn't really articulate anything, and I do know that when Eric joined the team, there was some kind of happier, more fun, but things also still work and were structured kind of play that Eric kind of maintained with us, and it was appreciated because we were still serious, yet we were also still enjoying what we were doing. And Eric brought that onto our team.
And I know this is a hard question, but who is your favorite teammate of all time? Let's talk.
I don't think I can say that.
Killen's looking you right in the eye.
I'm in a group chat right now with all the Carbon members. They're going to start talking all this shit.
Well, I always love playing with Ogre too, because he just made anyone that was on his team look good. He's going to assist you. He'll put his life on the line to make sure you get the overshield. He's not playing greedy. Ogre won. Oh, he's going to bait your ass and then get all the power-ups.
You know what? There was that one time that Gandhi dropped the snipe for me. It's the first time it ever happened, and it obviously won't ever happen again. So because he did that and boosted my ego for doing that, I'll give him credit for this.
I like that. All right.
Careful, because you just boosted his ego, which we know what that does.
Yeah, it's more interviews with Post Malone instead of coming here.
I loved it. Scott came in the chat yesterday, and he immediately was like, all this double shot? He's like, you all are cowards.
Also,
immediately talking shit.
Does anyone Gandhi hop anymore? I haven't seen a lot of wiggles these days. Yeah?
Not enough, though. There's been Gandhi hopping, but not enough. 2-2, by the way, with only 1:17 left in regulation.
Thank you,
Oats
Bravo.
overnight has brought this one back. Nice bottom spawns coming in as well. No, we need that.
Bumble Ayami has returned to the main stage.
The top mid-run does not happen, even though they got the kills that they needed. Can they maintain this run? That could have been the game-deciding run. Amazing shots fade away from Neighbor. Still three dead. Zildjian was your last player. They still should. Zildjian with a touch return last second. The fumble of the flag will cost them. That flag will not go. And Karma, head in his hands.
It's hard.
Tough to watch. Tough to watch there. The return of the fumble Ayami 20 years later.
Ooh. Remember it on Narrows. I haven't seen it on Warlock.
You mean Lockout?
That too. That too.
I'm always rooting for my boy here. He's doing well. He's doing well. For not playing for so long and for everything that he's been busy with, I'm pretty proud of how he's playing right now.
Guess what kind of car he drives these days?
What is it?
A Porsche.
No.
Drove his Porsche from West Coast when he was living out in LA all the way to, I think he's up in like Rhode Island or Nantucket or something like that these days. But yeah, he's like, hey, come on through. I'll pick you up from the train station in my Porsche. I was like, yes. Game on, my guy. Well done.
By the way, Autism made a great point. He said, Ghost heard that Karma say Scott was his favorite teammate. He fumbled the flag immediately after.
You're right. You're right. We are in OT. Next flag wins.
Great shout, Chris. I was going to say, that flag that would have been ran at the 16-minute mark where you had 3 dead and they killed the first spawner bottom mid. An angle that we've seen Ben Jackson play for many times. The top mid kills on bottom middle. It feels like that play is rent-free on replay in my head. However, that flag dropping bottom mid. Zildjian, actually the first one to die, also was the first spawner and gets that touch return. One of the many reasons I love touch return on H2 for plays like that. But now we are in sudden death OT and the next flag will win.
Oh.
Final flag.
Though it's not looking like it's going to happen. A triple kill comes out. Xanada's going to put in the final flag there in game 1. Going the team Xanada crazy. Punching that final flag in Ghost, you know he's got to be kicking himself.
That is a crazy series of events. That's probably the most, kind of down to the wire play that fell apart of the entire tournament so far in terms of a game that looked like it was in their hands with the top mid run. Instead, it will be stolen by Xanada, and that could give us an even more entertaining series.
Absolutely, and I want to give a big shout out to all of our friends next door. The tattoo convention is rolling here in Las Vegas. If you are next door, feel free to come on in. This is Halo 2. Halo 2 turned 20 yesterday. We are celebrating it with a 20th anniversary tournament, a completely community-funded prize pool, over $80,000, and that number continues to grow as the day goes on, Hunter.
Yeah, I was looking at that tattoo convention basically every day. I was like, how much is it to get in over there? I was like, is now the time to get the Halo tattoo?
There's been a
Did you hear?
It's a handshake agreement.
Yeah, I met up with the owner, and I said, yo, what you guys are doing is dope. He's like, this is incredible. I was like, your guys can come in here. We can go over there. Let's do it. And he's like, hell yeah. So,
Handshake deal. Look at that.
Check it out, man.
Now it's a 2-for-1 pass.
2-for-1 pass.
Incredible.
You're level 50.
Also,
Who
shout out
knew?
to everyone over there because they're all legitimately the same exact age as us.
Yes.
And you know they all played Halo 2. They have enough tattoos to prove that they grew up playing Halo 2.
Yeah, tattoos and Halo go hand in hand,
There's
right?
tattoos of Spartans, and like you get. I actually went over there because he got us open with a pass, and it was pretty dope.
Hell yeah.
Talks about tattoos.
Shout out to Vegas. Everyone's having a party.
Also, how about, speaking of conventions that have been next to Halo conventions, how about Columbus,
Haunters?
Ohio, the Midwest Haunters Convention?
Oh my gosh.
Holy.
My gosh.
They would have haunted karaoke on Saturday. You would just finish like the tournament at 1 a.m. and you walk into the Hilton and you're just met with zombies.
Ben, do you remember the Midwest
Michael
Haunters?
Jackson.
You remember the Midwest Haunters? It was like, it's haunted house enthusiasts is like the convention, and
They're
just
not
love,
weird people.
They love the latest and greatest haunted shit. But they would do stuff in the elevator where you'd get into an elevator and someone would be like really, really strangely like huddled in the corner with fake blood, and someone would be like sucking on their neck. And
That's terrifying.
Yeah, they would do that through the night.
Yeah, that was their joy.
That is passion.
Yeah.
Follow whatever your heart.
Owners with the freebie spawn. How about the freebie spawn on the overshield grab? That's going to be a nice one.
You're
Why
welcome,
spawn in
Canada.
the base when you can spawn on
Right.
the overshield?
Canada's got a lot of things going in their favor tonight.
Yeah, that's the blessed spawn, let's be honest. The way that Halo has progressed through the years and how fast all of these teams and players play, starting things off with an early advantage could lead to some great things. But as I say that, OS is going to be taken down. Control looking like it's temporarily going to go to Oats overnight. That's a 4-2 start there for the boys.
We've got another legend. Karma, stay there. I'm going to bring Snipe down on the mic to chat with you. I'm going to give up my headset. Come on in here, Eric Rona, one of our Yahoo icons in the building on a championship Sunday. Bravo, swap it out. All right, come
I'm
on
happy
in,
to
Rona.
swap out here. Eric, you take this one. See you guys.
Legend. This is, what a great event. We're just seeing friends walking by the stage. Bring them on up. Feels like we haven't missed a day.
Is up. All right.
Mr. Rona, how we doing, buddy? 2 events on the same weekend.
Yeah, right?
A multi-title champion attending multi-tournaments.
My ad here. All right. There we go.
Good dance.
What other tournament did you enter?
I was at this like Red Bull Legends Inn. It was Dave actually like put it on and hosted it pretty much out in Chicago, Illinois. So it was a fun one. Yeah, it was hosted inside
Not
the
a short trip
Godfrey
either.
Hotel. Danielle and I literally got there on Thursday afternoon, and we had the tournament Friday and left at 5 a.m. Saturday morning.
And their flight was delayed
Twice.
multiple times.
Yeah, we got multiple delayed flights. I thought we were going to have like 2 hours to at least like decompose a little bit. I got off the flight, got picked up, and instantly came here, sat down, held the controller, had about 3 minutes of a free-for-all warm-up, and got Blue Team Beaver Creek Slayer game 1.
Yep.
So it was quite the rush.
Our guy Martin was definitely rigging the bracket
Yeah.
to make sure you could get in there and get that first game.
I feel bad though for my team because like I missed the whole free-for-all, which is what I loved, and that gave us such a tough seed. I mean, we lost to 2 teams that made it pretty far, and one of them's playing right now in front of us, and we played them relatively close. I wish if we had a little
Who
more
did you
time.
fall
so
to?
We lost to them, and then oh my gosh, the first team it was like I remember it was like something defend was one of the players.
Okay.
They played though. You could tell
Yeah.
they were very good.
Yeah,
Very
Defend
good.
was nasty in the free-for-all.
Yeah, their whole team. They had a couple people on the team that I think did pretty well in the free-for-all.
Overshield once again collected by the Canadians, but it's Oats overnight with the lead. Power weapon control pays off.
I'm going to be honest, this is probably the closest Beaver Creek Slayer we've seen all weekend long. We've seen lots of teams getting absolutely blown out on this game type, so unforgiving. I do like the way that Oats overnight is kind of resetting here. They're not just throwing their lives away. They're trying to maintain the lead. A little boost jump coming up. Ace. Crazy.
Crazy, don't turn around.
Shotty comes in. He's going to take him down. Ace on the killing spree.
Neighbor set him up.
I don't ever remember using the shotgun kill too much.
No, it's a
I've seen
slot
a lot
gun
of games.
online is what we called it.
Yeah,
You
you're
never
right.
knew,
It
was
was
it going to do
horrible
damage or
online.
not?
Yeah.
Halo 2 shotgun notorious for scamming. Even on land, ghosting on me in our match was one tapping me with it nonstop. I couldn't even get a guy past half shields, so it's clearly biased.
playing on like 5 download, 1 upload back in the day.
Ben, do you remember any of these names from the Xanadu roster? I was told a few of them used to come to the MLG events and played in the Open.
Honestly, I do not. Not one.
Right? I was like, Moniz, I think, is the one that probably comes to mind first for me.
But honestly, it was hard for me to remember anybody when I came. It's been 16 years since I've seen any Halo names. But I felt bad, but at the same time, I was like, I need a minute to catch up.
Yep. I sit next to Bravo, and he's got this incredible memory. He remembers so many incredible moments. I was like, dude,
Right?
all the events, like for 5 years, just blurred together. I was like,
Yeah.
is that a Halo 2 or a Halo 3 year? I don't know.
I feel the same. With Derek, with Killen, he like has an excellent memory, and when he remembers everything, I start getting insecure. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, for sure.
Uh-huh.
That
Yeah.
happened too. I was there.
Yeah. I remember being a part of this. Rona, what tournament do you remember?
I remember Meadowlands 2007, which was supposed to be my very first Halo 2 event, and I remember like I was like 14 years old trying to go to this event. I had done so much to convince my parents, and I never, my ride didn't show up. That was supposed to pick me up, and everyone thought I was a fraud.
No.
I was so hyped because like neighbor was on my friends list, and he removed me afterwards. He was like, "You're a fraud," this and that. He was like, I was like a fan. So I'll never forget that feeling. And then obviously, I think it might have been a good thing because first event was then Meadowlands 2008 Halo 3.
And then what happened there, Eric?
7th place. I was playing with Eli and Gunshot actually. So it's cool to see those
pro.
names here. Yeah, saw Gunshot. Got a good conversation with him earlier. He's obviously, I think a lot of people may not like. I hear that team's got a bit of an ego, but they just performed pretty well with a nice 3-0 over. I'd say probably the defenders.
They've been confident.
Yes, very much
for good
so.
reason.
The real question is, did Neighbor ever add you back?
Eventually, but then we know the drama that happened after that. You know the whole watch your face thing, and yeah, good times.
I remember the thing about you is that you had an excellent accuracy. But when everybody checked the stats after a game, your accuracy would be like doubled what
Like
everybody else
67.
was. Yeah.
Yeah, in Halo 2.
That's
how I got my name out there.
28. I just fire across the map.
Yeah, I'd have like 300 less shots hit, but I'd hit like 50 to 100 more than anyone else, and it was just like, what is going on here?
Yeah, I remember some of those free-for-alls. I mean, typically people would shoot 40 or 50% if they were doing really well, and like you would see Talk snipe down on the board with like 70% accuracy in the free-for-all and be like, what is this guy doing?
I just never shot across map ever. In free-for-alls, I was like, I'm not going to get killed. Why should I do damage for someone else if they're just going to spawn, lift up, and get the 2-shot? I'm just going to focus on always like in my like small little circle.
Not pre-firing nobody. He's just
Never.
shooting the shots. Only the shots he's
I
going to
didn't
hit.
pre-fire, like,
yeah.
I only focus on the areas around me, or like catching people out of bases at peak.
It made you think, especially when you did well. It was like, well, can I do that? Can I
Yeah.
hit with 70%? And then it was like, nah, I can't.
6 kills away right now as Oats overnight from tying this series up at 1 apiece. Reminder, it's a best of 5, so first to 3 games. We'll move on to our top 3. And Ben, guess what matchup we got after this? Winner of this plays Walshy, Strong Side, and the Twins on Final Instinct.
I did not see that match.
I want to see
but
an
I heard-
OG showdown.
I do too.
I was going to say, obviously we're rooting for Xanadu, right?
Obviously.
About to be 1-1, so blue team Beaver Creek win is a pretty unusual thing.
Yeah,
I was just complaining about that, so I don't feel as good.
For the red squad. Ace dropping 17. Neighbor with some excellent assist with the rifle, and of course boosting his teammates on top of the base. Ghost Ayami smiling, knowing they are right back in this series with a game 3 loading up soon.
Series now tied 1-1. You know, Oats overnight were, like we said, probably justifiably heartbroken over the way game 1 ended. So now to be knotted up 1-1, it becomes a best of 3. Swing game 3 coming up. Big time plays I'm expecting to see out of those boys, but also I'm interested to see how Xanadu, you know, bounces back, because that was one of my factors coming into this. A lot of these guys that have been grinding Halo 2 for so long weren't exactly battle tested like some of the OGs were, right? So how do you bounce back mentally after taking a loss? How do you go on to the next game mentality? How do you maintain the same energy? How do you keep the vibes up?
We got to give a shout out to all of our partners here at Level 50 GG, presented by Scuff and Corsair on your main stage. You'll see Xanadu, some of the players who have been grinding Halo 2, going up against the old guard that has moved on. Ace still probably the one that plays the most these days. Kyle's in a coaching position. Ghost Yami was like, I haven't touched a S controller in a decade. And Neighbor looks like he hasn't missed a step. 14, 9, and 7. Oats overnight, by the way, one of our partners here. And if you put the exclamation Oats in the chat, you will see a registration link. If you click that link, go ahead and subscribe. Get yourself some Oats overnights on a regular delivery system. 100% of the money will go directly to the prize pool. They're losing money for us.
Shout out to Oats overnight. That is big time love. That shows the way they support the scene and their players.
That is nutty.
Crazy. They said profit, forget profit. Who needs profit? We got Halo 2.
Eric, we're at 83K right now. Where do you think
That's
we land
impressive.
at the end of this weekend?
At the end of this weekend, I think we hit the 100.
You think we hit 100?
I hope so. That'd be incredible to get up to that mark.
My goal is $100,001. Just want to break it. Here's a look at the series. We got a midship team ball loading up. Sanctuary CTF will be our game 4, and we will have a lockout if needed for game number 5. I hope we go the distance here. Ben,
close.
How far do you see this one going?
Well, I'm hoping it goes to game 4. I want Eric to dominate, but honestly, when I see their team play, I feel like they would be much better on like midship or warlock. The last time I saw them play lockout, I feel like they got smacked up a bit, so I'm a little worried. But they did make a huge comeback on the Sanctuary the last time they played. So maybe if they can take this game, it'd be super important. Then it'd be a game changer.
Yeah, I think whoever wins this game wins the series 3-1.
I would agree with that. I think Oddball, especially in Halo 2, is a game type that just kind of grinds you down. You know what I mean? And so
the long game.
You come out with either a big morale boost or a bit of a heartbreaker. So jumping now into game number 3. It's the swing game of the series. We got Xanada taking on Oats overnight. Someone's going to take the lead in the series here.
Got Gandhi in the chat. What is up, my guy? Hope the family is doing well. Sorry we couldn't have you this week, and I know you're busy working. But
much love, though, Scott.
He's
much
very
love.
happy to see you, Karma.
I would have loved to see Scott and Chris.
Right?
Much love to them and
Shockwave's
to their
wife
family.
told him to come, and then he bailed last minute. But we almost had the WAV in the building.
Yeah.
And shout out to the wives. They're like, you know what? Yes, you need this. Go see your friends.
Shout out to the Halo dads. You know what I mean? All the guys in the Halo scene that have grown up now raising kids of their own. It's been really cool and honestly a blessing to get to grow up with so many great dudes, so many hardworking guys, and see people taking on different aspects of life. Elmite, though, not a dad yet. Surprising.
Honestly, I can't wait to tell my son, for him to actually comprehend what I did. I'm pretty stoked.
Right?
I'm holding it in. I'm like, this is going to be good.
So, Levi, you know, there's a lot of people on this planet.
Yeah.
A few billion. Your daddy was the best.
This kid's gonna like that's what I'm getting with my nephew right now. He like tells his friends that he like has a pro gamer for a uncle, and they don't believe him, and he like brags about it. It's like the most adorable thing ever.
I was gonna say, Karma's kid's gonna walk into an event, and there's gonna be a huge banner of him hanging,
Yeah,
you know, with
right.
a picture, and just be like, "Wait a second, Dad."
I actually did. I was so under the radar. I literally I didn't tell anybody. I was just like working, and I tried to keep it secret. And I swear to goodness, one day I walked into the hospital when I was taking a patient in, and I heard somebody down the hall. They were like, "What's up, Karma?" And I was like, "That wasn't for me. That's okay." And then I walked into the nurse's station, and the doctor was like, "Karma," and I was like, "Oh no."
Oh man.
The cat's out of the bag.
This guy had USA Network.
That's really cool.
No escaping it. No running from it. Comes back to get you eventually.
Yeah.
I got recognized most recently at a Lululemon, of all places. They're like, "Are you Chris fucking Hutchins?" Like, yeah, do you have an extra large?
Yeah. I still need my order, but yes, I am.
Thank you, guys. We got friends everywhere these days. Crazy V2 in a wild fight against
What
Ace.
a fight.
That range, no damage
Aaron's out of
landing.
ammo. This man's about to just be a body bag.
Oh, or is he?
Almost got. Oh, there's the lunges he'll get every now and then.
Did not miss that. The missed lunges, one of the most frustrating feelings in this game.
I'm telling you, when I sat down and started playing, and the first thing that happened to me is a guy took a hard right shoulder wall glitch on me. I was like, all right, this is going to take a little longer than I thought.
Now, not to mention that there's like a whole bunch of new ones that kids were using on me that we didn't even use back in the day. You know, I remember like the P1 one and the car slide one, but I got head glitch from a guy bottom middle on this map who was standing behind the little lip on bottom mid, head glitching me on P. I was like, what is going on? Can't see or do anything. But so far in this game number 3 here, it's pretty much knotted up. Look at Ghost, just ratting it out, playing out the intel. So smart on the map. Waits for the reinforcements to come. Now they're going to try to make their push.
They need to get that guy off of P3.
That was my favorite spot.
Your favorite?
I love P3 so much.
Who are the annoying players? Who are the P3 kings?
I don't know anymore because I didn't compete
I
in
don't
H2.
remember.
I didn't play like I didn't play high note low.
I did have a spot.
It
I
was
remember
you.
in my mind. Was it me? Oh yeah, it
You
was.
were one.
I did.
Yeah.
I shot across the map all the time. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
In Halo 3, I was there all the time.
P3 and FFA was like cool. It was good. Don't get me wrong. But P3 and 4s, when you have people helping keep you alive up there and stuff, just becomes unbelievable.
When no one spawns behind you, you're invincible. Back down, get your shield, and then you can come at them from 3 different angles.
Yeah, exactly what we're seeing from Monas right now, playing the nerd area perfectly, peeking, playing his life. Gets hit by him.
Am I wrong about Sword being like incredibly OP in Midship Ball specifically?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Because
It's
you hold
unlimited
bubbles
ammo.
and like you can. I feel like I haven't seen much of a prio on the Sword in general.
It's just such a death wish to go for it on land, right? You have to go all the way across top center. Like, unless you have him
It is
4
tough.
dead or pinned, it's like really hard to get it.
They're having a hard time keeping control, but I feel like they're getting ball time. And sometimes that works, especially we ran that strategy a lot as Carbon. It was kind of like we may be getting outslayed, especially by final boss, but it was like, you know, man, if we can still like keep trading ball time, then eventually we can get a little bit of control. It really goes a long way.
Shout out to the Red Owl in the chat. I wasn't good enough to go, too broke to attend, so I got hired to work instead. He was part of the production team helping us put on the early MLG days. Thanks for showing up and supporting us in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we are into the Final 4. The swords are out, and this is a 2-second game. It's time to crank up our Corsairs for another comms check with Oats overnight.
Spawn car 2, spawn car 2.
Yep. 2 car 2, 2 car 2.
Car 3 top center. Car 3 top center.
I died
weak.
from a fucking
P2,
bro.
Alright, slay.
Weak P2.
Here's Mason, your last one.
Your last one off.
Kyle, get control of your base, your top
dude,
base.
I just spawned here.
I know, push towards it.
What's it look like I'm doing?
You're good, you're good.
Or my car, spawn by the mid. Our car
SP2,
right now. Going
SP2.
front base.
Your SP2.
Still just one shot, front of blue, if anyone can help. In front of your Gandhi, Mace.
Still on the box.
Another one, NP side or something.
R2 on Mason.
Yes,
We're
car
all
2's
dead.
weak.
You're by yourself. Nice. One shot car, if you can see him when you spawn, Kyle.
He's absolute.
Yeah.
There's him here. P2, P2, anybody? P2,
I got
we're
both.
looking now. Nading face. Nading P3. We gotta get pink control.
There's one red car, flanked.
Still P2.
Red car, one is flanking red 2 behind you, Eric.
Yep, shots. One shot on Zilge. I naded you. Watch out, Kyle. Orion. On their pink, crazy. 2 shots deep. Zilge is car side still.
All's weak, Kyle.
Come on, bro.
Coming back.
What's up?
Red car. I got ball.
All right, 2 car 2. Get. Watch out on Max in car 2. Hiding our car 2. Watch out, Max. Zilge is still over there.
Car 2, man. Car 2.
All right, car 2, guys. And car 1 jumping up. Crazy's the weaker one.
Nice.
All weak, Mace.
Hurry there.
Got you,
They
bro.
don't have
And
air.
just slide. Full shields. One shot.
Double.
And on slide now, shooting.
Two dead
Crazy.
right now.
I'm nading it.
Blue car, weak.
He's one shot.
One shot, blue car.
And your base and window as well.
Nice,
Window
two
as
dead.
well.
Let's go left,
Pushing
Ben.
the ball, we
Search.
got ball. Nice. That sword. Still that sword. And another one to your pink side, Mace.
Your P and
He has
ball's
sword.
one.
He has sword. He has sword ball.
First
On
base,
Kyle.
I'm here, Mace. I'm here.
Weak on
I got
Kyle.
two
Weak
guys
on Kyle.
Very weak,
Two
P2.
dead.
Nice.
And top of the base as well.
Looking
P2,
top.
get ball.
One shot, no, weak.
Front of the
One
base.
shot,
Modus
blue
is one shot.
One's blue, one tunnel.
Ball and
Weak
Still
blue
didn't
one,
die.
weak blue one.
One shot, blue one.
One's
You
P1
guys-
spawn, one's
P1 right
P1.
now. Crazy. What? 2 shots on Crazy P1 with cracks.
2P1. I'm coming. Nice.
Crazy's
One
still
shot
weak.
P1 again, crazy. One shot crazy's P1. Somewhere P1.
So we get P3 maybe? Yep.
He's there P1.
Mason.
Look
Pushing
at
Mason. I'm nading P1.
out,
Yep, I'm coming, Mason.
Shot him twice.
I died, you got me.
Let's go, guys. Shots on Crazy on the face right now. He's dead.
Nice.
B side, two
B
side.
two more.
Stay alive. I'm coming. Stay alive. Shot P1 in Eli. In our bubble. In blue bubble and on ball. Swords down P2 if you can get it. Someone.
Bubble
zone.
Go pink.
Cop
Go
weak,
pink.
he's weak up on your slide.
One
Pink
shot.
and get the sword.
One shot
Go
on
pink
the side.
2 and get sword.
Car 3's one shot. Doherty.
Need a card 3, but they're gonna live. Let's get pink.
P3? Maybe, yeah, and their bubble still.
I'm nading their nerd.
Anyone
Car
looking
3,
at me?
guys. I can't help you. I'm nading nerd.
Car 3.
Looking car 3.
Our bubble.
Dead.
Car 3 again, bubble.
Two bubble.
Doherty's weak. And Zilge, both weak as fuck.
We're pushing
What
now.
bubble?
We're
What
pushing
bubble?
now.
Window.
Still in bubble.
Window.
Dead.
Pink's pocket.
P
Shot on ball.
P pocket again.
Push, guys. Looking bubble. Where's the bubble, bro?
Where?
On there. I'm coming up your bubble right now.
And red 2 now. Still red 2. Balls down.
We're the last one. Last one alive.
Watch out, P2. Watch out, Modus.
Nice.
Nice, do that shit. Let's go. Red 2 right now and red pink, I think. Zilge is red 2. Dead.
3 dead. He's doing ball.
Start of that comms check, it was a 2-second difference. Now you're seeing Xander to pull away. What do you see, Hunter?
I saw a lot of kind of chaos on the side of Oats overnight. They had, you know, Xanada seemed pinned in car at one point in time, but they weren't able to capitalize on the damage they were doing there. A little out of sync when it comes to, you know, following up on their teammates' damage, and Xanada taking full advantage of it, and the lead shows now, right? They're up by 30 seconds. However, Oats overnight does have the ball here with a setup of their own, so we'll see how much time they're out of the board.
Got ball, sword control, pink control, this whole side of the map. It took them a long time to get back into it, but now they have a setup. They were losing the 1-2 trades nonstop early on.
Oh, the doublers are coming out.
If there's one game Mason probably still plays Halo-wise, it's Halo 2. I remember landing against him a while ago. He loves this.
He came up to me on Friday morning. He's like, okay, Halo 1? You gonna play Halo 1? I was like, dude, you got a tournament in front of you, bro. Focus on the twos first.
This guy's really trying to rewind the clock.
I love him. A fierce competitor across any of the Halo titles. Good to see him return into the game that he broke out in.
Kind of surprised I never teamed with him.
Right?
Yeah.
You were the same person, though.
Yeah, we actually were.
It was like looking in a mirror. Who is going to do this role? We're both going to try.
Yeah, it was very similar.
Was it weird playing with Hysteria? Because he was kind of similar to both of you, but had his own.
Hysteria was like the perfect. Hysteria was the legit of that team in like the early years when I played. I only played in one event, but in terms of play styles, they felt as similar as any other.
You're talking about
me and
Jacob?
Mason would probably be. Hysteria, you played with Jacob way more than I did.
He was an incredible player.
Absolutely.
Everyone always remembers Jacob for like the crazy highlight reel plays, but the reality is Jacob was an objective mastermind. He just it didn't shine as bright as, you know, the shots or whatever for, you know, obvious reasons, but he is brilliant when it comes to OBJ, knowing what routes to take, the timing on flags and oddballs, and so it makes sense that he had as much success as he did, especially when he was teaming with guys like you guys with the firepower there.
I totally agree. Now that I think about it, he never really purposely went for highlight reels. It seems like he was like, this was the logical conclusion of what I needed to do.
The gap has closed.
It's like the lunchbox calculated thing.
Yeah.
Like Hysteria was pretty calculated with the way he played the game. I agree.
When did Lunchbox drop that quote?
It was in
H2A?
Yeah, it was in H2A when I teamed with him. Actually, no, it was Halo 5 because I remember Towie made a plaque with the exact quote of what he did, and we gave it to Jason at Aspen after we won X Games Gold.
That is a name I haven't heard enough this week. And shout out to Towie, Ryan Tao, wherever you are these days. Hope you're doing well.
I'm actually living with him. He's my roommate right now, actually.
What the hell?
We're homies.
Small world.
Yeah.
Where are you guys at?
Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
I remember when Towie kind of disappeared for a moment and came back all jacked.
Oh, yeah.
What happened? You go to boot camp?
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, he was all about it.
Dude, that was like when Saiyan did it too from Halo 1. He came back the Terminator.
Beefy boys down in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Ball taken.
230, 144.
This is the grind time.
Points, but now 45 second advantage.
It's been swings like that this whole game. We just saw it like it's been about 30, 45 second swings. So if Oats overnight gets a good setup going into this, it's going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, 3 minutes left on the clock. We're going to start to see the clock become a factor. And for the team in the lead, when they score ball time now, it's like scoring double, right? They're scoring on the clock, and the clock does not stop like it does in Infinite New or Halo games when you're using the ball. So right now, Oats overnight with their work cut out for them, this 50 seconds could feel like a lifetime with how much pressure Xanada's been putting all over the map.
Shout out to the chat. Yes, this is live. Yes, this is Halo 2, and I can confirm the year is 2024. We're in Las Vegas. It's the 20th anniversary tournament. We're down to our top 4 teams. This is a fight for the final 3.
Ghost able to get away there, though, with a
This
sliver
could be
of health.
big.
This is huge.
The
This is a big
momentum
moment
from
in the
this
game.
could be massive, even going into the next game.
They got to hold. Can they hold on to this setup? Here comes the P-push from Xanada.
It starts with 1. They need to pick off 1.
We're playing for first pick.
Yeah.
That's a sword pick, too, right there. Back of the head headshot kills in this game are so much more difficult.
Especially when they put their head down.
Yes.
It's basically impossible that when you have to like jump and get a little bit of an above angle to make it. Oh my goodness.
No.
There goes 1. There goes
Big.
2. Huge play from Ace, last player alive, able to take down 2. His teammates now come off spawn. Here come the reinforcements. The push is on for Oats overnight. They gotta stop.
That was a big play ball bottom center by whoever had the ball.
Huge.
That was a huge play.
he wants
35-second difference. You got 90 on the clock.
Big. Picks going in their favor. It looks like they may actually be spawning out towards the car side. Here is Xanada. Ball in such a precarious position, though. So hard to go down here, bottom end to get it.
Ghost said, I don't care. He said, I'm going to get it.
Whatever it takes to win, I gotta do
Precarious
it.
or not.
No shields, no problem. Ghost gets away, and they continue to score 25 points. That's all they're down. Final minute of action.
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh, if he turned, dude,
Right?
imagine. That would have been sick.
I appreciate the attempt. And here we go. Red team with control. Xanada going to take this game number 3 and will now move on to match point for a spot in our loser bracket finals.
Xanada's playing well, man.
We're sticking to the 3-1 here. You're sticking to it?
Sticking to it?
I feel like I am. That's now back-to-back objective wins out of that team. We've seen the Slayer win out of Oats overnight, but I'm going to continue. If that's the trend we're seeing, then I think going into this next game, it's going to be an uphill climb for Oats.
That's too logical. I'm going with my heart. The old guard's about to wake up because the community's about to send their energy. Who wants to see Oats overnight versus Final Instinct in the next round? Most of Vegas.
Yeah.
Most of Vegas. Shout out to the boys from Canada. No hate. We love the fact you made it this far, and we kind of expect you to move forward.
They got outslayed bad, like real bad.
That was what you were talking about, Ben, when it comes to just being scrappy, regardless if you're getting those, if you're slaying or being outslayed, being able to get the ball time on the clock. Xanada showing up and showing out there.
Yeah. It's huge. The momentum, especially game 3 momentum, and the fact that you got outslayed and still won. The other team is kind of like, you know, it's hard. It's a hard pill to swallow. So I think they can bounce back. All they need is a little bit of something big in the game. Somebody starts something big, and it's gonna flow them in.
Yeah, outslayed by 11. They ended up winning by what, like 40-something seconds. And I really do think it comes down to those little plays like the play balls. Every time the ball got played bottom center, it took Oats forever to try and get back in control, and they were only to hold a good 20, 30-second setup over the 45 that they were getting consistently.
Yeah, bottom
Plays
enough
like that.
time to come off spawn and be able to punish that guy going forward or be able to break the setup every time. Bucky, you were talking about your heart and how your heart wants that loser's bracket finals.
Yes, sir.
My heart at the moment is just saying 2 words, Game 5.
Game 5?
I just
right?
want a Game 5.
Show me some lockout TS.
You know what
Let's
I'm saying?
finish there.
Let's sit in a corner for 15 minutes, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I want.
Wait for the sniper. It's worth it. Incredible stuff. Here on Championship Sunday, we started with the final 8 teams. You are now looking at the final 4. Sanctuary captured the flag. Match point for Xanada. CTF on Sank. This was a Rona map across the Halo titles. How do you feel about this now in Halo 2?
Sanctuary?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, I just feel like the movement was so much harder when you're playing on like 30 FPS in comparison to even getting like top middle on Sanctuary was more difficult, and like hitting the skill jumps in Halo 2 was harder just because of the frames that you had to do it. But Sanctuary is always going to be my favorite map. Sanctuary, Narrows Pit. Give me a map with double snipers, and I'm having the time of my life. So.
Do you remember the carbon setup on this map? What is the ideal setup for CTF?
For CTF is you completely block off one side, and you just let them spawn on the other side, but then like funnel them, like shoot them from multiple sides, stress them out so that they can't get anywhere. At least that was the goal,
right?
And until the one time, until the one time that Scott gave me the sniper, Dallas 07, I'll never forget. And then it didn't matter where you spawned.
Didn't matter. Your brain.
I remember that event.
Many people remember that event. I was going to say.
Yeah, I became a Karma fan after that. But yeah,
literally. I mean, when we think about Halo, it's a team game, right? But there are certain specific individual moments or events. You know, we talk about Rally Blaze all the time. If you haven't seen Karma Dallas 07, it's like a sight to behold.
Yes.
A man just making every right read, every perfect call, hitting every shot. Insane individual performance.
Probably one of the best individual shows of all time. Well done, Carl.
Thank you. Yeah. I will never forget, though, that tournament, the second highlight of the top 10 where Walshy sniped somebody coming on a snipe on lockout, and then he jumped and outscoped somebody top yard.
Walshy.
It was me. I'll never forget. I remember when it happened that my heart dropped. I was like,
you heard the crowd.
Yeah,
That's what happened. I always love those moments where like you either do it to someone else or someone does it to you, and you just hear the crowd erupt, and you're like, man, that was on me.
Yeah. We have our Yahoo Power Hour coming up in a little bit. Also, my friends from Millhouse have a very special giveaway. If you didn't know, Millhouse has made custom merch here for us at Level 50. They're here in the venue. Go check them out to the left of the stage. We're sold out of double XLs for the hoodie. We're also sold out of larges, but we still got some mediums. And if you haven't seen it, it's one of the sickest pieces of gear we have. Scuff also has a shirt available. If you want a level 50, we have just a few hours left in the tournament, so please scoop those up before I put them in a box and put them on a truck. But the Millhouse giveaway, guess what they're giving away, Eric Rona?
Oh my mind.
It's not a sweatshirt, not a t-shirt. It's a green Xbox with the original green S and a copy of Halo CE. I was like, where do you find these? He's like, oh, it was in my basement. I had it this whole time. Somebody who's going to use it needs this thing.
I need to win that thing because I went to my parents' house to try to get ready for this event. I got the CRT. I lugged it back to my house, got the box, like dug through storage to find everything, got home, set everything up. Xbox wouldn't turn on.
Oh, no.
So I was not able to play at all coming into this event. So I'm going to have to go enter that giveaway.
I was going to say, go hit up Swiftkill. He knows how to do a few things with those Xboxes. Prepped every single one that you see in the venue. Shout out to my man Alex in the back. It's time to get back into this series. So it is match point for the team on the left, the higher squad. Xanada going up against the fan favorites on Oats Overnight, featuring world champions across multiple Halo titles. And I'd love to start with Oats Overnight because that's the squad that's really in the pressure position, right? You got to strike first, set the momentum, keep that going to force a game 5.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a good map for them. Even though I'm calling the other team to take it, I feel like maps that are going to be a little more open is going to allow the teamwork to shine a little more, just because they're going to be able to slowly take the areas of the map that they need. Maybe get the picks with snipers, things like that, versus maps like Midship. It's like so fast-paced. I don't know how much time all these teams or players have been able to put into the game with the way that the tournament is up. So it seems like a lot of people who are in this finals have definitely prepped pretty hard.
Oh, yeah. We saw Walshy posting the pictures. They were landing hard. Timeliest Brute came out and was landing against Final Instinct.
That's a name I haven't heard in forever.
Right?
I remember landing against him and Dirt McGirt up at Mackill's place in Michigan back in like 2008.
He was a monstrous 16-year-old. Remember him coming in, throwing bodies down. 1 minute in, and Neighbors still got that snipe, and he's putting it to use. Moniz, get off my car.
And I was going to say, if we don't get to see Neighbor snipe on this map, I want a refund. But off the rip, Neighbor grabbing snipe. He was taken down, though, by the combo early on, but he's already looking to bounce back. I love it when a team just leaves the sniper down on the map, knowing Neighbor's coming back off spawn
Eric's
for
got
it.
the sniper.
Spots there, Sniper's going to be able to take him down. He does miss that first shot, though, so now Zildjian knows that Neighbor is playing towards the rock side of Sniper.
Got a flag out main ramp. I thought he hit that.
A close one. Now, Eric, you've played a ton of Halo all across multiple different titles. My question to you is, do you think that there's a Halo game that has more individual skill expression and style than Halo 2?
Halo 5 would be the closest one that I could say to that. I think people started to respect Halo 5 a lot more after the fact and realize kind of what a game was evolving into, because it just seemed to get every year more and more technically adapt. But Halo 2, looking back and seeing what it was like, man, the double shots, the BXRs, and it feels like today people would complain about that kind of stuff and not like let the game play out, and like that sometimes bugs in games are like why games become as good as they are, and they don't need to be fixed. So that's why like I'm not a huge fan of GAs and things like that all the time, unless it's like extremely broken, like we've seen in the past, like fuel rod cannon, certain things that need to go brute rifle, things like that. But yeah, I mean, I love this game, the base game, and everything about it, the BXRs, the double shots, and like having that gap of outskilling someone, because anyone can do it, but if you can do it better, you have an advantage.
I totally agree with you, dude. Like if you put in the time to develop your skills on those glitches, so where you can do them consistently, you're already in another league. And then you're just starting to develop them, and it's just its own little way of making the game. It's incredibly skillful.
Frozen Shock says they weren't bugs, they were features.
I also, yeah, I mean, they were, but I also think a problem now is that things have advanced so far that controllers and keyboards and all this can macro all these keys, so then you're doing them consistently every time. Like at the end of Halo 2, we were seeing people with modded controllers that were double shotting nonstop.
Right.
So then
One
it
button.
becomes like, if you can't regulate it and everyone's doing these things and it's like pay to win, do you then, you know, like there's so many counters, but that's why this didn't really have that to offer on OG Xbox controllers. Very like small,
Halo 2 was
small
truly
market.
just like a magic in a bottle kind of moment, right? I mean, they were bugs, but somehow they were still balanced. There was a risk reward to all the different tech, and not to mention it all ended up looking so cool too. It's like one of the most luckiest. I mean, like, you know, double shotting, for example. Like, you mess that up, you're caught in a reload, you're at a disadvantage. Like,
you literally can't shoot.
yeah,
Like,
BXRing, you miss that, you're getting destroyed. So the fact that they were bugs, but somehow still perfectly balanced is just, it speaks to the fact that this game is insane.
Eric Rona, can you make some people's day in the chat right now? Go ahead and just read some chat messages so they can clip it, put it in their YouTube archive. Remember this moment forever.
First thing I see is where's the standby on the modem.
Yep.
I remember yelling to my friend, every time someone would start cheating or something and I had hosts, I would just be like, yo, hit the button. Oh, man. That was me.
Nova says hi.
All
Rona,
right,
sit
some
on
of these
my
comments,
face.
I don't know.
Sigma,
I wasn't
Sigma.
going to read that, but.
It's a little rug, bro. Never changed.
Stand by to get host? No. You had a zone alarm or something like that for that.
Can't enable.
Yep, zone and can't enable for sure. You'd like set up times for people to match you in ranked because it would take so long to get games. You would like actually set up matches with people and like have like a neutral bridge host.
I would go to bed, and I would just leave my headset on and tell them to wake me up when we got a game.
That's sick.
I'd have Frosty George yelling into the mic, Justin, we got a game. Got a game.
How's Frosty doing?
Yeah, I
That's
was
a name
thinking
I haven't
Frosty.
heard in a
Oh,
minute.
wow.
The original Frosty.
He is crushing. I mean, pretty sure he's playing poker full time.
Dope.
He's got a beautiful, wonderful wife and multiple kids of their own, as well as I believe they adopted like their nieces and nephews. So they've got like 4 or 5 kids running around the house. He's just dadding it up,
Well done.
providing for the family, and yeah, just bringing the same vibes that he always has, man. Crushing. He lives 2 hours away. I was like, dude, what are you doing?
Let's hang out.
Should have been here.
He's like, I have 5 kids. What do you want me to do?
I got a whole litter over here.
I understand that life, man. Dad life changes things.
Changes a lot. It does.
Ace trying to chase down this kill, but Canada's just been so frustrating. And chat, we have to say goodbye to Eric Rona, our Yahoo icon. Eric, thank you so much. Going all the way from Chicago at the Red Bull land, now being here at level 50. Before you go, though, where can people stay tuned to your action? What are you up to these days?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I just streaming Apex, play Halo every now and then. Gonna start playing a lot of the new COD that just launched. I think there's a lot of good games out and coming out, hopefully. So you'll find me just on socials, all at SNIP3DOWN. And just huge shout out to everyone who put this whole event together, all the sponsors of the event, especially Yahoo for having me here. The whole Yahoo Icons team, amazing. And I got to see a lot of friends and people I haven't seen in so many years and get to share some great memories with. So very much appreciated for this whole event being put on for us.
You've always been one of my favorite players to watch Snipe Down, now one of my favorite commentators to listen to as an analyst. Welcome to the production world. Keep crushing it, my guy. You're like Tom Brady.
Dude, this is amazing coming out all these years at the casting over me and the stuff and hearing Sim's voice again and just him yelling Eric Rona at some of the events and you just Snipe Down is on fire. It just brings back just some of the best moments and memories of my life. So I really do appreciate it. Maybe one day we can actually be on a stage and casting again. So I'd love to. I'd love that.
Thanks for coming, dude.
Yeah, thank you guys. It was great seeing you guys. Go.
As we focus back into this one, we've got about 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in regulation. No one having any success on the flagpoles. We've seen a little bit of movement, but once it gets to the middle, it's been shut down.
I think this is the kind of game, though, that you would want if you're Oats overnight, right? To kind of slow down the momentum a little bit of the other team from the last game. Kind of a grinded-out game type. I mean, we're certainly not going to see this go to 3 flag caps. Neither team wanting to make a risk that would, potentially cost them the game. So everyone kind of feeling each other out and not doing anything too reckless.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, nobody's really dominating the other one. Everyone's playing pretty safe. Nobody's jumping out and trying to do the highlight clips. Yeah, and I feel like once the bottle opens, it's going to start leading into something.
This is a big moment here, though. Mona is able to get into Oats' snipe hut and acquire their sniper. So now there's a sniper, but he is going to be taken down, actually, as I say that. So right when it looks like Xanadu is finally going to have an advantage here in this game, it's negated by some clutch plays from the Oats overnight boys. That's 3 going down there momentarily. Elamite now looking to make his push in the ring.
Snipes out. Neighbor putting 2 body shots in. These could be cleaned up, but it looks like Moniz is going to shut down Elamite in the middle of the map. We do have a player on ring 3. That's Ghost Ayami. Once again, Moniz on defense, causing problems.
It seems like every time one team hits an uppercut, the other team's got a left hook waiting for it, right? Neighbor now negating this push with some snipe shots of his own. He's going to take down 2. Big shots there onto Moniz. That push is going to be halted. So right when 2 go down for Oats, Neighbor then take down 2 of his own. And we're still knotted up 0-0.
Neighbor seems to be playing different now. He initially seemed like he was just going for the headshots, like the whatever, but now it seems he's more like, I just want to
get the damage.
Yeah.
Guarantee it.
Yeah.
Snipe was up. He's unable to collect it. Elamite moving over. And it's a sword to the face from Crazy, the man who set the tone early for Xanadu.
Oh, man, this is stressful. Even just watching this for me right now, I'm like, these are the types of games where you know one mistake could really cost you. Elamite didn't really make a mistake there. He just happened to spawn into the crosshair of Doherty, though he hits another shot through the crack on the Ghost Ayami. But 2 kills go the other way from Oats overnight, somehow able to get 2 picks while that was happening to them on the other side of the map. So like you said, right, funnel one lane, pressure one side of the map, and try to work your way out that way.
Yeah. Got to pick up the flag, too. I mean, has anyone even picked up the flag yet? I don't remember seeing it. Yeah.
No touches yet.
5 to go. It's been a long slaying game.
Oh,
peekaboo.
So cheeky there, Zildjian hiding inside of ring 1, lets that player pass him by, gets the back on him. We're seeing now a full collapse coming in from Xanadu, though player spawning out, rocks the snipe shot, not going to land. He is going to land the second one on the Elamite.
Yeah, it is kind of dangerous, though. They're coming in from literally all angles. So you don't know where they're going to spawn. That's why, like, right now he's ring 2. It's just an aspect of you need to really control what you can about their spawns. You need to funnel them how you want.
You're 100% right. They're not even going to be able to get this flag out. 3 go down just like that. And also, too, when you full court press, you're not really strong anywhere in particular. You're kind of weak spread everywhere. It's a one Spartan battle depending on the zone of the map. So Oats overnight responding to that perfectly and kind of isolating the fights there and able to stop that flag from being moved.
We welcome Bravo back to the booth. Also, big shout out to the chat. I just saw Laura Palmer asking, when is the Yahoo Power Hour? That's coming up next in our losers bracket final. What happens during the Power Hour? All of our community donations doubled. We'll talk about that in a bit. For right now, though, let's focus back in to our losers semis. This is a battle for top 3.
Hey, guys.
Good to see you.
Good to be back.
Did you stuff your face while you're gone?
Oh, man, let me tell you, I tried to be healthy. I tried to make a tea, but then I passed the donuts on the way back. So it's definitely a net negative health-wise, positive emotion-wise.
For your soul.
You have a player, a very special one, visiting us here in the chat right now, all the way from Australia.
It's a Dan Ryan Ogre 1 in the chat.
No way.
Great to have you back, Dan. Who would have thought, man? We got Karma in the booth and Ogre 1 in the chat. What a time to
surrounded
be
by
Dan
goats.
and Tom. Much love. Much love to both of them. I wish they were here.
Oh, we love Dan. I was actually on tour in Australia last year with a band, and Dan came out in Adelaide, took me around for the day. Him and it was unbelievable. I mean, it was like having your uncle take you out for a fun day. Went to the park, went out and got food, and enjoyed the show. Dan, the man, shout out to that guy, tuning in all the way from Australia.
Ooh, they gonna get.
And this flag should go. Should go. Wait, how many dead? How many dead?
At the goal line.
For a second.
On his
four for a moment. Are they gonna be able to?
Pre-nades? Is someone going flag ramp?
They know he's here though. They saw the flag contested.
Gets it.
Wow.
All right, Oats overnight now. 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from elimination. They have to score a flag to force overtime.
And I do wonder, Bravo, they just dropped Xanadu 4 dead in that moment, and they didn't take any space on the map anywhere near the flag. I thought that flag was going to be hotly contested. I thought there might be a guy in BR jumping at him, but they really didn't move. They were kind of counting on the snipes hit from bottom. They didn't. This flag's going to be taken down here at the jump up. They're trying to run a counter cap, but they're on the flag is past the 50-yard line.
Here we go. Mason Cobb about to probably go flag ramp. Might even go plasmas. We'll see. No, going to go straight up the flag ramp. Does have a rock spawner as well on the rock ramp, so this one will get a little too far, but it goes in. They're tied 1-1, and they do it with only 2 minutes left in regulation. We are right back netted up.
you could pretty much safely say that it's very likely the next flag will win at this stage.
And you can hear the crowd starting to get into it. It's been a while since we've had a full main stage crowd. The bleachers are gone, but the energy is still here. Shout out to everyone who made it out to level 50. 3 matches remain before we crown our Halo 2 champions.
Shout out to Puckett for designing this whole thing on a napkin.
Right? Shout out. Yeah, seriously, Chris. This has been the best thing to ever come from a napkin ever.
Legit, except for Harry Potter's last chapter, or which game.
Oh, you're right. A lot of Harry Potter was written on napkins.
Yeah.
Ben is so right.
Is that
okay,
what you
this
got
is the
inspired to
second.
do this because of Harry Potter? You abracadabra this on a napkin?
Yeah, basically. No, this is all Alex's fault. He tweeted, and I was like, well, let's make it cool. And then Jake Lucky retweeted it, and I was like, shit, now we really got to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Now I feel obligated.
Shout out Jake Lucky for just adding the social pressure.
Right?
The power of some retweets.
Shout out to all of our partners making it possible. Shout out to the fans tuning in, supporting our partners. Make sure you drop a follow on all the accounts, and welcome Yahoo back into the gaming sphere.
Love it. Pioneers of the internet, really.
Wonder how many retweets it would take us to get Microsoft to bring MLG back, right?
Not even retweets, dude. You just got to go speak with someone's here who can make it happen.
Bills.
Think about all the OGs that are here.
30 seconds till OT. Both teams just looking for position with snipes out. This is when the game gets dangerous.
We see Snipe here in the hands of Crazy. I'm wondering if there's a sniper on the Oats Overnight side. I do not think there is. As you know, in Halo 2, the way the sniper works, they work on different timers depending on when they're dropped or killed at empty. So the snipers start in sync, but as time goes on, that becomes part of the strategy, right? You might have a sniper and the other team doesn't, so you take advantage. You might not have the sniper and know that you've got to play a little bit more safe. So in this situation, it doesn't look like Oats have a snipe of their own. So Crazy, kind of open season here to take some risks and maybe hit some shots.
I'm going to say really nice kind of counter BR shots, de-scoping them, forcing them back. Crazy Sniper has been worthless so far. That push that was trying to come in, slow down, and Neighbor able to escape with a big boy toy of his own.
Yeah, brand new sniper. Neighbor hitting a second headshot, so we're seeing the difference here when Neighbor has the sniper, and so I believe Crazy Sniper might be getting close to empty. Not saying he can't do something the last few shots, but one sniper goes away, and now you have Neighbor with it. Yeah, he only has 2 shots remaining. Neighbor, though, with a full one. Big nade coming from Ghost.
That was huge.
There's an opportunity here for us overnight.
Should also mention, of course, we are now at the 14-18 mark, meaning we are officially into sudden death overtime, well into overtime. Next flag, we knew it a few minutes ago, but next flag officially on paper will win the game.
I'm just amazed that Oats Overnight was able to countercap. I thought this was going to be a 1-0 finish, but they showed some grit. Ace pulling it, Neighbor finishing it, and now that they got the sniper, I truly believe that this team could force a Game 5.
We want to see it.
Give it to the fans. Give it to
Feels
the fans.
like the series deserves.
I was going to say, we deserve another shot. So I've seen so far 4 or 5 headshots coming in from Neighbor with this sniper. So a sniper well used, but the question is, how will Oats Overnight capitalize? How will they take space on the map? We're seeing them now start to push down the P Street towards the hut. If you know this game type, you know you want to control the hut, run the flag towards the hut, spawn the other team in the rocks.
Mentioned it yesterday, but this was the first game I ever saw Neighbor play on the Make It Rain roster, Charlotte 07 with Detach. He was in console and just braining on this map, and it was then and there I was like, okay, this guy is here to play and is going to do some dirty things in this game. And 20 years later, still doing those same dirty things.
So Shibby and I were college roommates, and Shibby would be playing with Neighbor, prepping for MLG Chicago and events like that. And he was not really famous yet. You know, he hadn't broken out on the scene. And he was playing with Spyler. And I just remember going behind Rich. He's like, why does this kid have 27 kills and you guys are like less than 10? You got to help him out. He eventually moved up those ranks pretty quickly.
Double kill for Ghost in ring number 2. Does see 2 of his own teammates fall, though, so this is going to probably be a reset point here where Elamite's going to do everything he can to stay alive and support that angle. They're going to have to wait, though, to make sure they get a little bit more pressure as that 2v2 will become a 4v4 once again.
Shout out to Dirt McGirt, a.k.a. Slim, a.k.a. one of the best players to ever come out of Michigan, hanging out with us in the chat. Former teammate of Tupac and Fitty. The G unit.
The thing about this game I've noticed so far is that the teams are still knotted up, not because they're choking or anything, but every time one team makes plays, someone else on the other team just rises to the occasion and makes a play of his own. We just saw Ghost with 2 players down in his team pick up 3 kills of his own to stop that push from Xanada. Now, pinned in the base is Neighbor. All 4 up for Xanada. Here comes the push. It's going to P.
We're going to a Corsair comms check before we do. Shout out to Muzzy, shout out to Knowledge, Red Owl, all of the folks that used to come to the MLG events and help me referee the stations. Let's crank up our headphones with Corsair.
I hear you, Coach.
1140, 1140.
They're street, they're street.
Two guys to the rock side, two guys to the rock side.
Ring two, they're street.
Ring 3.
Ring 2, guys. One shot. Another one, ring 2.
I got one. RP Street,
yeah.
on our court.
Our court.
Look at our court.
Ring 2 on our wall. I'm honest.
One shot our wall, ace.
Absolute.
One shot our wall, finish
He's
him.
dead.
I needed it.
Go to work with that, Doherty, let's go.
I'm watching street. They're street neighbor. He's going to go ring 3, you know it.
They're jump, they're bond. Absolute, they're bond.
Is he weak? I'm going.
Yes,
Behind you, Zilch. One shot our main ramp,
Blue court, one shot right now.
Nice.
Dead.
Where, crazy?
Ring three.
Our jump to ring, I think.
Ring two.
Ring 3 in our wall.
Sniper, I die with
ring 3
sniper.
in our wall.
I die with sniper.
I hear you, dude. Our court.
He needs help.
Ace. Our jump up in our court.
He's in our hut.
Our sniper.
He's in our hut.
Our sniper.
He's in our hut. Listen.
Going for hut.
Nice job, Monis.
Stay alive, Monis. I'm sniping our car.
He's weak. He's absolute.
He's one shot our car. Ring 3 above you, Monis.
I hear you. I'm trying to stay alive.
What happened to snipe? Ring 3, guys.
Ring one. I got the snipe back, boys. Oof. Ring 3 sniping.
What happened?
I shit on him.
Let's go.
Any help in the ring, guys? Any help
I
in the ring?
got their snipe.
I got two.
Let's go, Doherty. I got their snipe. Let's go.
Push.
On me.
I'm looking
They're street right now.
Where's he going?
Spawning rocks.
They're bond, ace, they're bond.
Spawning rocks.
Ring one.
With our snipe. Ring 1. He's on our slide.
Stay alive now.
Our slide, ring 2. One
He's
shot on
absolute
Doherty's
RP
X.
Street. Absolute RP Street.
I'm on their side, guys.
Finish him.
Our pillars. I'm honest.
Big kill.
It's one shot.
One shot
our court.
Fuck, boys. We gotta get kills.
To our court.
I'm
To our court.
coming back.
To our court and our street. Our hut neighbor.
Good job, crazy.
Our hut neighbor.
Ring 3 as well.
They're both on
Hut is
sniper.
priority. Hut is priority.
To a hut. Weak, both weak.
I'm nading a Doherty.
Shit on him.
Let's go, 2 down.
Where at?
Sniper down our court.
That's their snipe.
This is the longest game ever, bro.
Oh, let's keep it up, 2 down.
I'm watching their street. Did
we get the snipe?
Good shit.
I got theirs.
I lost sword
Where?
our jump.
Where?
I lost sword our
Is
jump.
our jump? Is he there?
Ring 3
Ring
crazy.
3.
He's their court.
Ring 2, one shot.
Dead.
They're street,
dude. Yeah,
Look at rocks.
There's a guy in ring, Doherty. There's a guy in ring.
Hear you.
I got naded.
Ring 2, stay alive,
Our
Doherty.
jump window.
Our court, I think. Yep, our court.
Heard. Hey, he's coming.
Our court neighbor.
Nice kill.
Our court
I
neighbor.
got him, baby.
2 down, let's go.
Push up now.
I'm pushing hut.
They're already. He's already there. Soar with me. Someone soar with me. Someone soar with me.
Stay alive.
Their snipe, nice. Our snipe is
They're turret ramp. Neighbors with turret ramp.
704.
Shot the turret. Under the turret.
Let's finish this, boys, right here. They're core crazy. Shoot with me, crazy.
I can't. I'm looking the other way.
They're stickies in BR.
I'm going to watch over you, Zilch.
Yep. Their hut. One's main
Monis,
ramp.
Monis.
Bond.
You're bond. Under you, Monis, right now.
Ring 1. He's right
They're
below
court
you.
and street. I need help now. They're bond. One shot. Their street. They're bond and street. I need help, guys.
I got one of them.
They're
Another guy, they're bond.
No one's near you guys.
Ring 1. There's a
Ring
guy inside
one.
ring 1 right now.
Ring 1, crazy.
The other guy ringing first.
In ring on crazy.
Good job, crazy.
Big
2
baby.
dead.
Where? Who killed you?
Our jump. Elamite.
Ring 2, ring 1. Weak. Don't see on me, stay alive.
Speak. I'm living.
Their wall.
There wall she.
Blue carbine.
Stay alive.
One shot ring. Their street. Their jump ring.
One shot blue carbine, neighbor.
Absolute our spiral.
Their pillars. Going our jump up. Elamite our jump up.
I hear you. I'm one shot. I'm trying to live.
I got shots at him. He's
Blue
weak.
card right now.
Our bond, one shot. One shot our bond. Ring 1.
I don't see anyone on
Look at me.
bond.
Look at me. Our jump.
Our pillars.
Look at me. Our jump.
Our pillars in our street.
Our court.
One shot. I'm
That's
looking.
3 dead. That's
Our jump. That's you, Doherty.
Get aggressive, guys.
Let's
Don't
go,
die.
let's go.
Do not die to that
They're
guy.
pillar bond.
I got him.
Push forward
Let's
now.
go. I'm with you, Doherty.
Push forward now.
They're
On the rocks.
stickies. One shot. They're stickies.
One under the
One shot. Their bottom turret, Doherty.
Stay alive, everybody.
Trying to live.
Two their shoddy.
Live.
One shot. Their court. Ace. He went shoddy. There's 2 shoddy.
There's
I'm running
two
the
there.
rocks.
They're both weak. Under shotgun. Crazy. Go.
Pulling flag, dude.
Good run.
If we can get to ring 2, we might get this.
I'm trying.
Gotta contest.
Behind them, guys. I'm behind them.
Yeah.
They're street. One shot.
Contest, Zilch.
They're
if you
pillars.
can.
One shot.
Get right above you, Zilch.
One shot their bond.
Nice, stay alive.
All right, probably my favorite Corsair listen-in, maybe not just this event, but ever, when someone says, this game is taking forever, bro.
Yeah.
And you're absolutely right. This 30-minute CTF, long live the 30-minute CTF, and you heard a little bit of kind of anxiety you and I were just talking about, Hunter, just the fact that they want to get this cap in. and they want to make it happen fast. But guess what? It's Neighbor now running a turret flag, and Sniper is spawning as well. So this is going to be a Neighbor snipe flag run. Maybe actually going to leave the snipe?
I've never seen this in my life.
This is crazy.
This is
there we go.
An older
He's going to drop in pillars and go back for the snipe. He's actually going to double all the way back and find out where it went. And we'll see what he can do here.
Yeah, he's now catches bonus from behind. That Sniper's still in play, though. That's the one
he's going to do
win condition here for Xana.
Look at the smile on Ghost's face. He
Ghost
knows.
is cheesing, and the flag is going to go in. Oats overnight, sending us to a game number 5. Insane plays. A 23-minute CTF on Sanctuary. They're an absolute blender of a game, but Oats overnight, they force the game number 5. I expect nothing less than a bathroom break after that.
Absolutely beautifully done there. Everyone in chat loving it as well. The smile on Ghost's face as he goes up to the BR, and a smooth free ride back with the flag in hand to not only win the game deep in overtime, but also send us to a game number 5. And like we said, this series really deserves a 5th and final game. Post-game Carnage report. Let's see what's jumping out here.
Ghost Ayami, 41 and 29. The Cheesin' boy himself, he was all smiles for a reason. He was dominating the map there. Big plays out of all of them. On the side of Xanada, he had Moniz going +1, a 34 and 33 performance with 25 assists. Really balanced effort by the red team. However, as that game went on, Rob, we were talking about it, kind of a grinder, grinding you down, a battle of attrition there.
Yep.
They started to kind of get a little reckless towards the end, right? They wanted to force the issue. They wanted to get the flag when they were saying, end this, end this, end this. Well, it was Oats overnight that ended up ending them, and now we're going to game number 5.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Not going to lie. Ben, your thoughts on Sank Flag? One of your favorites back in the day, or?
Honestly, no, because my job, what they told me to do is just shoot everybody I could. And I said, copy that.
You got it.
I'd love not to think so much as far as like the strategy on that,
Exactly.
but I understood the general concept of like moving as a team.
Totally.
But
what I was going to say, but you were
I didn't typically snipe, so it was like when I got sniped, I was just like, hell with this map. Let's just go into a circle and shoot.
I was going to say, you're probably much more, I mean, for many reasons, much more comfortable on midi, where you could sit front base and shoot every single thing.
Ping 3, just sit up there,
just be a turret, and lay down the cover.
Especially when I had host, it was lovely.
Without a doubt. Xanada and Oats overnight. Here's the series layout so far. Tied 2-2. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Level 50 Las Vegas Open, a Halo 2 20th anniversary tournament presented by Scuff and Corsair. This is your series layout so far. We're going to go ahead and give a huge thank you, everyone here in the building, as well as in the chat, to Kate, to the Arma Karma himself, Ben Jackson. Unbelievable having you here this weekend. We're so grateful to have you in the booth. And yeah, safe travels from here, and hopefully the next anniversary, whatever form it might take, the next reunion, we hope we get to see you again, man.
Honest to goodness, I really appreciate coming here. I didn't know how much I was going to love it until I came. The experience is amazing. I'm really happy that there's people still have love for this game, the community, amazing. The love that you guys put into making this, everything about this was incredible. And I do hope you guys hit 6 digits for the prize pullouts. They deserve it. You guys deserve it. Truly, all around, this is wonderful. This is really good. This is very nostalgic for me. It's very much what I needed. So
totally. I think for a lot of us, yeah. I think we couldn't agree more, and so lucky to have a legend like yourself in the building. So yeah, thank you so much for joining
Thanks
us.
so much, guys.
In the booth, man.
And just giving you an ordinary goodbye isn't enough for me. So ladies and gentlemen, everyone in attendance, if you guys love Karma, make some noise one last time.
I appreciate the love.
Good seeing you, buddy. Get out of here.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Amazing to have Karma and so many legends with us
Unreal.
here this weekend. Also, everyone, as we said, joining us not just here in Vegas, but also in the chat as well. It's been a good one, folks. Bravo alongside Hunter.
Yes, sir.
Bringing you through this game number 5. And don't worry, we got a lot more legends coming through yet today. Puckett, of course, will be back in just a bit. He's actually organizing right now as we speak the Yahoo Power Hour. Yahoo! Coming up in just a bit. Also, of course, don't forget Sims, Golden Boy, many, many more here. And also, as these legends get eliminated, they will continue to come into the booth as well. Game number 5.
We were hoping for this, right? And it's
this is what we came for, baby.
I believe it's a Lockout TS.
Is it a Lockout
for
TS?
Game number 5, so we're going to see a lot
I
of...
like it. I like it.
Sitting
Would I want to
around.
play a Lockout TS in a Game 5?
No,
Not
but I want to
necessarily.
watch it.
What, exactly. I'd play a Lockout TS anytime. Would I want to play it as a Game 5? Probably not. Would I want to watch it and cast it as a Game 5? You betcha. It's going to be fantastic again with these two, and you have to wonder the momentum that Oats overnight is going to be bringing in. Maybe they're going to bring quite a lot.
Yeah, it really felt like that game number 4 took a lot out of Xanada, right? We were mentioning, like you said, during the listening, they sounded pretty stressed, right, towards the end of that game, and we got to wonder, have the nerves started to set in here? The lights shine brighter the farther into the tournament you get, the farther into a series you get. There's no more intense moment than a game number 5. So,
speaking of Spaniard, it's a great use of Twitch credits or whatever the hell they're called. Mason Cobb doesn't lose Lockout TS. I couldn't agree more. Think about Mason on Lockout. It doesn't matter, 1v1, 2v2, 4v4, whatever kind of permutations you want to put on it. I don't really see Mason losing Lockout very often. It's a great call from Spaniard.
And you got to think with the legends, obviously, on Oats overnight, they kick it into another gear when the series in their tournament is on the line, right? And so they want to win this one and win it bad.
Scrub also saying neighbor top mid with Snipe calling the play right now. Wouldn't be surprised, man. He's probably a little at a S1, the top mid jump. I could see it. Looking mid BR, looking front library. I can absolutely see it. You might be seeing it, folks. Yeah, can't wait to get into this one. It's been an amazing day so far. And let's not forget, still a lot more Halo to come. We got more series yet to be played today. I wonder what's going on with H1, by the way, too. We got to catch up on that tournament. It's been an amazing day so far and an amazing weekend. We want to thank everyone once again for joining us here. About to get into this game number 5. Very Lethal Thomas on the scene. Trying to join us? Throw that headset on, brother. And also bringing Golden Boy back. Wow, it's about time. We got left out to dry for a split second. But let's welcome back in Golden Boy for the win on Harry Lethal Thomas.
Wait, how?
What do you mean?
How did I leave you out to dry? I did the first 2 series of the day, and then I wanted a break.
What do you mean? It was just Hunter, JJ, and I solo when there's like 90 people in this room that are like qualified to be casting this game and some of the best to ever play it, and somehow there's 2 open chairs. That's what we mean by being left out to dry.
Well, now
you understand.
Well, that's, you said qualified, and I showed up, so let's go ahead and make it.
I thought you were going to be excited to have quality time with me, but all of a sudden now you're just like upset that there wasn't more people here. I thought we were having a moment, like we were broing down, you know what I mean?
You thought otherwise.
Thought otherwise. Don't trust him. I'm telling you. Sneaky beaver.
I just had a lot of people talking in my headset, including the production team, so I have no idea what the hell you guys are talking about.
What were they telling you?
Well, I'll tell you in a second.
Okay. Okay, thanks.
I'll keep you posted.
Well, GB, you couldn't
Sounds
have
like
picked
we got a winner.
Couldn't have picked a better time.
Of the original Halo Edition translucent green Xbox. It's Gary Leon.
Please welcome to the stage, Gary Leon.
I don't know if he's supposed to go anywhere, but okay, apparently we're welcome to the stage right before game.
Do we have the Xbox?
I don't know, but hey, shout out to Millhouse for providing not only dope gear here.
Oh, wait, is that the Xbox that's over there?
It is.
Oh, yeah, no, that Xbox.
Welcome to the commentary booth.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better time to join us.
Can you welcome Lethal as well?
What, like 2 more times?
What's that?
2 more times?
I feel like he just has been kind of ignoring you. I feel like that's disrespectful.
How dare you?
I know. I'm so terrible. You may recognize that cheerful laugh and beautiful smile from the old HCS Gfinity events.
Way back.
Yeah, the London. We did London together. We did the Wembley as well, right? Together.
Yeah,
I believe.
we've done a fair amount. We've done a fair amount.
I still can't believe we did a Halo event in Wembley. That was cool.
Yeah, even 6 years later, like thinking about it, it's just incredible. Like what we did, like in terms of space, it's mad.
It was funny, like because I like wrestling and stuff. So AEW does like their pay-per-view in
True,
Wembley.
true.
And I watch like the advertiser. Been there, done that. Halo, been there, done that. But nah, it's pretty dope. How have you been, Harry? How's your level 50 event been so far?
Been good so far. Had a good H2 run. Dabbled in some CE just now with 99. I'm sure most people will know. And got a decent finish. And finished up on 50-49, but on the worst end of it. Great. Putting each other in a blender on Derelict. But speaking of that, though, going into lockout map number 5, I think we joined at the perfect time here, GB.
Yeah, really selective.
That's probably why I came up here, just
Same,
to steal the glory of the moment.
I see how it is.
Away from Bravo, but not from Hunter. Never from Hunter.
You guys waited for the 23-minute CTF to be over and decided,
that was
we'll
convenient.
jump in for the Slayer. No big
that
deal.
was convenient.
Can I get a break?
No, bro.
Just one break?
No, bro, because of the way you conduct yourself.
The way I conduct myself.
And I mean always.
Man, let me tell you, there's going to be violence.
Game 5, folks.
This is it.
The elimination semifinal. Only one of these two can emerge. By the way, we're going to see an official presentation of that Halo Edition Xbox in just a bit from Millhouse. But for now, into the Game 5. And only one team can advance between Xanada and Oats overnight.
What has been your takeaways from the series so far for people who are just coming in here, Hunter? What have you seen? Who has stood out to you? What should people be looking out for?
Yeah, on Xanada, this guy right here, Doherty on your screen, was actually going off with Snipe during the Scent game, hitting lots of shots. We saw him hit a double. He's just clearly good with the weapon. However, on the side of Oats overnight, it's just been the composure and their willingness to run a marathon, right? At times, it seemed like Xanada wanted to sprint when you needed to take things slow. And over time, Oats overnight has just kind of worn them down here in the series. But none of that matters during a game 5, right? It's 5-3 now. It's anyone's game. If you have anything left in the tank, now's the time to use it.
Elamite wisely does not go. There's really a respectable boundary at S3 shortcut where you don't want to bring neither the sword nor the shotgun because many nades and many team shots can be waiting for you there. Everyone's looking up at the birds in the sky. Neighbor actually gets picked out in the end, trying to bait some shots in. To be honest, the angle was good there. Elamite not connecting with the open ramp players. 7-5.
Pressure of the moment, definitely catching up. Elamite there, but they are still going to be able to maintain this lead. Lethal, what do you think you're going to be seeing here from Xanada to try and break this, right? To get those 3 kills that they need, break these setups from Sniper. What do they need to do?
Well, I was actually expecting a nice little stalemate, but it's been extremely chaotic so far. Him in library, just let him waste the nades and then just continue on from there. But it looks like already coming up straight afterwards is Doherty get killed by Ace and now have to drop back down straight away. And what they need to do in this stalemate situation, if it's the whole Snipe versus BR Tower scenario, the main thing they need to do now is to stop the team at BR Tower to get in blue control. If they do, they can just keep spamming those frag grenades and keep getting picks one after the other.
Dude, what a push from Xanada. You see they poke bridge as they go back ramp at the same time so that Neighbor cannot hit the shots. Then they win the 1v1s at top BR, and then they even pin back Neighbor from the library angles as well. Anytime someone's poking front library, someone's also poking either window or bridge, and they keep this game within 2.
Close matchup here. Pressure's on. Neighbor's got the mark. Does he pull the trigger? He knows exactly where that player's located. He pulls a shot, hits one, but he's not able to lock the second. I think he's just got one more shot left to work with here. The player going to give him the opportunity. A little bit of a cheeky haircut. Or is it just going to be a slow one, but he's actually going to get the body shot instead? Monas is going to have to push out of this one. You see that player's going to be in BR3. Neighbor's aware of that as well, which is why he just slows things down. Meanwhile, Doherty gets eyes on Gosiami. He's been making this play quite a bit, fellas. Doing the blue push, going up on top, trying to get eyes, give comms, and then he goes back down to recover. But he somehow gets picked off from downtown.
A big nade there from Doherty to take Ghost down top blue. I hope that Neighbor was able to swap that snipe out S1 for the Carbine so they could have the time on the clock for when it's respawning. So far in this game, though, we've been talking about, there it is, he finally drops it. So now Coach knows Sniper will be up in 40 seconds. But one of the things I've noticed, Ace so far has been a superstar. I mean, they have 10 kills. Ace started the game on a killing spree and gotten more kills after that. So I believe he has around 6 kills right now. But the melt comes in. Dude. Here come the nades. Here comes the push from Xanada across top center. Ace struggling to stay alive. Top blue is going to be taken down as well. We're now all tied up here at 11.
They have someone at blue as well. This could be dangerous, especially if Doherty wins this. He does. They now take the lead. It's a lead change. Very, very patient play. They were trailing by 4 earlier, but with fantastic team shots and honestly, God-tier patience to push out of that BR setup. Now gives them a small lead, maybe extended. Great team shots once again from open ramp as well.
Snipe should be coming up now, I believe.
But this is bad for Oats now. Now they got full BR tower control and blue. But just got to be careful with those frag grenades coming up from top blue because it's going to be one pick after the other. Or they might all just charge over top mid if they get at least one dead and one a little bit weak. But they're just playing it extremely patient now. And in a lockout CS game like this, in this kind of stalemate situation, not really too much of a surprise there. Only down by 1 though.
Such a close one. You can tell.
Hey, oh my goodness.
We're okay with that. Yeah, no, you want to get away from there, buddy.
Just a whiff. No reason not to pre-nade S3. If I ever have even 15 minutes in a day where I'm in between errands, I'll just pre-nade S3.
Yeah. Wake up in the morning, pre-nade S3.
By the way, not Neighbor on your screen, Elamite on your screen.
Yeah, but I'm sure he's going to
drop the
there.
snipe here.
Yeah, he'll get
and
the
it's a
sword.
perfect timing with them down by 2. Let's get into a Corsair comms check and hear the comms.
He went green, I don't know.
Watch
I think he did. I'm gonna help you.
Chill.
Let's kill this guy. Watch. There could be top mid guys. Watch your top mid. No, help me. Just let's kill him.
I got a BR.
Go.
Good
I'm
call.
lifting. I'm lifting.
Yep.
They're nading me. Fuck.
You're good. You're good.
Entrance still.
Just stay alive.
Proper.
Yep. Leave. Go. Leave me.
All right,
leave me. I got this. I got this. I got a shotty.
Top BR. There could be
Might
top
go
mid guys.
library entrance. 2 library entrance right now.
Yo, I'm gonna rotate blue side.
Could be top mid.
Going on both sides.
Bro, Ghost, you gotta live.
I know. I'm trying, bro.
Could be bottom mid guys from BR. Nope.
And top BR again. Top BR
Someone go
again.
side 2. Aaron, go side 2.
Okay.
I got it. You should leave. Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna look window.
I got shot. So
Grabbing those nades.
In window.
Oh, what are you watching?
Shortcut.
Check the sword too.
Can someone nade library entrance for me?
I have nothing.
Up here.
Top yard. Right
Top
middle, top middle, on snipe, shotty right now. Top mid.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
He's one shot, top side. One shot, top side.
I'm nading S3.
And top mid again.
S3 still there.
S3's dead.
Top mid.
Top mid, weak.
One shot dropping.
Dead. Under glass. Sword. Under glass.
I'm open,
BR.
Kyle.
Open,
I'm
maybe.
open, Kyle. I'm
Yeah,
open.
maybe going open.
You're good,
On
you're
open.
good.
On open. Shoot him.
Two open, guys. Shoot open. Shoot open. Dead. Another one. Two
Oh,
more.
S1.
Bottom.
S1 to under glass. S1 to under glass.
And two bottom BR.
And open ramp again.
We have setup. We do not need to kill guys
Gotta
down
get to
low.
blue, guys. There's too low.
One shot BR two, guys. One shot BR two.
Under glass again. Weak blue ramp. Weak blue ramp. Blue ramp to blue. Blue ramp to blue.
Elbow.
Yeah, I'm looking. And blue ramp, bottom blue.
Elbow's dead. Another one bottom blue.
Where
Top
should we go?
BR. Top BR in library entrance. We gotta get blue control. He's nading from blue. Watch the S2 nade space.
Watch the top S2 nades.
Nading still. S2. Nading S2 still. He's
And
left side
entrance
mag.
as well.
Left side mag, Aaron.
And entrance.
Nice!
Go, watch my push. Watch my push.
Yep, I got you. You're good. I'm watching.
Top, what do you have?
Bottom green.
I'm here. Stay alive.
Entrance weak.
Bottom.
One shot on Mona's bottom blue. Two of them bottom blue now. Two bottom blue. What the fuck are they doing there?
One where?
Or should we go to the library?
Top blue's one.
Top yards. Under shortcut.
Under shortcut, he said, guys.
He's still there. One shot top mid.
Top yard.
Nading S2.
And blue ramp. Top mid on blue ramp, I think.
It's 1v2. Where's that guy up here?
Top BR right now.
Elbow.
I'm shooting top BR right now.
S2.
Yep, I know. And bottom sword.
Where's he going?
Stay alive, Kyle.
Under glass.
It's up to Mace. It's on you.
Top middle.
Top middle.
Oh, sword.
Bottom middle right
blue
now.
ramp weak.
One shot bottom blue.
I'm gonna go shoddy. Fuck, watch out. No, I'm going top here.
We need to get mag.
It could be library entrance.
He's probably gonna lift though. He just lifted.
Sniper's gonna be up in like about 30 seconds.
I will get blue guy. Give me a sec.
We need to get the sniper.
Give me a sec.
Wait, what time is it?
Let me get some ammo.
Top snipe all the way out.
Coming up around.
Is anything on respawn?
Sniper is on respawn. Snipe 2 and snipe 3.
One shot top blue. Can anyone kill this guy?
I'm one. I can't.
S3, S2.
Bottom mid, maybe?
Still top blue.
Bottom mid, one shot. They're stuck.
Bottom BR?
Top blue ramp side. He's bottom mid, one shot.
Gonna be coming up in 10 seconds.
Nice. Big kill.
Snipes up.
Bottom blue ramp.
Sniper is up.
Bottom blue ramp.
I have to get over there.
We need nades.
Going.
All right, I'll go.
I'm going.
Shit,
wait,
dude.
no.
I thought there was.
I'm going. No, I'm not. Two guys, S1. Two guys low.
All right. We have to get set up
And
first.
S2 again.
Stay alive. S2, S3.
They're going for it.
I'm nading it. They're not on it yet.
I have no ammo.
All right, we just heard a listening there from Oats overnight, and that was awesome.
It was good.
Everything about it was great. Good comms.
Lots to break down. One of my favorites was Ghost asking what the fudge they're doing there.
Which is a very just Ghost thing to do in the moment. Just
really is.
Wait.
Oh my god, I thought Monas was going to get away with that grab. With players on top BR and bridge, he almost gets away with it.
Crazy picked it up and gets a double immediately with the sniper though, so even though Monas put his life out there, he's able to trade it to Crazy there. Crazy answering back his one death with 2 kills of his own, so a 1-for-2 trade and sniper control now in the hands of Xanada. A massive play there, a selfless play there by Monas. Your sacrifice will not be in vain.
Snipe, sword, grenades, everything, you name it, up by 7 now, and only 6 minutes left. You think there's plenty of time, but the only thing they can do now is rely on their utilities. So if they get one down, they made that crucial push, but taking down once again, and actually going across top mid, going to a shortcut now. Ghost manages to get across, but I don't know how long he'll be able to survive for. And look at this now, still now up by 8. This is going to be a huge margin here for Xanada.
Let's actually see what's going on the other side of the field. Let's do a Corsair team chat with Xanada as they're currently up 34-28.
Stay alive, Crazy.
B2
Stay alive,
weak.
Crazy. Bridge.
Sniper here, bro.
I don't know where it went. Okay.
I'm watching low.
I got sword, boys. We got 7-point lead. I found the sniper.
Get up, Crazy. Get up, Crazy.
Monas, take the sword.
Front library, 2 top mid. They might be front library.
I get up. Watch the angles.
Watch front library, please.
I got the peeler. They're all closed. They're quivering.
2 on close.
I'll watch your low, Doherty.
Back close.
Fuck yo, I don't have a BR to give you right now.
B3 weak.
I'm gonna go blue. Is there anyone blue?
He stuck me.
Entrance.
Two top mid.
I need a sword. One green. They're gonna play.
Top mid, one shot.
Stay alive.
Elamite. Top mid, one shot. Elamite.
Top mid, 2 of them. 2 of them top mid. 1 shot neighbor, top blue.
Bottom mid.
Under glass.
Neighbor top blue. Neighbor top blue.
Top blue, guys. Top blue. Shoot him.
Dang, he's 1 shot.
2 guys top blue. Ace and
I
Elamite.
hear you. I'm watching elbow.
Are we good? Is anyone top mid?
There's 2 guys at blue. 3 bottom in, 3
Blue ramp,
one shot, bottom in, one shot.
Blue ramp and elbow, 2 bottom in.
Stop dying, guys. Stop dying.
Elbow, 1 shot. Watch S1, gauge him.
I'm looking at S1.
Are they all blue or
No,
what?
S2, 2 of them. S3, Elamite. 1 shot, S3, dead. B2.
I got a snipe sword,
Get
guys.
up.
No,
Go blue.
1 shot.
Go blue.
I'm in 1 shot, neighbor.
I'm in 1 shot.
He's my blue side. I dropped one.
I died with snipe. Snipe sword. Elbow.
1 shot.
I'm here, Modest. 2 here, Modest.
Looking.
S2.
1 more, baby. S2.
They're gonna have sniper S2.
Do not pick him.
I got closed.
S2 ace.
An excellent listening there with Xana. That's 41-31 in this game, or 38, excuse me. This is getting good and down to the wire, folks.
Crazy, man.
What a game.
Saw an 8-kill lead essentially earlier for Xanada, and now it's all been chipped away. Really good pressure during that entire listening. You could tell even when they had comms about players pushing S3, pushing S1, pushing S2. There's really good pressure from Oats overnight to now only be down by 3 kills.
Not gonna lie, I wasn't stressed out until I listened to that listening. Now all of a sudden
Dude, I
my
know.
heart
I'm having a tough time now.
Yeah, man,
I need like
my
a green tea or something.
I'm sweating here in the
Jesus
booth.
Christ.
That was insane. The pressure mounting as this game has entered its latter stages. Ace did drop the snipe for the carbine earlier, a minor detail, so he does have time on the clock for when the sniper will be back up. And for Oats overnight, if there is a win condition, it will be getting that sniper, securing it, and getting away with their lives.
And guys, I kind of feel like that was the reason why they gave up the lead, if we're being honest.
They had an 8-kill lead. It was crazy. But the great thing now for Oats overnight, they've got snipe control, they've got blue, which is most important. Just a few nerd nades to go into library close side or maybe window, and that one pick is going to be crucial for them to be the closing point.
Oh, Doherty's in a little bit of a pickle over there. He's going to be about 2 shots there. Same thing for Crazy. He's getting drained as well. But no one's making a coordinated push quite yet to try and put the pressure. This is still going to be pressure on Oats overnight because they're going to be the ones down by 3 presently. But they have map control, so they know where Xanada are going to be located. The problem is they just need to get angles so that they can punish Xanada if they try and overextend and make a mistake.
So the last 90 seconds of this game are going to be crazy.
Yeah, dude, 2-minute warning. By the way, I was going to say, there were so many front nades, and with Mason lifting, I knew Snipe had to have been grabbed. Gosayami, game in his hands. With 1:56 left in the game, they're down by 3.
Very few people you would want to put in this situation, and Ghost is one of those guys. He will find ways to come up clutch in that moment. Got Zilch down low. He's timing this shot. He hits him once, but he doesn't manage to get the kill.
He's going to go top mid.
A little bit of a go button opportunity.
Neighbor dies blue.
How? Incredible shot there.
Ghost dies.
Ghost dies.
Ghost dies.
Ruh-roh Raggy.
That could actually be it. Doherty's going to go shortcut here to apply the pressure and the angle. Now Aaron can't even push up. 43-38.
Neighbor with sniper.
Still within 4.
Neighbor with sniper.
Neighbor has snipe. It could still be a chance.
Oh my God.
Oh, he tries to go for the shot there. He tries to find the second, but he doesn't line it up. He manages to get out though, half health.
5 shots left. 5 shots down by 3 and 1:11 left. Entirely still possible. Now Mason Cobb, game in his hands. What can the man do? Going to rotate a sniper angle here.
5 shots in a dream here.
There's a minute left remaining now. This is going to be their time to push, but the problem is they need to at least, even if they don't get a kill, get some damage on one of the players in order to go across, which he's actually doing now with the snipe. So this is all in Neighbor's hands now, going up the open map. He manages to get one.
Game in his hands. He's crazy. He's looking for another. He's hungry. He's got Zilch in the back. 1 shot, 1 goes in for the push, 44-41. Sniper's down, back BR tower. You got someone BR3, but the kill comes through. It's still going to be a 3-kill game here between the both.
Did Sniper fall through the hole, or is it still on open ramp? That's the question. Only down by 2 now, 45-43.
Doherty's on the move. Doherty gets killed.
20 seconds. 20 seconds left.
Guys on close ramp as well. Now still 3 in it. 15 seconds left.
This is absolutely insane. Gosayami goes down 48-44. But the 49 goes through, and that's going to do it. Xanadu picks up the win. They move forward to the elimination finals.
Unbelievable. One of the craziest endings to a lockout TS I can remember, let alone in this tournament. 50-44 is your final score in a game that was only separated by 3 for the past several minutes of play. Unbelievable final
Guys,
scene.
I'm just going to come out and say it. I fucking love this game. Damn it. That shit was awesome. Golly, that was so fun to watch, man.
I thought you might have done after that one. This is why you joined it for Game 5. I see what you're doing
so
now. It's
good,
fine. It's fine.
Man, honestly, yeah, Halo 2 is the gift that keeps on giving 20 years later. What a series. Goes to all 5 games, down to the wire, and your final plays. On giving 20 years later. What a series. Goes to all 5 games, down to the wire, and your final plays. And in the end,
man.
it's Xanada eliminating Oats overnight.
But it's crazy. They had numbers. They had numbers after open ramp. If they, I think if they pushed maybe like 3 seconds quicker when they were pushing Reliable to collapse them, that could have been an entirely different ball game.
Also, so many shots at the end that Oats overnight had in their hands across different snipers. Had they hit, would have been a completely different game.
I mean, Mason Cobb with the most ballsy, like,
dude, you never go glass. Period. Like going glass,
right?
Going glass to BR1 with snipe, and then
hits the shots. I gotta wonder, like,
he gets the kill.
Where were his teammates, right? That's what I wonder. Like, it seemed like they were just a half step too late.
Literally.
I do wonder if he
yeah.
had said it too, because there's also a possibility he just said, "Screw it, just gotta go make a play."
Yep.
And that also isn't like the worst thing either. I mean, across the board,
Doherty.
Man.
Doherty in a game that they win by 6, he goes 16-8. What a play from him.
An unbelievable showing of resilience, too, by the Xanada squad, right?
Yeah.
After that game number 4, I was honestly worried for them. And for them to bounce back in Lockout TS game number 5 the way they did, and to hold, when that late wave of aggression came from Oats overnight, they were able to hold their ground. They were able to maintain their lead, a sliver of a lead, but they were able to keep it and close out strong. Those guys on Oats overnight weren't going to give it up easy.
Yeah, they were not at all. It was a great game.
What a series!
It was awesome, top to bottom. Just to see the names like Elamite, to get to cast those names again, like Ace and Neighbor, to get to cast him in H2, absolute joy, a gift, truly. Go Siami. I mean, this guy came back and brought the hat back. I mean, come on, man. Like, what a time to be alive, baby. Incredible.
Gotta love it, too. I mean, they're still breaking down that game 5, right?
They are.
They are pro players through and through.
Yeah, they're going to have a long discussion about that and maybe try and forget about it at the same time.
Yeah.
Don't worry. There'll be plenty of drinks to go around tonight. I can guarantee you won't remember much, and you definitely won't remember that game 5.
Oh, man. Woof. That was some good stuff, fellas. Yeah. Good times, good times.
More to come.
More to come as well. Are we ready to go, Corey? I think we might be ready to go down on the stage. He said not yet. He told me to chill because we're going to do some stuff. We're going to do some business in a little bit. We don't just, Corey's yelling at me, telling me that he needs cameras, not just people. And good news is he got the cameras and he also has the people. And now this person will throw down to that guy down there on the stage. You got Christopher Elizabeth Puckett. Go for it, buddy.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. I have a very special guest on my left and right. I've got Evan and Mickey from Millhouse. They've been making some excellent gear. And Mickey, you guys are not just hooking up people with something to wear. You brought some hardware. Talk to me about this giveaway.
That's right. We thought, if people are going to be buying from us, people are going to be coming up to this event, we want to give away for you guys to enter and win something cool. There's 3 ways to win online, which you guys have all been entering. And then, of course, if you did buy something, you also put in to win this limited edition, original Xbox Halo with the controller and Halo Combat Evolved. So we closed that about an hour ago, and then we picked one of the winners, and he is here with us
He's in the
today.
venue. Give it up for Gary Snagged, champion of the Halo 1 Xbox. No, Millhouse, thank you guys so much for hooking up the people. Gary, where are you coming in from?
South Carolina.
And how was this event for you?
Amazing. Cool people, and I'm glad to have everybody here tonight.
Should we do it again?
Pardon?
Should we do it again?
Hell yeah.
Gary thinks it's a good idea. Let us know in the chat what you think. We're going to be going to a break here shortly. When we come back, it is the losers bracket finals. 3 teams remain, over $83,000 already in the prize pool, and that number's about to go up. We'll see you in a bit.
Activate.
Killing spree. Take triple kill. Game clear. Killing spree. Killing spree. Killing spree. Killing spree. All taken.
Welcome back, everyone, to Level 50 right here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're getting ready for the elimination finals, loser finals, whatever you want to call it. It don't matter. It's going to be a great game of Halo, and we are so excited that you could join us here today. It's GB and the Brits. You know, it's my new band.
That's a great band name.
Actually, it's very
Not
true.
bad, not too
GB
shabby,
and the
not too
Brits,
shabby.
You know, it's actually one of my favorite Halo team names as well. Was Pistol and the Jets. I don't know if you guys remember Pistol.
Rings a bell.
Yeah, yeah. It was I love that team name. Just always sick. All right. Well, yeah. You can see that I am Golden Boy. You have Sims, and then that is Gaskin, and also joining us is Harry Lethal Thomas, the man himself. As we talk about what we're going to be expecting here, it's going to be Xanadu going up against Final Instinct. Xanadu just sent home a couple of Halo Legends home. Just sent a couple Halo Legends home, Sims. Excuse me. Long day. Do you think they're going to do it again?
So it's frightening to think that Final Instinct sent these guys down to the loser brackets in the first place.
Yeah.
So this is a rematch. But you've got to think that coming off the back of the win that they've just had, an epic win. They're warmed up. They're fired up. They're ready to rock and roll. They want revenge. Like, I don't think this is going to be an easy task for Final Instinct by any means.
It's not. Final Instinct were over there warming up, making sure they stayed hot, though. It's not like they were just chilling in the back, thinking that this is going to be a walkover. I think they know this is going to be a tough match, but as you already alluded to, they have beaten them before. Series layout could play a difference in it, though. Could play a part in it.
It's a difficult task because a lot of stamina. I don't know how much fuel there is left in the tank after a 30-minute Sank CTF
That's
game
what I was
almost,
wondering,
and
you
an
know?
extremely long, you could say, lockout TS game, which we knew was going to happen in a stalemate situation back and forth. So it was a very intense series, but now they've got to play against a team who's extremely well structured and prepared going into this. But it's like you said before, they have the morale coming in, just the momentum, but it depends on what they've got left to really give it in the lower bracket final.
You just really dug deep in that last series against Oats overnight, and a great team. And I would imagine that they're like, you know, ready for the task, right? But I wouldn't be shocked if it just takes them a little while to ease into it a bit. And if anything, I'm hoping to see Final Instinct just start off of the gate like really hot, right? Here's your series layout. You got Midship, Capture the Flag, Sanctuary, Team Slayer, Lockout, Team Ball, and if necessary, Warlock, Capture the Flag, and finally Midship, Team Slayer. How are we feeling about this series layout here?
I think that's a good start for Final Instinct having Midship TTF. I think something like Ball to start with could have been, or like Bomb to start with, could have been a bit intimidating for them to try and catch up that same kind of energy that you're talking, the momentum that's on the side of Xanadu. So I think that Midship TTF, even if they were to go a flag or two down, there's a real opportunity to come back into that game because it can go all the way.
I kind of feel like with Final Instinct, I don't know if anyone saw any of their Sanctuary TS play, but some of the plays they make is so well thought out, and the methodical process they have, and there's very, very tiny, minute things you witness in some of their gameplays where you find out over the longevity of time makes a huge impact. Like, I think I saw Strong Side and someone else trying to bounce from Bonfire up to Ring 3 and all these weird plays here and there. So they've got to make these assumptions where if they're taking a little bit too long to have a methodical approach around the map or any rotations, expect them to make some of these silly plays here and there in order to get ahead. But the problem is, though, with this team, they're extremely aggressive. They want to fight, they want to do what they can in order to try and create some kind of chaos, which you did witness on Lookout TS in Game 5 of the last series, but just couldn't create that. But with these guys on Final Instinct, they're ready for that grand final. But right now, they're looking to make sure, as Dan rightly said, warmed up, they're ready, and look to see what they can do in this lower bracket final.
You want to give a quick shout out to Crass there for the 150 dono there. Of course, you can go to level50.gg. You can contribute because, just like we did yesterday, it's time for the Yahoo Power Hour. That's right.
Damn.
Now, the Yahoo Power Hour is very simple, all right? Because Yahoo's doubling down with level 50. They want to make us into level 100. 100K to be exact. And you got 60 minutes. Every single donation that you contribute to level 50 not only goes to the, the operation here and, of course, to the prize pool too, but it also goes to supporting grassroots competition, just like what you're seeing here today. If you want to see more of this, make sure you're out there letting people know what's going down. But don't forget, if you donate, your donation will be matched by Yahoo, and it's awesome. So $200 becomes a $400 donation, so on and so forth. Pick your poison.
I think yesterday it was like 5,000 was donated and then doubled. So, I mean, it's just such an amazing thing that Yahoo are doing. And I'm very excited to see who's going to come in with those donations today. It would be incredible if we were to get to 100K. And I'll try and keep on top of reading those donations as I did yesterday.
Yeah, and
but
also,
they do flood in.
I know that the level 50 guys were talking about this and trying to figure out how, things work with the prize pool, but there's also ways where, you can also just support level 50 because a lot of people worked really, really hard to put this event together. There's no big crazy sponsors or wild VC money investments or whatever the case may be. It's just a couple people who really love Halo. So if you want to get out there and support true grassroots esports, we will encourage you and welcome you to do so. Welcome to the fold. But now let's go ahead and jump into the loser bracket final, baby. Final Instinct going up against Xanada. And this is going to be a bloody massacre, boys, and I am so ready for it.
Xanada looking for revenge from Final Instinct, sending them down to the loser bracket in previous matches earlier today. This is going to be a hard-fought battle. Whoever gets out of this one will be going to the grand finals to face off against the big boys at the top, who have been running this show the entire week thus far. But these are the first matches that you've got to get through.
And I'm wondering just like how much it's taken out of them, Final Instinct, though.
Yeah.
Like losing 3-0 in that manner, it could have really just demoralized them, or on the flip side, could have totally inspired them here in this matchup.
Yeah, let's see how this goes now. Crazy already in their base with the flag, looking to the Carb spawns to see if they can rotate back. Rounders get round again. Getting by that invisible wall, but instead Carb 2 still could be on the Virtue, and he's trying to stay alive on Carb 1, but a little bit too chaotic, a little bit of a messy flagpole there, but now you can see Dordy needs to stay alive, but will he be able to? That's going to be the next question.
No one hitting him through the window. Managed to avoid the plasmid head on the floor. Meanwhile, outside front door, one does go down. We'll see Roy creeping, peeping. Knows there's two players in base, one up, one down. Goes for the up. Jordy's there. He gets support from P2, which is fantastic. P2 also will be calling out base spawners. Flag now begins to move. With the P2 spot located and secured, this gives them a powerful place to play off the back of.
Flag starting to make its move here, but going to dump this one off and just see if he can support a little bit more, put some more shots forward. Doherty gets picked off camera there. We got a big donation coming in, $501. Thank you so much, iPop Peaches. Halo 2 is the best game of all time. We couldn't agree more. And Final Instinct put in the first one. That's a double kill for the legend Roy. He's right behind another one. Yahoo, baby! Gets himself the triple kill and the flagpole to boot.
And Looker instantly went strong sided directly above him for the support.
Roy!
Into the one, into the two, the triple into the double with the flag already on the move. Car support's there to continue the flag. Ooh, did they get the touch on it? I believe they did. So a little bit of a reset for all but a moment, but still. Kills, map advantage, flag advantage at the moment in the hands of Final Instinct.
The probability of that happening was ridiculous, like extremely low. The fact that P1 was still open as well as underneath their base, and two of them were still spawning Car 1 was absolutely crazy. Lunchbox is coming in now, crazy, really weak, but Walshy managed to clean him up.
He's doing it again, literally just behind them, just back-whacking him. Like, where's the comms on that? Why aren't you calling that player out?
Also, another $150 from Hatred. What an absolute legend Hatred is coming in. And remember, that will be doubled by Yahoo. That's going to be $300 added to the prize pool for this tournament. But you can already see how quick and fast-paced this game is. I think Final Instinct want to try and put as much flags in as quick as possible and try and pummel Xanada into the ground.
Yeah, shit's starting to escalate pretty fast. It was a little bit all but slow to begin with, but as soon as that initial flag opener happened, we went to the doubles, the triples, the kills, and the slays. Keep going over. We will have P2 control for all but a moment, going to the hands of Xanada, but it doesn't matter because Lunchbox is already there to apply more pressure. Flags out, he's down bottom middle. We do have shots coming in from the window, but all of a sudden Roy still anchoring that position. He's continuously just annoying them inside the base. So much pressure, so much of a nuisance. They can't really do anything because they're just scattered.
A brilliant pull, but is it going to lead to a cap? Let's actually jump into a Corsair team chat with Final Instinct as they make this run happen.
Pick one bottom, look at it. He's one shot on the flag, one shot on it.
He got it. One shot on our base. Pink tunnel. Our pink tunnel.
Their car. Two guys, their car on me.
Somewhere under our base,
One
guys.
shot, car 3.
Our car 3.
Our bubble weak, guys. One shot.
They're still around our base.
Their bubble as well. There's a guy there bubble.
Our bubble's 1. I got our bubble, and then they're level 2. Last two, their base.
Two guys are level 2 on me, coming out. I'm watching pink. I'm watching it, Justin. They're not coming yet. They're not there yet. They're coming pink 1 right now. Pink 1.
I'm one. I'm watching pink 1. I'm your pink 2.
Their window as well.
Let me go. He's weak.
I got one. I got both.
Nice, good shit.
I'm dead. Missing one.
Their bubble. Their car is the other guy. 1 on 2 launch.
Zill's
car 2 already.
Watch your car. Help Jason
with his car. Help you right when I
One shot. Absolutely our car. Our Gandhi.
One shot or Kirby.
Guys, that's
Steal our
not
car. I'm trying to live.
Steal our car.
Car
Needle.
We're gonna die here. We're gonna die here.
Their needle.
100%. We gotta try and live here.
Their needle and our needle. Both needles.
Nobody's got your help.
Our car melted.
Last one, lunch. They're taking flag pink. Taking flag pink.
Right, pink. All right, let's just get control here. Pink one. There's one.
Their car. Their car's weak.
All right,
Choose
just
their
focus on
car.
control
Choose
here.
their car and toilet.
Come on, they're gonna cap this.
We're all into our
Trying
base
to help
here.
our base or Eli or something.
Speak, Jason.
That was the plasma.
He's gonna go out window probably.
Shot our pink pocket.
I got him top center, guys.
Top
We
center, you don't
got a
have
shot,
help yet.
maybe.
And 3.
Pink one also. Pink one. Okay, Justin. I'm absolutely. Got me. Pink one, our side. Pink 2. I'm gonna die. Live up. I died in our base.
To our needle. To our needle.
Flag's gonna be going pink. Flag's going pink.
Running a pink.
And we just saw Xanadu put in their first flag cap, tying the game up 1-1. And even though Final Instinct trying to fight back, all eyes are going to be on Xanadu as they're looking to lock in their second flag cap here. Let's quickly jump into a Corsair team chat with all this carnage.
I'm gonna
Let's
be
go.
3.
Let's go.
I'm blocking. You got P1. All right.
The basement one shot.
Can't help you, Modest. Nice. Watch another one drop. Watch another one drop.
Zilch, I'm looking at
Car 3.
Zilch, your bubble. You're 3
Two
guys.
to their car.
Three.
To their car. To their car.
They're all cars.
Guys, one more in the bubble. Pull it P.
They're bubble.
Pull a P so they spawn car.
Car slide. Their car slide.
P1, one shot. Strong side. Their jump box.
One shot.
Got him. Got him.
Two dead only.
Live, guys. Live, slay. Live and slay.
I'm running a P2.
Live and slay. Their car in their window. Go on the pink. Go on the pink, Doherty.
Fight if we need to, Doherty. Fight if
I
we need
killed one.
I got one.
Zilch, flag's right here. Flag's right here.
Our flag. Go.
You got it. You got it. Throw it in.
Toss it in, Modest.
Cap it. He's right there. Oh, let's go.
Are Eli right now.
Walshy our Eli.
I'm gonna get him.
Shoot him. Just shoot him.
He's in our window. He's dead.
Dead. 2 dead.
2 down.
Car 3.
Our slide.
Push him and stay alive. Kill him and stay alive.
He's dead. He's absolute.
Car 2.
I got him.
Car 2 right now.
Their car slide.
Slide weed.
Their car slide.
I need help. Car 3.
Their car slide.
One shot, P2 dead.
Backed up to bubble.
Their toilet. Their toilet right now.
He's their car. I'm with you.
No, their car in their pickpocket.
Pickpocket quivering. They're quivering hard, Buzz. They're all in their base, weak. Let's
Their
go, boys.
their basement dead.
We got this shit, boys.
Their car.
Let's go.
Their car.
Their car, lunchbox.
I'm
Car
pushing
3,
him.
car 3, Roy.
I'm pushing him.
Go on our bubble, weak.
I'll get him. Dead.
Shit, baby.
Stay alive.
Their flag, strong side.
Their car, full shield.
Yeah, he's going.
Where is he
The
going?
flag, P2, Walshy. Their car.
Slide.
Nice, Modest.
Car 3, absolute. Nice
Pull
kill.
car.
The P1, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, just pull a car next time.
Oh, good try.
P2, Roy, full shield.
Watch car crazy.
P2,
P2, one shot. Walshy.
P2.
And RP1.
He's
slow. Play slow on Eli.
He's fragging.
RP1.
Zilch, let me know when he comes in.
Not in yet.
Their car slide, weak. Car slide, one shot.
Let's push P, guys, together.
Dead. We got one dead.
Their car slide.
Watch our basement.
I'm going P1.
P2, one shot, P2. There's one our side. I swear there's one our side.
P2.
P2 Walshy.
P2 Doherty.
Oh,
Walshy.
I can't do anything.
Good shit, Doherty.
Absolute bottom mid.
P2 face. Face, right side.
Honest run, he's chasing you hard.
Another excellent listen in there as we had a chance to hear what Xanadu was doing and how they managed to get that second flag cap in, taking the lead at 2-1, fellas.
I'm going to throw this one to you, Harry. You heard in the comms, they're quivering. There is a lot to be said when you're rolling off momentum in a game like this.
Absolutely. You saw there plenty of time to pin him around Carb for such a long period of time. And they had a really off-key death cycle in that position. But now you can continue on forward. They're trying to swing it back once again with the momentum in their favor. Carb's not been blocked, but they're trying to leave that open on purpose so that whilst on the slide, if they do spawn there, then they'll drop him instantly. But they need to be really careful about the rotation here, but it has been cleaned up, taken down. Going back around, the strong side is going to see if he can put a few shots in, or at least get one down, or even a trade to make it a little bit better. But a killing spree is just a tad bit better.
Strong side got sniffed out there, shut down immediately. Now, of course, they know there's an opportunity here for that third flag cap to come through. Zilch has it. He's going to hit that portal, and he might just land right on top of it. No one's there to stop it. He had the coverage, and that's going to be 3-1. Xanadu goes up, and they're putting Final Instinct against the ropes.
Plenty of players inside the base to receive that. 2 of them fighting P2 and looking at car 3 side. Easy clean flag cap, 3-1. The pressure just keeps building here against Final Instinct. They're not out of the woods yet, but, you know, it's not looking great.
Still plenty of time, though. There is a lot to work with here for Final Instinct. Yes, they're on the ropes a little bit, but they just need to wrestle back some control. You heard it in the listenings as well. Walshy's saying, hey, look, let's just keep it calm. Let's just get back control of the map. Alas, it didn't happen, but At least they do have time to work with. Big shout out to Double A and everyone else who's been donating. That's another $100 coming in. Can't thank everyone enough for putting in this event this weekend. It's been a blast. Never thought I'd get to relive a weekend like this again. Thank you all for doing what you do and all the memories over the years. We running it back? ? We hope so, but it has certainly been an amazing weekend.
It has. Now the flagpole starting to come through here. Red team trying to make a move. But of course, Final Instinct making it as difficult as they possibly can. The return, maybe for the grab there, doesn't really come to fruition the way they would have liked it. Still have a little bit of time left to work with here. Around 5 minutes left, remember. But it is going to be first to 5. Zilge really stuck between a rock and a hard place there. Honest as well, but he's going to have some support. Lunchbox drops back there. You do have 2 down right now for Xanada. That's a double kill. Maybe looking for a triple kill. That's courtesy of Roy. And there goes the flagpole now, looking to get this 4th kill here. But we're going to be the spawners as the flag marches forward. Bottom car, the nade is going to land him right on the booty. And it's going to blow him up. The flag stopped right then and there.
Sticks him and stops it right in his place. That will be a dead one for now, but instantly off the back, Lunchbox will try and take P control. Needs to do this so they can't advance the movement on the opposing side and come out of the death screen, but that doesn't happen in any way, shape, or form. We hop over with Moniz, and they're instantly back on the offensive, Dan.
And Roy's just been doing bits, by the way. If they do get back into this game, Final Instinct, a lot of it will be off what Roy's been doing. Just being able to get behind enemy lines, get those doubles, triples, whatever he can put inside. But sadly, those big nades, I think that Xanada have that game plan. They have that fallback. They are so precise with how they stop these flag runs.
Individually, Roy's been the most impressive on this team so far.
Absolutely.
Not just from FFA
Said,
performance, but yeah, it's just been ridiculous. And I think a lot of these players have been on the back end of it, and it's not been too pretty for most of them. But the sticks, though, have just been crazy. That's probably like the 5th or 6th stick we've seen so far. Is it going in forward to go for the flag? But Moniz managed to put a complete halt to that. But there isn't much time left. 4 minutes left and still a 2-flag deficit.
Did you say the sticks have been crazy because the stick was on crazy, or was that just by chance that you said that?
It's actually just by chance,
Okay.
but I might just say it wasn't, just to make myself look a
Yeah,
little bit
I thought you were a
intelligent,
genius.
maybe.
I was like, great wordplay, Harry Thomas.
Cheers, cheers. I meant to do that.
Okay, Summit, 2 inside base. They'll be able to get a move, but how many are dead off the bat?
Uh-oh.
They'll be looking for the spawns. Probably going to be in trouble if you run it bottom mid, which is fine with P Street. Just watching that kill side. Oh, we got the shotgun. It's paused him for over a second, but there's no one there. He doesn't have his teammates. They're spawning in front, which suggests that the base is completely clear.
And he is cleared. You're right. That's number 4, locked in. 4-1 in the cap here, and this is it, guys. I mean, Final Instinct, you would essentially need to just run it back and relay over and over and over. And with the way that Xanada has been playing, tough luck trying to make that one happen, because they will not allow you that freedom to be able to move around the map so freely like this. I mean, you've even seen how, like, when they get into that base, right, they'll take that flag, they'll toss it out, they'll get, like, those big slays. You'll see Roy make a massive heroic play, and then out of nowhere, Harry, it's like they just can't get past that car area. Nothing happens at that point.
It really is really impressive what they've been doing so far. Even with full map control, they'll do little things like leaving Carp 2 purposely open because they know that Carp slide doesn't block that spawn. The worst comes to worst in that situation is 1 or 2 players might spawn top Carp, but even then, it's perfect, complete open area of the map. If not, they'll spawn tunnel or underneath the base, and then it's just even more trouble going forward, and it will be a guaranteed cap. But in the end, though, at least they managed to break a second. Still 2.5 minutes left to play, and let's see if the lads here can try and bring it back and tie this series.
Keep going until it's over. What other choice you have? Trying to get the connection there with the shoddy to body and finds the mark. Lunchbox now, heroics, just to get that flag out to the no man's land. Makes it over to the 50-yard line. Strong side looking to make a play happen as well. Front door finds one. Walshy's bringing this one across, and he gets through, but someone manages to land a nade right on his back. But the flag is still going to be up for grabs, and that's going to be Lunchbox, who gains possession of it. And number 3, locked in for the Legends. They only have 1 more left, but they have 1 minute and 44 seconds of regulation time to work with before it gets tied. And you're seeing potentially the 5th. English is hard, but it doesn't matter because the nade blows them up, and they're carrying the flag forward no matter what.
There's 2 of them in there ready to receive. The hard push is coming from P1, but I think they're there.
That's
it goes in game
man.
1. Goes in the favor of Xanada.
Wow.
Midi CTF, it's a real one special. Always got to start with it. It looks like we're starting it with this series, and what a way to kick things off. Just to get out the gate strong, and it was very well thought out. I was a little bit surprised with some of the circumstances they put themselves in, but Final Instinct did look very good at the very beginning. But the problem is now the structure was just completely torn apart.
Yeah, it felt like every time,
Every time the man was just anchoring on the outside of the enemy base. 37. When you have a player dropping a 37 bomb and you still lose, it speaks volumes about how good the team shot is on the opposing side. Like, that is impressive, like solo play.
Also, I start to believe more and more of those stats of the pre-LAN that Roy went like plus 600.
I'm actually starting to believe it now too. That's insane.
It's been a trend that everyone else has gone negative, and Roy's been able to
that man's
put,
got
like,
a family.
He does. Yeah.
You know, how is he still so good at this game?
What I would love to have seen is obviously Roy's heyday through Halo 3, but can you imagine what he would have been like in Halo 2, on the pro circuit?
I need to say something as well, because you got to remember that with Xanada, they actually went +8 in slays, yet Final Instinct have the most assists, and it's not even close in comparison. Yeah. That's crazy.
A lot of team shots, a lot of working for one another. But now we're going to Sanctuary Team Slayer, double sniper map across the field. It's going to be a matter of, who's going to be able to get control of that sniper, maybe even see if they could cycle it over to the other side of the map, see if they can control that, starve their opponents of power weapon control and whatnot, ring control, all the different things that you're going to be seeing them do. But Xanada, I have a feeling, are just going to, out of the gate, man. They're just going to buy property and ring one. Maybe take out a long-term mortgage.
Loan on 3-2.
It's going to be a very long mortgage, depending on how this game's going to go.
maybe some insurance if they so feel fit to do so.
Yeah.
On a map and game type like this, and I'll kind of throw this one your way, Harry. How impactful can one solo player be, like Roy, if he's on fire in the way that he has been?
Massive, but it really does depend on the circumstances. With the spawns on Sank Slayer, like if you've got like 3 players spawning around ring to be able to grab the sword, and one of them spawns at dry or wet side of snipe, then that's already full map control. You've got ring with sword covered, you've got the snipe already. If you want to have a defensive stance, that's fine, but I would probably say that team would have a defensive stance because they should probably have the lead considering how their opponents is going to approach that. But honestly, it's a very difficult task. Sank Slayer with the spawn cycle and how it goes at the very beginning, that's what I'm most curious about. Not the entire matchup, just how this very beginning is going to go.
Yeah. How's that breakout, right? And here's some of the donations coming in from the Yahoo Power Hour. We want to thank Skull17. Loving this. Thanks for putting this together. An amazing escape from life's chaos. Couldn't agree more, my friend. Evolve with $10. Nubs with a big tenner as well. You got Ferrari coming in hot with Rest. You got won HCS Halo 2 side tournament last year with Neighbor. The guy's a monster on LAN. And then B squared, actually, the cousin of T squared.
Yeah, prediction on B squared's actual name. Bob Barker.
Well, that would be
Barry
Barrington. Barry Barrington.
B2.
B2. Thank you, B squared, for that as well, my friend. He said, loving this gameplay. Can't wait to come and hang with y'all. So hopefully we'll get to run that back again down the line. If you guys want to see more level 50, make sure you follow us all across social media. Make sure you following Chris here on his Twitch. You can also, if you're watching on YouTube and so on and so forth, make sure you guys are out there following and supporting. Let's dive into the action here as we get ready for map number 2.
All right, Xanada. Momentum's got to be said, boys. Definitely on their side, coming out of the previous matchup that they had looking hot. And then they roll on and just stroll on in game number 1. Game 2, though, this could be completely different. We know the power of some of these individual players. One on your screen right now with the sniper rifle, Roy, is somebody you do not want to F with.
How did you get that? How did Lunchbox get the assassination?
You could have said it, Rich.
I know I could have said it, but
you attempted. You attempted.
I to GB saying that.
GB said it like
I don't have a job
15
in game anymore.
times.
It's totally fine.
I mean, dude, I'm vibing. You know what I'm saying?
I've still not dropped one. Just gonna put it out there. I'm
what,
saving
F-bomb?
it. Yeah, I'm saving it for the final.
Yeah, you've been a good boy so far.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah, it's all right.
I want something worthy of my profanity. Oh!
Ooh,
okay.
Ooh.
Don't make me swear.
Might get it here. Looking for those spawners that have not come up yet. Guessing that he's looking this hard. There's some sort of communication. Someone's actually tagged it. They're looking hard. in the wall shape. And yes, he is in there, but there will be support coming through rocks, but sniper rifle instantly confirms the kill and answers back. 9-8. Still pretty slow for all intents and purposes.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Bradley.
Yeah.
For the $117 donation. We appreciate you. Remember, folks, this is the Yahoo Power Hour. Actually, is it still going, or are we? I don't even know if we're still going or not. Oh, we're still going? Okay, so we're still going. So if you, give us a couple of your hard-earned dollars to support grassroots esports, that gets doubled, courtesy of our friends over at Yahoo.
Harry, what's double 117?
234.
Well done. That was pretty quick, actually.
He's actually really good at this.
That was pretty quick.
I was asking him some stuff the other day, and he was just working out in his little head.
Oh,
his little head.
His little
my
head.
English.
I hit my little head. Ow.
I don't know if he's got a little head.
No, my head's pretty big.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
No disrespect.
Oh no, I try.
It's
and
just for your gigantic brain.
Cheers. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
But we'll see how this goes. Anyway, with Dordy now just relaxing in dry rocks, just trying to find his next pick of this game. And I need down my 2, but I did mention earlier that the very beginning of this game will be a bit of a scuffle, then it'll be back to a stalemate situation and a snipe fest, and then things will start getting a little bit hairy at the later stages, but we'll see how things is going to go with a 2-kill deficit. And I did mention before that Final Instinct are going to play this really methodically into a certain point, but Walshy now just sitting on that bonfire, waiting for his opportunity, goes in with the sword, misses the first one, he'll get the second one, not a problem. Easy.
You can read that, Alex. I know you're reluctant to.
I just want to leave it on the screen and just let the moment exist. You know, that's all I want to do.
This is the perfect time to tell it
Wait,
to him, Alex.
it's all right.
But
your
also,
own manner.
Here we go. Harry, what's double 34? $50. $30. $64. Yeah, nice.
Oh, I knew
Oh, that's why you did that. You cheeky devil, Airbudster.
How dare you.
Well played, friendo. Dangerous game you play, but we respect it. Noob combo up top.
I like this.
Love it indeed.
This could be a dubski.
Ooh, that noob combo wasn't getting there fast enough. Come on. The plasma pistol's got to lose some pounds. Come on, man. A little too slow on the push there.
Do you think there'd be any weapons that would get GA'd nowadays by current pros?
Please no. I don't want to ever hear that word or phrase ever again. Coming from Call of Duty, bunch of bums. I think probably.
Didn't they GA snipers in their tournament this weekend?
I don't freaking know. I stopped watching.
After seeing the movement in the latest game, I'd GA the entire movement system.
Sims is going cross-eyed, just trying to keep up with it.
Yeah.
I'm too old. I'm too old, man. I can't keep up, man.
Too old. 22-19.
Die, Dordy.
Canada. Saying that, 22-21. That was an instant flip around. Roy's POV
Whoa.
does go down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
All right. Harry, what's double that?
Holy crap. 1,200.
2,548, I think.
Incredible.
That is an immense donation. I love Martin O'Donnell. Thank you so much for the huge donation in the Yahoo Power Hour.
I think $2,548.78.
We're 2.5.
That's awesome.
Call it 2.5.
I have to say it exactly. I can't just say 2.5.
That is amazing. One of the biggest donations we've seen so far today.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Really, really cool stuff there. Getting back to the action at hand, 28-26 here with Xanada going up by 2. Final Instinct had a little bit of a lead for the time being, but they had slipped away from them. And now you're starting to see Xanada, when they get that lead, man, it's really hard to chip away at it. They're so good at keeping their distance.
I love the fact that he got the body shot and he called for the confirmation. The assist came in and he went down. Now he knows all of his right-hand side is clear. He's got his teammates over by Carbine, so he can at least got some. He doesn't have to worry about this now. He just have to look forward, try and confirm the kills that are in front of him.
Hey, X-Ray. Sorry. That's a good friend of mine. Thanks, X-Ray. Much love to you, buddy. $25.
I'll be happy being interrupted for $25.
Yeah.
Back on. Donate more. We love it. Thank you.
Sorry.
We appreciate it.
This is what I was talking about before with the bonfire to the jump up to ring 3.
Oh, I love it.
Audible nerds.
Didn't work.
Oh,
Who's goosing?
What?
Someone goosing?
I think it was 0-0, unless I'm crazy.
Oop. The kill there for Walshy. Manages to get the assassination.
Oh, no.
Fortunately, can't stay alive.
Strong side.
Oh,
no.
Once he finds something, it'll be hard to stop him. So,
although I will say there's probably nothing funny than seeing strong side goose on on a stage.
Let Michael have a kill.
He'd never forgive it. I'd never let him forgive it.
Would be funny,
Would
and
be
we could.
hilarious.
He is our friend.
Yeah.
We can make fun of him.
This is the man who takes the
That
piss
is
out of
true, that is
everybody.
true.
Finally, we would have one thing we can say to him.
Exactly. Still, though, the 3-kill game.
Imagine how tilted he'd be going in game 3 with Goose, though.
Well, I mean, I think in
Oh,
general,
God.
Final Instinct need to win this game 2. I worry for them if they lose game 2
Yeah.
here and go 2-0 down.
Big kill. It's going to bring them within 2. Mona's trying to move around this map, see if there's going to be any openings there. Does manage to find Strong Side in front. Does that down to 1 shot. And Strong Side bailing out of there. Very well done. Not giving up that death. He's actually going to go back for seconds here. Strong Side knows exactly where that player is located. And, well, Lunchbox ends up getting the pick. That's a tied game.
As if he was able to get away from it in that situation
That's
as well.
crazy.
And made his Anochi went courtyard as well. So good play from Side to make sure to get out of Hell's way there, but crazy. Looks like we'll be going to stalemate situation once again. Dordy just trying to change his position to find out if anyone is around the rocks. Normally that is the first protocol, the first line of sight you like to check. But Dordy is feeling a little bit frisky with the sniper. He's trying to see if he can challenge anyone around that blue flag, but can't find anything as of yet. Actually, rocks is almost completely clear, apart from that one player who's probably not going to stick his head out. And you know what? I don't blame him. I just hope they haven't got too much utility for him to contend with. But that second nade,
here's the utility.
Do it!
Yeah.
And
There
it
it
does.
is.
Lovely
Wham, bam,
stuff,
thank you, man.
Dordy.
He thought he was clever. He thought he was clever.
Bless him.
That was a Walshy special right there, man. Remember when he scratched his undercrowns around his neck?
That's why he's in jail.
Oh. Oh, man.
For goodness sake.
Tense game here.
Don't chase him.
Lunchbox trying to chase him outside. He's feeding. He's going for it. He wanted it,
I
and
didn't
he
know
found
where
it.
I didn't know where the shotgun guy was. There was one hanging around that doorway earlier on.
Droxide got a kill, FYI.
Okay, that's a shame. Well done, Mike.
There we
two.
go. He's
Hey,
back.
okay.
That's all
That's
he
two
needed
for-
was 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, Strongside got 2 kills. Congratulations. Okay.
Sniper Hood looking across. Someone over by car side, so he can block that off. Spawners behind on flag.
People think that T2's in jail, by the way. Someone just said that.
Oh, God.
Oh.
No, he's not, please. Okay. Meme, it's a joke.
It's an internal joke. It's not, actually. Maybe on Halo it is. Sitting in jail, sipping Dr. Pepper.
Bragging like a pro.
With his
Much love
signed,
to him, man.
signed
Much
roll
love.
of toilet paper. Scott Gandy.
Oh, man. All right, well, since we're heading down the dark hole of Delulu, let's go ahead and go to a Corsair team chat with Final Instinct.
Ring 1.
Ring 2.
Mike, I'm watching over you
They're
right now.
carbine sniping, guys.
Give me a pick,
In
sir.
ring 1.
Bomb.
Carbine's
Ring 1.
absolute. I got one. I got the
Ring 1,
sniper.
guys.
Sniper is dead.
Nade
in ring 1. Watch out, Dave.
Our carbine.
They're ring 3.
Live up, Mike.
Yeah,
Our
they're
jump
gonna
up.
show
you from ring 3.
You guys on me, the rocks in ring 2, I think.
Okay,
Stay alive, stay alive.
Our wall,
They're going to go for that sniper.
Carbine.
One's
One's up there, Walsh. I got one.
In ring 2, in ring 2, live.
Yeah, I'll be at Jason. On their street, guys.
There, one's one shot
I
after
got
the
him.
ring.
I got the one shot.
Too bad.
Hey, watch Fonz. Stay back here.
I'm getting shot from the rocks already.
Our rocks?
You think? He's at the rock jump up. He's at the rock jump behind you.
Watch out, Mike. Got him.
Let's hold blue.
Turret.
Five kill lead.
Please watch my back for a second.
I'm in
I'm
hut.
watching
I'm
you.
watching
I'm in
you.
hut. They're going to be their street.
We're good.
I got sniped.
They're
They're carbine.
They're carbine sniping.
They're pillars.
We're chilling, we're chilling.
Stay alive.
I can't make the. Going to be their street. Their street now.
Maybe ring 2.
guys.
Somebody watch our courtyard flank. Somebody watch our courtyard flank.
Mike, can you do that?
Okay. Yes, I am watching. I'm in our hut, Mike.
I think one's ring 3.
Probably. They're going to try and get angles with this sniper.
One's at their pillars. I don't know if he had snipe.
I'm watching Bond. Just don't let them get courtyard on me.
Yep.
One's their courtyard with sniper. The courtyard
Dave, get
sniping
out.
and maybe our jump up.
Relocate, Dave. Careful.
Yep. Their sniper guys still their court and their turret. Watch out their
Our
turret.
window
or something.
They're bond
Careful for that.
sniping. Careful for the rotate.
Yep.
Don't peek too far, side. He could go their car with snipe.
They got to be lower on snipe. We should have more ammo.
Yeah, we have 4. 5. We're chilling.
Mike, they're gonna try and get ring 3 potentially with this sniper.
Yep.
You want up?
Sure.
All right, so there you heard the listen in with Final Instinct as they get ready, and we decided to come back because, you just wanted to make sure that the comms and everything like that, we're all squared away, so a little quiet. The tension is real in the venue right now. 5-kill lead for Final Instinct.
And you can see now Final Instinct have got the perfect setup here, but now they're taking out Sniper. That's actually the most crucial area, but Doherty has been cleaned up as well. Still a 5-kill deficit. Make that 5. Still no, that last shot didn't register completely, but it's already been taken down anyway. Strong side manages to finish him off ring 1, making that 6-kill lead. If someone is in that blue sniper, but Crazy has also cleaned up another guy down that sniper up there as well, and that is going to be still a 5-kill deficit and only 3 minutes left remaining. Make that
Super
6.
impactful with that sniper.
Big kill!
Super impactful with the snipe.
Roy with 20.
That's insane, man. He is popping off in this series. 49-42, Final Instinct, 1 kill away from winning this. Xanada cannot make a mistake in this situation. It's going to be so hard on this map to do so. The pressure's on them to have to make these moves.
Final Instinct don't really have to do too much. Just make sure they're in
Jump
pairs.
again.
Yeah,
This
they're
got
in
them a
pairs
couple
so
of
they can
kills
go for the
last time.
actual.
Strongside getting up onto ring 3 was able to secure 2.
Okay, identified 1 on top of ring 3, so.
Just got to trade, right? Trade for your death. Make sure there's 2 of them looking at once. A lot of pressure on the side of Xanada. Extremely.
When does that new snipe come up?
There's only 2 minutes left as well, so like Final Instinct, even though they could go with a play of just trying to be aggressive and get that final kill, they can literally just wait. Xanada have to do something.
Yeah, the only thing they can do now is try and get their sniper at control. Push through courtyard because it's not as not as spacious as the rock side, because it's actually a lot of open areas they can push through. But the main factor they need to do is get 1 pick, go through courtyard to sniper, and then try and flip the map. But honestly, the probability of that's going to be extremely low.
Ring 2.
Need to move.
Yeah, they did end up seeing the player ring 2. Crazy's going to be a little weakened, but no one was there to really get the connection. 2 players for Final Instinct pushed up. Is Roy. Wait to see if anyone tries to make a play happen. Thank you so much, Chemo, for the 50.
I'm
2
down.
players down low. Grenade. The sword. He lunges in. He gets the kill. Slices and dices. The Donut Man comes out on top of the lucky 7.
That's quality. Sword in hand. You know that if you can just get stuck in there, get the red reticle and jump in. Slice comes in, confirms it. Side puts the final one on the board, and it takes it to 1 apiece. They answer back against Xanada. This is guaranteed now. Game number 4.
Yeah, I think that was so important. I think if they had gone 2-0 down, maybe your mentality just starts to fall away a little bit, but they did so well at not allowing Xanada to run away with that game, because there was a moment where Xanada had a lot of control, and Final Instinct were able to just wrestle it back and then regain that sniper. And Roy, again, he is the man of the hour, and it just seems like if they're going to get to the grand final, Roy is going to be a huge reason for that.
And you made a good example of that. They're going now 20-9.
Damn.
Plus 11. Ridiculous stats coming out from Roy. Back to back. He's not
Doherty
just a
too,
one-off
though.
special. Doherty as well. Yeah, you can see going plus 9 there. But it was the one initial play I mentioned before the game even started, the bonfire to ring 3 jump. And the reason why they fell for it so many times is because they're expecting the likes of Doherty, Crazy, and the boys to go from streets to ring 3 jump up, but they're not doing that. So because they're seeing no angles on no line of sight, they're assuming that they're actually on other parts of the map. They're not on ring 3.
Yeah.
So honestly, that play worked on multiple occasions, which is why they managed to get such a hefty lead towards the end.
Yeah, smart plays there that we were seeing from Final Instinct gave them that upper hand. And also, let's not forget, some unbelievable shots from Roy. The angles and just the faces he was finding. Thing of beauty. Now we move over to lockout team ball. We know the Final Instinct have some great setups on this. We've seen some success from them on the past, but this was one of the maps. If I'm correct, they had lost this one, right?
They did.
Yeah, they had lost this one.
Lost it to LBT.
Yeah, that's right.
They lost every map to LBT.
That's right. Sorry. Yeah. So
not to rub salt in the wounds.
So this means, if you're Xanada, I don't know if they've had much of an opportunity, but at this point, I think now you just gotta go out there, do your thing, see what happens, right? Everyone's got to play their game at this point.
Lockout ball is one of those that you can play a little bit more slower if you get a decent setup at least. You get some time between waves of Slayers. Depends where you want to set up, I suppose. We've seen so far this weekend that down by green seems to be the optimal place at the moment, even though we know you can go to Snipe, you can go to BR, but yeah, it's this is going to be fun.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
By the way, we want to welcome up some special guests to the stage right now. Please welcome Millhouse, the team from Millhouse up here. Some new the gear that they have been doing for the event for level 50. It looks awesome. You can even see the Microsoft Game Studio style logo here, but it's actually with the Millhouse branding. You also have the Xbox Live shirt too. Good news is that what is it? Global shipping, right? That's what it is. Global shipping now for Millhouse. So if you want to check it out, you just find Millhouse, millhouse.com. !shop in the chat right now. Go ahead, go nuts. Spam !shop in the chat. Go to Millhouse and you can get yourself some awesome gear, and it's super high quality, seriously.
I love it, especially this one. This is like an oversized fit.
Yes.
Which I've been down with recently. It took me a while. It took me a few years to get into oversized, but now I bloody love it.
I love it because I can be as fat as possible.
I'm just about to say, I've been doing it for years.
Just grab one of
about
these,
it.
man. I
Oh,
didn't
it's
know
yours?
realize they were
Okay.
so good.
Okay, I can stay up here? All right,
we can
sick.
keep it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep it. I'm just going home with it. Thank you.
I got to get me the shirt. That's the thing
That's
I got to get
exactly
before
what I was pointing at just now.
the old-
Because I bought they had a vintage
So
Virtua
cool.
Fighter shirt that I bought over there that I had to get, but
Sorry.
You're right.
Yeah,
that one I need to cop.
You can't take this away from me. That's
yeah,
fine.
exactly. Yeah, well, it's yours.
I'm the one holding
No,
it.
you can have it. It's fine. It's fine. No, go on. It's right. It's okay. It's okay.
All right, folks, if you're just joining us, welcome to Level 50, a true grassroots land ran by the community, for the community, right here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And each donation that comes through during our Yahoo Power Hour will get matched by our friends at Yahoo. So a $10 donation is a $20 donation, and so on and so forth. Shout out to Hell's Fire 517, Prodigal, Lamon Dam, Death Lily Music, and Pop Down. Thank you guys so much for supporting this event. We also had some big donations coming in as well. I don't even know where our total's at right now, so hopefully Swiftkill can get us the numbers, but it's so cool. So thank you guys for supporting the event. And don't forget, by the way, for the Millhouse friends, make sure you use !shop. If you want to donate, you can find it, a link right underneath Puckett's stream where you're watching us.
Here we go then. Game number 3, Lockout Ball. Harry, let's talk about some of the prime real estate on this. Straight off the bat, you're going to be looking at sniper rifle. Obviously, ball being the secondary, you need to get that initial wave. The slade's going down. What, off the start, what's the best approach from this one? It's a loaded question, I know.
Depend, yeah. Just pray that you don't get blue spawn. And has anyone got it? It looks like yes, but he did. It looks like Final Instinct actually spawned blue, which is going to be one of the worst situations for them here because they're trying to get out as fast as possible. Anything they can do, get on the glass, get around Snipe Tower, grab that sniper as well. And also you can see there, while she's trying to push Doherty back, but gets cleaned up in the end, which means the lads are now going to take it over to BR Tower and Final Instinct, trying to get that set up and make sure it doesn't get broken. But the great thing is, Final Instinct are continuing to make sure it's chaotic as possible. If it doesn't become chaotic and they get fully set up, that's where we need all those no-nades coming in, and also to try and get those picks in order to make the push across top mid with Roy. Still Salmon Hayes trying to stay alive. And will he be able to, though? He does drop down to sword, and still, how on earth is he still alive? And no one's been able to clean him up. Ridiculous.
Crazy. Way to play his life in that one. He might be dying in a moment, but the fact that he was just able to pull that much attention his way could actually give an opportunity here. But while she's looking for the target, he's looking for anyone that's going to try and make a push happen. And there was an opening there given to him. Towie coming in hot with his 69-69. Nice. Taught Roy everything he knows. We love you, Towie. We miss you, buddy. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much for that donation during the Yahoo Power Hour. Doherty trying to hold the ball down. Walshy going in for the big kill. Manages to pick it up, and that's going to be Final Instinct finally getting on the board.
He does fall as well. Seeing who's there to try and recuperate this. Crazy going for the BXR. Misses it, but gets the double beat down. And he will take down strong side. Ball still down. Holding this for all but a second. Nades under glass, making sure no one's there, but there is another player. No support at the moment, so he needs to take this one-on-one engagement.
Shout out Jess Hawk with the $36. Been a great weekend of Halo 2. Big thanks to Puckett and the Level 50 crew to put this together. Big double kill coming in as well from Lunchbox. Hope to see more Grassroots Halo and CRT action back next year. It is amazing seeing the CRTs on the main stage. But I am not jealous of all those who have to ship them out tomorrow.
No, and move them. Ooh. Roy's our boy. Looking for a big shot there. Maybe looking for another one, but Crazy's going to live up to his name. And
Crazy's like, you know what? I'll face you.
Yeah. He was like, you know why? Because I'm crazy. Hey, it's my buddy Crucius from my community. Thank you, Crucius, for coming in, man. Appreciate you. Of course, here as a volunteer this weekend as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
But yeah, in that situation, you don't want to really be doing that, constantly re-peeking around brackets and then looking around to S3, because Roy, with that snipe on close, it's going to be a difficult task, and even with that ping on LAN, you may not be able to de-scope and out of sight when you shoot him back as you go across top mid. So you've got to take these very minute detail into account.
And I know you mentioned, like, GB, you were like, oh, did they lose this game? Did they not lose this game? You were trying to remember, but I think for good reason. It was a very tight game. And there was one specific play where the ball wasn't played on elbow. Remember, he put his head down. He was able to stay alive for a long time.
Yeah, yeah.
And had he played it, could have been a very different game. So perhaps that's something that will live on in the memory of these Final Instinct players. And they'll change that up next time if they do get the opportunity. Big killing spree now coming through for Lunchbox. Also forgivable with $117. Legends forever.
Thank you so much for that during the Yahoo Power Hour. Once again, get those donations out there. We're so close to 100K.
Triple. Close. All four dead. Ball instantly back. Fantastic play ball a couple of seconds ago. Goes off with the sword. Goes for the confirms the Slayers. They go again. See it through. Ball's back into library. They lock it down once again. Straight under glass through the window. Comes out. Crazy goes down. Ball's dropped. Small bit of aggression onto top mid. Walshy's got the info though. Sees them trying to peep up. BR1 that will be on the ramp. 3 players. Lockdown in library. Grenades are going to be pretty chaotic. Another one will do damage on the side of strong side. Can he get this kill? No, he cannot. Double beatdown comes in. Double kill rolling off the back of Crazy. Will do the jump. It's BR1, but ball is played just in time. That is a fantastic play.
All right, well, let's see how Xanada tries to get themselves back into this one as they are down 1 minute, 25 seconds of 34 seconds. Let's jump into a Corsair team chat.
I got sword, I got sword.
10:34.
I don't have any nades, I don't have any nades.
S3 Walshy out in the open.
Just nade the ball. We don't need to go top mid, Doherty.
Sniper's up now, though.
Ball guys won.
No way, you're so lucky, kid.
S2.
So lucky.
Elbow.
Sniper's up. Sniper's up. Sniper's up.
I'm one shot. I'm
nading the sniper.
Nade it down, nade it down.
I'm trying.
Help him, Crazy.
Shortcut.
Bottom blue ramp.
Looking.
Shortcut still. Shortcut.
I hear you. S1 and blue ramp.
Go Crazy, I'm with you.
Got it right there.
I got sniper. Backing up.
Roy's bottom blue. We gotta
blue, dude.
We gotta coordinate something.
Oh wait, library window.
Middle.
There's a sword sniper. Library window.
Top middle, Walshy out in the open.
Slow it down. Back up.
Front PR, Walshy stuck me. We lost sword sniper in library. Walshy's gonna flank us.
S1, one shot S1.
Top blue, elbow.
Got him, elbow again, another one elbow.
Stay alive.
Fuck me.
Where?
B3, Walshy.
B3 right now.
Guys, they're getting too far ahead. Let's go.
Top blue.
Boys, once we get a setup,
B2 right now, B2.
Spawning B1, open.
One shot, ball guy.
Went for the B1 guy.
There's a sword
Ball
sniper.
guy, one shot, ball guy, one shot. Anyone?
Zilch, behind you. Behind you, Zilch.
Nice kill. Sorry.
High elbow.
I hear you. Front library.
One shot elbow.
S3 in front library. S3 in front library.
Hitting S3.
Nice, front library. What happened to front library?
Last guy's Walshy.
Front library.
Library.
Bridge.
Crazy, turn around.
B2, right now, B2.
Front library, Walshy, sniping. One shot window. And top ER,
We have 9 minutes.
Window and top ER. B2 on...
B2 right now.
We're just very individual right now, dude.
Top ER.
You can probably milk it.
Top ER, strong side.
S2 with sword, behind you.
S2 sword.
He's one S1,
He's taking ball, he's dipping.
I don't know where he went, dude. S1 somewhere.
Ball guy's dead, He's S3.
I'm getting it.
I was trying to find him.
I'm going open.
Two top, got S3, top ER.
There's 2 dead.
Library window sniping.
2v2.
Top ER, one window.
Top ER, strong side.
Where's he? What's that closed?
You're listening there with Xanada, and for the first time, that I've been watching the Xanada team, you're really starting to see them, Harry, struggle to find where can they get through to the setups that Final Instinct have put together, because it has been difficult.
It really has been. Oddball, in my opinion, is one of the most structured game modes on the circuit. And rightly so, Final Instinct, one of the most prepared teams in terms of their objective influence here. So we're going to see now Moniz now to see what he could do. I think from what I heard before, last time these two played against each other on this, it was extremely close. But that just shows the skill, the difference that Final Instinct has in terms of how quickly they can adapt from the changes they've made overnight.
Yeah. Green room, blue room, all the grenades, all the mess, all the carnage. As you say, it can be back and forth. It can be switching the ball time and time again. But the library and the BR control, when you have this set up, the ball time, it is so hard to break a good team setup when they've got it locked down so hard. You've seen swords over here. You've seen snipes over here. Bringing the power weapons only solidifies that even more. But now, it's Xanadu getting a little bit of ball time, GB.
Yeah, they're trying to rally back here, and they have a lot of time to work with. We're seeing some more donations coming in. Big shout out to my boy Scan, the editor for my silly little podcast, and donated 25. And Westside Navajo with 200. Big ones. Thank you so much for that one, my friend. Always a pleasure. But for now, though, let's actually jump over to the other side of the field and take a listen for Final Instinct in this Corsair team chat.
Shot. S2 and S3.
They got ball, they got ball. All right, Gary, I think
Snipes up. I'm pushing right now.
Well.
I'm going.
S3's weak, crazy.
I'm going. S2's weak. S2's weak.
High elbow's one.
High elbow's one. S2 dead. Still up. Ball.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Ball's weak. I got it. No, I got it.
That's 3 dead. Doherty's last one. Do we see him?
Might be a snipe still.
I got
Snipe is up.
Got it. I'm trying to look like
clearing snipe. I got him. Nope, he's one shot bottom snipe.
Entrance.
One shot bottom snipe.
Bottom snipe.
Top of your Dave.
Bottom snipe. Dave, I'm gonna have to play this.
Yep, that's all you, Mike.
Yep, there's a guy here.
Somewhere.
Nice, Dave. Top of snipe on me.
Sniper on you, Mike.
He's got sniper. Yep.
I know.
Just load. He doesn't know.
Let's go! 2 dead.
I have ball there, mid-side.
S2 and bottom quick jump. Quick jump weak. One shot, quick jump. One shot. Crazy one shot. Okay, coming under right now. One shot under. Bottom BR, one shot. I got one. Nice. 2 dead. I'm blocking closed. I'm blocking closed. 2 dead.
Look over side. Look over side.
Dave, get up.
Snipe's down there.
One shot, quick
down
jump, Doherty. I got him.
Nice, look top center now.
Sniping S3. Sniping S3.
If they have a sniper, don't get picked.
I'm coming back up. It's snipe right now and top snipe. Top center weak. From BR.
He's top mid.
One shot, top mid. Zilch, one shot.
Top mid's one. He's down.
Sniping at elbow. Bottom center. Snipers at bottom blue.
S3 gonna push
bottom mid's going bottom BR already. He's bottom sword.
Sniping at bottom BR. Top center, guys. Top center.
Okay.
Top center. Nice one, bottom BR.
I'm absolutely.
Top middle's front BR. Front BR is weak. Moniz. He's one shot.
Dead.
There was one low.
Someone's flanking.
Over mid-BR, one shot, mid-bridge. Mid-bridge, one shot, mid-BR. And sword! Sword
where?
Mid-BR.
Okay.
I don't know where he went. Might be top BR.
Might be hiding. He's mid-BR now. Mid-BR.
Okay.
Mid-BR is weak with
Sniping.
snipe.
That might not be sword guy.
mid-BR.
There's
more.
Close.
Lunch, there's 2 here. 2 library.
Not swords one, I got one close.
Guy
with balls down, sword.
Sniper guys, one shot, I got 2.
3 dead if you kill.
I'm getting it.
All is down.
S2, top middle, at shotgun.
He's weak.
Shotgun's weak, top center, Zilch.
2 guys just spun low. 2 guys low.
They're weak, Jason. Never get Zilch, top
got
center.
One. Yes, I got him.
4 guys there, Jason.
Blue ramp weak, I got 2.
He's bottom mid. Coming to me, lunch.
Sword,
Sword.
I'm shot.
3 last guys on Mike.
Bottom BR.
Bottom BR.
Where's he going? Bottom BR. Sitting here, going towards sword. And behind us.
We're all low.
Bottom center, I think. Block bottom center.
We're low. We're holding low setup.
They're at snipe, I think. Get ball,
Bottom BR, Dave. Bottom BR, turn around.
Sword fight.
And you're just seeing Final Instinct full control in this lockout ball game. They have managed to accrue 4 minutes and 23 seconds of ball time in this so far. And now Xanadu's finally to start to fight their way back into this one.
See the little ball pass there from BR1 to BR2?
Oh, yeah, good call.
Somebody was definitely ready for that. They're already set up. They've got the guys in library, but the grenades are coming in. So much pressure here as they just flood top mid to try and stop this, because Harry, eventually, with the time running down, it will be mathematically impossible to win this.
Literally, they're about 15 seconds between it, and you can see they're already crazy.
They can just slay them.
Getting done in from behind by Roy, but problem is, though, once they get full control, they can just stop them from going for the ball and just treat it like a stalemate situation here. 2 down already for Xanadu. And Final Instinct are looking to be in a very, very good spot as they're just now trying to push. Cost 3 dead once again for Xanadu, and they require 3 minutes and 3 seconds left. So technically, there's only 30 seconds left. They need to delay Xanadu from picking up the ball.
Yeah, that's it. And of course, Prodigal, there you get your shout out there, buddy. But you did spell my name wrong, so I don't know. I'm kidding. Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you for the tenor. And we're getting down to the wire here, folks. 3 minutes on the clock. as the boys continue to rack up some more time there with the ball. 4 minutes 24. That's going to be a double kill there for Lunchbox. They got themselves the ball. That's going to be game over, and that's Final Instinct up 2-1 here in the elimination final.
What an answer back.
Yeah.
You lose in map 1, and then you go in to win maps 2 and 3 on the bounce. The question is there anything left in the tank for Xanadu to push a game number 5?
There has to be. I can't imagine.
Look, with a loser final like this, and you know the amount of caliber of Halo 2 that we're seeing, I want to see a game number 5. But am I right in saying game 5 was Warlock?
I want to say mid ETS, but I could be completely
Unless
mistaken.
Warlock's
No, I think it's Warlock. It's Warlock.
Don't trust me.
I'm
yeah,
pretty sure it's Warlock.
Actually, just don't listen to me full stop.
Warlock is oh, what a nasty game 5.
It really is.
It'll be
yeah.
carnage.
It really is. Yeah, with the portal controls and bottom mid to be on cleanup duty in top mid. But let's look at the stats so far. Walshy, 13, 14, plus
Hold on
16.
1 second. That kill total is half his age right now. That's wild, man. Can you imagine being 60 years old out there throwing down 30s like that? Woo, child, that's amazing.
But we have to be real. If I was
just say age is just a number.
But well, they say that. But yeah, let's be real though. That was a dominant victory. When I see someone win a game like Lookout Ball by over 3 minutes, that just says for itself. The adaptation they made in 24 hours from when they last played, unreal. And then these next 2 game modes, it could sway in the favor of Xanadu. They probably prefer something a little bit more chaotic. We saw signs about the very beginning. And what you've got to understand as well, Final Instinct actually had Blue Spawn at that very beginning of that Lookout Ball game and still came up on top by 3 minutes and 4 seconds. That is ridiculous.
Oh, I stand corrected. It's Warlock capture the flag. I thought we were
you.
going into Warlock. You are right.
I knew Warlock was in there. I just didn't know where.
I thought it was Warlock TS last, but no, excuse me. So Warlock capture the flag. Next, Harry, from what you've been seeing so far, who do you think this favors most? I know it's a loaded question. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm used to it.
Oh, it's such a hard life you live. You know,
so difficult to talk
I would
video
say
games.
Lookout Ball. Yeah. Lookout Ball is an entirely different ball game. It just in itself, like in terms of how you set up and how you try and create these counter attacks. But I feel like for Xanadu, something a bit more chaotic with Warlock Flag, where there's so many situational circumstances you need to create and how chaotic you can make it. But it's the aggression and the side bases. So for this game mode here, I do feel like Xanadu does have a slight favoritism in terms of like how they can approach this. But this is Warlock Flag we're talking about.
The guy I'm looking out for is just Roy. It's just Roy. He will be this X factor in this one. If he gets a free, he gets free reign to kind of just shoot at anyone he wants, and the rest of the Final Instinct boys give him that coverage. That could be quite scary. Yeah. On the other side to that, though, I mean, I just feel like, to your point, anyone on that team can just find that pop-off moment. So it's going to be really tough. Some more Yahoo Power Hour donations coming in. We have Fire. Shout out to my longtime Halo Doves partner, Permahype. Shout out to Permahype. We also have All-in-One. I know All-in-One. He's an awesome friend. Still can't believe there was a team named after me at this event. No way! In all seriousness, thanks for everyone who made this event possible and for going all in. We got Dumber VR. We had C9. I BXR'd my wife. I hope you have a lovely relationship, and congratulations, and I cannot wait.
Sounds like they both play Halo.
Yeah, so I guess that works out.
He's bringing the 2004 banter.
And then I got to give a massive shout out to my boy Jay Grav, who I have known for freaking years, a part of the East Coast New York Halo crew, my B Squad boys. So shout out to Jay Gravity. Halo is forever. Much love to you, my man. All right. Thank you once again. Don't forget Yahoo Power Hour. Whenever you donate, Yahoo's going to match 100% of that, and we have gotten some wild donations so far, and we don't even know where the number's at. So we'll find out at maybe grand finals or something like that. I don't know. Maybe Swiftkill will make a big announcement.
Maybe. But going into Warlock CTF game number 4, this should be a doozy. All about green and yellow, and all about who's going to go through those medpack portals to try and get air control, get the flag, and then how they're going to spawn trap them afterwards. That's going to be the game here going into Warlock CTF. And Rich, my goodness, this is going to be a spicy one with the aggression coming out from both teams.
Yeah, a little more structure, a little more discipline on the last 2 maps. But that first map, the chaos, the carnage, Xanadu brought the heat, and they took that map away from Final Instinct. With something like this, Warlock, you can bring that fire, you can bring that aggression, you can bring that messy play and catch some of these players off guard. But Again, it's anyone's game. They have to do this if they want to survive and see a game number 5.
Monus is already on a killing spree, and the game had just started. We're like pretty much 30 seconds into this thing, and the flag was pulled out, but are they able to capture it? I think it got returned, and this is an opportunity now for Strong Side. Makes his way into the red base, but a massive beatdown from Zilge. You know he's got to be popping off after that one, but you end up losing 4 players here. It's a difficult spot here for Xanada.
We're expecting that shotgun to do more damage than what it did, but sometimes it can be a little bit awkward. Flag's return, Strong Side comes down, does clean it up. Doherty is above. Sees his teammate lynched with the shotty. Roy comes beaming out, gets the body, and confirms the headshot. That's 3 down. Killing spree now for Roy.
Yeah,
Flagpole now.
Grab it. Yeah, he's going to throw it down the medpack side, but he's still waiting for the spawners at the moment to look around bottom mid, but nothing as of yet. There's one under ramp. And you can see that push on forward actually puts spawners in his place, but actually gets stuck, so that's going to be a huge trade coming out. And Doherty trying to stay alive on this medpack can be very crucial for him to see what else he can find, but seems to be that it's going to make sure to at least give his teammates a little bit of breathing room, but they need to shoot back these side bases. Well, she's been there for a while now, and he finds another one on the ramp. Good stuff by Lunchbox.
Yeah, you need confidence in this map. I remember when I used to play, I was very scared to poke out and try and take those fights against people who are in the side bases, but without it, they just gain so much map control.
I think that speaks volumes for meeting people at their level, right? There is a level to this game, and it's fast-paced, it's intense. This map, more specifically, jumping out and just flying around willy-nilly top mid, you're going to die every single time. Creeping, peeping, watching those ramps, watching those ditches where the flags are. It's teamwork, like making sure that every single kill is mopped up. All these assists comes through. It's okay saying this in a flag match, but you don't get those flags out unless there's bodies dead.
Yeah, defensively, if you aren't put in that spot where you're the last one alive and you're on their flag, there's a couple of things you can do. You can abuse the brick to use that invisible wall to hug in order to do some shots onto the side bases, go into air, and at least hug the wall on the right side to continue to put shots on the side bases. Or I just say, every time I'm on spawn, I'm just like, right, get out of the base, stop mucking around, let's go bottom mid and tellies and see if we can claw back. But the Flag's go top mid here, with Strong Side getting as far as he could with Doherty taking him down.
I don't think there were too many dead to respond to that and grab it. Hilda will go straight in, get the return on it. No advancements further. Double comes out of Walshy. He's instantly sat down. Crazy, last man alive for his team. Needs to try and play this. Does take down Strong Side, so there is an answer and there is a response. Lunchbox straight off the spawn over to their side. Looking at Zildas that get players do come off with the respawn from those recent slays. Will now take anchor point and just stare at that flag.
Good aggression though. As soon as you see Lunchbox trying to take that position, you have to remove him immediately. And that goes back to what Harry was saying. You just can't allow these people to get free roam of these side bases, otherwise they do just start to pin you or peg you back. I remember when I said peg you back during Halo Infinite and everyone started getting
I almost made a response to it, but I was ready to say let it go. Yeah.
But I'm trying to elevate the craft right now, you know? So,
you know, it's a perfectly acceptable saying though, right?
Peg you back?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah?
Yeah.
I suppose so.
Yeah, you know, I didn't peg you for that, you know what I mean? But,
No, not like that.
By the way, shout out to Ghost Fearless for the $75 dono. Let's go level 50 H3 next, maybe.
If I'm playing, if there's a Halo 3, I'm playing. Harry, you want a team?
I would like to do it in Brooklyn. Yeah. That'd be dope.
You said that, but you won't team with me, will you?
No, I actually would.
You were good at Halo 2, but Halo 3 started to drop off, right?
His downfall.
Yeah, but
I mean, the BR is garbage in comparison to this.
I just didn't like. Yeah, I just wasn't a fan of it. I'm afraid, mate.
3 down.
Sorry. But yes, I will. Yeah, I will.
X-Men said Halo 3 is better. $50. We appreciate you. Tough to honestly.
You don't have
to
pick sides.
You don't have to pick sides.
No.
They're both incredible.
2024. Move on.
Golden era, golden game.
Jeez Louise, man. It ain't that serious.
As long as we're all in agreement that Halo Reach is bad, then it's all like, no, I'm joking.
No, you're not.
No,
say it as it is.
You know you can't say that in front of Cynthia. That's her favorite Halo.
Bungie tested
I've
Reach
said
for
it a few times in front of Cynthia, and she struck me.
She would strike you. It's a very Cynthia thing to do. The one salty nut.
I can't believe we've had no flags captured yet in this. It's neck and neck.
Crazy, dude. Really, it's just about who gives in, and I don't know why. I just got this feeling that like the Final Instinct dudes, they will have no problem trying to like outpace Xanada at this point because they're playing with a lot of confidence. And every single time you jump into their comms and stuff, it's always calm. It's always relaxed. There's never because they both know it's like we've been here, we've done this, you know, win or lose, like whatever, you know, like this is fun. But like, you know, they want to win as well, but it really is awesome to see that demeanor really play out like this.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think cool comms is extremely important, but you have to have different energy distributions to kind of prioritize what's going on around the map. But that is finally going to be
there
the
you
first
go.
cap going in favor of Xanadu here. They definitely want to take us to a Game 5 in this lower bracket final.
That'll apply some pressure now. First one going in for Xanadu. Walshy on screen. Dawdy falls victim to him. Walsh looking straight into this flag and eyeing up anybody who wants to start spawning off the back of it. Knows that lower mid section, but on plat, Crazy comes in. Strong sides there for support. Nades will go down as Lunchbox tries to make an advancement on this. Players are dead, bodies are down, but also same on the side of Final Instinct. He has to drop this, he can't run it, he has to play defensive.
Also, we missed it, but big shout out to Riznak for the $100 donation. Remember,
Awesome
every
stuff.
donation goes towards the prize pool here and supporting grassroots. Halo events. Level 50 have really put on an incredible weekend. I've heard some people literally just took work off this weekend, if they work weekends. Just got some snacks, watched some Halo 2, and they took themselves back to 20 years ago.
Oh, Crazy with the big lunge there, trying to get out of it, but able to stay alive long enough. Finally, though, we'll get Lunchbox out of that one. Just want to let everyone know. I know you all asking for some listenings. We'll be diving in a little bit. Our production team is in the back, just getting a second and a break. So stick with us for the time being, and then if we go into map 5, we'll make sure we get a listen in for that one for you guys. Big assassination there coming in from Lunchbox to see what the box can do, but he unfortunately won't be long for this world. Walshy now, on the other hand, gonna look to play around with this camo here.
Let's see how he does from here. Next camo coming out 2146, and you can see Dawdy coming through that medpack telly. Now, well, she's going to try and get away. Needs to try and get that camo alive if he can, which she does manage to, which is going to be a big play. Now, boy, he ran onto the flag to try and tie this game. He doesn't want to take us to a Game 5. He wants to end this here and now. And already, well, she managed to still take it and still prolong his life and the longevity of this man, valuing his life down to a T here. And will he be able to survive this? Oh, he does not,
try.
But he did a very good job with the amount of how proactive he was being across the map.
3 down. Monas, BXR. Will now start to work the way toward blue plat. Shots in abundance from down low. Needs to be aware of that. Roy on the aggression. Has something to answer, but look at this. All 3 players just come swamping in here. They know they have the lead. They know they have the advantage. More importantly, they know they need to win this map. They want to see Game 5 and potentially Grand Finals.
Reaching with a $37 classic Halo for life. Nothing else hits like this for many more years of the trilogy. Couldn't agree more, my friend. It's amazing to see that we can go back and still get these numbers and viewers. So much enjoyment for the community and so much love for this game.
Well, I know I said before we might not have listeners if we go into, for the rest of Game 4, but I lied. So let's go ahead and dive into a Corsair team chat with Final Instinct.
He did not go yet. He's still there. There's one shot.
They're nades. They're nades. Yellow or something.
He got me from
He's
their
going their
flag
health.
port.
Their flag also.
One's on green ramp. One shot.
Nice save. Might be our health port in a second.
Yeah, on yellow ramp. Nice. Two dead. Last two.
Their health fort. One shot. Their health.
Maybe.
To their health fort.
Yep,
One
to their
green
health
nade.
fort. They're going to be spawning out. There's 3 dead. 3 dead. Mike's going to run this. Bottom center, guys, weak.
Looking.
Inside bottom, I think.
I need it. I need it.
Yellow nades. Yellow nades spawn.
Two
2 yellow nades.
Inside bottom
yellow
center, one shot,
nades.
Jason.
I'm going to die. There's 2 here. I died from needles or something.
Red ramp.
Their
Red ramp.
ramp.
Yep.
Your last
He's
guy
going
did.
to your health. He's going to be at bottom
Nice,
health.
2 dead.
Someone
2
got
dead.
him. 2 dead. 2 dead.
They're needle. Mike, I have
Their
help.
ramp port. I'm watching ours. I'm watching ours. I got ours.
They're not from their base or something.
I'm getting shot from our base or
One shot
something.
green needle. Is green needle weak?
We're both here, Mike.
Down some green nades.
I'm trying to stay alive.
To their brick.
2
guys are breaking their health. Out their health. Trying to help. Our health
Green
port.
ramp, green
Our
ramp.
health port, guys. I'm looking for health
Flag
port.
as well, and out their
Zilch
health
one
again.
shot.
Dead,
Dead.
Watching flaggies. Their health. One shot. Health port. Got him.
Their health now. Last guy, I think.
Yep.
I'm going in.
I'm
I have
nading
a bunch
also.
of nades.
Still
I'm
there.
nading the shove.
We need
I'm
nades.
getting shot.
Spawn bottom, they might spawn out.
Maybe ramp portal at bottom
Spawning out.
center.
In their health.
They're symbol one shot. They're symbol one shot. I got him.
I'm pushing their health.
Their needle weak.
Health one shot. I got
Jordy's
another
weak.
2
Their
dead.
needle.
Guys, their nades still weak.
Their needles.
You guys there, their nades weak.
I'm looking nades. Their
They're
needle.
ramp
He
nades
went
already.
ramp raid.
Another guy, they're ramp
Ramp
nades.
port. One shot at their health.
One shot. One shot.
I died. They spawned their flag. They
Alright,
spawned
give me
their
a
flag.
second. Oh my god, I'm getting hit from yellow.
5 minutes, guys. We got time.
All right, let's get side flicks.
Okay, give me a second. Our ramp portal, guys.
Weak at their health port. And top middle.
I got stuck.
Top middle and our ramp port.
Live up. We're dying. We're dying. We're
Our
dying.
health port. Our health
Shout
port.
our left brick.
Last one, lunch. He
One
might
shot
be
left
over
air.
air. He was bottom our air.
Top center's one.
focus on
Yeah,
Jason.
Our flag.
On our flag.
Our 2 guys are flagged. 2
help.
guys came in.
Let's get a side kill as quick as we can. Got our health, guys. Jump down. I got him.
Nice.
Flag's on our plat. Flag is top middle.
Flag's top
right
center.
now. He's
Top
gonna be
center's weak with it. Monus.
They're gonna throw their flat.
Center, their
One
side.
shot.
One
Their
shot.
symbol.
Flat with flag.
Their symbol.
He went their needle. Went their needle.
Camo's to your left,
Top
Mike.
center.
Yeah.
Top
Camo's-
center.
yeah,
And
I'm
one
trying
was
to
in
need this.
Flag's their plat. You're the last one, Mike.
They're gonna cap that. They're gonna cap that.
All right.
On
We
the
gotta
flag.
get a setup and get two
Green plat with
caps.
camo.
Top middle.
Yeah,
Top middle's
still
one
got it.
shot.
Top center,
Yellow
yellow
needle.
symbol. Guys,
Yellow
you got
needle and bottom mid. Yellow
Green brick.
needle and
Green
bottom
brick
mid.
with camo.
Blue symbol, one shot. Blue ramp, I got him.
And green
Dead.
brick.
Too dead. We have numbers.
Green
Trying
brick.
to push. I'm
Green
trying to
flag's
push.
weak.
Two dead.
Green
Crazy.
flag. Green flag's weak.
I'm looking, Mike.
Crazy.
Outside. He's
He's on
outside.
green air. I need green
Our
air.
nades. Our nades. Our ramps. Green flag and their
I don't know where
nades.
nades
Their needle. Their needle Monas.
I'm leaving the one on our base.
Their needle Monas.
I'm gonna die. Dead.
Needle's weak.
Their health, one
Monas is
shot.
weak. Their needle.
I got one
They're
shot.
on our
Mike.
health port.
Dead. Your
They're
last guy,
our health
Justin.
port.
Weak. Okay.
All right.
We got time. We got time.
The
We
running
got time.
flag. They're probably going top.
Yeah, they're going plat.
One's our neither symbol. Green plat guy's weak. Green plat's up.
Yellow plat.
Flag's on their plat already.
Weak yellow
Flag's
plat.
gonna be weak.
One shot yellow plat. Zilch.
Plat was also weak.
Yellow plat.
Flag's
has
one.
that Bucky
Flag's
Roy.
dead.
We're on,
Flag's
okay.
They got it. Yellow nades. Yellow nades.
Do it. Let's step
Your
it up
last
now.
guy. Your last guy. I got 2.
Yellow nades. There was a
Green
guy
flag.
after
Green flag.
green.
Green plat, one shot.
Nice. Yellow nades was last guy. I don't know where he went.
Shooting me. I'm just gonna go with it. I'm just. This one.
3-0 run that we see from Xanada here. And Final Instinct, despite some great attempts to get into that base, pull that flag and look to draw attention, it has been all Xanada. They have found the rhythm on this one, and that's exactly what we wanted to see from them, Harry.
It's been perfect. I did mention before that it seems to be these game times like Warlock CTF, MIDI CTF, seems to be their perfect game modes to create that aggressive chaos which they love to see, and now you can tell now that they're just walking away with it now with 2 minutes 50 left on the clock, and Tree need to try and claw back by 3 flags if they can.
Also, big shout out to Proverb 2. I think you can take a guess as to who that is. Can't be there in person, but glad to support. Congrats on a great event to Swift, Puckett, Proverb, his brother, and everyone involved. A big $100. Hashtag Halo for life, baby.
Shout out to you, Austin. We wish you were here, buddy. Hopefully for the next one, you could join us. All right, well, as we take a look at the action at hand, Lunchbox and company trying to make this happen, but the top mid push is done and dusted. Got to go back to the drawing board, and you only got 2 minutes and change to work with in regulation play, or else we're going to be going to a game 5, Midship, Team Slayer to settle it all and to figure out who will compete against LVT in the grand finals here at level 50 in Las Vegas. And right now it's Xanada trying to end this one, really just secure it with 4 caps. I mean, they've already secured it with the 3. But if they're able to get themselves the 4th one there, that could be massive for those guys and the confidence going into map 5.
I mean, we saw a late comeback in the Midship flag game from Final Instinct, and maybe they can try something here again. 1 minute 44 left. It's doable if you're flawless, but let's be real, it's going to be going to a game 5, and both flag game types going in favor of Xanada, so perhaps a little bit of a weakness for Final Instinct if they do lose this one, but there's the first, so don't count them out just yet.
They have a tendency to do these late game comebacks, but sometimes, well, I would say in the times we've seen it so far, it has not really panned out for them the way that they would have wanted, and instead it's going to lead to a counter cap on the other side as Crazy's going to bring this one across to their plat, and even though he goes down, it's still just the fact that he was able to get into that base there, Sims, and pull that flag out. But just as I say that, Lunchbox is looking to do the same.
There's some response to it.
What?
This is what they need. There's some response to it. Straight
There's
up.
a toss.
Players are there, able to
No
catch
shot.
it. Flags. Oh no, it's not returned. It's still out.
They got to get the re. They got to get the re, but you know what, though? That actually might not be a bad thing if they're able to do it.
Just hold them for time.
Well, yes, but then also, like, if you're
You get the
able...
read, you're already over there.
Yeah, you're already over there if you
True.
get the re, so
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
your opportunity. Jocelyn's trying, or sorry, Jocelyn with the donation, apologies there. Walshy trying to make a play with the shoddy. Thank you, Jocelyn, for the 117 dono there.
There's
Flag
the
gets a
read.
turn. That's going to be number 2.
28.
Is anyone there?
They've got to get a touch, throw it into overtime. If the flag is out when the time ticks over, we will continue.
Big
Crazy.
fight here for Lunchbox. Wins it. 16 seconds. Walshy on the move.
Got to dive in. You've just got to send it. 10 seconds, you've got to send it.
Touch it.
Well, he's got the side
Lunchbox
base.
goes down as well. He's the one who was going to be
Gotta
closest.
go.
No one's there.
You gotta fly, but you can't get there in time. Wait a minute, 3 seconds.
can
He
grab
pulls
it
the
still.
flag.
He
He
does.
does. He pulls the flag out. The flag is available to grab. Is anyone there to secure it? It's gonna be Walshy. He's looking to get himself the 3rd flag cap, but he's getting tagged and bagged. And wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Roy grabbed it, but the portal was blocked. The portal was blocked, and the flag gets stopped. Strong side, last player left alive. No freaking way! This is fucking incredible! Holy shit! What the hell?
He had
If there's just anybody who can pull a rabbit out of a hat, it's Strong Side, dives in, no seconds remaining, grabs the flag, pulls it, and by hook or by crook, I have no idea how. They managed to pull something together through all the deaths, through all the respawns.
Nate's even taking a swig of water. He says, all right, game on, we're back in, lock in, boys.
Oh, this is crazy.
But he had absolutely no right, but he didn't have numbers. They already had lost the side bases. There was no support. And the fact that there was 2 members left of Xanadu left still, and Strongside still managed to cap that was ridiculous.
All 4 dead.
Will it be for nothing? For nout?
Doherty in the base. Looking to get up into business. Bringing this one out. Strong side playing his life here. Staying alive as much as he can. Flag's been returned. We're still back at a even keel here. Monda's in the fight with Walshy.
Solid.
Walshy's hitting.
Responded. I know there they are. 2 down at the moment. They're looking for where that flag is. Doherty trying to chuck it, but he does have someone hiding around port. Instantly, Zilda's called out. He will be able to hide bottom mid for all but a moment. Doherty gets his shield back too. They're looking towards that flag. Walshy, one-on-one, important kill here. Double kill comes through from Roy as well. Looking now towards flag. 3rd player in there, can't get it and backs out, saves time and plays his life. I'm okay with this. Call-outs come from the next player, so they're both moving on plat, working in tandem. Oh, God, look at the aggression here, trying to lock down these players in the plats.
Dude, how do I become like best friends with Doherty or something? I don't know. I want him to teach me how to play Halo. He is so disgusting, man. He is on a killing spree currently, trying to hold down the fort for the crew. As Final Instinct looking to make this push happen. There goes Lunchbox on the fight again. 1v1 there against Zilch, manages to win it. Holds it down in his base. That's a killing spree for Roy. He's our boy. Looking for another one. He's got Doherty on the lineup. Gets the kill. This is twin Lunchbox who finds it.
I'm just still gobsmacked how we got to this point.
Yeah, that
It's
flag run was
ridiculous
crazy.
how they tied that up and had no right to get that flag cap earlier. But we're here, and Roy is continuing to stay alive. And Lunchbox now is going to get a few shots in as he's trying to get across onto that ramp. But Crazy still somehow wins that engagement. But the main thing is Roy got that trade. So it's going to continue on. 12 minutes left still. And now going to try and push out this base.
It was a real demonstration of just kind of training a flag, like being able to go from one to another, to another, to another, and everyone dedicated to the cause and knowing that their backs were against the wall in that game. And you need everyone on the same page for that to be able to happen as well. That
Really
was
do.
nuts.
Desperation, right? The desperation pull, the last attempt. I mean, even the thought to just kind of back up as soon as he got through the portal, to back up with the shotgun guy chasing him, just playing for those minute seconds. What a run to take us to the position that we're in now.
Everything about this is so awesome to watch. Of course, if you're having a good time, make sure you share the stream, let people know what's going on over here. No matter what social media platform you use, just go ahead and just post it, share it with the world. This is so fun to watch. And the good news is we have even more incredible games. This is our elimination finals if you're just joining us here. Legends on Final Instinct like Walshy, Roy, Lunchbox, and Strongside going up against Halo Real Ones in Xanadu. The guys who have been grinding this game the entire time, going up against legends in the esport. And it boils down to this here. If Final Instinct wins, they will send Xanadu home and move on in the competition to the Run Back Grand Final. But it's boiling down to this, and both teams jockeying for position. No one's really been able to get a lead at all, Dan.
I'm loving the portal control from Roy at the moment. He's just being a nuisance. He is floating around, he is taking every fight, and he is hitting shots. He's doing damage. He is pissing Xanadu off at the moment, and they really need to find him and stop him doing this.
You see Lunchbox now just rotating around those nade pits. Roy's also been taken down, but Strongside, the last lifeline of support from the side bases, and you can see just pushing straight on in. Lunchbox does get one, but gets traded out instantly. It's these back and forth trades continuously, but the problem is Xanadu need to get Strongside off that side base. He's been a real thorn in their backside, playing silly buggers around yellow.
It's such a British thing to say. I respect it. I respect it. It's better than some of the stuff you were saying yesterday on main stage, so we'll go with that.
I'm glad you enjoyed the show anyway.
I love you guys. This is too funny. Too funny. What a game. 9:43. We're in OT. Remember, next cap is going to get the win. Xanadu looking to push this game 5. It was heroics for Final Instinct that brought them to this OT to begin with. They were down 3-1, and then before you knew it, it was tied up. Lunchbox, a cheeky pull. It's going to send this one down. It's going to draw the attention out, but he's not going to be able to stand tall here. But look at Roy. Look at Roy.
It's weird and confusing him. He have no idea where it is. Dropping it will give away that information, but the kill's there. He'll still anchor on this point for all of the moment, for wait. He's waiting for the right call when players go down, but one of his teammates have fallen, and he goes through the portal. The player's there, gets the beat down, gets the return. There's another one round the corner. Can he touch it? He doesn't touch it!
Oh my word!
He doesn't touch
Side!
it! Oh my God, he gets the melee! The return comes in from Doherty, what a God! And Crazy's got the camo. They have eyes on Roy and he's dead. Now it's time for the flagpole. Can they succeed in doing so? Can they stop Final Instinct?
But they need to keep an eye on green and yellow at the moment, bottom mid. But if they don't spawn in their bottom mid, they need to keep tabs on it so far. Still staying alive, a double coming out from Crazy, which is going to be huge. Maybe even a triple, but it looks like Doherty's going to be coming in with the flag.
Got it!
Manages to cap it, and we are going to a game 5 in the lower bracket finals.
You know, I will tell you one thing. Don't get it twisted. I'm glad we're going to game 5, but if you are Xanadu, your butt cheeks were so tight in that moment. Tell me how tight the anus was there, because your boy was clenching. All right, that was not easy at all. You give up 2 flag caps in 40 seconds?
I mean, moving away from butt cheeks, but I do think that the way that Final Instinct play flags, we've seen it in both games. It's only when their backs are against the wall in those final moments that they seem to be able to get proper flag pulls. That desperation, that little bit of extra risk was giving them the reward. But then as soon as the game slowed down a little bit and they had to suddenly say, oh, well, you know, we've got time, we can play this one quite easy, it just allowed Xanadu to take control of the game, take control of the match. But it all comes down to that re at the end. That one last player who's able to come in, get that melee, and send it home.
Man.
And we're going to game 5, baby.
Doherty with a god-tier play. Oh, by the way, for everyone in the venue, the bar is closing in 5 minutes.
Get a beer.
Watch like 3/4 of the people get up and go.
Could someone get me a beer? I don't know if I can get a beer.
I'll do a Stella.
You know?
Yeah, I can maybe go for one.
Yeah, all right, mate.
All right, well, and also an announcement, our Yahoo Power Hour is over. Just one more for the squad. See if we get it, huh?
Bro. Oh, I can hear it. There it is.
There you go. We have raised in that Yahoo Power Hour $9,929 for level 50.
That's it. All thanks to the community.
Whoa.
And Yahoo, $94,804.
Bro, that's crazy, man.
We're gonna hit 100K today. We're gonna hit 100K.
Yeah,
we are.
This is incredible.
And thank you everyone for your donations and contributions. It's just been incredible. The love you guys have been showing with the nostalgia and Halo 2. Halo 1's been around as well. Honestly, it's been really incredible and more than just a spectacle. It's just been really heartwarming.
I mean, if you think back to the MLG Halo 2 tournaments and some of the prize pools that were played at those national championships, we're there. Like, this is just a community round event. Insane.
We need to talk about this as well. Crazy.
46.
+7 with 33 assists. Lunchbox also had 34 assists +4. Not too shabby indeed. Roy going +8. He's been going +. He's been going crazy every single game without fail.
We do have that play, the Walshy miracle play. The only time I will ever give Walshy his flowers was this right here. Really heads up play, and there's just so much carnage in that moment.
But it was what? Side that got the touch. Side gets the touch.
And he's dead.
Walsh lobs it, right?
Yep. Oh, thanks. I appreciate you.
Walsh out, and then Roy grabs it, if I'm not mistaken, and backs.
But this is what you mentioned, just this moment.
Look, just waiting and holding.
He waits, but that might have actually bought enough time where the flag wasn't going to get returned, because had he moved forward and died, the flag would have been a far more returnable spot. And yeah, witnessing something like that in this day and age, quite something to see.
Yeah.
But the great thing was, even though they didn't have the numbers advantage and he continued relaying the flag, he knew damn well that 2 of his teammates are going to spawn by the time he gets there, not only just to be able to grab it, but to stop them from any attempt of a counter cap hit. But Midi Slayer, what a way to end this. This is going to be just messy. That's an understatement.
Blink and you miss it, man.
Pretty much.
I fear for... I mean, we know one of these teams obviously going to lose anyway. That's not the name of the game. But I don't know why. There's something that tells me that this just escalates out of control. Maybe a bit of composure starts to crack and one team just gets slammed. I don't know. I've just got a feeling with how we've seen unprecedented between... Like, it's not been a clear-cut victory for, you know, the games have been a bit here, there, and everywhere. I just really feel like Midi, if you let it slip, like, the wall just comes tumbling down upon you.
It really does. It's a lot to take in. It's all going to be about those frag grenades to clean out the carbon pink pockets in the bases. It's going to be all about the team shot, how to spawn trap around carb 1, carb 2, the call-outs, the reactions, the calls as well. Very little detail here is going to make a big, big impact. It's very hard to judge how Midship Slayer is going to go.
Now, I know this is something we always say, and it's quite... It's the age-old thing of, you know, who can handle the pressure. But when you look at the side of Final Instinct, they are players who have been here time and time again, and you'd imagine are not going to be feeling that pressure, or shouldn't be feeling the pressure. Can the boys on Xanadu hold their composure in a Game 5 when they have the chance to knock out these legends and go to the grand final?
Well, when the going gets tough, the tough get going, right? They're coming off the back of a very impressive win. Like I mentioned before, though, it wasn't clean, and that's the issue. I know it's a hard-fought battle and a hard-fought win, but there were signs of weakness.
Yeah, there definitely were. I mean, really, I think, like, at this level, too, it's, you know, you're going to have these teams that will force you to make a mistake, right? Like, it's just inevitable, you know, because they're so good, right? They're so good at being able to control pace and things like that. And then, you know, you flip it on the other side. Like, it really, when you get down to this point right here, Game 5, F it.
Yeah, you just gotta go for it.
Midi TS, yeah. You just send it, man. Like, and I think both teams are just more than willing to do that, because why the hell not? You know, just throw it down there. There's, like, really, you've thrown every single punch you possibly can in this series. The sneaky jabs, the right hooks, the straight shots, everything. Now is just two teams in the middle of the ring beating the crap out of each other, and I'm all about it.
I think you're right. I think you have to send it. I think any element of cautiousness, and you are going to allow the other team to take control of that. If you are reluctant to take a fight, if you take that extra second to step out, you give that little bit more map control to the other team, you don't do that extra damage for your teammate, all those things can make the difference here. So you have to be brave, you have to take risks. You can't just sit back and allow the other team to take control.
Yeah, these two teams are going to be praying not to have those carb spawns at the very beginning, which could potentially cost them for the longevity of this matchup. Going to be very, very tough to call. And it's debated in switching and the patience for both these teams and how they're going to go. But we are going to get into game number 5 here in this lower bracket final. And it's going to be a doozy.
Oh, yeah. All right, Las Vegas, how you feeling? Oh, come on, Vegas. How you feeling? Let's do this. It's Game 5. Team Slayer Midship, the only way it can go down. You got 8 incredible players about to take to the server, and this is it. The winner will move on and face LVT in the grand finals here at level 50 for a monumental prize pool that has just crossed over $90,000. Let's do this.
Time to shine, time to dine. Here we go. Game 5, Midship TS. B Tower in control for all but a moment. Lunchbox instantly. Double kill there. Will there be the response from the Plasminade? Dawdy up top. P3 gets noticed. He's put on notice as well as Roy goes to confirm the kill. Puts him down for all but a minute. His teammate looking for some support. It's Lunchbox who's there to confirm the kill on Monis. P1 gone now, and all of a sudden, they're on the side of Car. The Car spawn, Harry, it's quite exposed.
It really is indeed. You can see Strongside already using that rotation to go around underneath the base, but Roy trying to stay alive underneath blue, but will he be able to? Yes, he does. Just double checking, making sure no one's coming through that door, and Walshy now P2 control. He's got the eyes, he's got the info needs required in order to relay to the rest of his teammates. As you can see, they're holding around Bubble and Carve. They've got to set it around there, get ready to make that push soon.
A difficult game to slow down is Midship TS, but both teams are going to attempt it because, again, you don't want it to get too frantic. Unless you have that momentum, you will want to then speed it up. You will want to try and catch them off spawn. You want to try and break those spawns as well, so you can then pinch them over and over. But it's very difficult to do with the amount of damage you can do with the BR from a distance.
I feel like I'm deja vu here. Like, Roy, again, anchoring this position. Just being a nuisance, locking them down into a base continuously. Even if he's not racking the frags, he's getting those assists. He's applying to the kills. It comes in with the double. It's only still a fragile lead, but at the moment, I feel like this map control it's on the side of Final Instinct.
But there is an opportunity here, as we just saw a couple kills going down for Xanada. That brings it within 1 striking distance here. As the boys in red are looking to see if they can end this one outright. See if they can get the nade on the player, P3. Didn't even know you could do that, honestly.
Look like how many people are in here, though. They're all locked together. One good grenade. That's an easy double kill waiting to happen. Walsh will run P1, answers for the support, picks up 1, turns 2 onto Moniz. That is good. That leaves P2 in their control.
Yeah, and you can see now, Walshy, I told you before, and I'll tell you again, frag grenades are crucial in this game type, and Walshy just holding P1, making sure that no one can push through tunnels, no one can push around the corner. But Moniz is coming from car 1, he actually managed to take Walshy down. It's going to be a huge play. P1 was open, and now pushes straight through. Now it's going to be a tight game. Will he be able to take the lunch? Well, yes, he does, but tight back up once again. Xanada now with that 1 kill lead. It's just back and forth here. Trades going through. And let's see if I can continue to hold that P2 control. But it looks like Xanada's back up by 1.
Xanada have done so well at isolating any individual player on Final Instinct that's just down low. Walshy, for example, was trying to push through P. Both times they were able to find him, they were calling him out. They don't allow these players to get behind them too much because they know what they can do. You were mentioning it, Roy did it on midi flag, and they don't want to allow him to do it again here on midi TS. They have a 3-kill lead.
Pushed him over to Car spawn. We know how unrelentless that is. They extend the lead by 3, and they'll go to meet them toe-to-toe inside the base. Look at this, the flood, the confirmation, the killing spree. Now the pressure really beginning to build. The Final Instinct, they're not letting go. They're holding them on this side, and it's getting points on the board.
It's time they try to commit to this one, Walshy. Don't really have much to work with there. Big kill on Zilch. Zilch, finds another one there. Team shot, another one behind him as well. That's Moniz, he's down. Roy gets the kill. That's all tied up. Never mind, 1 kill now. But it's just one tiny kill that's going to separate them. The melee comes through, still only just arm's length for one another. As Walshy finds 1 on P3, so he's going to back out of this and he go back in for seconds. He knows that players are going to try and make this push happen. He sees his teammate and play this one out slowly.
Oh, this spot is so good. So hopefully it goes around the wrong side, but they actually checked. He's got the sword. Will he be able to stay alive? He does, but not for much longer. That plasma grenade's not going to do him any favors in the slightest. And Moniz now is making sure to pin him down around that carb side as he's going to continue now to abuse that wall. Lunchbox stuck in a bubble. It's not looking too good here as now they've got a 4-kill deficit to claw their way back from.
And you mentioned that spot. I mean, in matchmaking back in the day, it might have worked, but against these guys now, they're going to be checking that every single time. Unfortunate for Walsh, but still only a 3-kill advantage at the moment for Xanada. So no worry at the moment for Final Instinct. They're still in this.
Waiting, of course, to see where these positions are going to come from for Final Instinct and how they're going to try and make this push happen. And also on the opposite side, how does Xanada look to respond? Doherty tried to get a little aggressive onto Lunchbox. He's going to pay for that with his life. You got yourself 1 kill now that's going to separate him yet again. Couldn't have asked for a closer game here and a beatdown for Walshy as he gets to 31st.
Getting into dangerous territory now. Still Xanada with a 4-kill lead. And this is going to be huge for them. Sorted up, but no one's going to be going for that. They're going to be focused on that team shot as they're pushing around from Carb side. Again, 1 more coming from P2. Strong side trying to take it down. Roy manages to clean up, and Strong side manages to stay alive here. This is going to be brutal now, but Walshy's just been cleaned up. The lead is increasing now. Xanada could be on their way to a grand final place here as they're now up by 7 in this game 5.
What a pinch. Onto P2 though. They've extended this lead and they're almost, but certainly almost confirming this. That's a 9-kill deficit. It's not over until it's over, but my word, they are locking these players down and giving them nothing. Random stick comes from nowhere. They're still trying to get them over at the carbine side. The support comes in, Lunchbox goes down. This is starting to look dire straits for Final Instinct.
One more up top mid. You only got 4 kills remaining here. That's a big kill on Zilch. Is it going to be enough to start the momentum? But the problem is you can't give anything up here if you're Final Instinct. There goes a big 39th kill for them. Still nothing on the other side. We've seen this happen before, and you're seeing another one go down. This is not happening, people. History can't repeat itself. Roy goes back there again. He gets another kill, but that's going to be number 47 secured. The sword, he slices the dices and get nothing. He gets robbed from no sword connection at all. That's going to be the 48th kill locked in. Xanada just need 2 more.
But Xanada have actually been trapped in this base. They can't get out yet. Even though they've got this 4-kill lead, they're trying to find a push, but Lightfoot's got P2. Roy's already assassinated 1. And if they don't get out of his base, they're going to get completely trapped. They're going to get the map flipped, and Final Instinct could still come back in this matchup.
Big win there for Doherty! Big win for Doherty! 49-46 here. Where's the next kill come? The beatdown's there. 1 kill secured, and that's going to do it as Xanada will move forward and play in the grand finals here at level 50. Halo 2 Real One showed up.
Revenge is sweet. They come back from the loser bracket after getting knocked down by Final Instinct, and they answer back in a phenomenal, an absolute phenomenal performance.
Nothing but respect.
What a game. What a series. Taking it all the way to Game 5 to confirm yourself in the grand finals is always the best way to do it. We love to see it as fans. We love to see it as players. But my God.
Honestly, it could only end this way. A grand finals of Halo 2 Real Ones. The people who have kept this community alive for so many years and now will play for the largest prize pool that these gentlemen, I'm sure, have played for in quite some time. An incredible feat, an incredible achievement that all of those players have. And honestly, can we just give a round of applause for Final Instinct, for Oats Overnight, for all of our legends that came out? Because a lot of people wouldn't put their reputations on the line. They wouldn't, try and rekindle that magic again. But these guys decided to do it purely for the love of the game.
Yeah, they put on a phenomenal performance for the entire weekend. And honestly, with the amount of practice they've invested and the time they've put in over the last couple of months, I think it's been extremely impressive what they've been able to show.
Yeah, couldn't be excited. And please, I encourage everyone who's watching this. I know you love the legends. I know you praise those guys because of all that they've achieved, and we love them as well. But these guys who are playing on that stage, how much they love this game. It is something truly special. And even though you're seeing those legends walk away right there, you're going to get to feast your eyes on some new legends on the stage here who are going to really put on a show, because these guys, very few know Halo as well as they do. So it's going to be an awesome grand final.
The Real Ones Discord has been playing, keeping this alive and keeping the game going, the community going. For them, this event, I mean, we've been saying 20 years in the making, but this is huge for them. Like, being able to turn up here and showcase the skill that they have gained, the performances that they can now put on display to the rest of the world, and more importantly, a decent pocket of change to be walking home with.
Yeah, that prize pool just keeps rising. You saw it earlier, over $90,000, closing in close to 100K at the moment. I would love it if we were able to hit 100K during this grand final to reward these excellent players that have put on a show for us all weekend long. And yes, it's sad that we're not going to have the likes of Roy, the likes of Lunchbox, but I think they will take a bow towards the competitors that they had to face off against on that stage, and they will show the respect and say, you know what, they earned it. Every single time it looked like they were down and out, they came back time and time again. I can't wait for this grand final.
Yeah. After playing with these guys for the last 6 weeks, I've been just so impressed with their individual talent, not just from overall how they're playing in general, but it's just what I've witnessed and just pushing the barriers 20 years later.
Speaking of 20 years, I'm going to read this comment word for word from Odd in the chat. Honestly, it's disgusting that it's been 20 years and Bungie still won't patch the broken sword registration. Hate to see it tournament
Bungie,
robbed
please.
because of lack of developer care and concern.
Maybe we need a 1.6 patch, like.
Yo, I'm dead. I am dead. Oh, that was freaking hilarious. Ooh. All right, well, what a series that was. But in the end, the second seed Xanada will go on to face the first seed LVT. LVT. The Halo Real Ones Grand Finals is about to go down. So if you're in that Halo Real Ones Discord, I know you're popping off right now. Look at the final results, the scores, the teams who scratched and fought tooth and nail. But there you go, folks. Guys, can we give a round of applause for LVT and Zenata making it top 2 here at level 50? Seriously. Now, Zenata will be coming in from the lower part of the bracket. You guys have watched HGS in the past, MLG events. You know exactly what that means. Zenata's got to win 2 series. LVT just got to pick up the 1. Could be a long day.
Could be a long day, but at the same time...
It sucks I didn't put deodorant on, man. Damn,
really
bro.
Stink.
It definitely does.
Really stink. We're all feeling it, but it's okay. We're here with you.
To be fair, we're at a
It's
LAN
fine.
event, so it
It's
kind of
fine.
just blends in with everything else. You know what I mean?
Still waft.
Gamer scent.
How many times have you tweeted out being like, "Don't forget your deodorant"? Like, I bet you've done that. You're that kind of guy, haven't you?
Quite a few. To be fair, you texted me this morning that avocado toast was for breakfast, so I wanted avocado toast.
That was
and I
my
went
fault.
there.
Okay.
So
What's that got to do with deodorant?
Because I made him avocado toast. I got him excited, you know.
You got me excited. I woke up, went
He
downstairs.
ran down like a kid.
Yeah.
Oh,
Christmas.
instead of putting deodorant on.
Like a kid in Christmas, instead of putting
Okay.
deodorant on. That's my excuse. Shut up, Rich. All right, guys. Well, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have the grand finals of level 50 right here in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's going to be LVT going up against Zenata. You see the teams getting ready to go. What's on the line? A $90,000 plus prize pool. You're not going to want to miss it. And we'll see you on the other side.
Activate.
Las Vegas. What's up, everybody? It's Puckett and Bravo. Make some noise for Halo 2. Now, I have a favor to ask for everyone who made their way out to the venue. If you can, please come claim your chair. We are going to be removing all of the non-seated chairs as we pack up the rest of the venue because we have our grand finals here on the main stage. One match to decide who's the best in this game.
That's it, last two teams. And we should give a shout out, first of all, to everyone in the room. By the way, Chris isn't kidding. You're going to want to claim your main stage chairs because they're going to go very quickly. So make sure you get in close.
Yes.
And as we're doing that, we've got some giveaways here. Just to throw out as a shout out to everyone in the room. So without being too rowdy, let's give away some goodies here.
Does anyone get triple kills? I got the Yahoo button. Who got some multi-kills this week? You know what, Ted? You volunteered this weekend, my guy. Thank you very much for everything. The Tedster.
Also, shout out to our friends at Millhouse with some gorgeous gear in the building. A Millhouse hat going back there. That's a great catch.
Millhouse hat, Millhouse hat. Let's see what size this is, Brav. Can you see the tag?
Let's take a look here. This is a nice Yahoo hoodie. Give me a second. A 2XL.
Double XL. Where are my double XL boys at? Oh, they're noisier over here. They're noisy over here. I like the man with this stash. Let's reward him. And you, because you cheered with them, you get a bag. Well done. Well done.
Another Millhouse size medium going to the back section.
We got a Millhouse large. Where are my largies? Front and center. I like this look straight out of 1989 into the venue.
All right, double XL Millhouse Xbox Live. My guy, this is you. A few more goodies, a few more.
Now, I need 5 people to come stand right here. And I need 5 people to come stand over here. Rob, you know what we're about to do, right?
What is this?
I heard this is the Scuffed Instinct Pro designed for the Xbox.
Wow, love it.
Did you know it's got paddles on the back so you never have to remove your thumbs from the joysticks?
Ever.
Pretty incredible. Well, we have 2 of them, which means we're going to have 2 finalists in our rock, paper, scissors tournament. You're going up first. Are you 2 gentlemen ready? We're going rock, paper, scissors, shoot. You ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Tie. Go ahead, boys, at your own speed. Where's Guy Blaze? I saw him in the building. This is Guy's Jam these days, the best stage host in esports. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. The tie is alive. Yo, he's alive. Just kidding. Well done. Go back to the line, sir. Take your seat. You 2 are up next. It's a tournament. It's a tournament. Well done. That was quick. Well done. Back of the line. Paper is crushing. Are you guys ready? Oh, the Chief is here, baby. All right, Chief. Let him have it. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Chief wins. Staying alive. And now we are down. How we got left, Rob? We got 3 over there.
People are getting
We got
back in
4.
line.
We got 5. You got to play this, man.
I have to play him?
You have to play him.
I'm in this?
You have to play him. I have an odd number.
All right, I'm ready.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, now I have my even number. 2 over here, 2 over there. We got our semifinalists. Come on over, Master Chief. Come on over, my friend.
You first. That way.
The Chief is the king. Semifinal number 2. What's your name, sir?
Alexis.
Alexis, and you are going up against my man in blue. What is your name?
Roasted.
Are you ready for this? Let's do it. $200 controller. Rocker. That was Puckett's fault. That was Puckett's fault. You know what, my friend? That's yours. You know what, my friend? Master Chief. Give it up for the young gun. He says, I was not alive when Halo 2 came out. Thank you so much for putting this together so that you can experience it. My man, well deserved. Congrats. Shout out Scuff, shout out Corsair, shout out Red Bull. Would anyone like a Red Bull before this final starts? We're going late into the night, my fam, and we've been emptying these fridges all day. Who needs one?
We got a few more things here.
We got a few more?
Millhouse has a controller tray. This thing is gorgeous. Where's it going?
Who needs it ready? Who needs it ready? Gotta get my people fired up. Red Bull, I know it's against the brand guidelines. I'm supposed to keep the fridge full, but I gotta break the rules for my people.
We got one more controller tray here from Millhouse. All yours. You bet. Enjoy. But before we do that, Chris, before we wrap up, I think there's one more special bit. Give me just a second.
Good, you good? We're good.
I think, Chris, before we get started, we got one more thing.
One more thing? Okay. Help yourself, guys. Fridge is right here.
And we're going to go ahead and bring down your brother.
My brother!
To present on behalf of the Halo community here and everything you and your family have done, and especially here this weekend for Mama Puckett. Let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Chris Puckett.
Give it up for Linda Puckett. Thank you all for being here. Mama, thank you for the inspiration to make it happen once again. Are you
legend.
crying? I'm crying. Let's get off camera.
A legend of the esports scene, ladies and gentlemen. One final thing, Chris, before you go.
Yes, yes.
We don't get to do this at a normal esports event, but we got one chance to do a very quick group photo before the grand finals. And I've been told we have the time. Anybody that wants to be in a quick group photo, come here right now. We're going to take it with the Jib Cam.
Come on
Everybody
in,
rally
family.
up and rally around because this event has been unforgettable. We're going to
Come
get
on
everyone
in,
in here.
everybody.
Come on in, get tight.
Can I get my level 50 executive team to the front center? Marty, go ahead and join us. Thank you for all the tunes.
Everybody get in tight. Get in comfy
Casters,
now.
executive team, to the front. Squeeze in, fam. That jib can go back, but not too far.
We got cameras in the back as well.
And we
Everybody
got to
get in
wait
tight. You got
on the
10 more
greatest
seconds.
director of all time, the oldest pro to ever grace the controller. We got David Walsh and Corey Dunn on his way out from the back. Amber Puckett, you want to get in this? Tom from Yahoo, you made this happen. You want to get in here? It's time to party, everybody. Let's look up at the camera up top. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Incredible stuff. Thank you all for being with us here in Las Vegas. I don't want to do it again, but we might have to.
All right, ladies and gents, resume your positions at the main stage. We got the grand finals here at the Level 50 Halo 2 Las Vegas Open coming up in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Thanks, Em.
Check this out.
What is this thing? What am I even looking at? Is this for real?
Yo! This is wild.
Wait, this is a game changer.
What the?
Listen up. Real life Spartan here. BTB Bonanza 2 and 3 champion. In my hands, as you know, Spartans, is greatness. Completely sealed, streak date intact. But you know who else recognizes greatness, Spartans? Corsair. Which is why they are the official sponsor of the Level 50 GG event here in Vegas for Halo 2. I'm currently rocking the Virtuoso Maxes. Omnidirectional mic, spatial audio. Don't even get me started on the 60-hour battery life that's essential to grind for that ranked level 50 in Halo 2. Need a quick recharge? 15 minutes gets you 6 more hours, so you can keep pushing at 117%. But enough talk. Head to Corsair.com, check out all the great products, and let's have some fun, because Corsair had our backs. So let's... Real life Spartan. Over and out. Copy that.
You've seen Bigfoot, right?
Yeah.
No, but watch this.
Not like in person, but.
Okay, so yep. And then right here, when he turns around, you see that?
See what?
Back up. So this is where AI gets kind of cool.
There's nothing there.
We'll enhance this. Enhance that. It's Oats overnight. It was Oats overnight the whole time, and it makes sense. There's a ton of protein, a ton of flavors, and it's easy to take on the go. Hell yeah, Bigfoot.
Activate.
Welcome in, everybody. We are live. It is the Level 50 land, and we actually have a headset for a very special guest. Joining us for the grand finals, Marty O'Donnell back here all 3 days. Marty, you are not a fake fan, my friend. You've been a lifer of this series. It is so awesome to see you supporting us 20 years later. Man.
I can't believe I'm here 20 years later. This is, I'm glad I'm still alive, number one.
Us too.
And to see this
Yes.
this feels like, it's just, not only does it feel like yesterday, it feels like better than yesterday. This
Thank
is
you.
so cool, yeah.
That's what we were going for. The old school vibes, the nostalgia, it's all been hitting this weekend. And the fans popped up. They showed up.
Yep.
$94,000 in our prize pool before this tournament. And Marty, you were talking to me a little bit during the break.
Yeah.
You said, I think we can do bigger.
I think
this
so.
community could hit a bigger number.
I think this should hit 6 figures.
Six figures during the
look,
series?
These people who came out and played, they deserve the 6 figures.
I think it's time. Chat, feel free to chime in with some donations of your own. We have 5 games loading up here in our first set of the grand finals. Bravo, Gaskin, how does the grand finals work here in Halo 2?
Guess what? Just going to run straight at each other in terms of best of 5 in the grand final, right? Going to be a best of 5,
Best
yeah?
of 5?
Best of 5 games.
Reset if needed.
That's it. If we see the team here, LVT taking it, they're going to take the first series. Going to be an absolute slobber knocker.
How happy does this song make you? Or are you tired of hearing it?
No, I'm never tired of hearing this. Steve Vai that was one of the most fun sessions I've ever done in my life. So yeah, and then and just putting it all together and mixing it was amazing. So to hear it just continue to play is great.
I remember walking into ballrooms and it would just be 200 of these TVs blaring the song at different times. It was maddening, but we loved it.
We had a system where they would be in sync. If you were all lined up, like all the boxes would be in sync.
Right, each station would at least be in sync.
Yeah, and then that I forget why that wasn't shippable, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I'm sure that feature probably wasn't required by a ton of people.
No.
Well done, though, Halo 2. Thank you for being as awesome as you are, except for the sword. Walshy learned it the hard way.
I don't know. I thought it was a
Dan.
BXB. I thought it was a BXB on Pink Ramp. What do you think?
Tough to
A crouching?
say.
I think it was a
Tough
crouching
to
BXB.
say. It looked good from my angle.
Looked clean from here.
But you know, we'll allow Walshy to digest that one, and we'll look back on the VODs
A little bit later.
Yeah.
What's up, Marty?
No, I mean you're using terms that we never used, of course, in behind the scenes, the studio, and most of these glitches and most of these things we were not aware of. So to see how perfected this has been over the years is amazing.
I love that people found the glitches, but who found the super bounce? Was that someone internal who leaked their magic juice, or was this just some kid in Australia?
I think it was some kid. Yeah.
Honestly, how did...
Has to be an accident, right?
But here's the thing, like, think about all the super bounces. Think about the headlong ones, the waterworks ones, the lockout one on open ramp. Like, how do you stumble upon that shit? I don't know.
I feel like, you know, you're eating a sandwich, you're crouching in a corner, and you're talking to your mum, and you just keep walking forward, and then you suddenly look back.
What?
And
You jump perfectly on the corner of the bottom of open ramp.
know.
I don't know, man. I don't believe the sandwich theory.
The sandwich theory is something we can dive into later with Walshy on the VOD, and
Sounds
maybe
good.
he can give us some feedback.
I like that.
5 games coming your way. Warlock capture the flag, Lockout Team Slayer, Midship Ball, Sanctuary capture the flag, and Beaver Creek Team Slayer. And I have a request for any of my commentators who are hanging out and would like to be on a mic.
I was
My
going to say.
man in the audio booth says, I have some hand mics. Let's make it a party up here on this stage. Sean Puckett, if you could start pouring the beverages, it's game time.
I was going to say, we also need, we need a Golden Boy to get back up here soon. We need a Richard Sims to return to the booth, and any pro players. We might even have a Walshy. I could just say, I could see Walsh appearing for the grand finals at some point.
Maybe a Kelby May, the man who dropped $10,000 off.
I could see one or both of them popping up during this grand finals. We'll have to see if we are going to be so lucky. But yeah, speaking of, we will have the drinks flowing. So to cheers to, once again, the Halo 2 anniversary, Halo 2's 20th anniversary at home. We want to encourage everyone to get your drinks ready, because once we're sat, we want to settle in and get comfortable for this grand final.
And this is going to be 6 figures. I just want everybody to know that.
This is?
Well, absolutely.
What does that mean, Marty?
It means whatever you guys need, I'm going to make up the difference.
Marty O'Donnell.
Wow. Woo! Hey, the fans have been very, very good to me. Let's just say that. So
$100,000 in 2024 for a Halo 2 throwback. Marty putting the cherry on top. Thank you, my guy. This is so awesome. It's so much bigger and better than we even hoped. When we first dreamed up the event, it was 25 grand. That was the ideal community-funded prize pool that we wanted to target. We wanted to hit 32 teams. We wanted 8 stations. We blew that all out of the water. We had a Halo 1 tournament today. LVT was covering the championship. We have Colombians now, the greatest players to touch Halo CE. Crazy stuff here in Vegas.
Really is. It's been, an unforgettable weekend. And honestly, it's been amazing just to see, even in chat, right? Former Halo 1, Halo 2 legends just kind of reconnecting, asking each other where they are in life, what's going on, how's your family. It's been such a special weekend. I think everyone was already so excited about it, but even more special than anyone could have imagined, and of course can't do it without our sponsors.
And we have our sponsors giving away more gear. APG in the chat, much love to the boy. One of my favorite free-for-all players to watch in the early days. And of course, you can win this gear. Get your scuff. We've got mice, keyboards, the brand new Corsair headset, and of course, your mouse pad. All you gotta do is scan that QR code, Dan Gaskin.
Get in there.
Having a little sip of Adulty. You
Hold on,
excited?
let me scan it.
Uh-huh.
All right, it's scanned. Wait, does that mean I have a chance to win?
You're a volunteer, so I think so. I'm not paying you.
Yeah. Can I scan this one too?
Yep.
Yep.
Make sure you get a scan in there.
Honestly, that scuff controller is unbelievable, and I bet it plays well. Look at those sticks.
I like it a lot, man. The Cortana vibes are strong.
I'm just looking over my shoulder at the main stage. Coaches, if you can hear me, how close are we? Give me a thumbs up. The map is loaded. Marty's got his thumbs up in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Make some noise, Vegas. Your grand finals. It's a battle of the real ones, and it starts right now.
Let's get it underway here. Warlock capture the flag to kick things off. You could not ask for a more fast-paced and frenetic CTF map. You would argue that Warlock even crazier than a midi flag to start things off, and we're starting things off with Gunshot here coming in from the winner's side of the bracket with Team LVT. Going to open up with a very nice port, maybe even make it a double. The final on Mun as he gets the help there, just to walk everyone once again through the teams here. On the side of LVT, it's going to be Khan, Havoc, Stormy V2, and Gunshot undefeated so far, going up against Zildjian, Moniz, Doherty, and Crazy on Zenata here, best of 5.
And we should probably remind people, too, just the amount of success that LVT has found in this event. All 4 members making it to the grand finals of the free-for-all, the #1 seed coming through. And they've had some challenges along the way, Dan, but they've been taking care of business.
Some challenges, but they've also made it look fairly simple at times, and that's what's so terrifying about this grand final, is there is definitely a timeline where LVT can absolutely stomp here, but with how Xanadu have been constantly getting better and better as the tournament goes on, you know full well they're coming into this series believing they can even reset this bracket.
By the way, shout out to APG in the chat here, of course, not only a long-time Halo pro, but on the scene since Halo 2. Great to have you here, and we know there are going to be even more legends joining us here for the show.
I think I found a legend. Oh my goodness. Please welcome to the stage. We got the strong side. I'm going to get you a hand mic here in just a second, strong side.
Zill's trying to get a flag touch while we wait for Mike to grab a mic. Flag touch already at top mid here. Side, we've already got a flag moving here on the plat. We'll see if Zildjian's going to get this one. I think he is, but dude, what a pleasure it's been watching you play this weekend, Mike, to have you back on the main stage. It's been amazing.
It has been a big throwback, seeing all these old faces.
Sorry, we got you now.
Still recovering a little bit after the loss, but you know what? We've got so many cool OGs here, seen a lot of old faces that I haven't seen in, honestly, probably like 15 years.
Dude, I got to tell you, I was sitting in the crowd with not just B-Man, but also Brute, also Xena. Watching your flag relays on Warlock. 5 players involved in those flag relays. And everyone, I'm not kidding, said that was worth it alone. Watching those moments, this whole place was standing as you got LVT already running that first flag, and now Zanata here running their second flag.
Yeah, it's Xanada. They are absolutely tearing through LVT right now. You could see Dory was starting to get loud because they are starting to believe already. This is what you need in your first game against the team that was first seed and has been dominating everyone. You have to turn up in game 1.
Now, Mike, Xanada was able to win 2 Game 5s to get to this position. They've been playing some long matches. Who has given you trouble in particular? Who's got the hot fire BR right now?
The hot fire BR, you know, it's tough to say. I mean, every single one of these guys, they've got good shots. I'm just focused on the big picture, trying to get the strat down, trying to get the flags going, and hold the power positions. You know who does have that hot fire? Roy.
Roy with the boy. Sniper, BR, it was all connected.
His shot is ridiculous. I mean, even Walsh and Lunch, they had their big moments as well where they're over somewhere and you're like, oh, they're good. They're going to just kill all 3 guys over there.
And how long did it take you before you guys were taking the game ultra serious and hyper competitive? Was it moment 1? Did you guys ease into Halo 2?
I think it was a few months ago.
Back to this.
You know, we had a phone call deciding if we were to make it out here because honestly, I was like, I don't want to play with anybody else other than Lunch and Roy. I've never got to team with them.
Awesome.
We lose one set of twins, we're going to get the other set of twins in. But they were 2 guys that I always wanted to team with and never got the chance. So now being an old man, getting to team with them once has been fun. They're definitely they have that same competitiveness that they've had throughout their entire career.
The only difference was they look a little bit older, not much, and their wives were here. Same guys, still crushing it. Love to see the twins. We tune back into this game. It's still 2-0 Xanada after just 4 minutes with a comfortable lead. How do you get back in this one if you're LVT, Dan? Who needs to fire up?
I mean, to be honest, the question goes to side, right? Because with 16:30 left in the game, they were down by 2 flags. They somehow rallied the flag inside. How happy were you coming out of the portal to see a spawning teammate on flag? I mean, I can't even imagine.
That brought back memories of some of the most intense games that I've had in my past on main stage. I mean, that was literally down to like the last half of a second, getting that flag out, and it's like you're just trying to get it, hope your team is able to rally after, and of course they were able to finish the work there.
I think that's what we're going to need to see here once again from LVT. It's kind of surprising here, to be honest, that you got such a good start here for Xanada, but it's a fantastic start indeed, and LVT is going to have to dig deep.
I think it's one of those scenarios, again, similar to what we saw in the elimination final. Xanada, you know, off the back of momentum, they're hot right now. LVT have been kind of sat in the back, waiting, watching, but all 4 do go down on the side of Xanada. And now LVT have a chance to run this one, but Gunshot will probably go down and does fall. 3 dead, though, because on the other side, this could be a triple. Runs out of ammo, gets the killing spree. No triple, but it is going to be more kills on the board, and LVT should get a cap off the back of this.
Look at this, nice little camo run here from Stormy as well, and you knew this man would not be silenced through the entire game. Flag goes in there just around the 5.5-minute mark, and just like that, we got a 2-1 game side.
Xanada is definitely looking really good here. I mean, they're, like you said, coming off of 2 best-of-5s, and they're feeling good. I mean, they're more than warmed up.
Havoc does not get the death stick. Instead, Monis is going to come in for the return. For a moment, it did look like you might have seen a second flag go in for LVT to tie the game up. However, Xanada with a very nice stop here. Still camo in control for Stormy. See what he might be able to do, being very selective. Trigger discipline on the shots, making sure that he's taking the battles that he needs to. 2 players stuck in blue nades might be an opportunity for them to push here. Here comes the collapse on the base.
I think something we saw in LVT when they played against your team, Mike, is that they would often allow you guys to have a hot start, but then they would come back into it, and then they would punish as soon as they got that control. And we are seeing it again here against Xanada as LVT looking to put their second flag in as long as someone's there to touch
Should
it.
be a spawner.
And you'd imagine there's going to be a spawner there to do it.
Havoc's going to be the one that goes back. Hold up. They did have a health spawner, I believe. Yes, indeed, and it will go in. Stormy is your health spawner. He will take the flag, and we are tied up 2-2, and we would not have it any other way here in game number 1 of your grand final.
Camo's been important so far, but Xanadu, they did allow one to slip through, and it actually allowed LVT to have a lot of control off the back of it, but now Crazy has an opportunity to make a play. But I think he's been sniffed out. I think they know he's here, and these nades are hurting.
Oh boy, yeah, absolutely gets taken down. Even double plasma nades coming into the health as well to make sure that he was taken down. It was 2 dead. Can't turn 3. The gunshot has not been missing. Feels like the man has, you wouldn't even say, not only not missed a beat, but might even look better, some of these players, than they did in their professional days of Halo 2. If you're just joining us here, welcome along to the Level 50 Las Vegas Open, a 20th anniversary celebration of Halo 2. The prize pool of, thanks to our man Marty O'Donnell here, guaranteed over $100,000.
Remember, you can still donate to make sure Marty doesn't have to donate too much to make up for $100,000.
I mean,
yeah,
come on.
please.
Yes. Help me out, everybody.
They're making Whip out too much of his wallet.
He's already promised to be very generous. You can help him out. Let's see a few more of those $50 donations coming in, folks.
And you can see in the chat how you donate as well, thanks to the mods in the channel, just making sure everyone knows how to donate. But of course, every donation going towards the prize pool, towards grassroots, towards level 50 plan. This has been unbelievable so far, and we are in for a doozy here, because this grand final, it started off hot for Xanadu. Honestly, every time I read it, I can't read Canada, but I need to. LBT, though, they respond as they always do.
The double shot melee. Stormy's crazy, man.
Stormy is insane. Individually, Stormy has been arguably one of the best.
Tosses it ramp side. Oh, there's a shotgun on Havoc's back. Does not get to port in the end. That's a flag return. Monas with a very nice return. Also gets help with the gunshot kill. Going initially for the health port run, then the ramp run. And to be honest, that double shot melee, it was clean. However, it's a nice job from Xanadu to make sure to maintain control of their own ramp port and make sure the flag goes back home now. With 6 minutes left in regulation, we are still tied at 2-2.
Mike, how hard is it being one of these players that has to sit on the side bases? Because I see you did it a lot, actually, for Final Instinct.
God's work.
You were often on, top yellow or whatever, just drilling from the side.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to be patient. You're just laying down shots. You might not be getting as many kills as everybody else, so your job is just to kind of poke at them. Just 1-2 shots here. Sometimes you're barely doing any damage to them, but that little bit of damage goes a long way for your teammates to get an easy pickup.
Starting with a plat run, the makings of a top mid run here going to be even easier with the camo, and a pretty punishing run if you can connect the dots. They have players on ramp as well as plat. This one on paper looks good. Already going back, the flag just stays on plat though. Actually drops nades, which is a very, very big difference. It's going to be tossed up. We'll see if a spawner's there right away. Monas knows he needs to drop, shoot, and fight here, and hope that a spawner comes in. You can just, based on the map positioning, you know that spawner's coming in, and they will score indeed. Sonata back in the lead at 3-2.
Yeah, Doherty taking the lead, and Doherty, he was getting loud and proud earlier, trying to encourage the boys, trying to roll them into action, and it seems to have worked. They have the lead once more. 20 minutes left on the clock, so 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in this game. Still plenty for LVT. But it would be quite something if Xanadu were able to take this opening game, especially with how good LVT have been so far this tournament.
Xanadu could definitely come back and take, or I mean, they could end this here with this first game. But what's nice about this is they're coming so hot off of that loser bracket run. They're just feeding off that momentum, and they can just carry that on. So this win, if they can get and secure this is going to be huge for them.
That was 4 dead here. Stormy thinking about a top mid run as well. You could tell he's a little bit hesitant, checking left and right for side base spawns. You've got the help, though. Take a look at this. Finally, a ramp portal presence comes through. He tries to get the plat toss. Instead has to drop low. Going to go for a flag toss. That will be immediately alley-oop. The flag will go in. Very nicely done from LVT. They tie the game tug-of-war style here, tied 3-3.
LVT just not phased. Anytime Xanadu get any sort of control, they are always instantly forcing their way back into this game, whether it's through individual ability, or whether it's through team shot. They seem to have a little bit of something, a little bit of everything right now, as they have to turn offense into defense here. They sit back on their flag, they wait, and they say to Xanadu, you're going to come towards us and we'll take you down.
There's a shout out from Squirrel to Silverson in the chat, by the way. My first teammate as well on Wu-Tang Financial at Charlotte 07. Shout out to Silverson. An absolute beast. We got more and more legends coming in through the chat. It wouldn't have it any other way. Strong side alongside myself, Bravo, Dan Gaskin, and Marty O'Donnell in the booth right now. Inside, I got to say, not only are we so lucky to have you playing on the main stage again this weekend, but I got to say, dude, it's so good to have you back on the mic. Whenever I watch some clips you were casting from H2A or H5, I'm like, man,
we had some fun.
You're so good on the mic, and it's great to have you here.
Strong side, my ex-casting duo.
Exactly.
Actually,
I know, dude, it's been a while.
It has been a long time, and it was an absolute pleasure when we turned to international competitions. It was, of course, me and Rich throughout the European scene. And then when I went on to the international scene, Mike was my casting partner, and we had some great times, Mike.
We did. We definitely did. I actually had some, I got like a memory in my iPhone the other day.
Yeah?
It
Was I wearing a bow tie?
You were
Probably.
actually. You were wearing a bow tie.
Taking a look here, checking into the clock. 17:57 left in the game. Very nice stick coming in from Crazy and Co. The kill's cleaned up before that stick registers, but with the amount of time on the clock, you do get the feeling that a flag scored here before the 15-minute mark really could be the dagger that ends it in regulation. Somehow Doherty stays alive despite the team shot on the side base. 2 dead here for the blue team momentarily.
All right, 3-3 at the moment. LBT, though, are looking to try and get a flag. A good time to jump into a Corsair listening. Let's see what they've got. LBT.
I'm going top mid. I'm going top mid. Last guy. Still there. Still there.
3v1. Just trap him.
Spawning now. Spawning.
I'm watching right. Watch left, Stormy.
They're all there.
Watch left, Stormy.
I'm pushing out.
I got two, I think.
I have to jump down.
They're nades. Blue nades.
Two their nades. I'm living. They jumped their flat. They're flat.
Needles.
One shot.
I got needles around. Another needle's dead.
Live. We're missing one. We're missing Crazy.
He's their flag. He's hiding their flag.
Hey.
On the flag.
Bottom mid yellow. One shot. Yellow needles. One shot.
Yeah. I got him. That. Pushing
At the flag still. Bonus.
Trap him.
They're lift.
All right.
Bonus.
Don't die
to the left.
I need their lift.
Still in lift.
I got him.
Let him spawn
Two
At the flag.
Might be lift.
No, hold their flag.
They're alive, guys.
They're all gonna be the flag.
We got him staggered.
I'm going in. You can get him. 3 dead here. By their lift.
Last guy. Doherty just spawned.
All right. I'm really weak.
Get it, Gavin.
Let's go. All right, we have fresh in.
Their nades, Doherty. All right. One shot, their shotty.
Yeah, got him. They're lift. Crazy.
They're at their lift.
They're flying.
I died. It's on plat.
All right.
I died. A ramp, guys.
I'm shooting them.
It's my free.
That's all right.
3 dead, guys. 3 dead.
Keep side base. They're flag.
Top mid.
They're shotty.
I'm looking top mid.
They're gonna push me. My ramp.
You're ramp right now.
Yellow plat's weak. Doherty. Yeah, I got him. Got nades.
No nades.
They'll just kill me. 2 dead.
They're nades.
At their health port and their nades.
Red nades.
Last one here.
Health port. He in yellow plat.
I'm spawning. I'm looking yellow.
Watch our ramp.
Yellow flag.
Yellow flag.
Top mid. They got me. Top mid killed me, man.
Or we need to push out.
All right, let's pick a base here. Our neither zilch. Weak. 2 shots are neither.
Front needles.
One shot of ramp. Got him.
Yellow flag. Top mid with camo. Drop him behind you, Matt. Behind you, 1 shot. Green neither. Behind you.
Looking green.
One shot.
Yellow.
I got him.
Yellow. They're health port behind you. He's lifting. 1 shot.
I need our health port.
Green. Kill green.
They'll just spawn.
Wall glitch yellow. Watch it.
Nice.
Wall glitch. He's weak yellow. He's weak yellow.
They're on the recon.
They're needles. 1 shot.
Watch right side. We're working together. Last guy's behind you.
Nice, Scott. Let's go.
I'm going top mid. I'm nading yellow.
Let's find him.
At their brick. Trap him here.
Trap him. One side base.
They're in their air right now.
Got him trapped.
Brick still, guys. They're brick.
Nades. One shot on the nades. Crazy. One shot on the nades. Crazy.
Yeah.
2 behind the brick.
I got one. They're brick. Behind brick.
Last guy, the brick.
He's in lift.
Are we trapping again?
We're
trapping again.
No, he spawned out. Yellow side.
Bottom mid yellow.
Alright, kill yellow. Kill bottom mid yellow. Dead. Keep killing them. They're shotty in a second. There's 2 there. 1 to their brick and 1 there left.
One drop nades. Doherty.
He's at their needles. Doherty. He's pushing me.
I'm coming to help you, man.
He's at the ramp.
They're lift.
They're shoddy behind you. Let's just storming around their air.
I spawned out of our base, guys.
shit.
They're gonna be in our base.
In the flag.
They spawned their flag.
In our base, guys. Right side.
Here.
Base. Watch Con, watch you. He might lift.
I got re.
All right.
Flag return. Get side
Lifting
base,
Con.
Matt. Get side base, Matt.
Lifting Con.
Here.
Left it, guys. Guys, watch right side for him. Oh, 1 shot green lift. They're 2 their needles.
We gotta get this guy green.
Bottom in.
At their flag.
You're
Dead.
Matt behind you.
You got me.
Green's weak.
Green's weak.
Flag,
Behind brick.
Go air.
Behind lift.
Let's go green lift. Let's kill this guy together. Nice kill.
Yellow. Crazy's yellow.
All right, they should be spawning in.
Yeah, yellow. I'm shooting him. Yellow brick.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in overtime, and yes, I'm Golden Boy back on the mic. Puckett took a second there. He'll be back in a moment, but for the time being, let's go ahead and focus on what we're about to watch right here. 3-3, locked up. Game 1, exactly what you want to see from the Halo Real Ones.
At the moment, LBT, they had a chance. They had an opportunity to get that flag back. It landed on plat, but there was a huge return from Xanadu. And they sent LBT packing, and they said, all right, you're going to have to try a little bit harder than that. But this is getting tense. Similarly to before, in overtime, that 1 flag is going to be everything. So both teams not taking as much risks, waiting for that 1 perfect moment before they go for a pull.
And man, what a start here for the series. Would not have it any other way. Now already getting pretty deep into overtime. Already 17 minutes played.
We're going to be here for a while.
We're going to be here a while, and I wouldn't. You're not hearing me complain.
Like, I don't know if y'all really, but these guys are throwing down all the time, okay? It's going to be a bit of a slobber knocker, a barn burner, if you will. That's going to be a double kill there for Khan as he's looking to push on forward. Monas is going to be inside of the base, and he's dead. Now it's an opening, an opportunity here as they try and catch the spawn as card. You got Doherty and Crazy taking a bunch of shots inside of the base there as well. They're going to need to back up from this one, but the map control, Gaskin, has truly been beautifully done here by the Red Squad. They have just pinned down Zanata.
Every time, though, LVT try and go for a port play. Oh, there's a trip, though. And that's going to be the chance to push. Con now getting a lot of damage on, and he'll be able to run this one. Has cover from both bases. So off spawn, there is a big job to do to try and stop this flag.
Oh, this is it. This is it. Could be the final flag cap in this one for the red team. LVT looking to put it in. They got a teammate there, and that's 4-3. LVT strike first in the grand finals. One step closer to making history here at level 50.
And let's not forget, trailing 2-0 off the opening rip. Zanata somehow letting that game slip away from their fingers, and LVT rallying back to tie the game. About 3 minutes before regulation ends. They have to play deep into overtime, but in the end, cool, calm, and collected to get the flag that they needed. But you get the feeling that on the Zanata side of the stage, they're going to be ready to get into game number 2. That was a fantastic way to start the series, but LVT still undefeated here.
Real question is, how much does that hurt Zanata? You know, they were so close. They were up. They were fiery. They took a 2-0 lead. And if they had taken that first game, I think they would have truly believed that this was a potential reset. But now with LVT and Havoc dropping a 40 bomb on the main stage, LVT might say, look, there's our warm-up. We're ready for this grand final.
40 and 30 with 27 assists from Havoc. Beautifully done. Man, no stranger to success in Las Vegas, like I said, at the final Halo 2 event. Top 6 at those nationals, and now finds himself in a grand final here with, to be honest, even more money on the line.
And probably the best form he's ever been in. You know, like he's playing so great right now. I mean, Marty, you know, you're a guy who's.
I was just gonna say that 40 kills doesn't seem all that great to me. I remember going way past that.
You did 50?
50.
You're a 50 or 60er?
Marty's more of a 50-60 kill guy.
Yeah, that's fair. That's completely fair. Yeah. I'm more in the low 10s.
Yeah.
You know.
By the way, what does low 10s mean? Is that like 11 or is that like 8? Low 10s. Trying to think of how low you need to get for low 10s. I love that because that gives you a lot of coverage. You can get any amount of kills and you were like, yeah, I was in the low 10s.
Yeah, you know, that's
you
all I
get
do,
4,
babe.
and someone could call 4 kills low 10s.
You know, I gotta say, in all honesty, like we all thought we were so good before we went public with the game.
Yeah.
In Halo 1.
You guys are in
we
the
were all
QA
playing,
sessions.
We were like, oh, we're good. This is so great. And then we went public, and then I think, you know, some of our best players went out at the very first some sort of public event and just got destroyed.
Yeah, I remember I was at that time that Bungie had picked up Lukums, I want to say.
Yeah,
he had joined the team, and he was pretty good. I remember him being a pretty solid player.
Sure.
So, but yeah, all right. Well, here we go, folks. Game number 2. And we're starting off with some Lockout Team Slayer, and we got Khan on the screen. Let's see what can happen here as LVT is looking to be able to continue their winning ways, but Zanata wants to try and respond.
Also going to have Gosayami joining us in just a minute. But before that, we want to give a huge thank you once again to Marty O'Donnell, not only for joining us here this weekend, every single day at the tournament, but also triple kill, by the way, from Yahoo.
Give us one good Yahoo before you go, Marty.
Yahoo!
That's actually very good, but huge shout out, Marty. Not only, I mean, there's so many things to thank you for being here every day, for your continued support of this franchise, everything you gave.
Oh my God! You did just let me do that.
He did help take the song, so you know
we were gonna get that. But yeah, for real, everything you've brought to this game. I mean, it goes without saying that the music you created is such a big part of not only all of our
it's just not part of multiplayer, which is fine. It's on either, it bookends. It bookends, which is great. Yeah,
but it still elicits an emotion. And we thank you so much for that, Marty. We appreciate you, buddy.
Welcome. This is great to see this. After 20 years, it's a nostalgia trip like crazy. I wish all the rest of the team was here to participate in this. I talked to Chris Carney. I see his maps. I see Max Hoberman's stuff. Steve Scott, so many different guys. Steve Cotton. Yeah. Steve Scott is the effects. You're looking at the effects. Yeah, this is just so much fun. The team was the best dev team, in my opinion, ever. And I don't think that we'll ever see the likes of that team again. So.
I agree, and I think they also made the best game ever, without a doubt.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, for real.
I will take that for them.
But yeah, thank you so much. And also, guys, everyone in chat, please give a huge thank you to Marty, not only for being here, but also for his contributions to the prize pool, to making sure we hit $100,000. Please give him some love.
Thank
Ladies
you
and
so
gentlemen,
much, Marty.
Thank you, Marty.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You got it. Thanks, guys.
Enjoy your drink. And then find the red one, and then the blue one afterwards. And we'll begin Gosiami here in a second to go over and join us for some gameplay. Maybe we can even see, I know the chat's asking for liquor. If liquor's around,
Well,
probably get them up.
we got plenty of liquor up here.
That's very true.
I hope everyone at home has plenty of liquor.
Is liquor up there? Liquor, come over here, buddy. Join us. All right, here we go. And I'll give up my seat for liquor so y'all can listen to some.
We've got stick mics.
Oh, we do have stick mics?
We've got
Okay,
stick mics.
okay,
Yeah.
cool.
No need
Well,
to.
I
We
mean,
got-
liquor's not going to be able to hear that well, so I don't want to throw him off. Come over here, Papo. I got you. And I'll grab the stick
sit
mic.
next to you. Grab him a stick mic, have him sit next to you. We're getting liquor up here in more ways than one. So if you haven't grabbed a beer or poured yourself a drink at home, make sure you do. We're celebrating Halo 2's 20th anniversary here. It is cause for celebration. 21-14 off the rip here for LVT. They're picking up where they left off, catching some real momentum.
Please.
On a huge swing
Please.
over these past few kills. And by the way, I want to welcome two folks to the commentary booth here. We got Ghost Yami, a national champion in this game. Don't you forget it. And Liquor, great to have both of you guys here. Ghost, hell of a series. Amazing watching you play this weekend.
Yeah, tough L, you know. But we had some good series, and I think we played pretty well considering we had like a week of practice. But I was telling neighbor, ooh, nice snipes. If I maybe had a second week, maybe I don't throw that flag bottom mid, you know.
I love you, man.
It's unlucky.
Liquor, what about you, man? How's the event been for you, bud?
Been fantastic.
Keep it close. Keep it close here, right here. Yeah.
Been fantastic, honestly. I mean, the fact that we could get this many people out here playing Halo 2 20 years later, it's been unbelievable. This event's been fantastic.
We're so grateful to have you here. Have the Halo 2 real ones in the house. Have so many people coming through to support this. And hopefully we get to do it again.
Speaking of some legends, Curse Lemon in the
Oh,
chat.
no shot, bro.
Shout out to anyone and everyone who made
Who
the
let him
MLG
outside?
Anyone and everyone who made those years, the MLG forums, those events, what they made them. Amazing having all you guys come through, not only the arena, but also in chat. A historic and legendary weekend so far. 33-17, LVT nearly doubling the score here of Sonata in game number 2.
We're getting down to that halfway point of the game. Gosiami, I want to ask you real fast, biggest things that you've learned coming back playing Halo 2 again? Was there anything that was like, whoa, that's different? Or did it just feel like riding a bike again?
I mean, I saw there were some guys doing like the rock jump up on Sank to ring 3 by themselves. I thought that was pretty new. I feel like I didn't see many other new techniques or anything, but you know, these guys have been playing so much, they're actually pretty efficient when it comes to double shotting. I think that's something that we just weren't doing nonstop back in the day.
Consistently, nowhere near,
No. Shockwave, Walshy, they were big on that, but it just wasn't really anywhere else.
And what about for you, Liquor? Because you know you're hearing OGs talk about like how the game has kind of changed, just a little bit, little details and stuff. How has that experience been for you, being Halo 2 Real One, having been in the community for such a long time now, putting in that work? What's this like for you, man?
Yeah, I mean, it's something else getting to actually play against these pros that growing up. I mean, we watched them on Spike TV and whatnot on TNT playing Halo 2, so it's good to see them, playing in the Discord with us, with the real ones. But yeah, it's been a great event overall, all around.
There was quite the demand for you in the chat, Liquor. Everyone wanted you. Everyone in the chat was just saying, please, get him up here, get him up here.
Havoc's on a running riot, by the way.
Oh my goodness gracious. 2 kills left.
This is crazy.
As Havoc is trying to run out of this one, get out of dodge, play his life here. So good. How is he still doing it as he's drawn a lot of attention over toward him? You got Monas is going to be a little weak up on top. S3. That's going to be 48 kills. Remember, 2 remaining. But on the other side, you got Doherty. Does he do some work with his sniper? Is anyone trying to make something happen here as they push back BR Tower? Potentially.
I don't think we've ever seen a comeback of this stature.
What is he talking about? It's not going to happen.
This is one of those things where, you're watching the NBA game and you just have to say, yep, we're going to empty the bench here.
Yep. That's it. 48-27. Really just a matter of time here before LVT closes it out. But they are
1 kill at a time, man.
Cool, calm, and collected. Maybe the stick and the fadeaway.
They're just they're having style at this point, right? They're just trying to make it hurt.
3 players back S2. That's not something they expect to run into. Khan, though, will get those comms and think about taking this shot. Good down there. He finds the back of Zildjian. That'll be 50-30. Ladies and gentlemen, a steak dinner. Which, by the way, in Vegas, you can find some good steak dinners.
Very good steak dinners.
You just saw one on your screen.
Stormy dropping a 20 bomb there in the game, wrapping it up. Liquor, you know these guys really well. Let's talk about them. Let's educate the audience about them. I know there are a lot of Halo 2 real ones in the chat who know them, but there are a lot of people who may not know these guys. Let's start with LVT, man. What makes this team so great? What makes them such a formidable force in this tournament? Because everyone was talking about LVT being a real powerhouse.
I mean, of course they were coming in being the 1 seed. I mean, once they formed their team pretty much right when this event, like when we decided we were going to, do this event, do set teams instead of a draft. We're used to doing draft team tourneys all the time. They were the 1 seed, and they've continued to show that they're the 1 seed. I mean,
now correct me if I'm wrong. These are the guys on LVT that are usually the captains.
Yeah, they all 4 of them captain when we have draft tournaments. So seeing them all combine as one.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. So basically, the Captain's God Squad came together to try and win this tournament, and they're basically on the cusp of being able to do so. Pretty awesome stuff there, man.
1 game away.
20-7. Stormy
Stormy's been game after game. This dude is putting up not just numbers, but the biggest numbers in the lobby.
What is it about Stormy Liquor that just makes him a cut above everyone else right now? Because you look at his POV, and the guy is just making some incredibly heads-up plays.
Dude, honestly, he can do whatever he wants on the map. Everybody just can sit around him and just let him soar, and he fries, honestly.
Yeah, impressive stuff there from Stormy. We'll be keeping eyes on him as we get ready for map number 3. Ghost, you've been playing against, some of these Halo 2 real ones,
Yeah, we played some, obviously this weekend. We also played for about maybe a week or so before online. Definitely some familiar faces that you see, but for the most part, yeah, it was a lot of new faces for us, and finding out kind of which ones were the guys we had to watch out for was, you got to watch out for Tim Rager's double shots, right? You got to watch out for Gore, and so it was just it's different, when you come from back in those old MLG days, we got so many reps against the same players. You kind of knew everyone's tendencies. And coming into this weekend, it's kind of a blank slate for us, right? Like, I don't know how any of these guys play. I know that they had probably some footage online that we maybe should have reviewed, but for the most part, we just came in blind, and we had some good games still.
Actually, I like that. So on your end, right? So he's coming in looking at you guys as a blank slate. Back in the day, it was the opposite role. Hearing that, how does that make you feel, knowing the amount of work you guys have put into this?
I mean, we did not want to scrim LVT at all, which we did not. We definitely were dodging them in scrims. But, I mean, yeah, for us, we didn't practice a lot with our team with the Curse Breakers. Miller Killers, unfortunately, didn't show up, so I had to join a different team. But Curse Breakers, we didn't really scrim that much. That's on me. I just got an Xbox about a week ago. But we showed out. We should have done better, but it's great experience coming out here to play, getting time off work to come play. So.
I mean, dude, we're glad that you came through.
Now, usually after an event, especially if you have an event where you feel like you could have done a little bit better, back in the day, you would have been like, all right, we go next 3 months' time, we'll be back again.
Yeah.
How difficult is it
this one sucks. Yeah. There's no way around it. I as soon as we lost, what am I supposed to talk about? Getting better? You know what I mean? Kyle, you should have done this. You know what I mean? I shouldn't maybe next time I won't drop the flag.
Kyle's I'm going to go gamble.
Brute said the same to me. After his free-for-all, Brute came up to me. He's like, I immediately started to break down all the things I need to do differently for the next one. He's like, what the hell am I talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, I got to wait 20 years for another one of these.
We lost the series, and what are we supposed to recollect ourselves, right?
Yeah. That's how you know you love it, though. That instinctively you thought about it.
Right, yeah. You go into growth progression mode. You're like, okay, at the next event, I'm going to make sure. As soon as I get home on Xbox Live, I'm going to do this.
Yeah. And I'm getting all these texts, you did well, friends, family, and I'm just short with all of them.
We're in our freaking mid-40s, still focusing on growth progression.
Cursing off. Yeah, I still bad, still comes. And then I don't, I definitely don't trash talk anymore now because we grew up and have professional careers and reputations, but then I find myself on the main stage, screaming ass every time I kill someone. So. Some things never change.
Well, let's jump into the action. This is going to be game number 3, and if LVT wins this, it will be all over. They will be the level 50 champions here in Las Vegas. Donata has an opportunity to try and force this game 4, but it is going to be really tough considering that LVT have been damn near immaculate all weekend here in Vegas.
I want to, of course, give a shout out here just because we are in game number 3. It could be our last game of the series. Big shout out to our partners here that made this event possible. Corsair, Scuff, Yahoo, Oats overnight. Making an unbelievable event, but still lots of Halo to play in this series potentially if Zanata can find a way back in.
Worth noting, LVT have still yet to drop a map throughout this entire tournament. This would be a flawless tournament.
Does that shock you,
Swiftkill
Liquor?
called it. By the way,
honestly, not at all.
Swiftkill called it. Swiftkill said he would be surprised if they drop more than 2 games. By the way, welcome back Richard Sims to the Grand Finals.
Thank you.
The demon has returned.
I have a stick mic as well. It's a bit weird casting without a headset. I won't lie.
Great to have you here. Now we're starting to get a slightly wild and slightly inebriated Grand Finals cast. We hope you're enjoying your drinks at home here, celebrating the 20th anniversary. Also want to give a shout out. We got Nexy in the chat. We got Frosty the Truth in the chat.
Frosty the Truth.
Hit it. Coming through.
Oh, snap. Frosty the Truth. I haven't talked to him in a minute.
All sorts of names.
Wow. Yeah,
34 seconds
there's been
for
a
not off
lot
the
of
rip.
names coming back. I also got to give a shout out to Oats overnight for this hoodie. It is the warmest gaming hoodie I've ever had. I'm in a venue, and it's freezing sometimes. And this thing, it's warmer than an old MLG hoodie. So I just got to give it a shout out.
That's a big statement.
That's bold.
I mean, yeah.
It's a Matador bold play right there,
That's
buddy.
bold,
Big
dude.
fan.
You know,
Thank you.
Respect on that one. 41 to 2 seconds here. Zenit off to a great start in this game. And you can just tell by the intensity on Zildjian's face. The man wants to make sure that this series and the tournament goes the distance. Very nice time on the board.
That
They might
guy-
play this ball as well. Nice little melee as well. Scoot that thing. Butt up the gun. Toss it bottom mid. We go again.
We go again.
Andy got so into that commentary, he almost punched me in the face.
I almost
genuinely
butted you in the face.
Yeah, you almost did.
And can you blame me? I'm just happy to be here.
I just want to say I'm a Zilge fanboy. I want to be him when I grow up. So, you know, just if you guys could get the camera on him more often, that'd be helpful. Thank you so much, guys. In any case, though, it's just the passion, man. It's
Yeah.
the passion,
Really
Liquor, that's
nice
just
guy,
too much.
That's a fact. Zilj is one of the GOATs. He's always a captain, too, in one of our draft tournaments as well.
Like, I want to play with him
I'm a
so he
big
can
Zilj
motivate me to accomplish my goals. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this sword's been sus this weekend, huh?
It has been a little bit sus. We need to speak to Dave Walsh still. We need to get some.
I think it was a clean BXB, dude. I stand by it. There's a crouch BXB.
I'm not gonna front. He was robbed from that sword.
Robbed, you think?
I think he
I
was
don't
robbed,
know, bro. If you're down pink ramp and you're slashing with the sword, you better be ready for the crouch BXB. Think about the angle, right, Ghost?
Crouch BXB can work, but was he midair? I didn't see it.
No,
Did they
he's
jump?
kind of looking straight ahead instead of a little bit down the pink ramp.
Yeah.
You feel me, right?
I mean, if you look at the number one test of if a sword is working properly, put it in the hands of Neighbor. That guy.
You saw what happened S1.
Exactly.
On the plasma.
So that's what
I
I'm
think
saying.
he Y canceled too soon. Your thoughts?
I saw some people bring it up. I'm going to need to watch it back in slow-mo.
Here's what I'm thinking, though. Mason,
But listen,
such a flow state.
Neighbor is the number one Y-wire. When we were working early days on Halo,
yep.
Like one of the first things he logged as a bug was that you couldn't Y fast enough. And so we had engineers come down, and he was just showing them how problematic it was until he got it right. So that guy is a freak. I mean, he always has snipers in his hand. He's always pressing YY. I find it hard to believe that his timing is off.
Okay, that's fair. I like that. I like that angle. I like that angle.
And we went to RTX Austin, and we went to Certain Affinity with Max. We went to the play test.
Yep.
And they asked us to play Halo 2 Anniversary. We played it. Mason gave feedback on the sniper and sword. They changed it, put it in the build, and it all of a sudden felt phenomenal, just like home. So
That's true. Got to be able to.
He's talented.
Got to be able to YY. 52 to 25 now. He's still in the lead here.
Called him a freak.
I mean, in a good way. In a good way. The best way.
I just love it.
I love having that. I mean, you know, it's been a while since I've teamed with him. I teamed with him one time on Instinct, but never teamed with him in Halo 2. And having a neighbor with sword snipes on your team is pretty nice.
don't have to worry about much.
No.
It's like, oh, do your thing, buddy.
Yep.
I believe in you.
I mean, we had Scott, so I used to drop snipes for him as well, but yeah, a little bit different now.
Dude, Scott's just messaging me, just telling me all the stuff about like the game. He's like, it should be like this, it should be like that.
Oh, I love, dude.
Dude.
As soon as Gandhi got in chat this week and he was just talking shit.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have it any other way. He was just calling everyone out.
Love that,
he
man.
texted me, he said he was going to bed, asked me how I was doing, and then he called me. It's like and started telling me what we needed to do to change and improve.
Oh,
so
what
it went
a
from
guy.
him going to bed to giving strats.
Oh, man. All right. Well, now you just saw Xanada cross the 1 minute threshold here, whereas LVT not able to get it into this one. Is this, Liquor, in your experience, has this been a good map for Xanada? Is this, or is this a tough one for LVT, or is just Xanada, really punching above the weight class right now against LVT in this one? What's your take on it?
So we ended up playing Xanada in midi ball or it was midi bomb, and they smoked. They got a good midship. They're very good at how they set up. Doherty's a little rat going up to P3 all the time. But they just stay focused and just push right at you the whole time. Just aim at us. Midi ball's kind of random. I mean, you got to control the spawns. You spawn all over the map on this. It's really all about rotating.
Gunshot. Somehow pulls off the stick, and if he stayed alive there on pink 3, I would have needed to have a conversation with someone. 103 to 37 still.
Pretty low-scoring game for how many minutes have gone by.
Really is. Yeah. Speaking of, how about how high-scoring your lockout ball was? That was crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
Dude, you had the most time. You guys had the most time on the board of anyone this weekend. Like, no one got to 440 on the clock.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
was funny coming into this event. I was telling Ace, because Ace wasn't a big Halo 2 player, right? He just played free-for-all. And so I was telling him, go back and watch the VODs. Like, when we're beating Final Boss, we have a ton of time, and we don't even go positive. We go negative, like across the board, and we're still winning. So there's definitely ways that you can rotate the ball around and find some success instead of just outslaying the whole time. But depends on the team. You got to have the right chemistry.
Yeah, and the timing, dude. Like you said, back BR holds when you're able to rotate that ball, drop it down as well, drop it down to sword. You can really
exactly.
You can buy probably 25 plus seconds before you need to play ball.
But this ball was played and meleeed to top mid, which is something I feel like Dave used to do from the front of the base. We saw it happen from the car. Now it's over here top car, but it's a problem, right? We used to just throw it bottom mid. And you leave it top mid, and it's just an issue.
Exactly. It's a whole different kind of play ball. By the way, essentially a tied game here in Nightmare Fuel for Xanada because LVT is right back in this game. They're going to be scoring yet again. However, it's essentially just a 10-point game.
Well, of course, with this 108 to 59 scoreline, we'll see how LVT can try and climb their way back into the lead. It's a fragile lead for Xanada. Let's jump into a Corsair team chat with LVT.
Red toilet, red dead.
Doherty has sword, Doherty has sword.
Red one, Motus. I'm grabbing ball. Red pig,
Red car pocket, one shot with sword. Red car pocket, one shot with sword.
Red pig storming.
I got him.
I don't have enough bullets. Okay, so he's red needles, guys.
Under red. One shot, red Eli. One shot, red Eli.
I'm lifting him,
Slay him up.
Nice.
Red car right now, crazy.
Look.
He's gonna die. Red car. He's full shield still.
I got him.
He's gotta go in back P.
I spawned top red. Front red, going P1.
Alright, we got him staggered here.
I dropped red one, Stormy.
Alright. Red needles.
P2. P2, Doherty weak.
Shot from car. Front red. And mostly car. 2 car and pink.
Red car for sure.
Doherty is P2.
Yeah. Red 2, Moan is weak.
Doherty's P3, Red. I'll watch the drop.
There's another one there, crazy. It was our front red.
Front red.
Shot.
That was sword.
Front red was shot, Stormy.
There's a sword bottom red.
He got me. P3. Keep running. P3, yeah. P3, blue needles.
P3 when you spawn.
Stay alive, Con. Do not die here.
They saw me already. I'm getting in from P1.
Stay alive. Don't challenge.
Pushing me, guys. Bubble here. P3, really weak.
Yeah, shot. Red
One ball.
Right side.
P3
Nerd. Watch red 2 now. Watch red 2 here. Nice. Two dead. Ball weak.
Red car.
Car 2. I'm looking right here. What happened? Fuck. Bottom mid. Bottom mid. Got 3 dead.
All right, good ball.
Ball played all the way.
Yeah, I'm going to blue.
Where's Doherty?
I don't know. I'm looking red. Car's
One blue,
clear.
one blue.
They're gonna spawn blue then.
They just spawned.
I'm with you, Gun.
Doherty's lifting blue, one shot.
Shotting from red.
Too.
Get ball.
Red one, red two.
Car 3 and pink.
Watch your street, Cos.
Get ball.
Shoot it.
Somebody pick the ball up.
I'm going.
Got P2.
P3,
What you doing?
P2, Modest, you're good right now.
Got him,
Nice, nice.
Bubble.
Blue card, Doherty.
Yeah, collapse on the car, guys.
The one on the ball.
Dead. 3 dead here, 3 dead.
Nice, nice.
A neck-and-neck game between LVT and Xanada here, as LVT have a 10-point-plus lead as they continue to build upon it, in Xanada right on the doorstep. Let's jump into the other side of the field and have, of course, their team chat with Xanada.
One shot.
Which side?
P3, one shot, just in the middle of P3.
I couldn't get him.
I got him, boys. I got him, boys.
Red car right now, Doherty.
It's the best.
Let's go. Lock it in.
We got
Okay,
this.
boys. Blue bubble, Havoc.
Not a good spawn.
One shot, blue car.
Blue car.
One shot, blue car, Havoc.
Blue Gandhi right now, Con.
Car 2 and blue car. Car 2 and blue car.
Car 3. Car 2 weak, Con.
Car 3,
nice.
P2 gunshot, P2 and blue car.
Help me with P2s, guys.
Let's go.
Blue and car, guys.
I got him.
Blue car.
Let's go,
I'm
collapse.
here, Modest. Tell me when.
Now. Car, watch out.
Pocket.
One more.
Nice.
Dude, I'll grab it.
Car 3.
Moving at P. I'm moving at P.
Shit, fellas.
3 dead. Find them.
I'm getting P3. I'm getting P3.
I'm P2 right now.
Yeah, I'm with me. Watch red one. Car 2
spawn. I need help.
Car 2.
Big one, absolute.
I hear you. I'm looking P1. Nice.
He's dead.
Car, guys. Car.
Red car.
Blue car.
Blue car. 2 of them.
Car, Stormy. Car 2.
2 guys, blue car. Both weak. Rotate.
I got Stormy.
Go red.
Go to red, Crazy. Go to red, please. Let's go.
Crazy, grab this.
Absolute red Eli.
Grab this.
Absolute red Eli. It might be red 2. Come on, kid. Hold it.
One.
Run. Go car with it.
I'm going car, Modest.
P1. One guy's gonna go.
Let's help Crazy.
P3.
I'm looking, so.
P3 Havoc. One shot on my X. P3.
You guys are all here. Help Eli. One shot, Eli.
Good shit.
Still
Good try.
P3.
One shot, red Eli. Con.
Still P3.
He's on me. 2 of them on me.
Ball taken. 2 on ball. Yep.
Ball taken.
Ball.
Ball's absolute, guys.
Got one.
Red nerd.
Another one on ball. Get P3, guy.
Red pickpocket. Good melt.
Red nerd.
I'm looking. He's red street. Red street and ball.
I'll go for the P3 guy.
Red P2. He's P2 again.
He's P2.
Look at
P2,
the ball,
watch
though.
out.
You guys are right next to the ball.
P1, red needles. Watch out, Stormy.
Red needle. Did we get him? Nice.
Yeah, last guy's Con.
Blue street.
three down.
P2.
Don't die to the last guy alive. Do not die to the last.
P2.
Okay. P2. Just push shots. Keep
Spawning
them weak.
Spawning blue 2. Going up blue street.
Too weak.
P2 face.
I got
Red
killed
card.
from red
Good
card.
shit, Modest. Good try.
Play it if you can, kid.
Yeah, get ready to. Just leave it.
Play your life.
Just live as long as you can. Or
Drawing. Car 3 right now.
Or sword. I gotta get spawned.
Ball taken.
Our nerd.
Ball's one shot. Ball's one shot.
Our nerd.
Red
Ball's
nerd.
one shot.
Red Gandhi. I might kill the ball.
Ball's dead in a sec. Red toilet.
Car three,
One shot. Dead. 2 dead.
Job, Zilch.
Car 3, guys.
Car 3.
Milk it.
Car 3, one
Car three,
shot.
weak.
Car 3, one shot. Car 3.
Face.
I'm nading.
P2 face. P2 face. Con. Last guy alive.
Looking
Milk the
face.
ball. We
I got you. I'll grab it.
Kill Con. The last guy alive. Shit on Con. He
Find them,
sucks.
guys. P2, one shot.
P2 one shot.
I got you.
Let's go.
They're on me. I feel like they're on me, dude.
Come to me.
I don't
They're
know.
car. Watch your basement. Watch your basement.
Red 1 Havoc. One shot. One shot.
Dead.
Red 2 spawn.
I'm here. Keep going.
Yeah.
Red 2 weak. Gunshot.
Watch out, Monas. Watch out.
Car 3. We have the spawns. Car 3. Red
three's
slide. Red slide. One shot. Con.
Absolute red slide, guys.
Stay alive. I'm
Top middle.
Top mid.
Top
They're
gonna come for me. You know they're gonna come.
I'm in. One shot. He's dead.
P1.
Red
Balls
2.
weak.
Red
Car
2.
2 below you, Monas.
Red 2
Car 2
spawn.
gunshot.
Red 2 spawn.
Good shit, my boy.
One shot P1. One shot P1.
Shit.
On the
P1.
ball.
Dead.
3 dead.
3
3
down.
dead.
Get the ball.
3 dead, guys.
Red needles. Help him.
I'm looking
Doherty.
P1. I'm looking P1. Red 2. On you, Monas. Got you, baby.
Red P2.
I got ball out.
P2.
It's a blue one.
P2 face.
Yeah,
Another one,
P2.
Red Street and Blue Street.
In front of you, kid.
P2, guys. He's going to be P2.
237, 231, 6 points separate both of these teams. A double kill comes through for Stormy as the absolute elite player looking for another one in front of him, but Zilch is going to get the better out of him. And this is going to be such a close game. And remember, if LVT pick up the win, they will be the level 50 champions here in Las Vegas.
Zilch with some Randy JJ nades there from the pink one spawn. Not easy to do when you're spawning front base. Somehow gets a kill there. And now just a 1-second game with 60 seconds left.
I think I speak for the entire Halo community that I want Xanadu to win this game so we see more Halo 2 action, but LVT have the lead, have the ball, 51 seconds left. Xanadu need to push and need to find a break of this setup.
Several players bottom base there. However, they do get out ping 2. Ping 2 control is going to be key here as they take the lead now by 12 seconds.
Still needs to be the hero that this team needs, but Havoc is going to be able to get the better of him in that fight. And it's getting down to the wire, folks. If you're Xanada, excuse me, you need to get in there right here, right now, or else it could be mathematically impossible. We're getting borderline to that point, and it seems like that is very well going to be the case. And your level 50 champions, LVT, walking away with the lion's share of $100,000. The Halo 2 Real Ones, the captains, the guys who set the gold standard for the Halo 2 Real Ones Discord and that community combined together to create a super team, and they won it all. They are your level 50 champions. Give it up one more time for LVT!
And to mention a flawless tournament. They did not drop a single map. Didn't matter who they were playing. Legends of the game. These guys were unbelievable. This is the moment that they worked so hard for over the past X amount of years. Deserved champions here in Las Vegas.
I think the best part also is that they weren't even working for this moment, right? These guys were grinding.
They didn't even know it was going to happen.
Exactly. They're grinding the game because they love it. They're playing Halo 2 because they think it is the best competitive title. Us here on the booth, of course, have to agree. And in the end, they're rewarded with a $100,000 tournament, which worked out so unbelievably well.
We speak about reward, and I've got to be honest, I think all of us, players, fans, people at home watching, everyone's been rewarded with an absolutely incredible weekend of Halo 2 action. We all turned up to this and really no idea what to expect from a community-run event.
Yeah.
From the second I stepped foot in this place, I was blown away. The production, the studio, the level, the lights, the noise, the action, the gameplay. This has been, as Alex said, one fucking hell of a weekend.
It really has. I always have a tendency to get a little emotional on these things, so I won't, but
It's okay. We're all emotional, dude.
I mean, honestly.
Ghost is here too. Ghost is here too. Yeah.
I came into this weekend really unsure, right? Just unsure if I wanted to come out just because I've been, depressed and unhappy lately, and to be able to be here, it's cool. Thanks,
Hell
guys.
yeah, dude. Great to have you here. Great to have the whole
love
crew
you.
here. I mean, honestly, there are MLG legends in the building from Halo 1, Halo 2, MLG staff, everyone from the forums, everyone in the chat. It's been unreal. We got a 2006 national champion here. Go see me.
My man.
I just want to say thank you to everyone watching. I saw a lot of tweets, saw a lot of posts, texts, just people that hadn't watched some of these games in a long time, and just the excitement that was coming through the Twitch, the YouTube, the Twitter streams. I can't believe that it still has the magic, right? Sometimes you haven't played a game in a while, you play it later, and you think, all right, this thing's dated. But we come out here, we play Halo 2, and the fact that people are watching and loving it that much, it just says it all.
Well, folks, that is going to do it for us here at the Caster booth. It was a different presentation. We hope you enjoyed it. We had such a blast being just ourselves on this broadcast. And for now, let's send it down to the legend, the man, the myth, the one and the reason why a lot of us just love Halo the way that we do to this day. Chris Puckett, take it the fuck away, baby.
You are too kind, Golden Boy. Ladies and gentlemen, at Las Vegas, make some noise for the first ever Level 50 champions, LVT! Master Chief, I know you got something special for my guy Gunshot right here. $32,000 supplied by the community. $5,000 from the competition. 95 grand from all of you, and these are the best Halo 2 players on the planet. Gunshot, how are we feeling right now?
I feel amazing. This is a dream come true, and I can't wait. I hope we can do this again someday.
You won the free-for-all. You had all of your teammates in it. You're going back up north. What are you going to tell all your friends?
I don't even know how I'm supposed to mail this on playing. But what did I say? We're going to dominate.
And Coach Mad Mike, I want to hear from you. Who's your personal MVP?
I mean, it's got to be Stormy right now, right? He's the man of the tournament.
Stormy V2, our MVP of LVT, the winners here in 2024 On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, I want to thank you all for coming out for Las Vegas. Thank you for trusting us to put on this event. You guys showed up, the sponsors showed up, our partners showed up. And honestly, I didn't want to do it again, but I think we might have to when Halo 3 turns 20. We'll see you next time, all. Go ahead.